We make our return the 5th of March with an entire weekend of stand-up, that weekend leading into it. Actually, it's going to be, I believe, 2 Kill Tonys that night. And March 12th, Ventura, beautiful Ventura, California, gets their second Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with a whole weekend of stand-up that I'm headlining there, the 10th and 11th. And after Kill Tony Boston, it's Kill Tony Austin. April 25th, Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We make our return there. You may remember our last time there, a gentleman on mushrooms attacked Jeremiah Watkins. So they gave us a couple years off of that festival. We were a little too crazy for them. We're Texas, but we don't like it that crazy. You know what I mean? Come on, give them a couple years off. It's crazy. It's been a calendar.
It's
crazy, beautiful dilemma that we have. A crazy, beautiful dilemma. Crazy, but CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. That reminds me. This episode's brought to you by Infinite CBD, which is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym like Red Band and you're feeling sore, get their Freezing Point topical cream. It's great and easy to use. And I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, and I have lots of muscles, it immediately starts to feel better. Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you.
Yeah, not only they have lotions, they have gummy bears, they have a bunch of different kinds of products. I like the lotion. I like it when Tony rubs it on him and myself. If you warm it up a little in your hands, like he does so great, and puts it right on your shoulders, it feels nice.
I warm it up in a little frying pan a little bit.
Sizzles it up a little.
Don't try that at home though. Don't put it in a frying pan.
Yeah, but Infinite CBD is unlike the other guys. They actually have a third party to test all the purity from their stuff. So it's legit CBD. There's so many companies nowadays that have CBD. Make sure you get the good stuff.
I'm here.
CBD.
That's absolutely right, Brian. And if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you, or perhaps your girlfriend or your boyfriend or a member of your family. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com and code Tony15 for 15% off. And also a special shout out to the Lyric. This place is, I guess what we could say is they basically take major famous buildings and skyscrapers in major cities, and they turn them into luxury apartments. And we formed a little bit of a partnership with them. A guy named Michael hit us up from Lyric and hit us up on social media, and we followed up with him, and he said that he wanted to put us up to just try his place over a hotel or over a fancy Airbnb. And we tried it. We absolutely fell in love. We're staying at a Lyric right now. There's one in Houston, Texas. It is unbelievable.
It's right next to the baseball stadium, too. So that you just go out on your balcony and you just see the
high ceilings, giant windows from ceiling to floor. It's unbelievable. Highly recommended if you guys ever want to get out of your house or something like that and stay at a place like some type of like weird Houston honeymoon bullshit or something. Stay at the Lyric. Look it up. Go to lyric.com. There's no promo code or anything. We're just big fans of them. Not even an official sponsor, but where we just absolutely believe in their stuff. And it makes Airbnb look like an Air POS. That's what I always say. You know what I mean?
And by the way, the barbecue we had
makes a hotel look like a no-tel. And the barbecue we had was incredible. That was from the pier in Texas. The Pit Room. The Pit Room. Unbelievable. We are just as fat as we've ever been. Some of us more than others. Hey, I hear those joints cracking. Some Infinite CBD on those things. Anyway, we're here. This is about to go down. You guys ready to start the show? Very good. Well, there you go. So as with all of our road episodes, we're going to go guestless tonight. Just give you the meat and potatoes of the show, the people that you really love. Nobody needs to be on here promoting their dumb new podcast or anything like that. So it's just us. But with us also means that there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They're a really big deal. People tend to love them. They are some of our funniest friends. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. They were unbelievable. We had the debut of new characters last night. They were flight attendants, extremely flamboyant flight attendants. The night before that in San Antonio, they were extremely ghetto basketball players. It was very interesting. And we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it's the return of famous characters we've seen before on the show. We're all going to find out at the same time right now together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkinson, Silver Joe Jimenez. Oh, look at this. Here they go. No idea why the music would stop. They're Russian breakdancers, everybody, dancing with no music. Wow. Yay. Yippee-doo-dah-day. Here they are, everybody. We've seen these guys before. Very famous characters in the history of the show. And you're here, Houston, Texas, live at the Secret Group. Welcome back.
Hello, my name is Gorshkov, and I'm top breakdancer in all of Russia.
Wow. Gorshkov?
Gorshkov. Gorshkov.
Gorshkov, okay. And clearly back here we have caramelized Howard Stern.
Caramelized.
Yeah. Look at this. He looks like a Werther's original in a fucking wig.
Take a minute to think about what you just said.
It worked.
You are right. My name is Petrushka. I am #1 female breakdancer in all of Russia. Tony, you better watch your ass. I will fuck you.
Oh, Petrushka is DTF, ladies and gentlemen. So that's fun. That's interesting stuff. We have breakdancers are back. Gorshkov on the saxophone, Petrushka on the drums, Red Band on the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's a real-life bucket of destiny, everyone. Wow, look at that. Someone actually made this for us. It says Destiny on it. And a bunch of people signed up before the show for their chance at getting up on this stage. Very, very exciting stuff. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then I ask them questions about their life, figure out more about them, try to find out what's different about them and everybody else that's ever been on the show. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Montrose bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? Here we go. This is it. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Kill Tony. Live, the Secret Group. The place, Houston has the record for all-time most Kill Tonys on the road out of any city in the world. We've been to every city, every major city in the world. Houston has the record. And your first comedian going up first tonight goes by the name of Alex Garcia. Alex Garcia. Here he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Alex Garcia, everyone.
There is nothing worse in this world than when a girl tells you she has a boyfriend for no reason. When you're not even interested. It happens to me every day. It happened to me every day. I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Alex. She said, oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Kimberly. I said, oh, hi, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you. It's a nice day out. She said, oh, it is a nice day out. My boyfriend loves the wind. He loves the wind. What is he, a bird? I haven't been on a date in 4.5 years. 4 years. And sex? What is it? What is it? Does it feel good? How many guys in here clean their room before a girl comes over? I can't see my bed. How many guys in here shave their pubes before they get laid? I can't see my dick.
All right, Alex Garcia bringing out the Montrose Bear to start the show. Hell yeah. All right. So, Alex, let's talk about it here. Welcome. You wanna go first, Gorshkov?
Yes, I don't know how to put this other than I am from Russia, and even me was sad during your set.
Yeah, it's hard to make a Russian sad. I don't know if you know that. But
We are always sad, resting sad face.
Oh, that's right.
You made me sadder.
I got my stereotypes confused there. They're always sad. You made it sadder. So, Alex, let's talk about it. Is any of what you just said true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't been on a date in like 5 years.
Why is that? Do you really think? Not trying to be funny, why do you really, in real life, think that is? Should be an easy answer.
Yeah, I'm kind of awkward. So when it comes down to it, I just kind of always ruin it.
Kind of awkward. That is the understatement of the century.
What do you mean you're kind of odd? What do you mean by that? Like, what's some examples of times that you've actually blown it in front of a girl?
Every time.
So, like what? What do you do? What
I don't
has
know.
happened in the past?
It gets awkward, and then I
Like what?
I
Like
never know what to
fucking
say.
what? I'm
I never
asking
know
you
what
for
to
an
say.
example of what is awkward. You answered it by saying it gets awkward. You fucking fuck.
Can I use last night?
Last night. Here we go. What
Yeah,
happened last
see,
night? Are you pointing at a girl right now?
Yeah, I was talking to someone.
You pointing to the girl that's next to this fucking actual tough Russian guy?
Whatever.
So
I don't
real
care.
Russian here. Stand up, look
I
at
don't
these
care.
people. Take a bow. Wave to the audience. You, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
you. Yes,
Football
you.
player.
Look at this
Yes.
fucking guy.
Big guy.
You're pointing at the girl sitting next to that fucking guy.
no, I was just someone around there.
We
Yeah.
call
But it's just like, okay, so
Sitting next to Andrei Arlovsky from the UFC.
we call him Bear Claw in Russia.
So what happened last night with this girl? Tell me.
no,
about
nothing. It was just like I was like, I don't know, should I walk away? She said, well, if I wanted you to walk away, I would tell you, or I'd go to the bathroom or something. And then I just said, well, I don't know. It just like kind of, I'm really awkward. I
it.
never.
God, you're a fucking pussy, bro. My God. When's the last time you actually had sex with a girl?
I have never had sex with a girl. Seriously,
You're
I'm a
lying.
virgin.
I will
No,
fuck
but
you
it's not for
tonight.
what. No, it's not for what you think. Seriously.
You're lying.
No, I'm serious. It's not for what you think though. I swear.
You've never
I
had
promise,
sex
yeah.
with a girl.
It. I've had a chance or two. Please believe me.
So, like,
I couldn't get hard.
why couldn't you get
Both
hard?
times. I had 2 chances.
So you couldn't get
I
hard?
don't know how you guys do it. There's just so much pressure.
It's probably all the overacting. All these girls probably are like, get the fuck away from me, you know?
I mean, like, because
I
it seems
can't-
like you're trying to be funny, yet nobody's laughing. You notice that? So, like, why do you keep trying something that's not working?
I'm just being honest.
Okay, so let's be even more honest.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
So, when you couldn't get hard, what happened?
There was too much pressure.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, I
So
just.
you think that this is something that's always going to just build? Like the pressure? Because now how old are you?
I'm 31.
31 years old. And you're telling us that you're a virgin?
Yeah. But I had chances. I just blow it. I just always blow the chance.
Maybe you should be blowing something else, my friend, because I think you might be gay, dude. If you can't get hard every time you're about to have sex with a girl, have you ever tried anything with a guy?
No.
Oh, voice is cracking a little bit now. Huh? Uh-oh.
No, I haven't. I just never got hard. It's
I have a
really
feeling that's
embarrassing.
not the only crack that's going to end up in your mouth. I'm talking about a butt crack, bro. All right, well, I mean, have you ever done anything with a guy before?
No.
Is there a guy out there that wants to kiss this
No,
man
no, no, no,
tonight?
no,
Huh?
I'm not. No.
Come on.
I know nothing against everybody else. I'm good on that guy kid.
No, I think it's going to happen.
No.
Is there a hideous woman who would like to kiss this
I'll
man?
take a hideous woman. I
Alright.
can't. I'm sorry.
When's the last time you kissed a girl, Alex?
Kissed a girl about a month or 2 ago here.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Dead
It was
body.
emo night again. I came out and
Of the closet?
yeah, basically.
Wow.
No, yeah, it was just emo night, and there was someone here, and I kissed her, but that was it. I didn't have sex with her. I can't.
Did you run away screaming after you kissed her, or like what happened?
No, it was nice.
No, but she did slit her wrist afterwards.
It was nice.
Emo night.
I can get close very good, but I just...
Alex, are you from Houston?
No, I'm actually from Glendora.
From what?
Glendora.
California?
Yes.
Okay. What brings you to Houston?
I'm a big fan of Kill Tony.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah.
at that. The number one podcast to 31-year-old virgins in the world. A lot of people know that, but we're number one. We're number one. We're number one.
Yes. I have a buddy in Beaumont, too. And
No one asked you about this.
all right.
So let me ask you this. Gorshkov, you want to go ahead?
Yes, is it true you made statement about how you have such a large bush you cannot see your dick? Is this true?
That's a good question.
I recently shaved, but yes.
Oh, recently shaved.
Yeah, I recently shaved. I used a 4 clipper, so it's still kind of like got that muff on it.
Wow, that's a shame because I don't know if you know this, but our friend Gorshkov over there has famously Down syndrome-esque pubes that for some reason he does not maintain whatsoever. He has the pubes of a 90-year-old divorcee.
And my clit is so big you can see it from space, no matter how long my hair is.
Your what?
My clitoris. You have this in America? I never.
Why do you have a clit? Are you a female?
That is my sister,
Oh
Petrushka.
my god.
How dare you misgender me, Tony?
She is most beautiful girl in all of Russia.
I said I am.
This is
How
the
dare
first
you.
time. This is the first time in the show's history that I've ever misgendered one of the characters.
You are canceled, Tony.
You don't even try at all. Your voice is just as deep as always, huh?
I am from Russia. It's hard out there. It's cold.
My sister is a catch. You take back those words, Tony Hinchcliffe.
My goodness, definitely.
From the catch to the snatch. Now shut up. Tony, I will fuck you.
No,
Please.
no, Petrushka, no. Oh no. The crowd goes wild. Petrushka showing signs of old Daryl from North Carolina. You know this guy?
I have no idea what you speak of.
If I'm allowed to inform everyone,
Alex, you shut the fuck up, dude. What's going on? What do we build too much momentum? Is it too awesome up here right now? You don't know what to do with all people laughing in room. You get confused. All right. Alex, what kind of porn do you jerk off to? You jerk off to fucking...
just, you
You're
know,
thinking about it too hard. I don't believe anything you say.
Jagger.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I bet. Is that when people watch your stand-up comedy? Yeah, that's what gagging is, Alex, you fucking dimwit.
You joke thief.
All right, Alex.
I
Well,
wrote that.
well, you tried your best here today, Alex. I do believe that. So we're gonna send you back on your way back to be part of the Bad News Bears or whatever the fuck you're doing here.
Thank you.
But thanks for traveling all the way to Houston. I mean, you did it. We found out a lot about you. Let us know. Tag us in something if you ever end up losing your virginity.
For sure, I will. Definitely. Thank
There
you.
you go. There he goes, Alex
All
Garcia.
right. Thank
everybody.
you. You guys have a nice night.
He's on Instagram. Alex, Gurciv, all one word. Hey, look at that. That chick just gave you money.
What the fuck?
Look at that. That was wild.
You owe me that for stealing my joke.
The things women will do for you to never bother them again. It's incredible. All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ethan Felsky, everyone. Ethan Felsky. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's getting up. Here he comes. Come on, Houston. Good and loud for Ethan Felsky.
Hello, everyone. Before I go on, I just want to say I have a speech impediment, so I can't say certain words with an all, like world, but I can say retarded, so that's pretty ironic. I've got a girl roommate, and it's really interesting. I didn't know, despite all the jokes we make, that women don't know how to actually cook or clean. But having a good roommate is like having a sister. You want to fuck her, but you know you shouldn't. But what surprised me the most was the amount of hair I found. Like, I didn't know when I signed my lease I was agreeing to live with a werewolf for the next 6 months. But I feel really bad for Anne Frank. It's every girl's worst nightmare to have her diary read by the whole world, and she didn't get a single dollar for it, which is every Jew's worst nightmare.
Yeah. Wow. That's great. That's a damn good joke you got there, buddy.
Thank you.
Look at you, Ethan Felsky. Fuck yeah, man. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. All of it here in Houston?
Austin,
Texas.
Yeah.
A very good comedy scene up there. Heck yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21 years old. Fuck yeah. And let me ask you this. This is the $1 million question, Ethan. You're not a virgin. Is that correct?
Oh, I muff dive a lot.
Oh my God. No wonder you can't use your tongue properly. This guy eats more pussy than anyone I know. You muff dive a lot, but you still haven't put your wiener into a vagina?
Oh, no, for sure.
You have?
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to try. Austin's pretty freaky. I'm trying to try some other things, but
yeah, like what?
I'd be down for some butt stuff sometime.
Yeah, you would be? With your butt or their butt?
I mean, if the night goes right, you know.
Yeah.
Experience.
You're ready to potty. Let's check in with Rothschild.
I would like to offer my sister's services to you to take
Oh.
I would also like to offer my services to you.
Hey.
Eh?
Oh, Jesus. I love it. So let's talk about it, Ethan. You are a fun little dude. 21, you said?
Yes.
Wow. How long you been 21 for?
I turned 21 on December 21st.
I love it. Hell yeah. So this is all new to you. What are you sipping on there? What's that little, is that some syrup? What do you got
That is some whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour.
Clown
Fuck
oil.
yeah.
I thought it was clown oil.
No.
Why do I think if he said white power, it would be cute on him?
Yeah. Exactly. He can even say the N-word and get away with it. No hard R's going on over here at all.
Yeah.
You ever do it? You ever say the N-word before, Ethan?
This is recorded, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're from Texas.
I do. I've been trying to do some raps lately, though.
Oh yeah, you do some rapping? Can we hear some of your raps? You want a beat?
Yeah.
You want Joel to lay down a beat?
Oh, okay. Hey, it ain't no debate. Papa Phil's here to take. I'm the substrate of this rap game. Playing with these other rappers, I put them in, mate. You better wait. I'm the chief of state. Step into my city.
He's
Serious,
honestly.
serious.
Wow.
Well, after hearing that, he's white for sure.
Yeah. It was a good approach. I really like the sentiment. The only thing stopping you was your speech impediment.
He has no rhythm.
Yeah.
I did 6 years of speech therapy for nothing.
That's right.
They
Money in
said,
the
give me
bank.
that money.
Hell yeah.
They used to call me a wiggle.
My goodness. Heck yeah. So, wow. Ethan, what do you do for work? Or do you go to school? What's your story?
I go to UT Austin. I'm trying to be I'm a chemistry major, but
A what?
chemistry.
Kimchi. I love
Hell
kimchi.
Yeah. Delicious.
The goal is one day not to be a pharmacist, but to like be in the lab making my own drugs.
Just like Dexter's laboratory.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love that show.
My goodness, Ethan. Wow, how exciting is that? So this is fun. You've been doing stand-up for 6 months. You have a lot of friends in the scene over in Austin?
The first time I did it, I said that the Anne Frank joke. Some guy came up to me after, and he was like, let's collab and whatnot, but not really.
Yeah.
Not in the stand-up scene.
Uh-huh.
Do girls find your speech impediment like sexy? I bet it
They-
probably helps, right?
They do. I usually say I'm from like England or Australia.
Oh, like you're.
And
Hey, yeah. Look at you.
You're a world traveler.
Yeah.
Who
I
are
was
these
a- I was a
retarded
doctor.
girls you're hitting on?
My goodness gracious. Wow, this is so funny. Ethan, so 21 years old. What else are you doing with life? We very rarely get 21-year-olds on this show.
I mean, hentai takes up a lot of my time.
What does?
Hentai? You familiar?
I'm not familiar at all.
Kind of.
What is it? Say it again.
Hentai?
Hentai.
Yeah, like
Is that
tentacles. Like
like Asian cartoony porn?
yeah, I'm just for the plot. You don't actually. I jerk off to other stuff.
Oh, like what? What do you jerk off to?
I actually don't like watching porn.
Oh yeah,
Not.
you don't watch. You don't watch a lot of porn.
I get pussy, so I don't.
Damn, I
I don't
love
really
it.
have to. You know what that's like.
We just got word Alex Garcia has killed himself. Ethan and his accent pushed him over the ledge, my friend. There it is.
He's in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom cutting off his tongue. You think this might help?
I can't see my dick no more. I have so much pubic hair. I can't even see my bed no more, Moses. I thought I love everybody else was from Australia. I'm from Glendower. Fuck yeah, Ethan. So you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, my brother actually got me this ticket to come here for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah. What a cool brother. Did he come with you?
Nah, he's got a wife, so he's just.
Hell yeah. You came solo from Austin?
No, I live in Houston. I just go to Austin for school and
Oh,
shit.
okay. Does your brother have a speech impediment as well?
Well, I don't know if I just found out I don't know if I should say this, but I found out the other day I have a twin sister. We're both we're 21.
Wait, you just found out that you have a twin sister?
But my brother is actually like my half brother. Like no one actually told me until like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's how life works. We all have half brothers and half sisters we don't know about. Our parents lie to us forever, and then they let the guilt overflow, and then they get cancer in their 50s and 60s. Let's check in with Gorshkov.
Yes, what does your brother think of your sister incest joke?
I haven't done any stand-up in front of my family, so when they see this, I don't know what to think.
So you've always known that you've had a twin, right?
See.
But you just found out that your brother is only your half brother.
Yeah.
Did that affect you deeply?
No, I didn't really care, to be honest. My mom was calling me crying and shit, and I thought like the dog had died, but I didn't really care. Like when she was like, "Oh, it's your half brother," whatever.
Oh yeah, no one cares. But he came out of her vagina, right?
Yeah.
It's a different dad. Was she with your dad when that happened? Or was she cheating on him? Was it the milkman's baby or something? What are we talking about here?
The way I see it is like she had the kid, and then my dad came from Chicago, and he was like, "I don't give a fuck." Like,
right.
I'll marry this.
Let's just say it's my baby. How about that? And she's like, "Oh my god."
That might be a little cuckish, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it is.
Just kidding.
Your father is cuck of the year. That's what they say. No. All right, Ethan. Well, unbelievable performance. Really good Anne Frank show.
Thank you.
Ethan Felsky, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how the magic happens. Sometimes to get a ticket to kill Tony, you have to have your bastard half brother buy a ticket for you.
6 months. That's great.
Yeah. Hey, it's a one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Bronson, everyone. Bronson is next. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wow. Here he is. One more time for Bronson, everybody.
So my cat needs a pill twice a day, and it's been that way a few years now. But early on in the process, this is how it went. I give him his pill. He'll fake swallow it, walk off, spit it behind the curtain, and then look at me like, "Go fuck your mother." And I could wear him down until he caved, but Now, he's on another level. I fear that I created what could only be described as a furry little David Blaine. My wife had to step in because now anytime I face him, he just punks me. Yo, I'll watch him swallow his pill. And 2 hours later, I'll find it in my jacket pocket stuck to a silver dollar. Like, motherfucker. And a little note that says, better luck next time, bitch.
Wow, look at that, Bronson. Cute little joke you got there. Fuck yeah. Look at you. I like your style, dude.
Thank you.
It's not too often we have gay magicians on the show anymore.
Wow, it looks like we have the flight attendants 2 nights in a row.
Bronson. Gordon, what do you think about this guy?
He's like a stretched out mortician.
He does. He does sort of have that look to him. You had a good joke, though, man. I mean, you made that work for you. You're working beats in here. You're taking your time. You're executing it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time, everybody. Look at that. Wow. Very exciting. Sort of reminds me of me. Your appearance reminds me of me. You're like trying hard, even though the pieces don't fit at all together. You have like your shirt, you're like trying from the waist to the neck, and your pants don't fit properly. You have too much shit in your pockets. All shit you figure out as time goes on, but you tried hard from the waist to the neck. You have that cute little Michael Jackson nose going on. You have a little tiny nose. Has anyone ever told you have a tiny nose before? Can you smell things?
Yeah, I can.
You have a notoriously tiny nose.
My nickname in middle school was Half Pipe.
Half pipe?
Because it looks like a half pipe.
Oh, is that what it is? Let me see. Let's see your profile. Let me see. Whoa, look out, Tony Hawk. Here we go. Nah, that's fun. How adorable. That was your nickname in middle school. Did you get bullied?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What else did they make fun of? Just that? Did you have any bastard half siblings or anything?
Yes, give Tony more ammo.
It was just one kid in middle school that like clung to that and his like crony friend.
He's what?
His like crony friend.
Right,
Like,
right.
bigger-
Do you
he's
know,
like
let me ask you this. How old are you now?
31.
31. Do you know what now their lives turned out? Have you ever followed them or updates with them? You ever see them working at a Buc-ee's or anything like that? Or?
No, I'm from the Bay, like up in California, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like our version of the Buc-ee's.
Oh, okay, but you're 31, and these were your classmates? My guess is that maybe one of them's a fucking virgin. You know what I'm saying? Alex Garcia, 31 years old. Anyway,
What is your cat sick with that you have to give it pills?
His thyroid is all fucked up, so
Okay.
he takes methimazole.
wow, everybody's having pussy problems up here tonight. You know what I'm saying? His thyroid's fucked up. What's your cat's name?
Rocky.
Rocky. You only have one cat?
2.
My cat's name is Ivan Drago.
All right. Okie dokie. What's your other cat's name? Bronson.
Tiberius. But my fiance calls him, or my wife calls him Taco, and I call him Yos.
Who calls him Taco?
My wife.
Oh, your wife. How long you been married for?
My life.
Just recently. But we've been together since 2012.
Just recently, 2012. Very cool. Where'd you meet her at?
New York.
New York. What were you doing there?
After college, I did a stint in San Francisco and then LA, and then I moved to New York.
That's what the butler for the Addams family.
And sorry, what was your question?
I asked you what you were doing in New York, and then you
Oh,
told
yeah.
me that you lived in San Francisco and other places.
I just moved there because I wanted to.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. How long did you live there for?
A year, and then we met and we taught Asia in 2 years. Taught English in Asia for 2 years.
You
And
taught
then came back
English
to New
in
York.
Asia
Yeah.
for 2 years. With her?
Yeah.
You guys went to Asia together to teach English.
That's
We
awesome.
did.
Where?
First in Korea for a year, and then in Thailand for a year.
That's
Oh,
bad.
wow. Look at you. Little
Welcome,
world
Frosty. How are you,
traveler
big
on
dog?
you, huh? Someone's not fucking half pipe anymore, am I right?
Nope, just
Well,
about to go
that's
to bed.
fun. What does she do for work?
She's a high school teacher.
She's a high school teacher.
How's
What
your
is she
day going?
teaching?
World history, AP.
Now, who had more trouble with ours, that last guy or the Asian kids you are teaching?
That's a good question.
Probably close.
There you go. When you hear the word Asian, you know
What
you're going to get to
percentage
hear
of
the
kids-
amazing instrument of Asia.
People
That is
do you
a,
think
what do
are
they call
buying
that?
themselves?
No idea.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, what ethnicity is your girlfriend or your wife?
She's like Irish Catholic,
Oh.
like Scotch Irish and
How about
Italian.
you? What's your ethnicity?
Aiden
A
Ross
Bronson?
bunch
is
of
fighting
different things. On my
95%
mom's side,
of the
I'm
viewers right
Scotch
now.
Irish and a little bit of Norwegian, and then on my dad's side, I'm Colombian, African American.
Oh, shit. Look out. Big Cock Jenkins over here. That's right.
And
So,
then
let me ask you this. Any special skills or talents or any fun hobbies or anything that would surprise
Right.
us about you, Bronson?
I'm rebuilding a 1972 Airstream that we picked up in Dallas. Just
That's awesome.
An Airstream? No way!
All right. That's
Most-
awesome.
Most of my like funny shit comes from like my time in Asia, though.
Right.
Weird shit that happens.
Yeah. Like what?
Did you do well on it?
Like I went to a Korean bathhouse, which is pretty dope. Once you get over the like naked thing,
Yeah.
it's kind of weird at first.
Uh-huh.
But then they've got like all these like nice baths and shit, and
They have baths?
Yeah.
At the bathhouse?
yeah,
Right. They
but-
also have Koreans there?
Yeah.
Was it in a house? All right.
But I left my clothes on the bench, and I guess you're supposed to put them in a locker.
Yeah, you
Right.
are.
Came back out,
No clothes.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
And
Did
they
you
got
just spend
those-
the rest of your time in Korea butt naked?
They got those little hand towels, so most of them are for the next like 5 minutes. I'm walking around with like one of those little hand towels.
Right.
Like, I can't even fucking read the signs and shit because it's
Right.
a whole nother.
Oh. Oh, we've had a full power outage. Recording has stopped. This is the first power outage in Kiltony history. 2. So that says we're recording, but no audio is coming through the microphones. But we're just going to roll with it. We're going to reset the sound. We're going to reset the lights, and everything's going to be magical again. Very exciting.
That's weird that we didn't have a power outage last night.
There's no point in talking into the microphone because it doesn't work.
No, but for later, for
I
when
know,
we
I guess
release
so,
it.
but I'm still going to play to the live audience here. And we're back. Lights are out and sound is on, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess we are just a light board away from restarting the show. Should we do a special haunted house version of Here we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the show.
Is the camera still rolling in the back?
Look at this. The
Yes.
Kiltony Nation is lighting it up out there. This is incredible. It's like a bunch of little
Peace.
lightning bugs here
Thank you,
tonight.
Big Dog. I very much appreciate
How
it.
exciting is this? So,
This is so cool. I've always wanted to perform during the purge.
very, very exciting. So the recording's working, and we're just going to get lights back on. So what do you say we just keep going with the show, huh? All right. How about one more time for Bronson, everybody? There goes Bronson. I like it like this. You guys just keep your phones up. This is actually a lot cooler than makes it interesting.
Wow, this is actually pretty sweet. We should
Yeah, that is
do this
awesome.
all the time.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Special lights out version of Kiltony.
Yeah.
You know what? If you want, just keep the lights out. We'll have them light the show for the rest of the episode. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. When you get the lights on, just turn it back on. All right, but we're going to keep it moving along since we have help from the A-team out there. Let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for Candy, ladies and gentlemen. Candy, everybody. Wow, she made the bucket, and she has gotten pulled up on Kiltony. Here she is. It's Candy, everyone.
Yes, my name is Candy. It's spelled just like the stripper. Little about me. Diarrhea runs in my family. Girls aren't funny, guys say, so the only way I can get your attention is to talk about sex. So, here we go. My first orgasm, I was 7, and there was a tree in our front yard, and it didn't have any bark, and it was just like a smooth white trunk, and about 10 feet up, it was this Y, and it was my goal to always shimmy up and touch the Y, and then jump down. And one time I did it, my eyes went back, and it felt amazing in my happy place. And so I got off, and then I went to go play with my friends, and a couple times.
That's officially our second ever power outage.
Wow.
Wow. How exciting is this? You know, I know you guys are used to it here in Houston, but this level of unprofessionalism is new to us. It's so exciting. I know that to like win baseball games, you guys have to hit trash cans and things like that. So, you know what I mean? Now I get it.
That's fucking right, you cheaters.
You fucking pieces of shit.
Let's go, Dodgers.
Wow, and we have sound now, and yet again no lights. This is incredible. I love it.
Can I just say this is the funniest comedian I have ever seen?
All right,
I didn't
Candy.
finish my joke.
You want
Yeah, we want to finish
you
that
wanna
last
finish
joke.
it? There you
Yeah,
go.
I'll finish it.
Yeah,
So,
it's all good. This is a memorable set, no matter what happens.
woo! It's like Spirit Airlines in here. Damn.
Ew.
So anyways, couple times.
Finish the joke you were
Yes,
doing.
sir.
No
Yes, sir.
riffing at this
Sorry.
part, Candy. Oh, go ahead.
That was another
Candy,
joke, but
no, go
anyways.
ahead. Go ahead.
So sometimes that would happen every time I would climb this tree, and then I would roll my eyes back and have a happy feeling between my legs, and then I would go play with my friends, and man, I wonder what that tree's up to nowadays. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Candy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, can you repeat the last joke, but slower, please?
Oh, okay, cool. All right, Candy. So let's talk about it here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tony, I've been waiting 3 years for you to pop my cherry.
Whoa! Look at that, Candy talking dirty up
First
here. Wow, incredible. What was that noise? What does that noise mean? Everything's still good? Everything's happening? All right. There's a lot of hokey dokey. There you go. Absolutely. All right. So, Candy, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm in marketing, and I do.
Is that
some
microphone
others.
working?
Yeah.
Okay, just project right into the
Sorry,
tip of that
I'm in
thing.
marketing, and I do some other stuff on the side.
Very cool. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Red Band would like to know your side hustle
Yeah.
immediately.
If there's
Yeah.
anyone I know that fucking loves candy, it's this guy. So,
Sweet, sweet Candy.
I'm not a cam girl, sorry.
oh,
I
look
know,
at that. That's fun, Candy. So, what else about your life? You married? Have a boyfriend? Anything like that?
I'm divorced.
Uh-oh, look at that. How exciting. How long were you
Happily
married for? Whoop,
I was-
whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, our third ever. This is incredible. Everything is still rolling with the recorder. So for those of you listening to the show, listening to the pod, okay, and the sound is back on again. Wow, how exciting is this? This is a master class in what's called rolling with it.
Is it-
everybody?
Is the power going out everywhere else, or just
Yes. No, it's going out
Okay.
everywhere else. So went out in the green room for
Oh, you
just a
just did?
second, about 10 minutes before the show started. I noticed this, and I crossed my fingers that it wouldn't happen during the show.
What is that? Another one?
It appears as though we have a very extra special episode of either that's what's happening, or Alex Garcia is pulling the transformer out of the wall connected to the building. That really could be.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to perform at a Backstreet Boys reunion concert. Tell
Very
me why.
All right.
So have you ever thought about becoming a cam girl?
Okay,
Yeah.
Brian. There you go.
It makes it so much worse in the dark when Red
Yeah.
Band asks these questions.
So disgusting. fun stuff, Candy. You have kids?
I do.
Yeah? How old are they?
I don't want to tell you.
You don't want to tell me how old your kids are?
No.
Oh my goodness. Why is that?
Because it'll give away my age.
Oh, come on. In this lighting, you look young as hell.
I look great in the dark. They're 17 and 18.
17 and 18. My goodness. Look at you. Someone was fucking 19 years ago.
Let's just say our women do not age as well in Russia.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So 17 and 18. That's awesome.
And I just met this big guy like right outside.
Oh, look at that. Hey.
Bear Claw, way to go.
Alex was really sweet.
You kind of look like Daisy Duke from Dukes of Hazzard.
There you go.
I'm
Red
Mexican.
Band's not afraid to show his age at all. Hey, you know, you look like the guy Booker from the Three Stooges. You know what Twilight's own character you remind me of?
I've never seen a woman in color before.
My goodness, didn't realize Dorothy from Wizard of Oz would be performing tonight.
Yes, my favorite farmer from Laughing is so good.
There you go. There it is, as old of a reference as it gets, right there.
We just received that in Russia, actually. Top hit show, Laughing, very good.
I love it. So, Candy, what else should we know about you that is interesting about your life?
One of my side jobs, I work at a movie company.
Ooh.
I'm a producer and actress, and Wednesday is my first red carpet premiere here in Houston. I'm so excited.
Oh, my
It's been my dream
goodness.
since I was a kid.
Wow, that's so cool. My goodness, and let's face it, when you were a kid, they hadn't even started making movies yet. So, no, I'm kidding, Candy. It's funny because you showed vulnerability about your age. That's why it's funny.
I'm proud.
See, that's how life works. You show
Yes.
weakness, and then life attacks those weak points.
Yes, Sith Lord Hinchcliffe, praise upon you.
Yes. Only now in your final hour do you realize the true power of the dark side. Anyway. Candy, so much fun. We haven't had a lot of ladies up the last few days. They seem a little bit scared to sign up for a show like this, but not you. Fearless. You've been listening to the show, like you said, for years, and you signed up, you got up, you plowed through it, you went through trials and tribulations. You'll never forget your first time doing stand-up comedy. Power going out, sold-out crowd, Houston, Texas. There she goes, Candy, everybody. Wow. Completely incredible. We are lights out here in Houston, Texas. The lighting that you're seeing, if you're watching this video, is from cellular phones. That is incredible. What's that light up there? Is that a human being holding that light in the corner? Or is that not a human being? That's just a spotlight. So the sound guy is working on the light board, correct? Very good.
Candy, if you want to come to the Ice House next week also.
From the lighthouse to the ice.
The lighthouse?
It doesn't rhyme, but I don't know what comedy is.
Oh, you dirty bastard. All right. Oh, I know this guy. This is actually a nice guy that I met right before the show. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody. Radu Bondar. In a very special Lights Out Houston, Texas Kill Tony. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody.
My wife was watching Downton Abbey on her laptop in total silence with headphones in for like 40 minutes. She just closes her laptop and looks up at me and goes, "Hey, you never come on my face." And I was like, "Is that show different now?" And she's like, "No, I was just thinking you're kind of a pervert and she's never really asked to do that. I thought it was kind of weird." And I was like, "No one's ever asked me to do that." And then she goes, "I thought when we first started dating, you came on my face once." And I was like, "No, wasn't me." And she just goes, "Well, who was that?" I like living in Texas. You guys are famous for the worst things, though. Texas has a bad habit of killing mentally disabled people on death row. But I don't think it's out of hate, because you also elect those people governor here.
Boom. Radu Bondar. Great set, man. Incredible stuff.
Thank you.
Very good performance. Very fun.
This is my first time doing a haunted house, so this is good.
Hey, look at that. Very good. How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
6.5 years.
6.5 years. Hell yeah, it shows. You plowed right through it. Very solid set the whole way through. Very funny.
You look like the devil right now because of the flashing lights.
I know.
No, that is how he always looks.
Oh, thank you.
Is this a bad time to bring up that I have epilepsy?
Yeah, we're gonna have to put that in the beginning of the video.
Yeah. Yeah. So Radu, let's talk about it. 6.5 years in the game, and how long you been with your? Did you say wife?
My wife.
Yeah.
We've been together like almost 5 years, married for almost 1.
5 years, married 1. Very interesting. And she was really watching Downton Abbey when this happened?
No, that part is fiction.
Right.
But she did ask me, like, just out of the blue. She was doing some other shit. Downton Abbey's a fun thing to, make fun of.
Right.
I
It
hate
is.
the downstairs
Have you
people.
ever watched it?
I have. I don't like the people downstairs. I like just the rich people.
Right. How much of it have you watched? Just out of curiosity.
Maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours, like 4 episodes, I guess.
3 hours or 4 hours. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before. I feel like maybe I have years ago. But a little fun fact is that the writer's room for the Comedy Central Roast, that's a little bit different now. It's evolved because of diversity and shit like that. But at least a few years ago, it was a room filled with the most monstrous, devastatingly hilarious, unbelievably edgy, crushing writers that you can imagine. It was these veteran writers that have only been writing mean jokes their entire lives.
Yeah.
And they were joking around the table one day during lunch about something like that, about how they like Downton Abbey. And the guy across the table was like, yeah, I love that shit. Did you see what happened with whatever this week? And blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you guys are fucking kidding, right? Like, you guys don't really watch Downton Abbey. And they're like, yeah, it's the greatest fucking shit in the world. You have to watch it. You'll love it. And so I watched an episode, and then I watched 2 episodes, and then 3 episodes, and I got hooked on Downton Abbey for a while.
What is it?
How far into
it's
that did you want to get cum on your face?
Very good. Yes, very good. Always very good. Very, very, very.
Thank you.
Yes, very good. Yes,
They just make
absolutely.
every little thing matter in that show. Like, something's always at stake.
Right, the writing is unbelievable. Anyway, the point is what's interesting is that it gives you a very realistic look on how fucking crazy England is with their classist. And this is something that's really interesting that we don't ever really talk about here in America. If you go to England, the comedians there make fun of class a lot. It's a very, very big part of their comedic culture. And here in America, it's very much more about race and other gay things, like low-hanging gay jokes. Right, exactly. But in England, a lot of the humor is about class, because class is a bigger deal there. But it's not really a bigger deal there, is it? It's a huge deal here, but we feel bad for the poor people here. Anyway, Downton Abbey is great at exposing the difference between rich people and poor
This is
people.
exactly how I thought my segment would go if I got pulled.
Oh, yeah, it's exactly how...
We're going to dissect capitalism and the 2 parts of the West.
Yeah, every once in a while on this show, we throw a little dose of seriousness and comedic information out there, like the difference between the 2 sides of the world comedically. So I was talking about class and race. Since this is a show about stand-up comedy, I'm talking about the differences of comedy. If that's fucking okay with you, Rabbi.
Little
6.5 years. I never brought up this subject, but since it happened during your spot, I guess you knew this was going to happen. Fucking piece of shit. Anyway, Radu, what ethnicity are you?
I'm Romanian.
You're what?
I'm Romanian. So
Romanian.
white if you're educated.
What do you think about that, Gorshkov?
What are you oohing at? Are you racist?
Very good, Gorshkov.
Radu, can I just say I am a big fan of your family's pasta sauce. I like very much. Every once in a while, we eat it once a month as a treat.
I think that's ragu that you're thinking.
We have Radu in Russia. It's just cigarettes.
All right,
I
Radu.
do not like that.
What ethnicity is your wife?
Just full on white.
Full on white.
Mm-hmm.
And
Top
you're
shelf.
and you're considered white too. We're sticking with
I
this
am,
white
but
thing.
I am, but like people, since 9/11, people, especially in the South, people have like, yeah.
Don't listen to
milestone
audience
in my life.
members. Don't
Right.
acknowledge them. Well,
Anyways,
well,
since
show business.
all people with weirdness have kind of, we've had the same, people just think, I've experienced Islamophobia, but I don't feel bad because I'm like, no, I'm
Like,
rich and
well,
white.
what have people said to you? Go back to your country, and you're like, it's filled with white people.
Yeah. I'm like, it's like you, but thieves.
Right.
I had, in 1 week, I had someone be Islamophobic and then anti-Semitic in the same week.
Oh, someone thought you were Jewish.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
a
What
great
did they
compliment.
say about you? What was the?
I was being mean to a security guard, and he didn't know what to say, so he yelled, "Go back to Jew York" to me, which I'm not from New York or Jewish, but it was a nice compliment. I'm like, wow, thank you so much.
Where are you from originally?
Just Romania.
Oh, you were born there.
I was born in that shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. How old were you when you moved here?
3.
3. And was that a weird transition, you think, for your parents, Romanians, straight to Houston, Texas?
It was incredibly difficult. They came to a place where everyone's like, what the fuck are you? Look
Right.
at you.
Right.
Like, just talking, my parents felt like shy and weird all the time.
What language do they speak in Romania?
Romanian.
It's their own language?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's actually it's a Romance language. It's like Portuguese or Spanish or French.
Can you speak a little bit of it to us
Sí,
here?
pues, chibre sus pon.
What?
Chibre sus pon. That means, what do you want me to say?
That was like a one word, dude. Say like a sentence.
No,
or
it's just
something.
fast and ethnic, but it's a bunch of different things.
Say like a full sentence. Wow, I love that. Who the fuck is that cool black guy over there? That was perfect. 99.999% of the time I hate audience members saying actual words during the show. That was the 0.00001%. Nothing beats that. You just can't beat that. A cool black guy in the corner going, he can't speak it, he lying.
Do you speak Romanian?
Shut the fuck. Don't speak to him like that. Don't you talk to my new best friend in the room like that.
You go back to your country.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know much about geography, but is Romania near Hulkamania?
Yes. Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Oh, what is that? Oh, Petrushka. Whoa.
My sister is very attractive woman.
Wow. We went from a ragu to Prego here real quick. All right, Radu Bondar. Well, very, very, very good set. Very impressive and great during the interview part, except for the moment where you got a little bit smarmy with
That's
me.
how it goes.
But there he goes. Radu Bondar, ladies and gentlemen. He's on social media at RADUBONDAR, all one word. And Candy is Music Girl. MUZIKGURLL. Yeah.
Can't tell if the lights are on now or if they're just kind
I
of.
think they're struggling with
We
the lights.
we died 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. This is like a zombie outbreak outside.
That's right. That's what it could have been if Iranian missiles worked. We're number one. We're number one. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jared Hawley, everyone. Jared Hawley. Let's see what happens here. Is anybody out there? Jared Hawley. Oh, here he comes. One more time for Jared Hawley, everybody.
My bad. What you talking about? My whole life, I've been dealing with bitches that smell. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when I was a child, my mom come in the room looking for the piss. You know what I'm talking about? You're a little kid. You only got a few options to do in your room while you by yourself playing. You ain't jacking off yet, so you pissing. Fill the toy box up. That's what they do. They find the piss. You know you pissed in there. You're a terrible person. You don't know it yet, but you are. Fill that toy box up. Male or female. We all pee. And then you become an adult.
Jared Holy, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. Squoze a minute, 14 seconds into that set. Hell yeah. Just put that anywhere you want, Jared. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. The rare homeless man on Kill Tony. He's been out back standing next to his barrel of fire. He was able to come in. Welcome, Jared. How are you?
Doing fantastic,
Doing
sir.
fantastic. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up? You have a gun in that pocket? What's going on over there? Is that pointed at me right now?
Yeah.
Just kidding, Jared. How long you been doing stand-up, my friend?
A couple years.
Very cool. Well, okay, good enough for me. How old are you?
34.
34. What do you do for work?
I don't got no job.
I know, but I just wanted to ask.
Why would I, look, if I had a job, why would I tell you?
Why would you tell me?
Exactly.
Right. Why would you answer any question that I ask you at all?
I'll answer most of them.
All right. What do you want to tell me about you, Jared?
Not a damn thing. Ask your questions, baby.
Okay. What's the last job that you had before you were unemployed?
Shit, what I do? I sold cocaine.
Oh, very good. Was that a good business for you? Did you get in trouble at all ever?
No, it was cool.
That's cool. How long did you do that for, if you had to guess?
10 years.
10 years.
Damn.
But you don't do it anymore, but you won't tell me what you would do if you did do it.
Yeah, because it's like, that's the thing. I stopped a long time ago.
All right. Hell
Never
yeah.
did it again.
We
Hey,
all believe you.
we all fuck up.
What?
Hey, shit. Hey, look. I could have did better.
It's one of those moments where honesty beats everything. You could write and write and write. You can't come up with, no one could come up with anything funnier than I could have done better. That's great. Hell yeah. Hitting a vape pen. Absolutely. No.
You look like Reggie Watts if he was from Watts.
Yeah. I love it. Still got those worker boots though for an unemployed guy. That's pretty impressive. So Jared, what's your love life like? What's the deal with stinky women?
My what? Huh?
All right. Hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
Sexy.
Hold on a second.
I got a wife.
Oh shit.
But I'm trying to find a girlfriend.
Oh, Petrushka's taking a hit of his cocaine pen. We've seen this before. Nothing better than Petrushka, the cast member that is known for having panic attacks. I love it. So, Jared, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
Oh, yeah, I got a wife.
Oh, yeah? How long you been married for?
Since August.
That's cool. Where'd you meet this girl at?
Fuck, when I meet this bitch. I don't know, I met her. It was cool, man. I met her in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is shaping up to be a beautiful love story.
Pretty good, yeah. Hey, she was from Australia. She started talking that fly shit. Like, she's like kangaroo, koala. I was like, cool.
Yep. That's adorable.
Didgeridoo, didgeridoo.
That's
Man,
it.
big old booty.
And that's when you visited Australia. You lit your typical fire in a dumpster. It fell over into a koala sanctuary, and then you came back here, right?
Yeah.
There
I started that fire.
Absolutely. There you go. That's what
I was there for 6 months. When I left, the next thing I heard, this shit was on fire.
Goddamn right. Absolutely, Jared. You have any special skills or talents? You play music or do any acting or anything like that? Or
No. I mean, every now and then I smoke a bunch of weed with people.
Oh, that is a very
I'm
special
real good at
skill.
smoking weed with people. Like, you know, anybody next to me, if I got weed, they can smoke weed too.
This is true. I just did it with him.
That's true.
This guy tells it like it is.
That is true.
Yeah,
You
it
can
happens.
smoke weed. You ever smoke weed with anybody famous or cool or anything like that?
I don't think so. Eric, wait. Eric,
Petrushka's off the table on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My sister is doing her mating call.
What's it called? What's Danny Brown?
Danny Brown, yeah,
Smoke weed
that's a
with
good
Danny
one. We
Brown,
smoked weed with
Eric
Danny Brown
Andre.
before. Eric Andre, good
Actually, I
one.
don't know if that dude smoked weed with me. I just know I was smoking a lot of weed around him.
That's right. That
He
happened.
might have smoked. He might have not have. Who's the other one? The one Ron Funches. He owed me 50 cents for a blunt.
Wow. You're holding him to that, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm petty.
Wow. That's incredible.
Actually, I don't care.
One time I smoked near a TV.
Yo, TV.
A Cadillac's famous.
All right.
Jeez.
I love it. Wow, Jared. So you have yourself a little Australian wife, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. Has she ever done anything different than anyone else that you've been with in the bedroom where you're like, whoa, Australia, they're crazy? Anything wacky like
She
that?
wants to peg me.
She what?
She wants to peg me.
She wants to peg you.
Yeah,
We
she wants to
actually
peg
learned
me.
what that was recently on
Yeah,
the show.
yeah. I told her no.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, look, man, I'm in for the long haul. If she can wear me down, good for her.
Wow, look at that.
You know?
That's, again, brutal honesty from Jared Hawley, saying that perhaps over time she could convince you.
Hey.
Wow. Do you think that, what do you think about, maybe there's a way to do this where you would start small. Has she ever stuck like a pinky in your ass or anything
See,
like that?
you got to wear me down.
She's got to wear you down.
Yeah,
You can't
yeah,
even
she
get near
ain't-
it yet. She gets
Yeah.
halfway down your gooch area and you're like, da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, like, no, look, you can lick my ass, I don't mind, you know, that changed my life. But,
Wait, she did that? She did do that?
huh?
She did that?
I mean, every time my asshole been licked changed my life.
My God. I bet. I can't imagine how dirty it must be back there. So,
Actually, man, you'd be surprised. I don't know. I always like to do the white check, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if you know the girl's gonna eat your butt, go ahead and hit that guy.
How do you know? Is there ever like a? Is there like a mood ring for that or something? Where you know you're about to get your ass eaten? And
It's wishful thinking.
Uh-huh.
You know, you want to think like if you put out positive shit in the earth or something, be positive.
That's what I always say. I always make a very special point. Look at this audience. All of them get their ass eaten all the time. It's true. Except for the one 31-year-old virgin in the back of the room.
You suck, dog.
Hey, more brutal honesty.
Change your life.
My goodness. I wish you lived in LA. We'd have a little 20, 30-second segment at the end of every show called Brutal Honesty with Jared Hawley. Interesting stuff, Jared. Very fun. You're right. He does suck. And you know what you said that I like is that thing that you said about putting positive energies out there in the earth. I agree with that completely. Let's check in with Gorshkov.
Yes, there is an ancient Russian proverb that goes, if you put out positive energy into the universe, eternally you'll have your asshole licked.
Yes, it's true. Well, Jared, fun stuff, dude. It was a fun performance. What happened with the mic stand? That was an accident, right? You dropped it on Gorshkov there. That's
It's okay, I have your back.
You got my back?
Oh, yeah. A little bit of Russian interference with your performance. There he goes, Jared Hawley, everybody. He's on social media at Lil House Husband, all one word.
Lil with a trip.
Lil House Husband.
What's going on now? Oh.
What's he doing? Oh, shit. He's touching people and shit on his way out. He just touched Andre Arlovsky's.
I think somebody's giving people money when they get off stage. I think.
Is that what's happening? Are you giving people money? No. Okay. Good. No, there's not money being handed out, if you're wondering. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Arden. James Arden, everybody. Where's James at? Is he coming? Is that him? Oh, shit. Look at this guy. Real Texas dude coming on stage. Fuck yeah. Here he is, everybody. One more time for James Arden.
Yeah, my name is James Harden. I know what you're thinking. It's the same thing I get asked all the time when I'm at the drive-thru of the bank. Are you related to him? Yes, he was the mailman's kid. And no, the beard is not just because of him. So anyways, I pissed on my dog one time. I feel like everybody that's a guy at one point in their life sleepwalks and pees on something. Got a buddy over there that peed in the drawer of his dresser. My brother peed in the fridge. So anyways, I'm peeing on this dog. And my wife wakes me up. Come on. She goes, what are you doing? I said, no, it's okay. It's a girl.
My goodness. Wow. You really peed on your dog, dude?
Oh, yeah. A
God.
Great Dane.
Wow. Look at that.
Was the dog like licking it up, or was it just?
Oh,
The saddest part is he was literally just laying in his bed in the corner of our room, just
Ooh,
fucking
he
taking.
liked it. He liked it. He's like Arf Kelly.
What the hell is that?
All right. Hey, think about it every night and day. Spread my legs and press away. All right, back to James Harden. And I messed up your name because your H looked a little bit like two A's back to back here, but that is interesting. James Harden in Houston, Texas.
Except I spell it right.
Right. Not like those people spell it. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't want to make my one friend mad at me, though. Be careful over here. I can't see him. Is he still there? All right. I'm kidding. No, I just saw him. I saw the light part of his palm for a second. So. Oh, this is my first time in public. Oh. All right, James Harden. So, thank you, Gorshkov. Very good. Okay, there we go. So, James, what do you do for work? You're a real Texas guy, Texas man. You look like you stop in Buc-ee's for a coffee once a day, right?
I'm a landscaper.
There you go. Goddamn right. Absolutely. Got the sunglasses on the ball cap. You got a Silverado or a Ram?
Silverado, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Are you a Silverado guy?
Goddamn right. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I live a secret double life. I live in Texas sometimes. I just have a little place here. I got a Silverado. I got a couple black friends and float the river. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just do some window washing at a Buc-ee's and go about my rest of my day. You know what I mean? Piss on a dog. You know what I mean? It's kind of stuff Texas dudes do. You know what I mean? I go down to the pit, eat some brisket, put it on some cornbread, whatever the fuck. Anyway, so James Harden, what do you think's the most Texas thing about you? What's like you got the landscaping, you got the Silverado, but I want to know what you think because there must be a lot that we don't know about you. Like, what's the manliest man thing about you?
Well, I like to say that I'm a real man of my word, and just wait. There's more to this. So it came to fruition one day when my buddy bet me that I wouldn't tattoo my nipple black.
And you said you're a man of your word.
But I said, I'll do that.
Yeah.
But you've got to get a black dick tattooed on your ass.
Oh. And then what happened? No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. Oh my God.
Baking soda.
Wow. Wow. Look at you. Fucking Nipsey Hussle over here. Goodness. Yeah, well, is your friend here by any chance with the black dick on his ass?
Oh, of course he is.
He is,
That's why
really?
I brought it up.
Bring this guy up here. What's his name, James?
Cody Spears.
Cody Spears, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. Be careful. Help him up. 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 There you go. Hell yeah, Cody. Fuck yeah. God forbid. There you go. Thank you, Gorshkov. Thank you, Gorshkov. Thank you. Hell yeah. God forbid you leave your beer down by your seat for 1 second. But hell yeah. All right. Cody, I got bad news for you. We all need to see that black dick. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wait, what's going on? What's this debate? What's this Tom Brady like huddle going on over here? Wow. Woo! Oh my God. If that isn't the smallest black dick I've ever seen in my life.
Hey,
Texas tattoo artists are like, this is probably how big it is. I heard they were huge, so no, you stay up here, Cody.
So to give it perspective as well, part of the bet was that I would get my nipple tattooed black because he's got a chest piece and it's not on his nipple. And I was like, you're a pussy. You should have got your nipple tattooed, blah, blah. So my thing was like, you're going to get a black dick. But then I was like, wait, let's put some rules to this. So that's actually 6 inches of shaft.
Wow.
With balls and a vein. Because that was all part of the bet.
Vein. I thought it was a circumcision scar. What, Cody? I want to hear what this fucking do. Face the audience, Cody. Cheat towards the audience.
I thought the vein was a little much, but I agreed.
Yeah.
Because we were drunk under the conditions of the actual bet.
Right.
But the actual bet itself was stupid.
Oh, this is awesome.
We made it completely official because we wrote it on the back of a CVS receipt and signed it. And there's more to this. There's another guy out there with a black dick on his ass because he came over to the house one night to drink and goes, "You won't do that," and signed his name to it.
Wow.
Now, Martin, I know you're out there somewhere.
Martin Bernard.
But you're out there, buddy.
His parents live in Waco, Texas.
Oh my God.
That's true.
You are a man of your word, man. That's fucking awesome. Wow.
Some people say I lost the bet, but I think I won.
Yeah, 100%. You two need to get your own fucking sitcom on ABC is what you guys need. I want to hang out with these guys. You guys look like fun. Fuck yes. My God. Everyone knows if you write it on the back of a CVS receipt, it's legit forever. Let's check in with Gorshkov over here.
No, that holds up in court of law. Back to you.
That's right. My goodness, James. So we know that you're a man of your word. I asked you what the manliest thing about you is and all that. Now I want to know. And this is going to be a two-parter since we have Cody up here. By the way, which friend is driving you guys home tonight?
Uber, baby.
Uber, baby.
And the Sam's shuttle.
Their home is parked outside. It's called trailer.
All right, so I asked you the manliest thing about you. Now I'm going to go the other direction. I'm going to ask you, what is the most feminine thing about you that would surprise us? We know that you're a couple tough Texas dudes. You don't go anywhere without a Lone Star in your hand at all times. You know what I mean? You got the Chevy Silverado. You probably got a can of tobacco somewhere in your jacket pocket, right? So what's something that would surprise us on the feminine side of you guys? What would we be shocked to know that you guys like to do, or something about you, or something that you've done before? Like one example for me is I've plowed through almost, oh, look at that. He's grabbing the mic. Like I said earlier that I watched every episode of Downton Abbey and enjoyed it. So like, what's your guys' version of that? Go ahead.
I wouldn't say I have a version of it, but I like dance.
Really? What kind of dance do you like?
I have children.
What? Cody, what kind of dance do you like?
I have children.
Children?
And y'all may
face the audience.
I have children.
Uh-huh.
And so people may think it's funny, but boy, I tell you what, them little babies will get you dancing.
What kind of hold on, wait.
They'll get you dancing. They'll make you feel like you're a whole nother person.
What kind of music do you love to dance to? What kind of music?
Did I love to dance to? I love to dance to R&B music. I love R&B.
Like what? What's like a song that pops in your head?
You got some music, Soul Child. You know what I'm saying?
Some Soul Child.
You know, people very hard to listen to. You know,
Brian spells soul like soul.
You know
of a
what?
shoe,
People don't like it, but R. Kelly, baby. R. Kelly, baby. Don't hate on it. Don't hate on it. Everybody loves it. Everybody wants to hear it. People like to move to it.
Tony.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3. No. Everybody.
My body is telling me
Oh.
do something tonight. No. You don't like the ass eating?
Hey, Tony.
We want to see some of your dance moves.
Yeah, dance.
Let's check in with Gorshkov. Yes.
My sister Petrushka and I would like to officially challenge you to
Oh! Here, give me that microphone, James. Bring it over here so the cord isn't in your guys' way here. And then here we go. Let's see what happens here. Now, I have to warn you, too, that if you win this dance competition, you will be the new saxophone player and drummer for Kill Tony. This is the first ever Russian dance-off. Wow, look at this. They are going over their strategies right now. Petrushka looking, are they going to go first? You going to take turns? All right, going first, ladies and gentlemen, Texas's own James and Cody. Here we go. Two Texas tough guys going at it right now. They're twirling each other around. Camouflage baseball caps. There's a beer. Whoa. Oh, they said it's your turn. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just switched it up. They said it's their turn. All right, defending their throne. This is the first time we've ever actually seen the Russian breakdancers truly breakdance. We're here in Texas. The two Texas tough guys just put on a hell of a show. Let's see what happens. I present to you, defending the throne, Gorshkov and Petrushka. It's the dumbest show ever. Oh my God, wait a second. Oh, wow. Wow. My goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Wow. This gives a whole new meaning to the term Russian meddling over here. My God. Incredible performance. How many of you have Cody and James winning that one, huh? That's a pretty good amount of people. How many of you have Gorshkov and Petrushka winning, huh? There you go. Wow. Wow. To think of how shockingly close we were to having to teach James how to play saxophone. To be honest with you, Tony, I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Tony has a contract for sure. You give them a CVS receipt.
I love it.
Can I just tell you from a logical standpoint what is going on with the talk before we started dancing is my sister Petrushka, when we were planning the dance, said to me, I'm going to pull my pants down and you start doing the doggy style. I had no time to process this thought. I started doing it and I brought shame to Russia immediately. My mother, her mother, my father, his fathers, all ashamed of us. But we did it for you, Houston.
That's right. Everything's for you. James, absolutely incredible performance. Probably my favorite of the night. Incredible interview. You handled it unbelievably well. Cody, fucking beautiful, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming out. How about another hand for Cody and James, everybody? That's you. Yep. Fuck yes. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Hell yeah. Wow. This party's out of control tonight. Power was out, and yet we've never been more powerful at the same time. Perhaps one of those moments where you realize on this show, what the fuck? You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see what happens here. The lovely stylings of Leah Sampson, everybody. Leah Sampson. Leah. Here she comes, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Leah Sampson, everyone.
Hello. A little bit about me. I like my men how I like my coffee. Black, thanks. And available in the lobby of the abortion clinic. That way I know that he and I both have the same political views, you know. It also shows that he's reliable and that he has $500. That's important. Following my dreams is expensive. I used to have a type with guys. I used to like guys who had tattoos that described who they are, you know. Anybody else? Piece of shit. Okay, so like I like a dude that has like a tattoo of like a crab, you know, because he's a Cancer, or like a tattoo of like Chinese symbols because he's American. And yes, I've dated white men before. I did that one time. It was tax season. He was kind. He was very attentive. He was like, babe. I was like, Trevor. He said, can I touch your hair? I was like, of course. Can I touch your trust fund? I give you a cultural experience. You give me a fucking house, nigga, okay?
Hey.
Thank you.
Leah Sampson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Murderers Row up here tonight. Very great performance, Leah Sampson.
Thank you.
Awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
All of it here in Houston?
No, I started in Austin. I'm from Houston originally.
You're from Houston originally.
Yes,
Do you live
sir.
here now, or you live in Austin?
I'm like here for a little bit. and then-
Awesome.
yeah.
Really, really great performance.
Thank
Great
you.
pacing, great jokes, everything, the whole
Thank
thing.
you. And I'm sober, so I'm very proud right now.
You're sober.
Thank
Is that's by choice?
Yes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like when your pee turns orange, it's a thing. And also,
When what turns orange?
your pee.
Oh, what does that mean?
You're not drinking enough water and you're drinking too much tequila.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And like no bullshit, I actually just came back from Colorado, and it's a real thing about the elevation stuff.
It is.
Which is like the way the government keeps black people out of Colorado, and I get it.
Oh, very interesting.
Fucked me up, man. White girls are breathing, I'm dying. It was a mess. Like I drank like 3 glasses of wine in one shot of tequila, which is like a Monday, and I was done. Like,
Yeah.
fucked
No,
up.
that
Growing
is-
up, it was bad.
That is an interesting theory about black people in
It's very
Colorado.
true.
It's true. There's only 5 black men in Denver. They call them the Nuggets.
Oh.
It's a hacky joke. It's as hacky.
Aren't they
as
all
it
light skinned though? So it's like kind of.
gets. I guess so.
Yeah, you know, white people all think all black shades of black.
Yeah. What kind of guys are you into? Just black?
Dick.
Whoa, look at that. Let me ask you this. How about dicks tattooed on asses? Are you into those? No, I'm kidding.
Okay, that whole situation like took me back to like 2014, Leah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Was that your first abortion?
Uh-oh. Call back. She's
what do
actually
you mean?
thinking about it. It doesn't
Oh,
make
there's so many. What are you talking about?
it doesn't make sense. That's
It
what
doesn't.
That's what he does.
Okay.
So is that true though? Have you had an abortion?
Well,
You don't-
define abortion.
Fun abortion. Plan B.
Oh hell yeah, that's like Tic Tacs for me.
Hey, goddamn, aren't
But he
you?
pays for it.
I would like to marry you right now.
You got money.
Hey, goddamn.
You have to be selective with your abortions, okay?
Well, I mean, like, what do you mean by define abortions? Like, did you have like a toilet baby, or like, did you like have like a stillborn, or?
You guys
Yes.
want to do it all at the same time on this one? 1, 2, 3. Trash can.
What I do?
You know what you did. So, Leah.
Which, oh, sorry. I
No,
just
go
black
ahead.
people don't have like real trash cans. We have like grocery bags, so that just kind of. So a bag, baby. Sure.
I love that. I love that. That is so fun, Leah Sampson. Very,
Yeah.
very cool stuff. So, what do you do for work?
Whatever I can find.
Right, right.
I'm
Well,
a comedian.
yeah.
Actually, I do like comedy and acting, but bartending, that's my shit. That's
Right.
what I do.
And it's an easy way to make a lot of money.
It is.
You work that a few nights and also do stand-up comedy
Yeah.
as well.
Mhm.
That's a good way to do it if you can do it.
Yeah. I'm too cute for Uber. I just can't. It's spooky. I can't do it.
Right, right. It's scary. You've done it before, though?
I've been in the car with people
Right.
driving,
Right.
if that counts.
Yeah, sort of. A little bit.
I was in
love
the front seat, so I kind of pretend.
I love it. You have any special hobbies or talents or skills or anything that you're into when you're not doing stand-up? Something to take your mind off at all?
Drinking. I don't know. I do weird shit. Like I do my own nails. You know, because like I'm poor.
This girl
Yeah.
wild.
I dance.
Uh-oh. Wow.
You're
Oh, shit. Cody's over here talking shit.
I don't have enough privilege to top that shit y'all did. So keep
God
it,
damn.
brother. Keep it.
And the interesting thing is he has more black dick on his ass than yours has probably ever had. Because he has one tattooed on there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
fun.
It's,
Good for
it's there
him.
permanently. There's no way you could technically have that much black dick on your ass.
Well,
Oh, wow.
no.
Maybe you have.
Like I'm dating a black guy, and it's like this is on YouTube. Okay. So his dick is huge. It's really big.
Yeah.
And he's, on my,
What does
like
that mean?
that,
What
you
is
know?
that? What does that mean? He was rolling dice?
when you're like,
He was making pigeons come out of his
Are you
that's
typing?
about as much black dick I've had, like, technically on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Is that weird? Is it weird for a girl to have a dick on her ass? Look at it. You
Yeah,
guys are so fucking
Yeah,
weird.
listen to all these other sluts out there. They agree.
I'm with you, girl.
I'm kidding. That is so fun. Well, Leah, wow. Anything else you think we should know about you or your life story or anything like that?
Ooh, I don't really know. I mean, no. Like, no. Not that I'm not interesting. I just don't have, like, I can't fucking, like, no, we're not cutting the show.
Very interesting. We are all listening to you right now.
Thank you.
We are not looking at Tony and Brian. Talk in the
I'm really
corner.
good at bar.
It's not apparent whatsoever. Keep talking to me, Gorshkov, over here. I would like to marry you. I would like to take your hand.
I'm really good at bargain shopping. Like I can survive off of $10. I think that's pretty fascinating in
That's
this
cool.
economy.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. I'd like to see your CVS receipts. How about one more time for Leah Sampson, everybody? Leah_Sampson1. Normally that's where we would end this show, but we had an entire caravan of people fly out here this weekend from where they're from and respective places. And out of this giant group of people, I met a young lady last night who signed up for the bucket. They went to San Antonio and both shows here in Houston. She didn't get pulled out of the bucket, and I would just love to see her. She's very excited to try stand-up, I do believe, for her first time. What's that name? What? Banties? Brandy. Very good. Brandy what? Brandy what? Brandy Banties. Well, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Put your hands together for Brandy Banties, everyone. Here we go. Magic is about to go down. Here's music coming. The band is helping, I do believe. That awesome Baby Shark song that everybody loves so fucking much. Everybody loves it. Hell yeah. Here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandy Banties, everyone. Houston, this is it. Your final comedian of the night, Brandy Banties.
Give me a second. I'm kind of blanking.
I mean it. This is really your final comedian of the night. We've had a lot of fun here. We just did 3 Kill Tonys here in Texas. It's incredible what we have accomplished. And I present to you your final comedian of the night, Brandy Banties.
I got an Android, so my fucking phone is slow as shit. Give me a second. Ooh.
She's just got to upload her set real quick, and after that, she's going to start. How about one more time, good and loud, for Brandy Banties, everyone.
All right. As the Houston Hopscotch champion, I'm going to have to ask you guys to all please be respectful, stay seated. I perform sit-down comedy only. No, I had body dysmorphia. I physically identify as 5'3" and not 5'9", and you guys caught me in the middle of my transition. That's really how you guys know it's real. You're willing to cut part of your body off for it. You know those people at the Renaissance Festival want to pretend to be a pirate? They just put on a fucking eye patch. Well, you know, those fuckers don't have fucking commitment, okay? That's all I got.
There you go. 54 seconds from Brandy Banshee, everyone. Brandy Banties. Fuck yeah, Brandy. Hold on to that microphone. Talk right into the end of it.
Okay.
How are you? That was your first time doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. How did it feel?
Fucking weird.
There you go. That's, again, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, Red Band. You think he's the one missing a leg over here, am I right? Anyway. So, Brandy, welcome. That's your first time doing stand-up. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Originally from Columbus, Ohio. Fuck yeah. How about now?
Yeah, dude. I live in Houston. I've lived in Houston since I was like 15.
Oh, okay. So you are from here in Houston.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. So what happened with your leg?
So I have lupus. And
Oh, wow. I have a friend that has lupus.
Yeah,
His name's William Montgomery. Did you know that?
I heard of him. I talked to him last night. We talked on
the Discord. He was
Oh, you
hanging
did?
out with us, yeah.
Oh,
We
cool.
were hanging out
That's
with him
fun.
for a while.
He has a lot of ailments, and we never see
Yeah.
any of the
We
side
talked
effects.
about his Legionnaire's disease.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I miss him.
Hell yeah. So lupus, what is that? How do you get that?
A wolf
It's-
bites you on
It's a genetic disorder. It's
Genetic? You were born with it?
yeah. It's like in your DNA. And it'll show up for no reason.
Uh-huh.
It's an autoimmune disorder, so basically your autoimmune system attacks your body.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
so-
Hell yeah. That's interesting stuff.
It's fucking cool. My body kills itself.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Better your foot killing itself than other parts, right?
Right? I've already got one foot in the grave.
That's right. What did you do with your foot?
What?
What did you do with it?
Oh,
Did they take it and put it in like a medical container, or did you get to keep it, or what?
Oh no.
Yeah, she
I
took
had
it
no
to
idea.
taxidermist. It's on her mantle now.
Is there something fun that you did with it or anything like that?
No, but I hope the ghost of it is like tripping people somewhere.
It is. It is. That
Because
ghost
bitches be tripping.
of the foot. The old foot ghost. That's fun.
like Thing from the Addams Family, except the foot.
We can't quite hear. You have to.
Thing, like Thing from the Addams Family.
Oh,
The
yeah,
foot.
but a little foot out there
Yeah.
crawling around. Absolutely. Brandy, what do? You have a job?
No, dude, I'm on Social Security disability.
Hey, America.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Goddamn taxpayers out there like, all right, I guess it's worth it. I love it. So fun. What do you like to do for fun?
You guys.
Hell yeah. What
I'm a
else?
fucking fangirl.
Yeah, when you're not attending emo night next door, what do you like to do?
Yes. Writing. I fucking read. I'm a nerd.
Yeah, you like
Yeah.
reading.
Hang out with my dog. Got a dog named Forrest that I adopted.
Forrest?
Yeah.
Oh,
I named
that's
him because
adorable.
he's fucking doofy as shit.
Hell yeah. It's a little bit slow.
He's a little slow. Yeah.
Nice. Heck yeah. Well, that's probably good. Is he a seeing foot dog?
Does Forrest call you Lieutenant Dan?
Yeah, and when I got my Social Security disability, he said I didn't have to worry about money no more.
Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Brandy? Is there someone?
I am on Tinder.
Whoa, on Tinder. Hell yeah. Look at this Catfish City over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Nothing better than some of that good old Houston catfish. You know what I'm saying? No, I love it. That's so fun. Is that an interesting thing that comes up like on dates and things like that? Like,
I mostly just troll those fuckers, dude.
You what?
It's so fun to just troll those fuckers.
right?
Like,
Absolutely.
it's really just.
But you
yeah,
meet up
some shit.
sometimes, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
What happens? You just sort of like you're like, just come to my place. I'm already under the covers in bed. Just come on over and fuck the foot out of me. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I noticed you only have only left shoes on your doormat out front. She's laughing. You fuckers better be. If she's laughing. Okay. Typical Kill Tony diehard fan. The best senses of humors. And you guys, they run a whole thing. They're super, super, super extreme Kill Tony fans. This whole group that has been hanging out, that have been coming to all the shows here in Texas together. You're with the group that some of them flew from, what is it? North Carolina and a bunch of other places, right? You guys have been having fun together. And that's why I wanted to get a chance to get you up here for your very first time, giving it a try. You told me, I met you last night. You told me that you wanted to try it. So we figured, why not? You know?
Yeah, and if you guys watch Kill Tony, like if you ever watch us live, check out the Discord app, check out the Kill Tony group. It's a
There
really
you go.
good group of
Absolutely.
people, and it's
Come
fun.
hang out with us.
Heck yeah.
It's like a watch party.
Hell yeah. You guys have a leg up on all the other Kill Tony fans. You know what I mean? Let's check in with Gorshkov real quick.
Yes, my favorite dirty website in Russian is pornnub.com.
Hey, poor no. Oh my goodness gracious. There's guys that are into things like that, right?
Yes, his name is Gorshkov.
Hey. I love it. Well, Brandy, thank you so much for coming up here. You're amazing. We're so happy to have you. Brandy Fancies, everyone, closing out tonight's episode. I'm not gonna kick wood tonight. That's the episode of that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony Houston. Did you guys have fun? All right. For those of you listening to the show, do not forget, we're coming near you. Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin are all on the docket for now. Many more announcements coming up for 2020, and the state of Kill Tony is strong. Strong as a bull. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He's headlining now. He's a fucking headliner. Catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining shows in Buffalo, Syracuse, Alabama, all in the month of February. JeremyWatkins.com for tickets. He's also going Tahoe, January 16th. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with Pete Holmes. Of course, he's Jeremiah's stand-up on social media, but you know that because you listen to every episode of the fucking show. He's Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
There you go. Absolutely. And is there a lovelier lady in this world than the beautiful Petrushka? How about one more time for the great Goldberg Joel Jimenez, huh? He's mostly sorry on social media, all one word. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel? Close out this Texas weekend?
Houston, it's been fucking so much fun. We love you. Thank you for coming out.
We love you. We love you. We love you. Infinite CBD, Lyric Hotels, The Pit Barbecue. My goodness, we've had so much fun here this weekend. Such a wildly successful weekend. Thank you guys for coming out, not only to the Kill Tonys, but also the very fun stand-up shows that we've been having here this weekend. We had a blast performing in front of you guys. It's no secret, I absolutely love Texas. We come to Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio multiple times a year, many times more than we go anywhere else. And that's because you people are real fucking people, real Americans, real good human beings of all different shapes, sizes, colors, smells, everything. Gorshkov?
Do we want to tell them how we're doing the meet and greet?
Yeah, sure. Ryan J. Ebelt drew specific Texas Kill Tony posters. If you weren't here last night and didn't get one, you can buy them. You can get a picture with us. We are also selling Kill Tony pins and Tony Hinchcliffe pins. If you want, I could take a black Sharpie and draw a mustache on the pin for no additional cost. And we're going to be doing that meet and greet on this stage. So it's immediately after the show. Make a single file line, and we're going to do it that way or something like that. And we're going to get through it all together. If you don't want to, go out that way. But if you do want to, we'll see in a bit. Get a picture and a handshake and whatever.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to our regulars, William Montgomery and David Lucas. They have a new podcast together that I produce called Brothers in Cursive. So check it out, deathsquad.tv. Thanks a lot.
That's right. And we also have a third regular, Michael Lehrer, who has his first ever regular spot tomorrow night live at the Comedy Store with Pauly Shore. So keep listening, and that episode's going to start right now. Good night, Houston.
coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, are we excited or what? We're here on a Monday night. It's Kill Tony, live. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How exciting is this? No one has more fun than us on a Monday. Exciting stuff. Just got back from the road. Beautiful Texas in the United States of America yet again.
So great.
6 sold-out shows. So much fun. And the road continues for us next week. We go to Calgary for 1 big Kill Tony and 4 stand-up shows, which I'll be headlining. And I do believe Jeremiah Watkins is going to be with me for those stand-up shows. And then I do stand-up all by myself in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th through the 8th. And we go back to Vancouver, Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st, Kill Tony East in the New England area, February 29th, Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Boston and Providence. March 5th, La Jolla, an entire weekend of stand-up there. Kill Tony Ventura, March 12th, Kill Tony Boston, the 9th of April, with 4 stand-up shows that weekend. Austin, Kill Tony, Moon Tower, April 25th. Welcome, everybody. We're here at the Home Field Advantage, the Comedy Store, where it all started. The greatest comedy club in the world. Shout out to the Lyric, by the way, in Houston, Texas, which showed us an unbelievably great, hospitable time. If you don't know, it's this amazing company that has like these skyscrapers. It's like they're into cool architecture and things like that. So they'll buy space in awesome buildings and make what's better than a hotel, better than an Airbnb.
It's like an Airbnb mixed with a hotel.
Right.
It's great. It's pretty much apartments.
I always say they make Airbnb look like Air POS. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, sir. Vito's Pizza, keeping us stuffed up here on Mondays. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little Italian boy from a little Italian neighborhood, and I really, I love pizza, of course, but here in LA, very hard to find. Everybody always says this Joe's down the street is great. Oh, it says New York on this sign. It must be great. But these people are buffoons. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, totally different thing. Unbelievably delicious. I went there myself, had a grab lunch the other day with Jesus Trejo. It's just great. Get it delivered. Have anything? www.vito.pizza. And yeah, all right. But that's how it is. You know, sometimes it's not easy to find the things that that you love in this world. And, you know, even when it comes to finding employees, and it's a new year, and you want to keep growing your team, but you need the right tools to keep your hiring streamlined and efficient. That's where ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony comes in. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invite them to apply for your job.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
Did you already do that? It's true.
Yeah. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
I already said that.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site on the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, this is it. This is where it all started 6.5 years ago, long before we were the #1 live podcast in the world. And here we are, pure momentum. Every Monday, it's packed on a Monday at 8 in the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. And my friends, our guest tonight was raised here at this club. The likes of Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, fucking everybody that you've ever heard of in comedy. It's the Golden Boy, one of my favorite human beings on the goddamn planet. Let's see how loud this place can get for one of the best comedians in the world, the great Pauly Shore, everybody. Wow. Yeah. My man. The one. The only, the son of Mitzi Shore, the creator of the Comedy Store, the great Pauly Shore.
I always like to give it up to my mom every time I hit this stage. Let's give it up to my mom, Mitzi Shore. If you visit, I'm going to actually call out some comedians right now.
Yeah.
I might even call you out a little bit.
Okay.
So everyone praises my mom, Mitzi Shore, who started this place many years ago. She passed away a couple of years ago. She has a grave site. If anyone wants to visit her grave site, and pay respect to her, including you, have you seen her grave site yet?
I have not.
Have you seen her grave site yet?
I have not.
Has Joe Rogan seen her grave site?
No, it was like a private ceremony.
Everyone can go now. She's got a whole thing there for her. It's a nice, beautiful tombstone. Me and my brothers created it, and it's there for everyone to pay homage to my mom, Mitzi Shore. So please, besides praising her all the time, let's go pay some respects to her.
I love that.
And
not only am I going to go there, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to run some of my new jokes by her. See,
not funny.
Yeah, I'll probably get this.
Not happening.
I'll get
Give them the light.
Every single, that's true. Every single episode of the show, Pauly, I don't know if you remember this or not. It's been a while since you've been on.
I was on it in the belly room. I was probably your third episode or something.
Yeah.
Right?
In a while, right?
You guys were like fidgeting with shit all the time. You're like, fuck, what's this wire? Give it up for Tony. This thing's killing. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Because we're both on the road all the time, so we don't get to spend time. So I keep hearing about how great this is doing. So I'm really proud of Tony for, killing it. It's awesome.
Absolutely. And, you're killing it too. I am doing your podcast on Wednesday, Random Rants with Pauly Shore.
At my fourplex in Silver Lake.
That's right. I can't wait to be there. And you're at the KC Improv, Kansas City Improv this weekend.
Yes, I'll be at the Improv this week in the middle of the country.
I love it.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Kansas. Oh, thank you. Mic drop. And you have a new movie coming out soon called Guest House, featuring yourself, of course, and some of the great Comedy Store talent.
Yeah, Eric Griffin's in it, Bobby Lee's in it, Punky's in it.
Yep.
And it's going to be really fun. I'm
People
excited about it.
People we love. And speaking of people we love, there's a band on this show, Pauly. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. How many of you are fans of this show that you're at here tonight? Every single episode, they commit to different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate, they have a separate entire green room connected to the back.
I tried to get back there, and he wouldn't even let me fucking back. Then I own the place.
They are rough. They take it very seriously. Sometimes it's characters that we've seen before on the show. Sometimes it's brand new characters. Let's see what happens tonight. Let's all find out what they are together. I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Here they are. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this? Wow, no way. Is this the first time we've had Blink 182 on this show? What? This is hilarious. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of in a conundrum here because I never was that big of a Blink 182 guy. Can you remind me of your name, lead singer? Tom DeLonge. Tom DeLonge. Are you the one that believes in like UFOs and stuff?
I believe in aliens.
Oh wow. And then you have the bass player of Blink 182 right next to you.
Hello there. My name's Mark.
Okay. Bart?
Nope. Name's Mark.
Mark.
Hello there. It's a song I wrote.
And then, well, look who it is back here. Your typical Dodger fan. What's your name? What is it, L.A.? Yep.
Name's Travis Barker. Tony.
Oh, that's right. I know you, Travis.
I heard you want to be a pilot. I survived a plane crash. I already don't like you, dude.
Very good.
80% of my body was burned.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah, I wrote a book about it.
Oh my goodness.
I can't even read either, so it's like pretty big accomplishment.
All right, so we have Blink 182, Pauly Shore, Red Band, and his wacky soundboard, which
Like the best of the 90s, bro.
I love it. Absolutely.
We love you, Pauly.
Special best of the 90s episode.
I remember when I was a kid, I actually played drums in this room before the Comedy Store Players. Years ago, the Comedy Store Players with Robin Williams and all these different comedians. I used to play in a band right there, and we used to play My Sharona.
Wow.
Think I'm turning Japanese.
Hey,
So
look at that. These guys are good.
But Buddy Rich used to play in this room. Buddy Rich, the drummer, used to play. My mom used to have a big Buddy Rich thing, and it was a big deal. It was awesome. So
Yeah,
that's cool.
Buddy
It's drums.
Rich. It's a legend. So let's see what happens here tonight. We have a bucket of destiny, everybody. That's a big deal. This is what the whole show rolls around. A bunch of people sign up before the show starts for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket and get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stage time, and then talk with us afterwards. I lead an interview in which we try to find out more about you and what makes you different than everybody else. Your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, you guys ready to start the show or what? Fuck yes. Anything can happen. All right. I pulled a name out. Your first comedian going up tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Corey Kennedy. Here we go.
All the small things should care.
I almost forgot Blink 182 was with us.
One lip, you're right. Best trip, always.
Yeah. One more time for Corey Kennedy, everybody.
Woo! Oh, I'm a winner just being nominated. I love it. Oh, this is going to be horrible. I usually do comedy at the Ha Ha for like 8 homeless people. This is a little much for me right now. Fuck. This feels like Gladiator. You just come out and I feel like some lions are going to fucking eat me in about 2 seconds. I'm one of the comedians, obviously. It's all comics back there. I'm waiting like half an hour for a drink and nothing. It's like we're huddled masses. It's terrible. Oh, I know. I'm shocked, man. I'm actually shocked. Like I said, I don't do that much comedy, and I come out here. Yeah. But I come out here, and it's like there's like 10,000 comedians. I'm like, thank God I'm an electrician. I didn't know there were so many. I didn't know there were so many.
There you go, Corey Kennedy.
So I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Fuck yeah.
I think I want to sell my merchandise on the road.
Hey, you like
Can you
this
sell my
guy.
merch on the road, bro?
Where do I sit? What
No,
do I
I'm
do?
just-
Stand here?
You just stand there, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Wow. So Corey, my goodness. Let's just relax. Let's before making noises into this thing, just make sure you have the right time for it and everything like
Tony,
that.
I survived a plane crash, and somehow this was the worst thing I've ever been through.
All right. Okay. There you go, Joelberg. All right. So-
Misfits.
okay, very good. So go ahead. Go.
This guy looks like a retarded Street Fighter character.
Face that way, Corey. Face them.
Do I
Face
just
your
have
face.
to stand
face
here
your
and
body.
listen to it? Okay. He looks like Mongoloid Brian Callen, dude.
So Corey, let's talk about it. You said that you've done stand-up comedy before, right?
Yep.
And then when you do it, do you normally do jokes? Or do you do this thing where you just talk about everything that happened right before you got on stage? There's a lot of people here. I tried to get a drink. What's up with the service? Like, it was the worst Yelp review I've ever heard in my life. You have the chance of a lifetime here, and you're literally like, can I get a drink?
It's number 2. It's exactly
Number
what
2.
just
So you
said.
did it once at Flappers.
Yes.
And then here you are at the Mecca of comedy.
I didn't want to get called up first. If you called me up 8th, I would have been good.
You wouldn't have been good, buddy. You wouldn't have been good.
I would have been better, man.
You wouldn't have been better, man.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
promise you.
Fair enough.
You had a whole clean slate. We know what you would have done if 8 people were up before you. You would have talked more bullshit about other things that happened right before you got up here. So what did you do at your set at Flappers? How much time did you have on that stage that time?
I don't know, like 2 minutes or something. 3 minutes, maybe.
Right. Uh-huh. And what did you talk about there?
Talk about my job.
Yeah, is that what you talked about?
I did.
What about your job? What did you say?
Do you want to hear the story?
Is it a story?
It is a story, and 1 minute's not very long.
Do you have any jokes?
Have
you written?
Okay, here's a joke.
You wrote this?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
The way you said that made me feel like
Get ready. It's gonna be no good. All right, let's do it.
Can I tell you something before you do
No,
this,
I thought
Corey?
I was gonna do my joke.
Corey, shut the fuck up. You're in a fucking live interview right
This
now.
is fun. This
Corey,
is a great time.
Well,
Okay,
then you
what?
shouldn't sign up for things you don't know what the fuck you're signing
What's
up
your
for. Now,
question?
should you?
What's your question? Let's do it.
Okay, so let me just say, you have a serious problem. I don't know if anyone's given you this note yet, but you over foreshadow everything before you do it. You say, this is going to be bad. This isn't going to go well. All these people, all this shit. You just did it again with one little joke. Just do the joke.
I'm gonna do the joke right now.
But don't.
I don't want the lecture. I'm doing the joke now.
Corey. I'll show you a fucking lecture. That's not even a lecture. It's a note. Clearly, no one's given you one, so you don't know how to recognize what a note is.
Let me tell it.
Let me tell you something. When you say that, it makes me not want to let you even fucking tell it.
Well, then I should.
I'm in charge. Ready?
Ready for what? The joke?
Tell the joke without saying you're going to
Okay.
do the joke. Without saying okay, go straight into the joke.
When I was a kid, I used to want to be a cop. And I realized I don't want to go and beat up my wife every night.
You don't have a joke. You see what I'm talking about?
That's a joke.
No, that's not a joke. It's not a joke.
I don't know.
This is good. We're
Can you
finding
do
out
that
you don't
squat
have a
joke and I'll tell it? Well, I guess it doesn't work. Never mind.
Go ahead, Travis Barker.
Can you do that squat again that you just did? You look like those like little monkeys that steal coins in Romania.
Jesus Christ, I can't wait to
Oh my
You
god.
look like Aladdin's best friend, dude. He could sell my merch though. Could we still?
I don't think he can sell your merch, dude. I don't trust this guy for a second. He's got fucking wackadoodle energies to him. Tell us about your life. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What are you, 43?
Close enough.
What's your age again?
Jeremiah Watkins, Tom DeLong. What is your age? You gonna tell us?
46.
46 years old. So what have you been doing up to this point? Military?
No, I'm Canadian.
Oh, okay, right. So how? No. Did you? No. So
Vancouver Island.
what have you been doing in Canada this whole time?
I buy land,
Huh?
I subdivide it, and I build homes on it. I sell all the houses.
A Canadian.
Real estate developer, basically.
Canadian slumlord. That's what you are.
No, I sell them. I sell the houses. A slumlord keeps the property.
What kind of house?
Slumlords.
Where are these houses at? These
Vancouver Island.
Oh wow, that's nice. A lot of Chinese people buying your property. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, I know. I know a lot about Vancouver. I go there once every few months, and my next time there is February 21st. We're doing a Kill Tony, and I think it's a 1,400 seat venue.
Where is it? Sorry. What?
It's a Kill
So what's
Tony.
the name of it?
It's the show that you're on. You fucking idiot.
No. Where's the venue you're doing it in?
It's just in Vancouver. The question that you're really asking is what website can they get tickets at, and that's at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I
That's
apologize.
TV. That's what
Yes,
you really want
you
to
are
know.
correct.
Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
So are you basically like a landlord or what?
I buy the land. I cut it up. I build a bunch of houses. I sell the houses. That's not a landlord. It's a developer.
Well, don't talk down to my dude, man.
Well, he's ripping on me. I'm up here getting sliced, dude.
I don't like the cut of your jib, dude.
I know.
I know. It kind of sounds like you're a
is what
landlord,
it is.
dude. Like, and a tenant calls you in the middle of the night. They're like, "Where are you?" And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat tonight.
This is beautiful.
It's true.
My goodness.
Don't waste your time
Okay,
on
all right,
me.
Tom.
The voice inside my
All right,
head.
Tom. Okay, Tom.
Step away from the sword, you fuck.
No, it's okay. So, Corey, what else? When you're not doing that, what else? Do you have any special skills or talents? You good at making snowballs or something like that? Canadian hobbies?
I don't know.
You know
Hockey. Played hockey.
You played-
Wrestled for a long time.
Oh, you did?
Things like that. With what? Your sexuality?
Oh.
Why did I come on this thing? This is brutal.
You're so gay.
Why did you? It's so funny. So, Corey.
Yes.
Yeah. You have no idea what you signed up for, huh?
Not so much.
You know, it goes good if the set goes good. The whole thing's
Sure,
different.
agreed.
Do you have any redeeming qualities about you that might make you come across as likable right before we end this interview?
Does not seem promising.
Nothing at all in the world?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm good at chess.
You're good at chess?
Sure. Is that redeeming? I don't know.
Who do you play chess with?
I don't know. My parents?
Are your parents alive?
Yes.
Do you live with them?
Do I live with them?
Yeah.
No.
You have your own place. You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long you been with her?
6 years.
Is it Jenny?
6 years.
I don't know what that means.
It's playing it's the theme from Forrest Gump.
Good.
There you go. So there you go. That's good. All right. Well, Corey, so nice to meet you. I would always do a little investigating about what you're signing up for when you go places and sign up for shows, because you seem a little bit shocked and appalled at what's happening to you up here. You literally didn't have a minute. This is a show where you do 60 seconds and then you get interviewed, and you're telling us that the one story that you have is longer than a minute.
Absolutely.
So that's a conundrum. Where you're trying to put a square peg into a circle hole or something like that. Whatever that's saying.
You are correct. Yes.
All right. Well, the only Kennedy that I wish got shot in the head. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Kennedy, everybody.
Oh, this is
There you go.
great night.
Corey Kennedy.
Work sucks. I know you left me roses.
No. Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
And we should have known
That was
when he
scary.
did. And that was the first impressions are really everything. He's the first person ever to try to look cool jumping up here. Meanwhile, there's just so much equipment and cords up here. I cannot recommend any more highly to anybody to never do that for the rest of the history of the show. It's just the most moronic thing. But that's really it.
And he's drawing too. You don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ryan J. Evans drawing the episode. Right?
That's right. He's sitting right there. My goodness, I forget about that. He missed last week, and I fucking forgot all about him. Look at that. He's right there. He's huddled in. He blends in well. He's camouflaged in with the tripod of the camera.
You were nice to him.
Huh?
You were nice to that guy that was on stage.
I was. It took everything
Right? He was
inside
pretty
of
nice
me.
to him. He could have been right.
The only reason I was that nice was because he did get picked first. I had to show about 60% restraint there for those of you that might be new, because I didn't want to light them up too much. These are the types of things I think about when I'm back here hosting a thankless job. I pulled her name out of the bucket. We know this young lady very well. She signs up every week. She's always in the front row. She's a huge supporter of this show. Comedy Store employee. Make some noise for Joy Eileen, everybody.
Car just can't wait. You up on your very first day.
About fucking time. So I think we need to stop making conspiracies. Anybody else? There's too many. Somebody tried to convince me that there was only one bullet shot in the Vegas shooting. They said it just ricocheted off of the belt buckles. My oldest son called his younger brother a retard the other day. It's like, hey, we don't use that word in this house. We say tarded. There's no hard R's in this house, guys. We are way too white for that. I got pulled over the other day. I was really worried because I'd been drinking. Was that the cat? Oh, I blew a 4.5, which was the size of the cop's dick, so I got to away with it.
There you go, Joy Eileen.
Let's go, John Wayne. This night's almost over.
Fuck yeah. I'd say undoubtedly best set I've ever seen you have up here.
Yeah.
And of the night. And of the night. 3 more jokes than the last comedian. My goodness gracious, Joy. It's my favorite thing on this show when we've seen people before. You know, this is not an easy thing to do, and we've seen you a few times over the past, I think, couple years or so.
It's been like 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
When you were doing the belly room,
Yep.
like we would, yeah.
Incredible. And here you are. One thing I noticed is you got to it. You projected the entire time.
She's like Eleanor Kerrigan, but a little thicker.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, she's like Eleanor Eat Again.
Well, no, because how long you been working? You've been here for a while, right?
Yeah, well, we come here all the time, but I've been working over a year now in the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, because Eleanor worked here for, God, 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
And then she decided to do stand-up. So, yeah, you're good.
Thank you.
Eleanor was a waitress. She works in the kitchen because, you know, go with what you know. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
there you go.
And a pro wrestler. Remember that? Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, Eleanor was a pro wrestler. So, Joy, let's talk about what's been going on in your life since the last time we saw you.
Well, let's see. My next book should be out in March if everything goes well.
Oh, yeah. Writing book?
What was your first book?
The first book came out in 2015.
What was that called?
Breaking Faith. It's a romance. I do romance.
Oh.
But I'm doing ghostwriting right now, so I have to finish that because that's money.
Ooh, scary stories.
Let's check in with the lead singer of Blink-182, Tom DeLonge.
I write books too.
You
They're about aliens.
Oh, you do?
True story.
Wow. All right, Joy. Well, that's fun.
You can get it at ebay.com.
Oh, eBay. That's an interesting place to sell your book. Not Amazon, like the Kill Tony
I
book?
don't believe in Amazon. It's a corporate company.
Oh, wow. Very interesting to know that Amazon is corporate. Yeah.
Aliens don't like Amazon. It's
Okay,
a
all
take
right.
over the world.
Okay. This has got out of control. That's a lot of information. Joy, how many kids do you have?
We have 3 boys.
3 boys. What are their ages?
19, 13, and Brody Odie will be 9 on the 25th.
Wow, look at that. Very, very exciting stuff.
He's
And-
watching right now.
Oh, he is? The 9-year-old is?
The 9-year-old.
Go fuck yourself, Brody.
Wow. Look at that. Wow.
Don't talk to Freckle Dick like that.
Wow.
Kids are gay.
All right. My goodness.
You've been blinked.
Okay. You guys are out of control.
Oh, he's gonna love that so
Pent up
much.
energy is coming from Blink-182 tonight. Anyway, so
That's what happens when you ignore us for years.
wow. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Tom. I just didn't realize it just doesn't play. Just doesn't fit my algorithm. Anyway,
We're on Spotify too.
Okie dokie, Tom. So we're gonna keep it moving now with the yes, nah, Tom. Fuck yeah. So, Joy, these kids of yours, these 3 boys, they ever anything crazy ever happen over there?
Not really. Like I said, Brody is the biggest comedy fan, so
Right.
he's cool. My middle son, he likes to play Magic at the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons, so that's
This
that
kid
one.
Brody, this kid of yours, Brody, he doesn't ever play in the closet with ropes around his neck, does he? It's like,
No, we keep the belts.
We have our old friend, very close to the show, I think 15-time guest, Stephen Brody Stevens, is our most famous Brody in our life. And every time you say Brody, you have an enjoy it tattoo.
I do.
Look at that.
Enjoy it.
There you go. Here's the Brody soundboard. Always depressing. Well, Joy, you got up tonight.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And there you go. A new minute from Joy Eileen, everybody. She's on social
Way to
media.
go.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Did you have
Don't wait. This night's almost over. On this, let's make life last forever.
Wow. All right. You fucking animals. Jesus Christ.
like having
Blink-182. Very aggressive.
I almost died in a fiery plane crash, you idiot.
So I've
Let
heard.
me live my dreams.
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet? You get it? How about on that big back level back there? You guys good? Everybody comfortable? Jesus, half-ass, fucking tired-ass Monday audience we have here tonight. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Chris Keene. Chris Keene. Chris Keene. Here he comes. One more time for Chris Keene.
Hey, everybody. I'm originally from Boston. Anyone from Boston here? Yeah, man. Whenever I tell people that, they're like, really? You don't seem like you're from Boston. That's why I left. I don't have anything against the city. It's, the best thing about Boston is #1 in healthcare. Got the best healthcare in the country, which is really important because when you live there, you want to kill yourself. So people are always like, oh, Boston seems beautiful. What's it like? Just imagine 500,000 Bill Burrs minus the funny. It's a bunch of angry people obsessed with Tom Brady. Like, I like sports, but Boston lives for it. Like, I don't get that. My friend's always like, we're the city of champions, dude. We are champions? What did we do? Brady is a champion. We work at the Cheesecake Factory.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Chris. It's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Welcome.
Nice to meet you, too.
It's our friend.
Chris is our friend.
You're cool. We like you.
Thanks, man. I like you, too.
Dude, you're
Boston's cool, man. I fucking love Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't like it anymore?
I don't. I have
Why
a
don't you
love-hate
like it?
relationship.
Yeah. What?
I have a love-hate relationship.
You got to say hi to our friend Jeff Myro.
Okay.
He's starring in the second version of Fuck Cats. What's it called? Fuck Cats on Netflix.
Don't fuck with
Don't
cats.
fuck with cats.
Yeah. We love.
Hi, Jeff.
We love Boston.
You know Myro. He's watching.
Of course.
He loves fucking cats, dude.
Of course.
That's the guy.
Absolutely.
I can't believe that he wasn't starring Go Fuck the Cats.
Yeah.
He loves cats as much as I hate making inside references on this live podcast.
Go check out
But
Crouch.
it's Myro.
But this reminds me, Kill Tony's going to Boston April 9th, and I do 4 stand-up shows the 10th and 11th. Not to be confused with our show 40 Minutes outside of Boston in Swansea, Kill Tony East, February 29th. But let's get back to this guy that somehow looks like both Bert and Ernie at the same time. It's very impressive. Not many people can pull that off. Usually it's more one or the other, but you just look like they smashed together and made you. That's how you laugh. That's adorable. So, Chris, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Heck yeah. Let me ask about those fucking beautiful thick eyebrows you have. Were they always like that, or was it like how girls come out to LA with their thin, like over-plucked eyebrows, and then they realize that the hottest move is just to let them go fucking crazy, and you let it go stylistically? Or have you always just had the big bushes?
Sadly, they've always been this way. I'm Armenian, so it happens.
Oh, so how much caretaking do you have to do with the middle area there?
Just a little shave, you know.
How often?
I don't know. I don't keep track. I will for you, though. I'll keep it in mind.
The hair on his head is just his eyebrows combed back.
How Armenian are you? 100%?
I'm half Armenian.
Oh, what's the other half?
White guy. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Bunch of white stuff.
My goodness.
Yeah.
So when you get in an Uber, do you try to drive or do you sit in the back?
Man, it seems you probably have a lot of buddies. Buddy, friend. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Wow.
I almost died in a fiery plane crash.
Okay, we know, Travis.
Do you speak Armenian?
I don't. No, I suck.
Huh.
I do.
Do you live in Glendale?
No, I don't.
No?
You work at
Pasadena?
Sears?
I live in Encino.
Encino. Oh, we know someone. You're not the only man from Encino that I know.
We's in the juice. No, he's in the juice.
What a beautiful moment of destiny. I'm from Encino. Hey, me too. Are you also a son-in-law? Are you perhaps in the army now by any chance? All right.
I enjoyed all those movies
Fuck
growing
yeah.
up.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you work at the Cheesecake Factory?
No, he works
No.
in Jay Leno's garage.
Some hand-me-downs from the...
I drive for Uber, man. I'm Armenian.
Ah,
Yeah.
there you go. Hell yeah. Uber X?
Yeah,
Uber Comfort?
whatever you need. You
No,
know?
it's not whatever you need, obviously.
When was the last time you got laid?
Got laid? Are you offering?
Oh, come on, Chris. How dare
Yeah, Boone is in the back.
you? So
No, for real. When was the last time you got laid?
I don't know. I don't keep track.
okay, well, why don't you
It's
sort
been
of
a
give
while.
a guess there, Chris? Why don't you
Yes.
sort of give a guesstimate at all?
New Year's.
New Year's.
New Year's.
Was
Cool.
that-
That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Was that a girl that you met that night?
No, I have a girlfriend somehow. I don't know.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
6 years.
6 years. So
Yeah.
what happened on New Year's? That was her?
Yeah.
Oh,
What
okay.
else would it
Boy, that's weird. That was a weird way of getting there. Okay, let's check in with Tom DeLong.
Yeah, does your girlfriend of 6 years want you to propose? And she's like, where do we go from here?
All
I'm
right.
feeling this.
Yep. Yeah.
Turn off the lights right now.
There you go. All
I'm
right.
smiling from ear to ear.
Yep. We got it. There you go. A whole nother verse instead of just the beginning part from Tom DeLong. Instead of the joke, the whole fucking quarter.
You've
of a
been blinked.
All right. So
Looks like he drives for a Uber extra chromosome. Oh.
Chroma Chris usually silent over there on the bass guitar.
Can I say something serious to him though? Yo,
Yes.
so do you take comedy serious, or you just fucking around like the fucking first guy that came up here?
How
Like,
long?
Yes or no?
Yeah, I try to take
You're
it serious,
good. You're
yes.
fucking funny, dude. But be more confident and fucking attack this shit. Stop being a little bitch.
Yeah.
Idiot. For real. You're funny.
Yep.
You're funny. You're funny. We like
You just got called bitch by a weasel. Yeah, buddy.
just do it more. That's all. Do more stuff. I mean, go on stage more. Yeah.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Why do you think you're like that? Was your Armenian dad rough on you?
I got.
That was his name. Rough on you.
Uh,
Rough on you, Dardashian, dude.
All right.
I got.
You got what? Tell us. Tell us the truth.
I
we
was
like
just
truth. We
I
like
was
truth.
just a weird fat kid. People beat me up a lot. You know what happens.
I don't believe it. You? What do you mean was?
There you go. Yeah. This is the behind the comedy or something.
No, I like it.
It's good to be Armenian in Hollywood right now.
Is it?
Yeah, dude. For real. You can get a Netflix special,
It's true.
right?
You can. You can get absolutely 100%.
That's cool.
How long you been doing stand up?
A year and a half.
Oh, a year and a half.
Yeah.
Goodness. So you think that this little like shy quality about you think that's from getting beat up as a fat kid?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. How do I know, man?
Is your dad supportive of your stand up comedy?
Unfortunately for him, yeah.
How much time can you do?
How much time can I
Yeah.
do? I don't know. Well,
Why don't
10,
you
10
I mean, you
minutes.
have some good jokes, so how much time can you do?
The most I've ever done is 10 minutes.
That's good. You can open.
There you go. Paulie wants you to open for him sometime.
Okay.
I got the guy over there, her, right? I think you're fine.
There you go.
Thank you.
Christine, ladies and gentlemen.
She's so cool. Everything's better when she's
His
around.
hand's so
Can't wait till
sweaty.
the bands go out of town. I fell in love with the girl at the rock show.
Paulie made the great mistake of shaking one of the people's hands that have come on stage. That he's Armenian, of course his hand's sweaty, Paulie. Wow, we just got lucky, everybody. I pulled a name out that has gotten on this stage quite a few times. He's gained Kill Tony fame by being flown out to Skankfest after beating Kill Tony icon William Montgomery in a joke-off. There he is right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony famous Steve Lee, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Steve Lee. I queued up that whole intro for him, yet he still waited until I said his name to start coming on stage for some reason. Let's see how loud this place can get for Steve Lee, huh?
Give me 5 more minutes. My hands are not really working well, so. I went to China a month ago, and turned out stand-up comedy in Chinese is blowing up there. So I tried like some open mic, and some of the comics were like, dude, I mean, you know, Chinese dangerous driver, short penis, these jokes are not working. I think you got a point, like, you know, like I'm in America making fun of Chinese people. I can't do these jokes in China. So I realized, so the guy gave me some advice. Oh, maybe how about you making fun of Americans? Okay, so I came up with some jokes about making fun of Americans. Are you guys ready? So I'm gonna translate a Chinese joke into American. These are new, so give me some time.
Just go. We're gonna let you go for as long as you want since that whole handicap thing or whatever. Let's keep going for Steve Lee, everybody. So Chinese jokes in America.
It's like disabled parking, right? Like, okay, you guys ready? Okay, hold on. Americans so dumb. You voted for Donald Trump. So it's like if I were doing Chinese comedy, so I have to use the word they. Americans so fat, the whales watch them. Americans so fat, they go to Comic Con to cosplay as Death Star. Okay, I fucked this joke up.
There you go, Steve Lee.
It's the Asian Davey Wester, ladies and gentlemen.
People don't know who Davey Wester is.
I know, but who gives a fuck? You know who he is. I might not be here for them. I'm here for you fucking guys too, bro.
Yeah, bud.
Thank you, Polly.
Got Myro, Boone Shakalaka, Davey Wester.
It's an Asian. Bring it back to the beginning, bro.
Polly's making only jokes about people no one knows. I know, but why don't try to make me laugh, Polly?
This is working. Good job. Good job. Yeah.
Backwards. All right. I love it. Steve took some work to get that phone out, and I thought Asians were faster and better working with phones, no matter what the handicap. I have to disagree with your take on the translation between Chinese and American jokes. Like you said, you know, that we joke about bad driver, right? And then you said that America voted for Trump, but only half of America voted for Trump, and all Asians are bad drivers. Do you see the difference? You see the difference there? I mean, it boggles my fucking mind every fucking day. I always thought it, but now that I have a really nice car, I really notice, because you extra notice who almost hits your fucking car, and it's just unbelievable. Why do you think that is?
I can't speak for my people with these hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess that's my next question. What kind of car accident did you get into to end up like that? No, I'm kidding, people. Me and Steve are friends.
My
He's been
mom
on
got
the show.
looks like he's still recovering from that Godzilla incident.
Oh my God. Chroma Chris from Half Court. All right.
Hey, I have a question for him.
Okay.
Hey, who are you sponsored by? I like your drumsticks.
Okay. All right, Tom. Those aren't drumsticks.
What do you mean?
Those are chopsticks.
Oh,
Travis Walker over here, dude.
Travis.
Yeah. Steve, did you also survive? Almost fail.
Wait, hold on.
Plane crash, dude?
Hold on, wait. Let's just stop for a second. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge.
I almost died, dude.
Are you going to be okay getting through this joke? Go on, try it again.
I was hoping I'd be okay during that plane crash, dude.
All right.
Here I am. I wrote a book. Can't even read. You're welcome. Back to the studio.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening here. You want to try it? Did you get it out?
You just got blinked.
Okay, very good. So Steve Lee, welcome back to the show. It was a fun set. Why did you need your phone for that? Did you not know what you were going to talk about?
Actually, it's newly written. So, yeah. So
Okay. I didn't even notice you were reading. It looked like you just took it out and then just did the joke. I thought you were going to use it as a prop or something like that. I was waiting for some 3D projection of like the emperor or something. I don't know.
Actually, I actually went to China and did, some open mic in Chinese. And after my second show, people were like, hey, you're kind of funny. Why don't I put you on a Saturday, like a weekend show? Yeah. Actually, I did a weekend gig in Shenzhen, China.
Wow.
After 3 open mics, yeah.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. I could actually tell a little bit difference. I can hear it in your delivery. The Chinese delivery a little bit faster and more delicious than other types of delivery.
it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
All right. That Blink-182 didn't even sing that.
Yeah, we're not happy about it, but we did a commercial in 98 for DiGiorno's.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. I love it. So, Steve Lee, what else is going on in life, pal? Update us. What's happening?
I got into a CBS program.
CBS program?
Yeah.
Is that the long receipt?
Not CBS. CBS.
Uh-huh.
It's like we're
like working at the pharmacy now, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. That I know this is the type of guy you want divvying up how many pills and what milligrams. You either got Vicodin or allergy medicine. Good luck. I love it. Tom DeLong.
Yeah, who are you sponsored by? I like your golf clubs.
All right, Tom. I don't know. Oh, yikes. So.
Because he's wearing the hat.
Oh, okay. That's why. So what's the CBS program that you got on?
Basically,
I know it's not Dancing with the Stars. I don't think that's on CBS.
I could. So basically, we're gonna make films for like 3 nonprofit organizations with their interns. So it's like basic interns and some outsiders, filmmakers, and here's the funny thing: everybody apply for directors, casting director, writers, right?
Uh-huh.
And then nobody applied for editor, so I applied for it and I got in. So.
Wow! Look at that! Heck yeah!
What do you, Avid or Final Cut?
Premiere.
He makes cuts with a samurai sword. All right.
Is it hard to be an editor because that's all your hands? Like, do you have like special tools or like strings?
I use chopsticks.
Oh. No. All right. No. He gets it done. He uses like a mouse or something like that.
Straw.
Right? All right. Very good. Still not working. If it doesn't work, just keep trying. So Steve, anything else crazy going on in life?
Well, I'm going to be on ScanFest South.
Look at that.
So excited.
Yeah,
and
down in Houston.
Thanks for your show that, I got on.
Of course. Absolutely.
Steve, have you ever been in a fight, like a real fight?
Yeah.
What's the last fight you were in?
I fought another crippled guy.
Are you serious?
True? Is this really true?
The cripple fight?
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
And
Tell
I
us
lost.
about it. Was it over a parking spot? Is it over the only parking spot?
It was back in high school in Hong Kong. I went to a school for disabled kids.
Oh, yeah, Connor No Laker.
Okay. Can we when someone starts, it's so funny to me. All right.
I mean, I can fill in for the drums, so.
Hey, I bet you can. All right. So tell us about the fight. We're excited to hear about this fight that you had when in disabled school in Hong Kong. What was this about?
Basically, like, I started it.
God, you laugh like a supervillain after everything you say. I started the fight.
I'm not proud of it. Looking back.
Would you start the fight over?
I pick a guy who is more disabled than me.
World star. Paulie just came up with a good idea. He says that we should have cripple fights on the main stage in a comedy store.
I mean, we got a
I think that would go viral, bro, for real.
Absolutely. 100%.
Josh's wrestling thing, your wrestling thing.
Yeah. Speaking of viral, did you get sick when you were in China?
What? I don't get the joke.
Oh, okay. You're Chinese, right?
Yeah.
See, oh, okay, forget it.
Yeah, jokes suck too, dude. Why?
Keep trying.
That's right. That's right. I try once. I don't try the same thing over and over.
Dude, I almost died, dude. This guy was the driver of the plane, dude.
It's kung fu fighting. Back in.
Why do the Asians, when you walk through the airports, they wear those masks? I mean, other people do, but mostly Asians, for real. I mean, that you guys fucking started that trend, for real. And now there's white people doing it. What's up with that?
It's a good question. That's another good Asian question. Why do they wear the masks?
I guess the SARS thing happened 10 years ago.
They have SARS?
You want to know what my theory is? I feel like they wear that so that the white people at the airport don't recognize the Asian person that started that car accident that they were in. Do the old hit and run, and then they get to the airport. They're like, oh, we all have the same eyes. They will not know.
Is SARS still around?
No. It's because of the pollution in most of the countries.
Yeah, actually, also like in China, they're like, you know.
So it's germs.
Polluted.
Germs.
Yeah, because of the fucking factory that we have making shit for you guys.
Right. So when they come here,
But
they
I'm
wear.
talking about LAX though.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different thing, and it has nothing to do with pollution. Wearing a mask here would not help with pollution in China.
What?
Wearing a
You
mask.
don't see that around here as much as you do in the other countries where everybody wears them.
I heard it was because they don't want to infect other people. Like if they're sick, they wear them so they don't get you sick.
That's exactly what it is, right? And you don't know this because Chinese people aren't aware that they're sicker than other
I
people.
never wear the mask, so I don't give a fuck.
Right, because you know what? Who gives a fuck? Because you can't possibly get any sicker than you are. That's from your
I
perspective.
mean, it's kind of true.
We love you, Steve. Every
Thank
time
you
you
very
come
much.
on, it's so much fun. Steve Lee is at Steve Lee Comedy. Look at this. Paulie Shore. What a gentleman. Look at that. How about a hand for Paulie helping Steve Lee down? Yeah.
He's so funny.
Paulie said he helped him because he doesn't want to have a lawsuit on the club. Uh-oh, he's tickling Tom DeLonge all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
For Jeremiah Watkins, dude.
Absolutely.
You follow him on social media. He's very committed on his Instagram story. I masturbate to it, FYI.
If there's one word to describe it, it's definitely committed.
Yep.
A low angle. I barely recognize him from not being underneath his nose. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Patrick B, everyone. Patrick B. Let's see what happens next. Live on Kill Tony Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. All right.
Thank you.
One more time for Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, appreciate it. So I'm trying out this whole sobriety thing for the new year, and it's going pretty difficult. Yeah, it's no fun. You know, I'm at the club, and the women see me without a drink, and they think, oh, man, he's got problems. And I do, you know, on the dance floor, I have no idea what to do with my hands. I tried to tell my dealer that I'm going sober. He asked me why. I said, you know, my therapist thinks it's a good idea. Sorry. And he said, well, you know what? Look. And he said this to me with a straight face. He said, look, life gets tough. Sometimes it feels like it's kicking you when you're down. But I want you to remember one thing always, okay? Before Sigmund Freud became famous for being the founder of psychoanalysis, he was just a young man looking for eel testicles until he discovered cocaine. How much do you need?
All right. Show again. Welcome back. Famous as the rope snake character. You once had a pet snake before you had a what was it, a roommate? You had pet. You moved out here with a pet snake, and then you found someone that would let you live with them, and you tied your snake up to a chair, and it ate their what? What did it eat?
Well, it almost ate their dog, the
Right.
little Pomeranian, I think it was.
It was a Pomeranian just walking around an apartment with a snake tied to a chair by a rope. Just to catch everybody up. I don't know if you can hear me. It's that sound of the old dog that almost
And I
died.
quote, they wanted to be friends, but the owner of the dog didn't really like that.
Right.
But we also, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but we originally got the snake because we had mice. So we were trying to.
Right. No better way to get rid of mice than with a live snake. Just let it roll around. Or else, because if there's one thing better than mice, it's snakes running around your apartment.
To quote Joy's kid, you tarted, dude.
So was he drunk? Are you newly sober?
So far.
You should tell your hair
first. Since January 1st?
Yeah.
Did you used to get fucked up?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So you should probably start getting fucked up again.
I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm going to disagree with Paulie on this one. You should have seen him the other times he was here, Paulie. This is another situation where even though the set wasn't that great, he's still a lot better than he used to be on the show.
Oh, shit. So we should bring him to the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, that might
You'd be
actually
good on
matter.
the Ding Dong
Yeah,
Show. He's perfect. But then again, no one knows the fucking Ding Dong Show either.
Right. There you go. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
some
fine with that.
people that.
He'd be great on the Ding Dong.
Yeah, no, he would be.
Let me know.
Yeah, well, we're letting you know.
Embarrassed.
We're letting you know right now. In fact,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's it. You should sit in and watch it. It's in the Belly Room tonight. I believe it starts at 10 p.m.
Right after the show.
Yep.
I'll be there.
On that, Paulie Shore said you can be on the Ding Dong Show.
Yep.
So Don Barris will get it. Yeah, they'll get it.
Oh, shit.
He
They'll
might,
thank me.
he might not have put you on immediately tonight, but he'll have you sit in on the lower level and start your training.
I would be relieved. Yeah.
There you
Cool.
go.
Bob Aprovaya will be with you.
Yes, there you go. For those of you with your Kill Tony inside jokes bingo cards, I just got bingo. I got Bob Everbaya, Myra, and Boone all in a straight line. Okay, so let's catch up, Patrick. What's been going on in life? You always have unbelievable real life stories about your actual life. You don't even realize how ridiculous they are when you're saying them. So let's find out what's been happening the past few months.
I got a new job.
What's that?
And I'm helping pay people who don't have for their child care. So we send money to the person who takes care of their kid. There's a lot of big words.
Ah, he's wiping the sweat off your head.
Okay, it's just a napkin. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think it was?
It's just, indeed, it's just a napkin.
Oh, all right. What? That was uncomfortable.
That napkin just turned into a sheet of acid.
I love it. No, I got it. Paulie's being a nice guy. Wipe the sweat off of his forehead.
Appreciate that. Am I glistening?
You're given, so now your job, you're responsible for making sure that the people that take care of other people's kids are getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you do? What's exactly your role in that process?
I try to keep all the pieces of paper in the folder. It's really
in the folder?
What does he do? I missed it.
Keeps pieces of paper in a folder. Have you tried a Trapper Keeper? It helps.
I would have graduated high school if that was my only child, dude. Dude, it's tough without those rings in there.
It's tough without what?
Rings.
Oh yes, without the in the folder. So, what do you sit behind at this job? A desk?
Cubicle.
A cubicle. How many other people in cubicles are there at this job?
There's a lot. Like I've met like 45.
Okay, you've met 45 of them.
Yeah, and that's not even everybody.
He makes sure that the people that are taking care of other people's kids get paid.
This is why they always get their payments late.
I think he looks like the lead singer of Alice in Chains.
Ah.
Lane Stanley, dude.
Oh.
You know Alice in Chains?
I've never seen a picture, but I know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought you were more of like a Beavis to me. Did I ever tell you that?
I think he looks like the guy who invented the beanbag.
What do your parents do? I never asked you this. I want to know if someone like this with blonde dreads gets created exactly. What type of what are they into?
They're both retired military people.
Ah, you close with them?
More now than recently.
More now than recently.
Well, we're cool now.
You see what I mean by he doesn't understand how ridiculous the real things that he says are?
I'm gonna pass out. More now than recently.
You need to make a shirt for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is cool because he looks like he makes his own shirts. So there you go. Absolutely. Sweating bullets up here.
Oh.
Very naturally funny you are and always have been. It's when you try that things start to really come unglued. Wow. Patrick, what's your love life like right now? What are you doing?
I thought getting a job would make that better, but it has not. So I've been at a hostel, so it should have gotten better. But it's hard when you have no room on the bunk bed, and you're
on a bunk bed now?
Well, yeah, it's a hostel, so they're not giving you so much square footage.
Wow. How many people in this hostel with you?
The place I'm at now, I just got there. That's like 12 people.
Jesus, how many snakes are in there? So you have 12 people in a hostel. What are we talking about? One big room? Bunk beds?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be.
It's like sardines. It smells like sardines, actually.
Oh, Jesus
Sardines.
Christ.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Smells like sardines more now than recently.
Goodness gracious. Sardines. How long you been living in this situation, Patrick?
I've been going from hostel to hostel right now because my last landlord's making it real tough for me to find a place. And they only let you stay so long at a hostel. So I gotta make like fake plane tickets and tell them.
Oh shit!
And then I tell all the European kids like, no, I'm just traveling. I haven't been living in LA with a snake for 3 years. Don't worry about me.
How do you make fake plane tickets? Like you just Xerox?
Watch Catch Me If You Can, starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
How do you make plane tickets?
Like it's really easy. You just open up the plane ticket on your like files thing on your iPhone, and then you can like use an eraser and like put like new date on it.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't really check it that much as long as you pay cash.
You usually have those on your phone? Can you show me a picture of your most recent plane ticket?
Yeah, it works.
It just looks like a fucking stick figure drawing with tongue sticking out.
Paper airplane. It's just the movie poster to Snakes on a Plane.
Turns out your landlord doesn't look at it because he's from Canada.
So the 115 was I put that in, and then there were like dates down below that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Looks pretty good.
I mean, that says that you're flying to Austin, but but I guess that works for them.
If I remember, one of the first times we met you, you were already in trouble with the law. How did that end up?
So that got resolved. That was the albino dude who stole the golf cart. And the recent one with my previous job, yeah, it's been difficult too. I don't. Yeah, that one was. That's why I'm at where I'm at now in cubicles, and it's not working so well with sobriety.
You can sleep in the back of the main room like Don Barris used to.
No, he can't. They
Why
don't allow
not?
that anymore, Paulie. I'm gonna veto you on that one. Even though 3 more people just got bingo with that Don Barris reference.
There's a shower back there.
No,
dude.
Paulie, stop inviting him to sleep in the main room of the Comedy Store.
Give the management something to do around here.
But what's cool, before I let you go, Patrick, is I'm going to remind everybody that I just had a little flashback, and it was while you were on stage that Joel made a joke about it's hard to run from the law when you're always wearing flip-flops, and that is when, for those of you that follow the show closely, that was when the first ever Joelberg chant started, was on that joke with this comedian on stage. I remember that clearly from 4 years ago.
Awesome. That was a good.
Yeah. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the comic
Hey.
stylings of Patrick B, everyone. My goodness gracious.
It's over. Sorry, it's over.
He's going to the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah. That is one of the first people, I do believe the first comedian ever immediately that has graduated onto the Ding Dong Show straight from Kiltony.
I think it's going to be a perfect fit. That's going to be great.
Don's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah, he's usually getting ready right about now. Speaking of wild characters, we have regulars on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment here, but let's see what they're up to nowadays. This first comedian, he's got a very wild style, improvisational guru. A lot of people say you either love him or you hate him. I love him. I'm excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of William Montgomery. He has to write and perform a new minute every week. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for opening up my set last week with Jimmy Buffett's Volcano, because I can't help but think I'm part of the reason the caldera went off. Anyway, who's got plans for the 4th? So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. And by the way, that is true. Last week, you talked a lot about Filipinos and volcanoes, and then this week, a massive volcano went off in the Philippines. So there's starting to be a little...
I have blood on my hands. Yeah. I'll be the first to say in 1996, when that value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before
I
it happened?
predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob Hope, dude. No one knows fucking Bob.
Bob Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say, but it was sort of geared towards you?
Oh. Oh, boy. Is that a CVS receipt?
It's a CVS receipt for something called Preparation H. I put it on my toes. I have something, if you want to call it, scaly skin. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my butthole.
Okay.
I have it around my toes.
All right. Very good. You got an applause break by Red Band because you said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you just go off on a little tangent there? Here comes the joke.
And Paulie, I'll be quite frank, growing up, my father had a disease or whatever you want to call it, a thing that was wrong with him where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching Encino Man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, so here's the joke. A lot of people look down on Paulie Shore, but that's impossible. He's not in hell yet.
Paulie's getting up and giving him a hug. Got the hug.
Well, y'all want to know who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. He recently died. And I just promise y'all this, I'm a big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins, she was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red hair, you name it, she's got it. There was one evening, we were all at the gas station. Hey, Red Band, was that you?
Stupid.
William, did you see that Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week? What do you think
Can you
about that?
please talk a little slower? No, seriously, what were you saying?
Did you see that this
It's okay.
week?
You wouldn't have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease, William. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are last week, I had what I guess people call a nightmare. I was in a dream. I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was there. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle, and I was like, watch, it's going to be able to be tied into a ribbon, and it was. Fast forward maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward to 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people, looking at them. Super vivid. Everything's going all right. The elevator starts shaking. We start free falling. Before we hit the ground, I wake up and I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance. Lance is cereal. I love that man.
Hold on, Blink 182. Hold on a second here. William, what is that?
Hey, Travis? What are you doing here?
Oh my God. William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair. Stand up, Travis.
Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels, y'all. Let's give it a hand for him.
Sir.
Travis gave me the chicken box.
Blink 182. Blink 182. Come on, guys. All right, very good. Is your name really Travis Michaels?
Travis, thank you for going along with it, you piece of shit.
All right.
That was going to be my... When's her birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well.
Okay. Is it really, William? You have a
Do
birthday?
the math on that. I'm what people call a soothsayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every single week. All the other people you've seen tonight, perhaps they've been practicing for months and years before getting back up here, but William has to do it every single
One
week.
of those pieces of shit, I'm not going to say their name, has been practicing for years, and he's now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow, look at that.
Those pieces of shit.
Taking shots at his own fan
3
base.
nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. This is, all right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his new podcast, Brothers in Cursive, with the other regular, David Lucas. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He's also on the show, Brothers in Cursive. Yeah, does he? Yeah, yes, he does. He's a regular on this show, but not a paid regular yet at the Comedy Store. No, I think Adam's seen him, but I don't think he's seen quite enough of them just yet. And this other guy, I think, is very close to becoming a paid regular here as well. He just took the position of a door guy here at the Comedy Store. One of the more, I think, overqualified door guys I've ever seen, because this guy's hilarious. Every single week writes and performs a brand new minute. This guy is known for roasting the guests of the show sometimes, and me pretty harshly. But not during his minute. That's during the interview part. Always a well-written joke in his new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas.
Yeah. It kind of sucks for me because I just lost custody of my daughter. But nigga, my summer about to be lit, ain't it? Fuck that. I'm happy as hell. You know? I love being a baby daddy. Like, I take child support over time with my kids any day. You know? Like, give me 2 weekends a month. Fuck that, man. Every day? What am I doing with you every day? I don't even know what you like to eat. For real, man. All my baby mamas know once my kid can recognize me, I'm out. As soon as they like, Dad, I'm like, all right, bro. All right, man. But for real, though, I think my next baby mama is going to be Asian. That way my kids can make the Nikes that they're going to wear. How you like them Nikes, son? All right, thank y'all, man.
Fuck yeah.
Here's your holiday.
Fuck yeah, David
Tony,
Lucas. Hey,
what's up, nigga?
What's up, man?
You got the Weezer. Right?
Yeah.
He looked like a vegetarian baker.
A vegetarian baker?
He on a vegan bakery.
A vegan bakery? Yeah. Why would you say that about Paulie?
He looks very eclectic.
Yeah, he is. He's been a fucking star since he was a child, you motherfucker. Be nice to him.
Yeah, that's my thing, bro. He saw my check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Paulie does, for those of you that don't know, Paulie does sign all of the paychecks that go out here at the Comedy Store.
I'm nice to this motherfucker, man. What's up, dog?
Of course. You guys are tight.
What's up, Tony? What you been getting into? You been trying on women's clothes this weekend or what?
Yeah, no, you know me. Absolutely. That's all I do. I go to women's places and I just try on the clothes and then I leave. I just get out of there.
I heard you selling a booty hole scented candle.
Yeah, no, I do.
You and old girl got together?
What?
She selling candles that smell like her pussy. You selling candles that smell like your ass?
No, yeah, no, I get it. Absolutely. Are you allowed near candles or does your blubber light up immediately?
Man, get your potpourri smelling ass up out of here, bro.
Dude, if we're talking about smells, I can't even imagine what kind of fucking shady car air freshener you spray yourself with.
I got a chicken and waffle candle coming out this year.
You do?
That shit smell like Roscoe's.
Yeah? What does it taste like, though?
I don't know, bro. Shit.
You look like you eat candles. That's the joke there. Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
When are you two gonna have sex already? Your sexual chemistry, it's pulsating off every word that comes out of your lips every week. When you look deep into each other's eyes, I know you think about each other every week.
Can everybody just laugh at once so that he stops? Good God.
Jeremiah,
if
you
the first
sound-
beat doesn't work, he just keeps going. For those of you that haven't figured out Jeremiah's trick yet.
Right, that shit sound like he gonna narrate Tony Hawk's biography. There once was a skater who had a video game that came in a box of pizza.
I didn't know that you had this much knowledge about me.
All right, guys.
I grew up around nothing but white people until I was 13. What do you expect, dude?
You're blacker than the grit tape on my skateboard.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Absolutely doodly. Well, what else has been going on, David?
Shit. Let's see. Not much, dog. Just, the dates coming up. Working out new shit like always, bruh. Just striving to be one of the greatest comedians ever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't really care about the
You're
fame.
definitely on your way to being one of the biggest comedians ever.
Goddamn, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, for like the last 7 years, but I started when I was 16. And
how long you been here for?
In LA?
At the store.
I just got hired 2 months ago, but I've been coming to the store for like 8 years. But the consistency that helped me get the door job was like 10 months straight is when I just dedicated my Mondays to potluck and Kill Tony.
Hell yeah!
Like in February of not 7 months.
I mean, you've been doing potluck 7 days a week for long before you.
What do you take the potluck? You make a fucking tuna casserole. Man.
Wow.
Get your quiche eating ass up out of here. What are you doing, bro?
He's poking you with a
You're
microphone.
my friend now too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's my nigga, bro.
Like the Arabic guy. What's his name? The Armenian.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Armenian guy, Chris.
You look like a Silver Lake fighter pilot. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is that what white people do to black people when they don't know what they are?
Like the Pillsbury Go Black guy.
Let me poke this nigga. Let me see if he.
Oh, you got the little uppercut there. You got the uppercut on the belly.
Hey, bro, since you poking me, I'm gonna need you on my podcast Wednesday. You can't say no in front of all these people.
He's already
gotta be in Kansas City.
What you get? You about to open your
Kansas
vegan
City.
barbecue restaurant?
No, we're doing shows. You want to come with me, bro?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta buy my own ticket or what?
No, I'll take care of you. You
Okay, I'm lit. All right,
Wow, look at that. David Lucas is going with Paulie to Kansas City this weekend. That's the type
How
of
much
magic
time you got?
I got as much time as you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Cool.
you need? 20?
20. Yeah.
I got 20. I got 30. Yeah.
Look at that. You're taking them this weekend?
But I gotta sell the merch though too, bro. We gotta fucking pay for the plane ticket,
What, I
bro.
gotta sell Weasel t-shirts?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, they're cool. Weasel, bro.
Yeah. They're Weasel.
Let me hear you see it do it. Sell the merch.
Huh?
Pretend you're selling my merch.
Hey, what's up, man? I got
Whoa.
polo short t-shirts. 2 for 60, 1 for 30.
Whoa. You can't fucking make, there's no fucking bargains, dude.
Wait.
The Midwest, bro. One at a time.
How much are they?
$20.
I was getting you more. 2 for 60.
Yeah, but you can't.
Good, he's on to something. What kind of Jew are you, Paulie?
Right, bro. I was getting you more. He an honest one. Like, nigga, you selling them for too much.
Oh, well.
I'm going to take the $10 for me.
Is that a tattoo you have on your hand there?
Yeah, it's my anchor, and I'm a writer, so my hands hold me down. Because, like, on some real shit, bro, like, even though I did grow up, pretty affluent, like, I had a lot of bullshit going on in my life, and I got involved a lot with the wrong crowds. And when I started doing comedy, it kind of took my energy and transformed it into comedy. Because, like, when I was, like, 17, 18, I was a... Red Band, you fucking kitty litter smelling motherfucker. If you don't get the fuck out of here, bro, with your fucking, I don't know, you look like you lay on straws of hay, nigga.
It's true.
Hell yeah, bro.
It does look like that.
Get this nigga 2 shots of
Oh,
transmission fluid. What's up?
I love it.
But yeah. Comedy just basically helped me channel all the bullshit I was doing. Cause you know how it is. Like a lot of kids that grow up in the suburbs want to be tough for some reason. You know what I'm saying? And I was a kid who had everything. I had the car, so I was taking everybody to do the stupid shit. And I got arrested one time. My mom got me out of it. So that was kind of like, I need to change everything into comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's beautiful,
Channel,
David. Look at you. Wow.
Yeah.
That's why you have the anchor on your
Yeah,
hand?
because my hands hold me down.
Oh,
Don't say
see, I thought you had an anchor on your hand because that's what happens when you get into water. You just sink to the bottom.
Tony, you up
Not
here
because
looking
you can't swim, but because
you're
you're not
looking like
buoyant at all.
You're up here looking like an anorexic killer whale.
All right, well, I mean,
Free Willy, face ass. Do you breathe out of your back?
I love that you think I love you. I love that you're calling me. You think I'm the one that looks like the killer whale out of the two of us.
I don't know if he should go. I don't know if he should go to Kansas City with me.
No, you gotta
you're
take
cool.
him now.
All right,
I love it. It's fun. You doing shows there Friday and Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Just Friday, Saturday.
We in there.
Heck yeah.
Fucking barbecue. They're gonna take care of that.
I'm a
shit or-
pescatarian.
He only eats fish.
Oh yeah, so some smoked salmon I'll do.
Oh, that was a Jew fucking thing you just threw at me.
I eat smoked salmon and capers.
Really? You like
Yeah.
smoked salmon?
Hell yeah, I'm a pescatarian.
I don't know what a fucking pescatarian is.
Pescatarian.
It's a new religion.
Oh, it's a religion?
Yeah, I religiously
You used
eat fish.
You used to eat barbecue.
I used to.
No more?
Nah.
Come on, bro. You wouldn't, if I gave you a fucking rib, you wouldn't tear that shit up?
No.
That's not cool.
If I gave you a dreidel, would you spin it?
Oh my god. No, bring the bucket back.
All right, man. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I gotta get back to work.
There he goes. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. His hip ran into the table.
Jesus Christ, you broke the fucking table, dude.
He's got a lot of momentum in those hips. My goodness gracious. Well, normally that's, we have two regulars, then we go back to the bucket. We are going to go back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have a brand new regular on the show, everybody. First time in a very long time that we've had three regulars, but we just couldn't help ourselves when we pulled this guy out of the bucket a month and a half ago. We absolutely fell in love with his completely different style, his story, everything about him. He was diagnosed a couple of years ago with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. Just started stand-up about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but has 20 years of training in the improv game in Chicago. But the way he's transitioned to a stand-up so far, quite incredible. Can't wait to see what his new minute's like this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the brand spanking new regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Set it off! Set it off! Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Everyone always has the same question for me. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first date. Alright? But I can't be a fuckboy no more. I'm kicking it to this chick, wondering if she has stairs. I can't do that. I can't even watch porno no more. It makes me too sad that I can't bone like that. I need an orderly to even try to fuck a glory hole. Hey, and I'm not gay. I just got a really wicked itch deep inside my asshole that can only be scratched by a big black cock.
Wow, Michael Lehrer doing it again. How about now?
Go back to the close-up, bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, dude! You said
Now,
the
can
fuck-
you do it now? Can you do it now? Can you zoom in now? David, can you
They
stand
can't
there
see on
and
that.
operate the camera?
Tony, we can talk about this after, but he
It's
can't
so
see
funny.
anything on
It's
that camera.
unbelievable. Well,
that was a great
that's
moment. He
dumb too.
fucked up.
That's dumb too. Well, that's all dumb. Everybody fucked up on that one. That's great.
You fucked
Anyway, how about that performance from Michael Lair? I'll tell you, for those of you watching the live stream, it was great. Sorry you didn't get to see it. Exciting stuff. Michael, how's life going, buddy?
Great. I'm getting camera ready for pilot season, y'all. Yeah, I can play all the disabled and CP Downs. Yeah, Tony, what the fuck, man? Talk to me. Why are you ignoring me?
I know, because
It's not cool, dude. He's got to be more on top of you.
Yeah, I feel like some personals happened with Brian and Tony. Paulie, can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. You're part of me growing up. You're part of the fabric, the weeds of pop culture of my life. Thank you, brother.
Oh, lovely.
Tony, you still mad?
Well, yeah, I'm a little bit mad, pal. We fucked up the camera situation that we prepared for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes before the show started, in which I specifically said out loud into microphones that I knew everyone would fuck up, and then it fucked up. It was incredible.
What really happened is Tony was supposed to have him come out on this side, and we all agreed that we're going to have on this side.
We know
He didn't
this
tell
isn't
any of
gonna
us.
get a laugh
So,
or make any sense.
He's just blaming
so.
all these people for no reason.
Sorry, it's over.
Tom DeLong. Thank goodness. Here to break up the monotony of a tattered show. So, Michael, how's life been going this past week now that you're the new regular on Kill Tony?
Wonderful. The best part of my life is that my 21-year-old son lives in me. But the biggest surprise is he eats Reese's Puffs for breakfast. How weird is that? You're too old to eat Reese's Puffs for breakfast, Colin.
It's Reese's Puffs?
Reese's Puffs and Fruity Pebbles.
Oh my God.
He drinks milk too. Who drinks milk anymore?
What's his age again?
Whole milk.
These are all good things to be disappointed in your 21-year-old son about.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What has he stolen from you? Anything?
My heart, but no, it was my fault because I made him and then left for 21 years.
There you go. Absolutely.
Say it ain't so, I will not go.
So, what have you been learning about your son that other things that you didn't know? Is that wild? And does he live with you and your nurse/girlfriend?
Yeah, he lives with my nurse and my /girlfriend and me. And I learned that he's really fucking messy. He's super messy, but he's a young man winking his way in a busy Los Angeles town.
Can we meet him for a second? I know he's backstage.
come
Do you guys want to meet him? He's a beautiful kid.
Sure,
You
let's
come
do
here.
it.
Absolutely. I don't want to mess up your show.
Where's Colin at?
Colin.
Hey, here he is,
There he is.
Yeah.
Go over there. Say hi to
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah, talk to him.
Did he really leave you for 21 years?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And look how you turned out. Just absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
You have your mom's hair, and luckily you don't have your father's legs. I love it. Why don't you step up?
deserve that and so much worse.
Why don't you step up to the microphone for a second, Colin? We'll get to meet you a little bit. You've never done comedy or anything like that before, have you?
No.
Have you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at magic tricks, or you know how to with hair like that? Seems like you'd have like a porn star cock. Am I right?
No, I got a haircut today, and I told them to give me the Golden Girls.
Hey, look at that! Wow, look at
We wrote that backstage.
My goodness.
Father and son bonding.
Hell yeah, I love it. This guy has one more joke than the first comedian that went up tonight. Incredible. Wow. So, Colin, how are you transitioning to LA? Where'd you come from again?
I came from Wyoming.
Wyoming. Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Culture shock.
Yeah.
There's people here.
That's like one fucking state I haven't been to.
Yeah.
Have you been to Wyoming?
No, I haven't either. What city are you from in Wyoming? What's it called?
Newcastle, Wyoming.
Newcastle. And that's where your mom lives?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right.
3,000 people.
Hell yeah. 3,000 people. So
One movie screen. Can you fucking believe that? Yeah, one screen. Colin, what do you think's playing on that one screen right now?
Rambo 5.
So funny.
I wish I had a relationship with my dad like this.
I love it.
Colin, you want to do any shout outs to the Cowboys back home?
No.
So how's life? Have you tried to bring any chicks back home to your dad and the nurse girlfriend's place yet?
No, I don't like the echoes.
The echoes?
In the apartment?
The echoes?
No carpeting. It's just really...
Oh, a lot of noises. And when you fuck, let's face it, the fucking headboard's going through the fucking wall. I mean, Jesus, right?
Exactly.
You have any special maneuvers that you do to a lady in the bedroom that you're quite proud of? You ever do anything like you stand on your hands and do like an upward thrust while they're hanging off the top bunk of a bed or something like that? I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. You can give your own example. That might be one of my moves, might not be, but
Yeah, do you ever masturbate in her gym socks?
Good question. You have any tricks in the bedroom? Any baby making tricks?
I do.
Really, Michael? Like what can you give us an example of something?
Yeah, he's right there.
I love it. Well,
this is the weirdest looking cum I've ever seen.
the Chinese guy's Steve Lee.
Steve, they should do that fucking. They should practice.
Oh, the cripple fight.
This is
Polly wants
perfect.
to. Polly has a good idea. Michael Lair.
I think we
versus
should throw
Steve
down.
Lee.
What do you guys think? Makes sense? Or
No, I don't
a little
think
too gnarly, right?
I don't think we really want to see that, Polly. But
Wait, there was another guy in a wheelchair here?
no, you don't want to know. He had actual walkers. He has the little walking sticks.
Bullshit.
Yeah. But let's put it this way. I'm happier this way because last thing we want is that guy driving around in a fucking wheelchair just running over everything.
You know, a lot of comics are in wheelchairs, and they come up to me and they give me a fist bump, and they think I'm gonna fuck with them just because I'm in a wheelchair. No. Let me see those bits first, motherfucker.
Let me see the what first?
Bits. Jokes.
He judges comedians by their jokes, not by their
Oh,
wheelchairs.
bits.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I have trouble enunciating.
It's the old Lou Gehrig's disease, right?
Yeah. Batter up. Batter up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the brand new regular with his first regular minute, Michael Lair, everybody. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I'll take.
My goodness gracious.
You're right.
How exciting is that? You guys want to go back to that bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, put your hands together for Ishmael Gaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael Gaynor.
Say so, I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. On the na 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 na.
Come on, everybody. One more time for Ishmael Gaynor.
What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I used to work at Walgreens. Horrible place. I hated working there. Mostly because everybody stole. That was like the worst thing about Walgreens. I'm not saying all of y'all in here are stealing, but I'm saying you're definitely related to some people that are definitely stealing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird because I work in the community. So, like, I'll be seeing people and they'll come in. And, you know, like, we'll try to have a conversation or whatever. Like, I'll just be like, yo, what's up, Carl? He'd be like, what up, Ish? I'm like, you buying something today? He like, nah. Fuck you think I got this trash bag for, fam? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm clearing out all aisle 12. Like, all your soap, all your Tide. I'm like, all right, Carl, you got it, you know, whatever. And so my boss, he'll be like, Ishmael, you have to say something to him because this is 10 times stealing from us this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to say something to him. So I walk outside. I'm like, Carl, like, why are you stealing, bro? Like, you're 45. Like, why don't you get a job like everybody else? And then he looked me dead in my soul. He was like, if I steal this shit and I go outside and I sell it on a corner, that's 100% profit. You can't beat that in Los Angeles. And I was like, you know what, Dad? Go ahead.
There you go. Coming in a little bit long. Ishmael Gaynor, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank
It's
you.
your first time on, right?
Yes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
You from here?
No, I'm from New York.
New York. You live there now?
Yeah, I live in New York. Yeah, I live in Yonkers, New York.
Oh, cool. You're just visiting?
Yeah, just for the week.
Sweet. What do you do for work?
Well, I used to work at Dwayne Reed. I'm sorry, I lied to everybody in here. No, I work at LOL Comedy Club, New York.
Oh, cool.
So that's the only thing I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Work at a comedy club. That's fun.
Yeah,
what do you like to do for fun out in New York?
I mean, you know,
You're not doing stand-up.
I mean, go to parties like everybody else, you know.
Parties?
You know.
What kind of parties?
Like regular parties, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I don't know. I don't go to regular parties. Tell me. I don't know what regular parties are like. I've never been to one.
I like to go to regular black parties. It's like kickbacks.
Ooh, black parties.
Yeah, they almost like cookouts, but like they not. They ain't no food really. It's just us chilling.
Like what do you guys do?
We play spades. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Sis, let them know. Let them know. Spades. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. You play spades?
Yeah, you never played spades before, Tony?
It's been a long time. I was like in.
You look like an Aces High type of person, and I don't know if that.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
Cool.
I'm deeply offended.
It's all right. It's all right.
Why you count aces one? Oh, there's
The
one other black guy
is like, nah, not at all. Actually, not at all. No, you don't. You normally people who are not from the East Coast play Aces High. Most people from the East Coast play Deuces Wild. That's what that means. Like the deuces. All right. I feel like I'm explaining the culture. I just want to keep that.
That's the East Coast versus West Coast, dog. Oh, you're cool. Good stuff, bro. We're good. Thanks,
man. Appreciate it, man.
What else?
Good.
What else are you into, Ishmael? When you're not doing stand-up?
Ishmael. That's what's the fucking name's wild. What's your nationality?
It's wild and out.
I'm just black. I ain't got
Ishmael. Ishmael.
Yeah, Ishmael. Just black.
That's cool.
It's a biblical name.
Sounds like a
Jewish
Jewish name.
I mean, it's in the Bible, so I'm not gonna guess.
Ishmael.
Your friends just call you Ish.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. They'll say. I mean, they'll rhyme Ish with other stuff. Like when I was younger, this girl used to like stalk me, and she used to like draw pictures, and then she would like draw a picture of me, and on the bottom of it, she was like, if I went to McDonald's, I would get an Ish meal, and I was like, okay. I didn't really have anything. It was stupid. It was like, oh, that's cool. Okay.
He also goes by Black-ish.
Oh yeah. That was good.
Chroma, Chris, are you fucking kidding me?
It's a good line, dude.
Wow,
That's
Chroma. I mean, that is unbelievable. For those of you that don't know, Chroma is normally dead silent on these shows. He's known for always batting 1,000. He very rarely talks, but when he does, it hits home. That Black-ish, that's a funny joke. Chroma, it's incredible. That's like your third or fourth fucking Big 'em tonight. What's going on? What'd you do? Have your Fruity Pebbles and Reese Puffs today?
I got the power of Mark Hoppus.
Is that the bass? It's the bass player from Blink-182?
Yeah, he's always trying to be the front man, but I'm the front man.
Until I sing.
My goodness.
I wish you would have died in that plane crash.
Oh my God. I can't believe you said that to him.
That's why you're not in the band anymore.
Oh, I didn't even know that Tom DeLonge isn't in the band anymore.
I believe in aliens, but nobody believes in me.
Wow. My goodness gracious. What's the name of the bass player again? Mark what?
Mark
Hoppus.
Mark Hoppus. Yeah, I didn't know that. You know, I've always been more of a, when it comes to that type of thing, I've always been more of like a 311 type of guy back in the day. Today, I was on the 311 cruise a couple years ago and missed the one.
You look more like a Third Eye Blind fan.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa.
Dude,
how dare you?
Dude,
how dare
he just
you?
called you a fag in the music world.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
How dare you? Very good. Thank you, Tom. Okay. All right. I guess we're going into another song. All right. Ishmael Game.
I do children's parties too now.
How about one more time for Ishmael
Ish.
Gainer, everybody? Ish. There he goes. All right. Well, I guess we could end it there, right? That's probably the right move.
We can't end like that, dude.
You guys think we should do one more real quick? Just real quick. All right. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Tony Izapuzzi. That's a funny one. You got me. You got me. That was a good one, kids. Good one. I'll give it to you. 6.5 years. 6.5 years.
Dude.
6.5 years it took someone to break that fucking.
You man blinks.
Very good. Everybody turns on me because everybody's at a shitty show tonight. Put your hands together for their final comedian of the night, Christian Wessay. Christian Wessay. No. All right, there's no Christian, guys. No Christian. I was gonna say, you know, my theory is that I think the only interesting way to end a show like this would be to have, you know, we've had in the past drum offs and we've had in the past saxophone offs. I was wondering if there's anybody out there that would want to challenge Chroma Chris for the first time ever to perhaps a bass off to end the show. Is there anyone out there that knows how to play the bass guitar by any chance? If not, no big deal. But if so, just figuring taking a chance. Is there anyone? Is that a human being that might want to play the bass over there? Who is that guy? Is that no, he's not. He doesn't want to play the bass. Okay. Anyone else?
Can I pick the person and we end with one person?
Sure. Yeah, we could do that.
Whoever you pull out of that bucket is playing this bass.
Player?
Wait, hold on 1 second. What did Chroma Chris say?
Whoever you pull out of that bucket is going to play this bass.
Okay, no. I don't think I'll win. Pauly Shore is going to pick the final.
Am I allowed? I mean, I don't want to be in your fucking bucket if no one is there. Has a guest ever picked your bucket?
Just pull a name out. But I'll tell you this: if it starts with Tony, be careful about the.
Oh shit! Is Penn here?
There's a pen.
Penn, come on up.
Oh, and Teller. Pen in the bucket. There's always an extra pen.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Here he comes. Beautiful. Hell yeah. This guy looks like he actually knows how to play the bass. How about one more time for Rick Thorne, everybody?
I'm in the fucking band. I was the fourth member and shit. What the fuck?
Make some noise for your final comedian of
Hey,
the
what's
night,
up,
Rick
guys?
Thorne, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm a professional BMX bike rider, one of the best in the world. I started doing stand-up about 8 months ago, so here we go. All right, I'm a single dad. I got 2 kids. All right, raising kids on your own isn't easy because especially nowadays, they learn shit so quick. Like the other day, I was at the mall with my son. We're walking, and he's all excited. It's Christmas time. I'm thinking he's seeing something he wants to buy. He's like, Dad, I'm going to tell you something. I'm gonna ask you something. I was like, what? He's like, you ever kissed a woman's titty? True story. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? You guys are learning shit way too fast. So I was like, yeah, no, just come on, son. Like, let's just keep going. He's like, no, Dad, I want to ask you something else. But he asked me like he was like a pro at it. Like, hey, Tony, huh? No, not you, Tony, but that's just how I talk. Tony's just this guy I got going on. He's like, hey, Tony, huh? You ever been to a strip joint? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in society? How does my son know about strip joints and titties? So I look at him and I say, son, do I look like the kind of guy that would go to a strip joint? He's like, isn't that where you met Mom? Thanks, guys. See ya.
Fuck yeah, Rick Thorne.
What's up, buddy? Travis, I know Travis real well, actually.
You know Travis Barker?
Yeah, I wrote for his company.
In real life?
Yeah.
You work for his company?
Yeah,
No.
Famous Stars and Stripes. We sponsored Rick years ago, you know.
Yeah, they did, like 6
Rick,
years.
didn't you got injured a few months ago, right? How you doing after that, recovering from that injury?
Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the deal. I fell. I did the last Warped Tour, right?
Rick Thorne is indeed one of the best BMX riders
Thanks,
of all
Tony.
time. Is rider the right word?
I'll take it. Yeah, BMXer or like, you know, shredder, ripper, whatever.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
One of the
dude.
best shredders of all time since Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Look, I'm 50 years old. I started riding when I was 11. So this is like early 80s and shit. I'm still riding. So yeah, man.
I used to skate pools then.
I interviewed you for a TV show. You don't remember. But you I get it. You do a lot of shit. You're badass. It was a show called 54321. It was on Fox. And I was like a brief interview. We were at an event, and I did a lot of TV shit. So, anyways, good to see you again. Yeah, you're badass.
Do you have like metal because in your body from falling?
I do.
You do,
Okay.
right? Can you see it? Can we see it?
Give me your finger like this. I'm not gonna get weird with it. Ready? Feel that screw right there? Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
And then right here.
Oh my
there's some
God,
Screws
dude.
here. I tore my urethra and shit before.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's got
Man,
metal,
it
a
was
lot
fun.
of metal.
How'd you tear your urethra?
Okay, I was riding and my chain broke, right? And I went to pedal. I was at a contest and like, fucking my chain broke and I slammed and I racked myself. Okay, it's a crazy story. So I racked myself and I was like, fuck. And I used to ride for Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman's like the best fucking badass ever.
The
Dude,
Condor.
fucking shred, dude. The Condor. Oh, fuck yeah. So I was like, yo, Matt, like fucking, like I went to the bathroom and I'm pissing blood and shit. He's like, dude, go back to the hotel, just chill, relax. And I was like, all right, this is back in the day where we were making no money. We drove in an Astro van from fucking, by the way, I'm from Kansas City. Yeah. So
You want to open for me too?
fucking, dude, I could come out with my bike and shit, do a couple little tricks and this and that, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's barbecue all day.
Yeah.
But what's your T-shirt sales like?
They're through the roof. So anyways, listen, so where was I? I go back to the hotel and I fall asleep. And I was like, fuck, dude. All right, I just passed out, right? I woke up about 2 a.m. Matt's next to me and the whole bed is full of blood. Like my dick had just been bleeding. Bang, 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 bang. And I was like, fuck. Oh, wait, were we talking about the torn urethra?
It's like my dick all the time.
Dude, it sucked. So anyways, I had to get
A lot of people don't know
urethra.
this. A lot of people don't know this, Rick, but I actually bleed once a month as well because Tony is a poozy. There you go. See how
That's
I lean
awesome.
into it? I take ownership of it in the end.
No, I'm stoked to be here, dude. I've been coming to this show. I'm so stoked to meet all of you. I am. I'm stoked to be up here. That's just rad.
So
rad
then you
feeling.
wake, but then you wake up, and then what happened? Covered in blood.
Well, then I had to go to the doctor, and I was like,
I learned about my body by tearing it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I just remembered, like, I was like, fuck, like, what's the urethra? What is that? Like, I don't know. And like, you piss out of it. I was like, fuck. So this fucking guy had like hair on his back and shit. He was like a big dude, and he's taking me up to like the 7th floor, like on this stretcher. And it was weird because the hospital was closed. I felt like, you know what I mean? And the doctor's like, okay, we need to shoot some dye into your dick, and we're gonna shoot an X-ray to see if you have a tear. Yeah, so I got that, and I was like, fuck, it was weird. I thought I was being molested by this dude because it's weird. And I don't know if anyone out there's ever had like a camera shoved down their dick hole, but it's fucking not cool. It fucking sucks, dude.
Have you?
It's not
Have you had a
kinky.
camera
It's not
shoved in your
fucking
dick
fun.
hole?
It's not
You
like
have?
exotic or any of that shit.
What did you have that for? Were they looking for your brain?
No.
What's up, dude?
It's just like a normal test.
It's a normal up the dick test.
When you get my age, you have to get like these stupid tests.
I think when you get your age, you have to.
No, that was for fucking chlamydia or something, bro.
No.
Not that I would know that or anything. You know?
Hold on, Michael.
It ended up being just a skittle.
I had testicular torsion once.
Yeah.
And that means your balls get twisted up in your sack and they have to untwist them. And I've never been the same.
That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rick Thorne, everybody.
Thank you.
Guys, we did it. I mean, the icon of the Comedy Store, the chosen one, the truth, the one and only Pauly Shore was with us tonight. Again, Kansas City this weekend. Random Rants podcast. I'm doing it this Wednesday. He's got a new movie called Guest House coming out soon. Be on the lookout for that. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelts, everybody.
And also,
and go visit the newly public grave site of the all-powerful, all of the people on this stage and yourselves owe it to her. Without her, the world would be a completely different, much less laughter on this planet. The great Mitzi Shore, who designed and created not only the Comedy Store, but every inch of color, art, who's been in it, how it happens, how they work, where their careers go, changed all of comedy entertainment, changed which coast that it happened on.
And she's here right now, so give it up to her, my mom.
Mitzi Shore, ladies and gentlemen. And that's at Mount Sinai here in Los Angeles, the cemetery. How about one more time for Tom DeLong, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. Did it again. He's on Lights Out with David Spade tonight. That's coming on
good job,
at 11:35 on Comedy Central. So if you still have cable, tune it up for Comedy Central with Lights Out. That's so awesome. He also has, of course, Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube, a new episode out now with another powerful woman of the Comedy Store, the great Eleanor Kerrigan. Oh, and Pauly's in the famous music video with Reagan and Watkins, your stepdad Rabbi. And Jeremiah, of course, is on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and tickets for his upcoming shows are at jeremiahwatkins.com. If you live near Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, or Albany, New York, check out jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets. And at Pauly Shore on social media, of course, for Pauly, PAULYSHORE. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to give a shout out and thank you to Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe for giving us an awesome platform like this to play on. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you. How about one more time? Silent but Deadly, batted 1,000 over there from the band Blink 182. It's Mark Hoppus, Chroma Chris, everybody.
Thanks. You can also check out my other band, Drac and the Swamp Rats, at The Smell this Friday on the 17th of January.
Fuck yeah. And how about one more time? Ludwig, sponsored artist. You know him as Mostly Sorry. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. And yeah, we did it again. Our regulars, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Lair. Again, thank you to Lyric for this amazing hospitality this weekend. Vito's Pizza for the dinner. We're going all around the world still. Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Kiltony, Easton, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. It's all happening. Nitro Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com. Use the promo code KillTony and get 20% off there. Very, very fun stuff, guys.
Hey, we have a bunch of Texas episodes hitting YouTube this week. So, yeah, 3 extra bonus episodes. So check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube, youtube.com/KillTony.
Absolutely. And to the live audience, the people that come every Monday and are coming soon, we're going to announce a very major guest for next week and the next coming days. And but we thank you guys for coming out all the time and supporting this. You know, this show, the Monday nights when I got here at the Comedy Store on Monday nights, this room sat dark and empty every single Monday. And it is a dream come true getting to fill it up and have fun energies and give different people opportunities and meet new people every week and get to work with all my friends. And I'm glad you guys are part of it. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, look at this. It's just a random Monday, and we're packed. You guys excited about this? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for the listeners at home. The thousands and thousands watching on the YouTube stream. The great Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Great Ryan J. Ebelt here, drawing tonight's episode. We have a bucket. This is exciting. And we go on the road this week, straight to Calgary. Sold out Kill Tony. And still a few tickets available for the 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm doing at the Calgary Laugh Shop. That is a gigantic venue. So get your tickets now. I'm doing stand-up in a couple weeks in Tempe, Arizona. 5 shows there. Kill Tony Vancouver, still tickets available for a massive, and not many tickets at all, for a massive venue. We are doing a gigantic theater there. And Kill Tony East, going back to Swansea, February 29th. Kill Tony La Jolla, March, actually I've been saying the wrong date on that. It's the Sunday. March 5th is the weekend. I'm going to be doing stand-up there all weekend, and we're doing 2 Kill Tonys on the Sunday night there. I believe it's either the 8th or the 9th of March, whatever the Sunday is. And then March 12th, Kill Tony Ventura. April 9th, Kill Tony Boston with 4 stand-up comedy shows, April 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin on April 25th, Kill Tony Moon Tower. Very excited. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, delicious pizza made right here fresh on La Cienega Boulevard. If you Kill Tony fans are ever coming to the show or anything like that, you're hungry before the show, grab some delicious Vito's Pizza right here on La Cienega. They support us and we support them. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on delicious Caveman coffee. I have Nitro Cold Brew here. Did you guys know that if you use the promo code KillTony, that you can drink the same coffee as... Watch this. Oh, man, delicious. Oh, man, the energy. It's crazy. And that keeps me happy. It keeps me stress-free, which is an important thing, because as you get older, things change about your life. Things change in the man regions. Things change on top of your head. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. And once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. If it's slowly starting to move backwards, you got to take care of it. At 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
The best thing about it is that you could just go online, you could just use your phone. You talk to a doctor right over that. Like I used my phone the other day. Didn't even have to use my laptop. Talked to a doctor, answered a couple questions, and the next day I had a prescription pill being sent to me to help me with hair loss and boners.
And boners, the secret's out. No snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements for Brian anymore. He got connected to a real doctor online, saved hours, and kept it completely confidential and discreet until now. But you can keep it discreet. A doctor will review it. If they determine it's right for you, they'll prescribe it for you. This holiday season, let it grow, let it grow, let it grow with Hims. I don't know why that's still in the read. Dive into 2020 hair first right now. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to 4hims.com/KillTony. That's 4hims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Remember, that's 4hims.com/KillTony. Yeah, it's true. Makes you happy, right? Makes you feel good. Feeling good's important, and living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort, and it can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping or stopped them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few weeks now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. I tried some of this stuff, and it is amazing. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, enter Omax Health. If you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle and joint pains immediately while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, Cryo-Freeze CBD.
Cryo-Freeze, yeah.
Yeah, it's a roll-on. It's developed by Omax Health. This non-prescription triple-action pain relief roll-on is specially formulated. Yes.
You're doing a good
to
job.
block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is 100% natural, CBD powered. It's got CBD power in it. Remedy works. It's magic within 10 minutes of application and relief. Lasts up to 8 hours, much longer than any over-the-counter products.
That's right.
And they just sent us a bunch of it. It actually is amazing. You should check it out. Yep. Omax Relief is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of Cryo-Freeze CBD Pain Relief Roll-On, plus free shipping. That's a huge deal. This discount also applies towards any products site-wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com today and enter KillTony. That's OMAX health.com and enter KillTony to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and everything site-wide.
Yeah, that's right. Still not sold? I can tell you pro athletes such as PGA pro golfer Kyle Stanley used Cryo-Freeze CBD to recover both on and off the course. And go look at the product reviews. They've got 95% 5-star reviews page after pages of customers saying they've tried everything, and Omax Cryo-Freeze is so good, they're now buying it for their family and friends too. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from this immediate pain relief. All right, Brian. There you go. You have pain that won't go away when you qualify for Omax Cryo-Freeze. Simply roll it over where it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KillTony to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KillTony to get 20% off and site-wide. Hey, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? My goodness. Wow.
That's insane.
Whoa. That was a lot of work tonight. We are excited about this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return of one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Every week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on. This guy is up there with all the great guests of this show on appearances and performances, and we absolutely love him. He has a brand new, amazing crowd work album coming out this Friday, and he's here to talk with us about that and to talk to these comedians. One of our favorite guests ever, the great Moshe Kasher, everybody, is here. Wow. Moshe Kasher. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, Moshe Kasher.
Thank you.
Very exciting. This weekend, you're going to be at Sketchfest for a special release of your new crowd work album called Crowd Surfing this Friday, the 24th. And you're also recording a podcast with the great and powerful Natasha Leggero this Saturday.
That's Friday and Saturday at SF Sketchfest. Yeah, and you can get the album on Friday. It's a crowd work album. It's a concept album. It's not what do you do, who are you with. It's a very specific set of questions I ask the crowd. So we're kind of like it's kind of a play on the crowd work album. I really like it. I think it's good. I think you'll like it. So get it, Kill Tony fans, get it.
That's right. You're a brilliant mind, and we're going to play with it a lot tonight. As you know, we have a lot of shapes and sizes and insanity that happens on this show, and you're one of our favorite people to have here. And as you also know, there's a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. They're in a separated green room from us. We never know what they're going to be. However, we do have a very full band tonight. So maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I introduce the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh, wow. Legendary characters. Oh, my God. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a big one tonight. Oh, this is a big one. Oh, my goodness gracious. Some of the more famous characters in the history of the show. I'm going to go out of order here, something I don't normally do. And before we get to the milkman, I'm going to say hello to the drummer of the band, legendary alcoholic Bill Billingsley, everybody. I'm going out of order a little bit. Bill Billingsley, famously, always just, what is it again? What have you been up to?
I work in advertising. I hate my wife. And I'm fucking my secretary.
Wow. And you still have the usual drinking problem, Bill?
Oh, it ain't a problem, baby.
All right. And then the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, is here. He is a milkman. We've seen them. We've had quite some amazing moments in the history of the show with the milkman.
Yeah, didn't you fuck my wife, dude?
We have seen him do many great things. He's beat people in rap battles. He's also vomited all over Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. What's been happening, Milkman? Is that your name, just Milkman?
Yeah, you don't need to know me by any other name.
That's good.
Can't leave evidence behind.
Well, welcome back, Milkman. And remind me who Chroma Chris is. Chroma, what are you tonight?
My name is Pleasant Phil from Pleasantville.
Oh, that's right. Pleasant Phil. All right. I'll write that down. And we are graced with the presence of Kill Tony icon Jesse Johnson tonight. This is the first time I believe we've seen this character. Introduce us.
I wasn't sure if I was allowed to talk.
You're not.
My name is Starla. Unfortunately, I'm Phil's wife.
Whoa! Wait a second. Is this true?
Yeah, can I just say I haven't had sex in 10 years.
Wow.
Maybe if you knew how to cook something other than a TV dinner.
Oh my God.
Or you could fuck my wife. That's an option.
Maybe I will. The only thing getting me off these days is a dryer, and that's a piece of shit too.
Oh my goodness gracious. Here come their instruments. How about a hand for Brandon and David Deary, the people that make the whole operation run when it does properly. This is very exciting. We have the band, we have Red Band Soundboard, we have Moshe, we have the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The whole backbone of the show is a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get up on this stage in front of this sold-out audience here at the world-famous Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet, and also to the live viewers all around the world and to the listeners of the podcast. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. They know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview you. We talk about your life. We find out more about the human being that got so lucky to have the opportunity on stage that they must give us truths to our questions in order so that we could find out more about them and have an interview. You go from being a comedian on a show to a guest on a podcast in no time at all. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We're live here at the Comedy Store. Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think we can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? There we go. There we go. Then we will. Then we will. Wow. All right. We're getting it started with a bang, everybody. This is absolutely crazy. One of the luckiest human beings in the history of bucket pulls. She is a monster on this show. She is famous from this show. I present to you the iconic Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the real deal. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody.
Asanya. That's my new favorite Asian song. I'm in love with Asian music now. I'm celebrating. I got a new job, everybody. A new job. Yeah. Don't you feel good when you get a new job? My new job is with this amazing company. It's called KillYourWholeFuckingFamily.com. Yeah. I know there's people in here. I know there's got to be at least half of the people in this fucking audience that wants to kill your whole fucking family. Your uncle, your fucking mom, your sister, your brother. You know those motherfuckers you hate to see on holidays. Yeah, I'm talking about them. Kill your whole fucking family. Like for your mom, if you kill your mom, he'll give you a nickel. Yeah. He'll give you 25 cents for killing your dad. 10 cents for siblings. Just kill them motherfuckers. We'll help you.
Aphrodite. Wow. All right. Aphrodite, everybody. Coming in with a lot of anger. Not only does she want to kill her family, she wants you to kill your family? What's going on, Aphrodite? A lot of anger tonight.
Yeah, well, people want to kill their fucking families. I'm just trying to be helpful.
I just like that you started off with that hardcore anti-Asian racism, and it had nothing to do with anything else you talked about. I was like, oh, where's this going? Oh, that's it. We're here. Okay.
What happened? Sing a little bit more of that Asian song to us. How does that go again?
Isn't
that our friend?
My favorite Asian song.
Where did you hear that?
On some Asian show. I don't know what they're saying, but I like it.
It was called Kill Tony. You know that, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's our friend that's been on here many times, and she starts off her song in an Asian accent and sings.
I've heard Asian accents, but I haven't heard that song
Wait,
before.
it's an Asian woman that sings "I'm So Young." Isn't
No,
that your girlfriend, Red Band? Is that?
That's Red Band's
I got it off of Asian radio.
I thought
I'm so young, he's so old.
I just want to feel like an Asian person and listen to some
Well, you do. You are like an Asian person because you are tremendously lucky. You get pulled out of this bucket more than anyone. I don't know how you do it. And also, you have more milk inside of you than the milkman here. This is incredible.
Oh,
fucking
that was spoiled a long time ago.
You know, all the young women cannot have all the titties and they cannot have all the ass.
Oh my goodness, that is true, Aphrodite. You know your brand.
Blink, blink, 182, blink, blink.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! There are people vomiting in the audience right now.
Martin Luther King is proud.
I got to say something about this getting older shit because I'm really tired of people thinking getting older is a downhill thing.
Right.
It's not. You can fuck, get
Wait
your
a
pussy
minute.
sucked.
Oh, I love sucking pussy. That's like my favorite thing. I'm one of the best. But all right, not every one of them.
Afro. Oh my God.
Don't be saying that shit.
No, I'll be out on the block in West Hollywood just offering pussy sucks for like $5.
Damn.
I think you need a shop vac to suck that.
That's all right. I get my ass sucked too.
All right, Aphrodite. My goodness. Does that look like the chocolate tunnel from Willy Wonka's factory? Did a little German boy get stuck inside of it?
I told you I'd be getting that plantation fucking. Hey.
Oh Jesus! Come on, Afro. It's Martin Luther King Day. Why are you doing this?
Martin would want me to fuck. Okay.
Oh my God.
I also like that you're wearing gold sequins in the front and camouflage in the back.
Yeah.
It's like mixed messages.
Yeah.
It just turns around when the cops get near.
Oh yeah. But don't worry, I'm not gonna kill nobody because it's hard getting rid of them damn bodies.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, you just get mad and leave, go away. Because if you kill the motherfuckers, you got to figure out what to do with those bodies.
All right.
Just when you thought that Aphrodite couldn't get any darker.
Wait, aren't you the pleasant one? You're supposed to be pleasant.
Whenever there's a company that figures out how to get rid of bodies, it's gonna be on. We're gonna all kill our fucking families, right?
Why don't you just suck them into your pussy?
I want to use it. I don't need them stuck in there.
This is an interesting tone that you have this week of kill your whole fucking family.
Yeah, I thought of it when my sister pissed me off, so I figured,
I've thought of it before too.
Right on. I like you already.
Let me ask you something, Pleasant Phil. I rarely get to ask you a question. Is this the type of person that you would like to see move into your neighborhood?
I've never seen one of these before in my life.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
Aphrodite, you get pulled out of this bucket so much. We've talked to you so much lately.
Can I leave just a couple things really quick?
A couple things?
Just really quick. It's only a few seconds. I promise you.
Sure.
I found out something really interesting. My family on my father's side.
Oh, boy.
One of our relatives is Nearest Green. He just got recognized for teaching Jack Daniels how to make whiskey.
Oh, I'd like to meet this guy.
One of my family members on my dad's side. I thought you'd like to know that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
And the other thing is,
I want to sing that I'm So Young
if
song
anybody
again.
wants to see after the show, I found out right before I turned 64 that my real eye color is dark blue, which is very rare.
Okay, Aphrodite. I can't believe this is what you had
Real
to squeeze in.
hey.
There you go, Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
There she goes. Wow. Tony, before I go, I must let you know that my original eye color is blue. Had to squeeze that in. There she is.
That was so necessary.
Absolutely. You know what? Before we go to the bucket, let's do something fun here. It is crazy that she came up and did an impression of someone singing Asian music, because it just so happens that someone made a special trip here today. She made a long drive from where Moshe's from, the beautiful San Francisco area. She gained fame on this show by singing her Asian song. We fell in love with her, and she kicked off a couple Kill Tony Manias with us for our special annual event in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here on a special road trip today, Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. All right, maybe not. Let's go to the bucket. Wow. What? Oh, shut up, Aphrodite. You're out of control. Blue-eyed bitch. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Colin Heaton, everyone. Colin Heaton. Colin? Oh, look at this. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw this guy last week. It's Michael Lair's son, Colin Heaton.
This is my first time. I just moved here from Wyoming. I love the outdoors. So I was excited to see all the sidewalks are covered in tents, but they're not lovers of the great outdoors. They're lovers of heroin. I'm still getting used to LA. Recently had a date, took a bird scooter. It was so awkward at the end deciding who gets the gushing head wound. Dating is hard. Girls don't want a guy who bird scooters to buy weed, gets too high to bird scooter home, has to call for a ride, even when I said it wouldn't happen again. Side note, is anybody sanitizing these bird scooters? I was riding a bird scooter and I think I got bird flu. Yeah. My next date I used Uber, screwed up and got Uber pulled. A stranger sat between us. They really hit it off. I never saw her again. Luckily I hit it off with the driver, but it didn't last long. I knew it was over when she started giving someone else shotgun.
Fuck yeah. Colin Heaton, everybody. Absolutely. So welcome. This is
Thank you.
Michael Lair's son. There that is, the goat of the first time. But this isn't really your first time, is it?
Technically second.
Right. You're counting last week?
Are you counting last week?
I don't know.
No, last week wasn't.
But we found out
No,
after that last week that you've been on stage multiple times before with your father. This is your first time up here solo?
Yes.
All right. I guess you could count that. Sure. Absolutely.
Tony, Fortune Feimster looks great.
There you go. For those of you that it got bigger laugh than I thought it would. That's good. Based on cadence alone. That's fun. So welcome, Colin. Your father has been doing comedy for well over 20 years in some form or another. So you were raised around it. And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21. And you really did just move here from Wyoming
2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness.
And you really wasn't raised around it because your father wasn't in your life for 20 years.
No, it was not.
There you go. Absolutely. So how did your mom feel?
I was.
You were raised around. All right. So how did your mom feel about this big move to Los Angeles, California?
She was nervous. I mean, I don't know. She hated it.
Oh.
But I hate Wyoming, so it went with me.
Interesting. So what have you been doing since you got here?
Weed's legal here, and it's not where I'm from, so I've been smoking.
So you've just been smoking a bunch of weed?
Yeah, looking for jobs. Too.
When you got here and smoked that blunt, were you like, it's my first time?
No, we have weed. It's just not good.
Right. And did your mom know that you smoke pot?
Yes.
Did she know that you're smoking more pot now that you're out here?
I'm sure she assumes.
Yeah. You haven't been communicating with her?
Yeah, we talk almost every day still.
Are the conversations as riveting as this one, or?
So now you live with your dad. He has Lou Gehrig's disease, and you're helping him out, right?
Yeah.
And
that's part of the reason I moved here.
Right. So what's the getting puss situation like?
That was the segue of segues in comedy, Tony.
There you go.
So your dad has Lou Gehrig's disease. You're here to help him out. Are you getting any pussy though?
Yeah. I wanted to paint the picture of this guy in a wheelchair and then him just trying to hook up with chicks. Is that, you think it helps?
I'm trying to work a way around it. It's just difficult.
Yeah. You ever tell them that it's not your dad, that it's just some guy that you're helping out?
Yeah, I go for the charity approach. Girls think I'm a nice guy.
Did you leave a girl back in Wyoming that you liked?
Yeah. But
you have porn star energies, Colin. You're like very simple answers, sort of like a charismatic haircut. You seem like you have a cock like a fucking Louisville Slugger. Am I close to right about that?
You said that last week. You really do think this.
I said that about him?
Yeah.
Really? Did I? Wow, there you go. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever said this about anybody else. He has porn star energies.
I don't see it.
I got an email from Tony on my way here. He's like, definitely say he's got a big fat cock if he comes on stage. And I'm seeing this.
That's true. That's fun stuff. So what's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Colin?
I went to college for choir.
Wow. Really? Can we hear some of your choir skills right now? Is that possible? Just jump right into it. Don't be shy.
I'm so young.
That was Moshe Kesher, for those of you listening to the podcast. Colin, come on,
Any
give us some
particular
choir. Hit a good
requests?
note for us. Fucking anything. Just go right into anything at all. Just do anything.
La.
You son of a bitch.
Wyoming will let anyone into college.
That's what you learn in college, studying choir?
A few scales here and there.
Yeah, why don't you show us some of that?
Wait, did you say scales? Can you get my wife one?
Yeah, because Bill can't afford it on his own.
Have any requests?
Colin, do you know any songs at all? Can you just do anything? Why do you need requests?
What do they sing in Wyoming? Like Deutschland über alles or something?
No, you're not. No, we're not going to do Seal. Very good. Clearly, Jeremiah learned a new song on saxophone this week. Colin, what song do you know? What's a song that you know the words to? I was looking for like a 10-second example of the power of your voice, but I mean... If you want to do fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamonds or something like that, if you want to do an 11-minute piece, you feel free.
I backed up into a cop car the other day, but he just drove off. Sometimes life's okay.
We need to get you checked for Lou Gehrig's disease ASAP. I think it may be genetic, and I think it may be affecting your nervous system.
The head of the choir department ran in and is like, have you considered stand-up comedy?
I'm more of a lower in the background.
Well, why don't you do a song like that then, you son of a bitch?
What about Swing Low, Sweet Chariot? I can do that. I got a bass too. It goes, oh, swing low, sweet chariot.
Very impressive.
Your turn.
Mama gotta carry me home.
Wow, there it is.
Swing low, sweet chariot.
Are you talking about your massive cock right now? Swing low. I love it, Colin. Well, you're a man of few talents. But that's what being 21's all about, I guess. You know, you're figuring it out, and the first path to that is getting your ass out of Wyoming and here in a beautiful, beautiful place like Los Angeles, California. So welcome, my friend, and maybe sign up again, and we'll figure out more about you. We'll get updates on you. There goes Colin Heat. Colin David 185. You can also follow his massive cock on Snapchat. God damn, that saxophone sounds good. That's a big one tonight. Got a what is with you? That saxophone.
That's a Colin-sized saxophone
I know,
right
that
there.
is.
My saxophone has porn stars.
It does. It really does. It also has the voice of a choir as well. Makes a noise for Mohammed Aslam. Is this a real name? Either that or someone's about to... There's a terrorist attack about to happen. Here we go. Wow, this is exciting. This is this guy's first time. I would remember him if we'd seen him before. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammed Aslam.
Thank you so much. Thanks. How was Black Friday? It's a little late. That's okay. The reason I mentioned it, I just got this. And I went to a store. I'm not going to say the name. It was Macy's store. But I walked away without paying. But God punished me when I was waiting for the bus. I was trying to get on the bus, and they threw me out of the bus. They said, you are supposed to let us go first. So I fell at the bus stop, and I was there for 4 hours. I couldn't move. And then there was a homeless guy, and we exchanged some Budweisers. So I stayed there. Really, it was nice, not bad. I stayed there for a couple of days. So I'm planning to move there soon. So hopefully I'll have my podcast from there. It's Alvarado and yeah. Oh, what? Oh.
Wow, Mohammed Aslam. Wow. Wow, this is incredible. By far my new favorite comedian of 2020. This is mind-boggling.
I appreciate it. I wish I was coming so I could have a haircut.
No, you look great, dude. I've always wanted an Indian Joe Pesci on this show. This is very, very exciting.
Yeah, they call me Brad Pitt. I have to bleach my hair.
Really? They call you Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
Where in India?
Yes.
They call you Brad Pitt?
Yes.
My God. Wow.
You're like Brad Armpit.
My goodness gracious. Now,
You see me?
The last guy had porn star energy. You got hardcore Uber driver energy. I like that.
dude. You look like you don't even, you've never used a GPS before. You just use your instincts.
Yeah, the last guy could use your beanie as a condom, dude.
You also look a little bit like a fisherman, like an old crab fisherman. And also like kind of one of Santa's elves in a weird way.
Yeah, right.
You got it all. Yeah. I didn't know he had an elf named Muhammad.
Yeah. Gandhi, he was Santa.
Is that right?
He's my grandfather. Really? He's my grandfather. Gandhiji, namaste.
Wow, that's believable on this show. We actually probably believe you, most of the listeners. So welcome, Muhammad. Don't be afraid. That's just a normal white guy. He's not gonna kick you out or anything.
Oh, he should be afraid.
It's a big saxophone, so.
It is. That is a big saxophone. You are right, Muhammad. So you're from India?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been in America?
I came here in 91.
91.
28 years. Yeah.
Very good. Absolutely. The math works out. Don't worry. Again, we're not going to deport you today. So 28 years. What have you been doing this whole time?
I'm a nurse.
Yeah?
But I think I was born to be a comedian. I want to be next Mr. Moshe.
You want to be the next me? Why me?
Mr. Moshe? Is that what you said? You want to be the next Mr. Moshe?
And you.
Oh, it's okay. No, I like that. I wasn't offended. I just like the way I'm going to start calling you that, Mr. Moshe. I love it. How long have you been doing comedy?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
You've been doing open mics and whatnot?
Yes, sir.
And do you really ride the bus?
I do.
And do you ride on top of it or inside of it?
Sometimes
Is that the sound of your bus?
I have a Mercedes back home. I'm Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, let me clear it to everybody. The reason I take the buses because they say if you ride the bus, you can find the best material.
Oh, I see. So what you're doing is you're explaining to the audience who you assumed would absolutely not believe that a man in that outfit were riding the bus. He's like, I know this is gonna blow your mind, but I'm a bus driver.
You do have interesting style for an Indian Brad Pitt. Do you have a stylist, or is this your own like sort of get up yourself? You came up with this?
I'm like that. Yeah, I was born like that.
Why do I feel like you have a closet filled with all the same outfits?
Yeah.
And this is really this is your Batman.
That's all I have, the black and the gray. That's it.
Right. Absolutely. I love it. Not only are you the Brad Pitt of India, you're also their Dave Attell. You're like Dave Attell Aviv or something like that.
What kind of nurse are you?
I do all kind of nursing.
I'm the kind that kills patients, Moshe.
Mostly ER.
Yeah. Really?
Yes.
My goodness gracious, that is impressive. Now, do you have to have something? Do you have to go to school for that, or are you just Indian and they just let you be a doctor here in America?
Yeah, I did over there. I made a like phony certificate that I have PhD.
Oh, I see. I see. No, that
I
didn't.
hope there are not people from nursing licenses.
No, I like it. Very good. Very good. So, Mohammed, you have a family?
No, I'm divorced.
Divorced?
Wow, that was hard. No, I don't. I'm divorced.
Nada. Zero.
No kids, though?
No.
Oh, wow.
Why'd you get divorced? What happened?
She said I eat pizza too slow. I'm passive aggressive. I told her it burns if I eat fast. She was a social worker.
She was a sushi maker?
No, social worker.
Social worker. Sushi maker.
What were you eating? Monkey brain soup?
Oh, come on. Red Band. He wasn't eating monkey brains.
Did you just confess to getting a divorce over pizza?
She did, yes.
Wow.
Should have had vetoes.
Yeah.
There were one other thing, but I can't say it in front of these.
One other thing, it was the pizza, and also she found me with an underage prostitute, but I can't.
Oh, she wanted sex every night. I couldn't do it.
What? Your knees hurt? Oh, my goodness.
And that's what I'm there for.
My goodness. How would you have sex with her? Slum doggy style?
No. Yeah, a little bit.
It's me, everyone. It's me.
You say me, everyone?
It's okay. The internet will laugh harder than this audience.
I got her an iPad.
Yeah, would you have sex with her in casinos?
Oh,
wait, what?
Sure.
Why would he have sex with her at casinos?
I'll have sex with her anywhere because I needed a green card.
Oh, this was an American girl?
Yes.
Was she bigger? Was she heavy set? Someone showed me this new show, 90 Day Fiance, lately, and let me tell you something. I've been watching it. You see these people that are getting married for green cards, and it is hilarious. And the person that looks like you would be matched up with someone that looks like the opposite of you. So was it a massive white woman or a massive black woman? Did she look like Aphrodite?
I saw him worshiping Aphrodite earlier because he thought he saw a cow.
Oh, milkman. I thought you were a nice guy.
I am. I love cows. I get it.
I'm scared.
All right.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
We didn't need a mattress.
Oh, you just slept on top of her like a little baby koala. Look at you. You are adorable.
Oh, thanks.
You are just a sweet thing.
It looks like the koalas after the fire.
Little toasty. Schulberg is here, and the chants have begun.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Wow. Do you have any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, he's a house elf. He helps out Harry Potter, right? Yeah.
Anything else that you do for fun or hobbies? Something that would surprise us? You know any magic tricks, or you can sing a song or something like that?
No, all I think is comedy.
All you think is comedy.
That's it. That's my life.
Hell yeah, you're about this business, huh, son? Fuck yeah.
Day and night. I
Comedy in these streets, bitch.
ride these buses.
Oh,
Say
these
it right
pussies?
right in the tip of the microphone.
I ride these buses just to get the material.
Yeah.
And I get thrown.
Yeah.
Budweiser is not too bad if you don't have to pay the rent and stuff.
You only know a few key comedy words, don't you? Budweiser kills once.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Wow. So you're riding the bus, you're doing spots at night. This is exciting stuff. You're only a few months in. How old are you, Mohammed?
I am 59.
59. Aren't you adorable?
Thanks.
There you are. You're single and you're starting to do the thing that
Yes.
gives you the most joy, which is stand-up comedy in front of real audiences. Have you ever, Mohammed, have you performed in front of an audience this big before?
No.
No?
I'm going to die. Do you have a phone? Call 911.
No, we can't do
Call
that.
the big one.
No dying at the comedy store, Mohammed.
He's from India. An open mic is this size where he comes from.
Yeah, it's like a straw.
There's a lot of people in India, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
There is like a
lot
straw.
of people.
Is the goal of yours to go back to India and perform sometime?
No, I don't want to go there. Anybody from India?
What is? No one's from India
No.
here,
Oh,
Mohammed.
thanks God.
You're
They
the
use
only
too
one.
much curry
No,
masala,
this is
no.
America. This is the greatest country on the planet. You're right now.
I don't want to go back. They use too much curry masala. My cousin, he visited me on Thanksgiving and he ate everything. He put curry masala. When I woke up, I had fart-induced brain damage.
Oh my God.
This side doesn't work.
When's the last time you took that hat off until tonight? I've heard of hat hair before, but that is something else.
How is it?
That looks like one of those abandoned dogs like found under a house.
In the arms of an
Oh, look at
angel.
that. Oh my God, he's combing it out.
Oh my God, is that Brad Pitt?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, his Kill Tony debut. Please come back. Mohammed Aslam, everybody. Mohammed Aslam, everyone. Living his dream here on Kill Tony, where anything can happen. Absolutely, Mohammed. Definitely, buddy. There you go. Okay, let's shake hands. You got it. There you go. Give me the old Indian handshake there. The old grab you by the side of the hand. The old how do you do? All right. You guys having fun out there? All right. No shit. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Gareth. Is Gareth here? Just one word, Gareth? That's interesting. Uh-oh, here he comes, everybody. It's a real human. Oh, that way, Gareth. Go back that way. This dream. Drink, drink, drink. Here he is. One more time for Gareth, everybody. Come on.
Hello, everybody. All right, let me spin around this. There we go. Well, thank you very much. It's great to be here in all the best parts of entertainment. We've got most of a band. We've got morning radio sound effects. Sometimes a full band when a toy kazoo comes from the ground, raises from the grave, takes over Tony and starts singing. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful time. I think he froze. So back to popular. So over the summer, Trump yanked all the troops out of Syria, right? And then ISIS got loose. They're knocking on doors, running away, or something like that. I don't know really how it works. And I thought he should have asked Tony that it's a bad idea because he has broke the bank relying on the pull-out method. Quickest coming comedian in comedy. Anyway, so I have bad news for the entertainers over there. No, okay. I have bad news for the entertainers over there. The best day of your career is going to be the days after you die, when like paintings skyrocket in price. Can I continue? Can I? It's close. Go
ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Paintings skyrocket in price. Redbox starts holding some movie from 1962. But what about the porn talent? What happens with them? Is it just Red Band at home singing, "She was so underappreciated in her time"?
All right. All right. There you go, Gareth. You did it. Doing the age-old broken method of trying to roast the people that the audience is here to see. It's good. How do you feel, Gareth? Shaky?
Yeah.
Is this your first time on a stage?
On a real stage, yeah.
Yeah. What other kind of stage have you
Like
been
when there's like 5 comedians.
Oh, I wish it was stage 4.
Gareth. So you tried to do jokes about us, and that
It
never
wasn't
really
my original
worked.
plan. I was just writing normal jokes, and then
Right.
it kept twisting easily into just stupid roasts. And I figured you guys are roast people, so I thought I'd try it out.
How did it go?
I don't know. Doesn't sound like good.
No, it doesn't, Gareth. No, it doesn't. So you just started stand-up comedy?
I've been writing a lot for about 2 or 3 years, but I barely ever try to get on actual
When you say barely ever, what do you mean? You've done a couple open mics, or this
just
is your
like
first?
or it's like a couple comedians that try themselves like a year ago, but other than that, nothing.
How come? Because it went like
Busy,
that?
Yeah. No. I'd say a mix of good and bad on the other ones, but
Right. What do you do for work?
Software engineer.
Uh-huh. And how old are you?
They're 41.
Yeah. What are your hobbies? What are things about you in your real
Things I
life?
do, I like to build stuff. Like I'm a work with my hands kind of guy, or projects. Always trying to think of like a cool invention, that kind of thing. Or traveling. That's
Like what? What have you come up with? What are some of your inventions?
Nothing successful right now. I'm trying to figure out
how to have the worst Kill Tony set ever.
If you build it,
I miss
the horse of truth has arrived.
Like right now, I'm trying to figure out a water conservation project.
Let me tell you something. There's no way you're going to be that guy.
No,
you're not going to. No.
Just give up on that.
Yeah,
you're right.
No.
Get a filter for your washer, or your shower head, so you don't use as much water. That's about it.
There you go. Red Band just solved it, everybody.
That's exactly how it works.
Use less water.
Why are you a one-name comedian?
Oh, my last name's long, so I just didn't bother.
What? Okay.
My last name's Purse House. It's too long to write.
What is it?
Purse House.
Purse House?
Wow. Too long to write, huh?
It's 2 words we all know.
Wow.
It sounds like a drag club.
A drag club.
Purse House. So that's interesting. You have a girlfriend?
No, but I'm here with a way too hot date.
Oh wow!
Don't tell
Not
me.
anymore.
She's gone. She's gone, Gareth. She's fucking Mohammed in the back of the room right now. We can all see her.
No, she's gone.
She's fucking Indian Brad Pitt. All she heard was Brad Pitt. She's wasted right now. She's just taking it. That's fun. Gareth, so how do you get a chick that's way too hot for you? How does that work out?
Luck.
Luck?
Yeah.
Do you you only have your height on your dating profile?
Yeah, that's it. It's just
everything
and a
else
picture
it
of
starts
my
to
hair
drop
from
off
behind, that's
fast.
it.
I mean, you're handsome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good looking guy.
It's helpful.
Yeah, in a retarded team leader at Target kind of way.
I love it. Fucking looks like if Clark Kent went into a phone booth just to call his grandmother.
I have Superman for Halloween a couple times.
Duh.
That's exactly what I get every time. Like, no shit.
Oh, shut up.
Garrett. I'm
drunk. I swear to God, send me drinks, everybody. All right.
The whole unit gets defensive when people take shots with their 60 seconds.
Yeah, no, I like what you guys do. I just thought it'd be fun. But...
You're a fan of the show? You ever watch or listen
Yeah,
to
I've
it?
come here a couple times, but of course I come here the date I have.
Like, give us an example of a joke you were going to say before we all lost respect for you.
I'd have
do
to.
one normal joke.
I don't have everything.
Your best joke.
My best. Yeah, I don't
Come on.
know, so.
Come on. You have one fucking joke that doesn't have to do with me or Red Band or whatever you did.
I had one today where I've been told by I was talking to an ex from a long time ago, and she told me that before.
Talking to a what?
I was talking to an ex,
Uh-huh.
and she told me that when we first met, she thought my personality meant I had a small dick. And then I talked to another ex, and she told me the same exact thing. And I just want to make it perfectly clear right now that my dick size is private.
Wow.
What a wild swing you took on. Don't boo him.
I don't have any memory. Yeah.
What a wild swing you took bringing up hot date for the first time to this. Just like, I hope I'm any good at stand-up comedy.
She's a real hot date now because she just lit herself on fire in the corner there. I can see. It's the hottest date, dude.
Well, I'm really glad you came up here because I didn't think it was possible for me to hate a man as much as I hate my husband.
Well, Gareth, you gave it a shot. I would love to see you come back sometime if this is something that you actually think that you might enjoy doing when it goes well.
Yeah, I write literally constantly. I just don't memorize it.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the first kid to use the phrase "I'm way to go Einstein" was a bully on the playground.
Way to go Einstein.
Yeah,
it's a bully on the
joke.
playground. But why? Why would that? Why would that bully?
A bully on the playground in 1880. So
Okay, so that's so important to the joke.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I mean, I don't think it would have made it work, but it would have made it make sense.
Yeah.
I would say that joke is 2% there.
Hey, milkman. All right, there goes Gareth, everybody. We're going to keep moving. There goes Gareth. There we go. You got to be careful up here, people. You got to be careful. This is not a game. This is not a joke.
I want to see his date. So
Let's hope he hangs himself so we can say "Way to go, Epstein."
Yeah. Where's he going, dude? You leaving your hot date? He just shit his pants up here. He's going to the restroom.
That's a fucking talent agent from CAA who just signed him. Congratulations, Garrett.
Wow. Incredible.
Dreams do come true here at Kill Tony.
It's that easy.
Pulled a name out of the bucket. I actually know this young man. He's been on the show a couple times, all shows on the road, because he just moved to Los Angeles 2 weeks ago from Kansas City. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Trey Thompson, everyone. Here he is. Look at this guy. He's been on shows in Kansas or Omaha or something like that, and he's here now in Los Angeles. This is a new home. It's Trey Thompson. One more time for Trey, everybody.
I don't like dancing. If you watch me fuck, you'll see how I dance. Against my will. People give me shit for wearing a hat backwards, but I wear a hat like I wear sunglasses for its function. If the sun's not in my eyes, the visor's not going to be in my field of view. Plus, every time I put my hat on backwards, I get so much pussy. I almost lost my job as a lifeguard. I learned from the movie Waterworld, if you see someone struggling in the water, you have to punch them in the face to save them. But instead of knocking them out, I just broke their nose, and they drowned. Oddly enough, they didn't fire me for that, though. They just wouldn't let me teach the kids swimming class anymore. I'm in boxing now because I found out I can't KO a 5-year-old. I'll end it with this, or not.
There you go, Trey Thompson, everybody. Very rarely is there a gigantic 7-year-old that can get into the 21 and over comedy store, but somehow Trey manages to do it.
Yeah, you look like all the stoners came together to make a super stoner.
Yeah. You look like you switched bodies with Tom Hanks in the movie Big. Did you go to Zoltar? All right.
He looks like one of those gays at the hardware store.
Wait a second. What do you mean a gay at the hardware store, Milkman?
Not in my town.
Wow. So Trey, welcome back. You've been on shows before on the road, right? What cities were those in?
Houston, Austin, Lawrence, and Des Moines.
Wow. You've had quite a few appearances.
I've been to a lot more, but I didn't get up in
This is your first one at the Comedy Store.
Correct.
And you just moved to Los Angeles a couple weeks
New
ago.
Year's Eve, yeah.
Right. And what's your job situation or living?
Still looking for a job.
Still looking for a job.
I got lucky and got a spot that I'm living at. But
Yeah. What's that like? Roommates?
Yeah, roommate.
One roommate?
Yeah.
And in a 2-bedroom? 1 bedroom?
1 bedroom. I live in the living room.
You're in the living room.
I just got a room divider today, so I'm pretty.
Wow, all the pussies just got wet. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
You are the first guy to live in a living room, though. I need a drink. Somebody send me
Wow, Bill Billingsley.
a fucking
slipping
drink
away.
right now. I'm serious.
There you go. So Trey, what kind of job are you looking for?
I had some delivery driver jobs lined up, but my car blew up halfway here.
Oh.
So that all fell apart. So
What city did your car break down in?
The middle of Iowa, or not Iowa, sorry, Utah. On the way here.
Is it good? Like gone forever? Where the
Transmission, $6,000 repair. It's not worth it.
What was that like being broken down on the side of a road?
I thought I was going to die.
Yeah.
I had no signal on my phone. I bought a backup track phone that had signal and called AAA.
Did you turn your hat all the way forward so that no one would rape you? Since you get all the pussy when it goes backwards, does it work that way?
No.
Okie dokie.
Was there a part of you that thought maybe moving to LA was a bad idea when your car exploded? Like it was a sign?
If I didn't move, my car would have exploded in Kansas City, and I wouldn't have been able to move out here.
I buy that.
Wow.
So I'm kind of glad it happened when it happened.
How'd you get the rest out here?
I rented a car and realized I should have just flown because it cost me $405.
Yeah.
And you realized that you should have just flown?
Yeah.
Because it cost you $405.
It would have been like $350 to fly from St. George.
Right, and it's totally free to check all the bags with your entire life in them.
How many bags do you have? Like, did you had a whole
I
car?
had a TV, I had a computer, so I had to rent a car.
Yeah, exactly. You still have the TV and the computer?
Yeah.
You say you had, like they also passed away on the trip out here.
I got all the essentials.
Yeah, so essential. What kind of computer are we talking about? You brought an actual
It's like
computer?
a desktop. I built it for cheaper.
You built it?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wait, you can't believe that guy can build a desktop computer?
My goodness, have you met another genius by the name of Gareth over there? He's a software engineer. Are you the hot date that he brought with him?
I wish. That guy was
You guys
way
look-
too good looking to be straight.
You guys look like a before and after for being a software engineer. So Trey, you have any special skills, talents, hobbies, anything like that? Is there anything interesting about you? You're about to give a hard no on this,
I
aren't you?
podcast and I play poker.
Wow, what
I haven't been able to play poker here because I'm broke.
Right. Yeah. Why would you be able to play poker? I mean, I know how if you were good at poker, wouldn't you have money to play poker?
I play poker, but only with other people's wives.
Hey, Milkman, you son of a bitch. Interesting. So Trey, have you been with a woman since being here in Los Angeles?
Why don't we not give it a timeline? Have you been with a woman?
July 12th.
That just felt like an unfair question to give it a date.
I think so. You are the opposite of Colin, by the way. This is the opposite of porn star energy. So I got you having a dick 8 times too small for your body.
Tony, this guy's great and all, but I want to interview the kid whose shoulders this guy's sitting on right now.
Schulberg. Wow. That's hilarious. So, you haven't been with a woman since being here in LA. Have you kissed a girl since being in Los Angeles? No. Really? Not one? Not a single girl?
Don't embarrass me by.
You know what I think we should do, everybody? I think we should see this guy get his first ever kiss in Los Angeles. Am I right? Wow. Is there a woman out there? Is there a Kill Tony fan gracious enough to
Is there a blind woman out there that would like to?
Is there someone from the audience willing to do this?
She's so cute too.
Is there anyone from the audience willing to do
Oh, is
this?
that a person? No.
It's a comedian, but I guess if no one else, you'll do it? Come on.
I think she said no. I'll do it. No.
Oh my goodness. Look how hot this chick is.
Yes!
That's Garrett's thing. Wow. She threw her jacket. This is incredible.
Dreams come true.
Trey.
She said, "Get on your knees. Get on your knees,
His
boy.
first ever LA kiss.
Get on your knees. There you go."
Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable! Unbelievable! There's cum all over the front of his pants right now.
That's not fair.
Wow.
That is not fair.
Oh, that is very fair, Red Man. You
Wow.
saw
Right in the mouth right away.
Oh,
Jesus,
yeah.
Holy shit.
He just goes, she kissed me right on the mouth right away.
No, I said tongue in the mouth right away.
Yeah, no shit, you faggot.
Amazing.
Put her tongue in my mouth right away. Oh my god.
She was so hot.
How are you a second grader on the inside, too? She put her tongue in my mouth right away.
That
Oh
was
my
so crazy on so many levels. First of all, she was so hot. Second of all, that she time traveled. That's Brigitte Nielsen at her
Yes.
peak, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable.
Yeah, dude. And she fights Rocky next week, dude.
That is incredible. How low can this place get for that hot young lady over there?
you.
That is what it is all about. Real Kill Tony spirit and fandom.
That was amazing.
Lucky. The only thing cooler than the girls that come up here and do that for that segment is the only thing cooler is when they're ridiculously hot. And that might just be what a twist for your little tiny fucking baby head to get kissed by a real woman. And look, you just don't even know what to do. My favorite part was when he decided he's gonna he was falling in love immediately, and he went, hold on, he went,
I gotta kiss
I
like
want,
this.
we gotta see, this is the spot we gotta mark. I want a slow motion of this part. Because at one point he goes and he tries, as he's falling in love, he grabs the side of her head with both hands, and she's like, no. You literally were like, I hope this never ends.
That was amazing. It's funny, I kind of liked you before that, but while it was happening, I began to hate you. It was interesting.
I know.
I got angry.
It is incredible.
I agree.
It is incredible.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Oh, wow. I thought I was going to embarrass you, you piece of shit.
It was still embarrassing, but thank you.
It was embarrassing for her, not for you. One more time for Trey Thompson, everybody. There he goes. It's my favorite thing to turn around and see the guest having as much fun as Moshe's having right now.
I had a lot of emotions during that.
I know.
Kiss. Jealousy, anger, arousal, ejaculation. Is that an emotion? I don't know.
I want to interview that girl. Don't you want to know what she does for a living?
No, Brian, no. No one wants to be on your dirty
I know it.
podcast. God, you are. You guys want to do it all at the same time? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. Wow, I can't believe the whole audience knows about this.
She's an artist, I can tell.
Yeah, okay, Brian. There you go. Why don't you stop being forensic filey over there and just let the moment go. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian. This looks like a new name. Matthew Swider. Matthew Swider. Hey, won't you be mine? Here he comes, everybody. It's Matthew Swider. One more time for Matthew, everyone.
Howdy. So I'm going to open with something a little controversial. I'm down with the LGBTQ community. I got love for everybody, but I can't handle it when people take their kids to a Pride 5K. It's bad enough you got kids promoting anal and all that stuff, but I can't condone running with scissors. Does anybody in here speak sign language? Anyone? No? Do you guys know sign language is the most offensive language there is? So this is the sign for white. Yeah, so all the whites are retards. All right? This is the sign for black. Like you see that guy over there, that guy over there, that one. Keep an eye on that guy over there. This is the sign for Asian. This is a sign for, I swear to God, all this is true, right? This is a sign for Asian. Anybody know what this is? No, that's a sign for Matthew Swider. Pleasure to meet you.
There you go. Exactly a minute. There you go. Matthew Swider, everybody. So welcome to the show, Matthew. This is your first time on. Shaking the hand of the milkman. He doesn't know what a pound is. It's not. He's old. Yeah. Well, something like that. He's from a different time.
Wish my wife would lose a pound.
His haircut and shoes are from my time.
Oh, Matthew, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. There you
Yes,
go.
it is.
That's the spot. Welcome, welcome. You've been doing comedy a while?
So this is my first time back in like 3 months.
Okay.
And before that, I started in April of last year.
All right, cool. April
So
of
a
last.
couple months. Yeah,
Right.
I've been on stage maybe 20 times.
Why'd you take a few months off?
So I was kind of depressed. I got arrested, and my dog was taken from me. I was accused of animal cruelty.
You were accused of animal cruelty?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I thought a guy as white as you, the cops immediately let them go. I can't believe you got arrested.
So I was in Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
I was at the beach. I left the beach. I went down the road. My dog ate a charger cable in my car, and I spanked him. A girl heard him yelp and then called the police. The police arrested me, and literally just last Wednesday, I was awarded my dog back. So I've been cleared.
Hey, look at that. My goodness gracious.
Some mixed,
Look,
mixed
sometimes
reaction from
the legal
crowd.
system works.
All right.
What kind of dog is this?
It's a wiener dog.
Oh my God! You smacked a
the
wiener
wiener
dog?
Son of a bitch.
How many of you think
Look,
how many of you think we should go save this dog right now, huh?
No, look. I
We're
was
kidding.
cleared of
We can't
wrongdoing.
get your dog from
I was cleared of wrongdoing. I didn't do anything.
So was OJ, to be fair. Just saying.
Look, dude. Look, there isn't a man in here that doesn't spank his wiener, all right? So give me a break.
Wait a second. Was that all set up for that bad joke?
No, it wasn't.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no.
Wait,
not at all.
I'm just confused. You spanked him hard enough to make him scream?
No, he's 4 months old.
Did he
first
scream
of all.
like a
He's
human
4
being?
months
Was he
old.
like, oh, fuck?
No.
Wait, he's 4 months old?
4 months old, and I literally spanked him a couple
How many times?
3.
3 times?
Swear to God. Yeah.
Swear to God?
Swear to God.
Swear to dog?
I swear to dog.
All right.
Yeah, no, look, dude, I've grown up with animals in my house my whole life. I've never heard an animal. I would never hurt an
Let's
animal.
check in with the great Jesse Johnson.
To be fair, he just ate a phone charger, so the dog is at 100% battery.
Very good.
I fucking hate my wife, and she's so much funnier than you, dude. You suck. Oh.
I do have a bit of bad news for you. That's not. Can you show me the sign for white?
Come again?
Can you show me the sign you were doing for white? I couldn't see you. That's not the sign for white.
I think it's
unfortunately.
this.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you modified it to
Yeah.
make it more retarded.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty funny. He's like, no, this won't do.
Yeah, exactly.
Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, good question.
Come
Bill
again?
Billingsley asking you where you're from.
Where am I from? Marina Del Rey originally, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I went to high school in Pennsylvania.
Because you look like if Pee-wee's Big Adventure was to the Jersey Shore.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely.
I actually just wore the jacket to cover the tattoos because they're distracting.
Really?
Yeah,
Let's
they're
see
distracting on stage.
let's see those tats, bro. Come on, take it off, dude. Oh my goodness, you got a real.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh whoa, a swastika! Oh no!
It's incredible.
What
It's
the
not
hell?
a swastika. It's an anarchy sign.
Oh, you got
Whoa.
tits on you though. It was going to be a swastika no matter what it was.
Tits.
Oh,
Wow.
who's that girl?
Who's that chick?
Is that the girl that just kissed that guy?
No. Okay. So I got the stomach tattoo when I was like 18, and the girl just happened to be in Playboy that month. So I don't know her. But then coincidentally, a couple of years later, I dated a girl with the same name. Weird.
Wait, you opened a Playboy and then immediately got her tattooed on your stomach?
Well, like when you get
I
naked
think you
chicks
need
tattooed
to
on
have
you-
that dog taken away from you, 100%.
Goodness.
I'm scared.
So like I worked in a tattoo shop, and when you work in a tattoo shop, you get talked into dumb tattoos when you're young. So
Hey, let me ask you
Yeah.
this: have you noticed since you chose Playboy,
at least it's a good quality tattoo.
a random tattoo out of a Playboy? Have you noticed that sometimes when you take your shirt off, random guys start jerking off near you?
Oh shit! Okay, so check this out. I got arrested in Phoenix once, and like
No, it's
So-
not what you think. It was a chihuahua. It was a chihuahua.
it's not what you think. It was my kid's mom. No, I'm just kidding. So
What happened? What
Fucking
happened in
jokes,
Phoenix? Keep it going, Matthew.
So I got arrested in Phoenix, and I was in there for like 3 days. They put me in like a general pop cell, which is like a
General
they take with,
Pop,
like,
like
100
you even
people.
use the lingo, dude. You're a fucking criminal, born in the beach.
Have
You went to
never
high
watched
school in
Oz?
Pennsylvania and you fucking hit the streets, didn't you?
No. So,
Okay, so
anyway,
you're in
so
you're in-
yeah, I
Like,
was,
they put me
I
in
was in
General
jail,
Pop,
and a
it's
guy
like all
asked,
different races of people. It was horrifying.
a guy asked if he could draw my tattoo while I was.
Oh
inside.
hell yeah! You were in General Pop for 3 days already getting butt fucked. You know what I'm saying? Hey yo, dude, let me draw on you, or else it's gonna be fucking shower time, bro.
Not my gig. Not my gig.
Hell yeah!
Your gig is not to be raped in prison.
No,
that's not your gig. Okay.
Yeah. You
I'll
seem
try
like
to make somebody laugh. Come
you
on.
seem like a clean guy. You seem like you'd pick up the soap right after you dropped it.
I have a joke about soap.
You seem like you would take your own soap into prison with you, up with a pumper or something like that. All right,
You're the only guy in prison with Dr. Bronner's.
Fuck! Wow, Joel fading fast. Everybody, can we get an IV drip for Bill Billingsley?
Thanks,
By the
Bill.
way, the girl that kissed that guy bought me a shot. Thank you so much.
Matthew, one question: when you got arrested in Phoenix for 3 days in General Pop, what did you do there? What did you get arrested for there? We didn't even ask you.
So I broke someone's cell phone.
You broke
someone's cell phone.
What is it with you and cell phones?
Yeah, dude.
That's so interesting. Do you
I
have
don't know, what was the other thing on cell phone?
The dog ate the charger.
Charger?
Oh,
You get arrested?
yeah. Charger.
Have you been arrested other times?
Yeah, I got arrested for growing pot in Vegas in 2011.
Oh, the devil's lettuce.
What's up? Yeah.
So you broke whose cell phone did you break?
A girl.
The girl.
Yeah, I just threw it.
The girl you were dating?
No.
Girl you were on a date with?
No.
Just a random girl you didn't know?
She resembled a wiener dog, so he was mad as fuck.
So she punched a friend of mine. We were walking out of the club. This is in Phoenix, like I said.
Yeah.
We were walking out of the club, and she punched a friend of mine, and her phone fell on the ground. I threw the phone. The cops saw me throw the phone.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
It's always not your fault.
Yeah. So
No, it was totally my fault. No, I threw the fucking phone. What
Yeah,
smoke and
destruction
fire,
of property.
nothing.
Right.
Destruction of property.
And they
But
got
I
you
didn't
for it.
I wasn't in a fight.
3 days, huh? Because it happened on a Friday or something like that?
No, that. Well, yeah.
Right.
It was like a Tuesday or some shit. I don't even remember. what
Tuesday,
week.
so no one bailed you out? You had to spend 3 days in General Pop, dude? Don't you have anybody that loves you?
Had nobody to bail me out. Yeah, it was what it was. I was only 21 at the time. No family in town.
All right. Matthew, any special skills or talents or anything like that? You seem like the kind of kid that had a little magic kick growing up or something like that? You know how to make shit disappear or something? You have like a bunch of rope you could pull out of one of your tattoos or something?
I can snap my fingers close to world record speed.
Let's fucking see it.
Amazing.
Wow, this is incredible. He's a near competitor at world record speed for snapping fingers. In 6.5 years, we've never had someone say they could snap fast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Matthew Swider, the fastest snapper in the West. Oh my God. Wow.
Oh snap! So look, if you look up the world record holder, like you gotta put a mic to it. It's
This is one of those moments where ultra competitive Jeremiah Watkins
I want to see him.
is insistent that he can snap faster than you. I've only seen this before in things that he actually ends up doing faster than other people. He's positive. He gets This is the dumbest thing in the history of the show. This is unbelievable. You're not even snapping anymore, Milk.
Welcome back to white people shit.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Matthew, step back up to that microphone. How did you know that you even had this talent? How does this happen?
I mean, you get bored on YouTube. You end up watching some Ripley's. Believe
I
it
was
or
in
not,
Gen Pop.
2001.
And then you realize that you can snap. Now, have you had a snap contest against somebody? Did they have these events somewhere, perhaps at Charlottesville or something like that?
No.
Wow.
I'm not, he wants to get in here. I'm not gonna lie, my fingers got tired very quickly. Yeah, so it's a technique of using two, like getting.
Wow. Look at that.
Dude,
I couldn't give a fuck less, dude.
So you get like.
You got Red Band trying now. There's dirt flying out from underneath his fingernails.
Cheeto does. But no, look, you can find this online. There is a.
Oh, I
there's a
can?
Guinness
Boy,
World
tell
Record
me
of that.
where right away.
Well, that sounds like some good, wholesome fun to me. Well, everyone knows where online is. It's in your pocket.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is online in my pocket? All right. I would pull out my phone, but I don't want you to get arrested, Matthew. He's on Instagram at Million Star Motel. It's his Kill Tony debut. Matthew Swider, everybody. Come on. That was fun, Matthew. Very fun. Hey, Brandon, is William right there? He is? All right, we'll go back to the bucket right after William. We're going to start to slowly separate our regulars a little bit, but we're going to go with our first regular right now. You know him, you love him, a very controversial character. A lot of people say he leans on his devices during his stand-up comedy, that he found a rhythm and a tone and just repeats it every week. Let's see what happens this week. It's the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Knock, knock. Ghostbusters. But seriously, how many of y'all are voting for Bernie Sanders? You're going to love this next one. If I were a cartel leader, I'd approach the owners of Instagram and say, hey, we'd like to buy your app. We're going to take it in a different direction. We work for Bennigan's. As y'all know, I'm from Memphis, so Martin Luther King means a lot to me. Without him, a lot of tour guides in Memphis wouldn't have a job. They'd be cooking for Bennigan's. A lot of people don't know this, but I had a close friend who died on 9/11. He's Muslim, and he ended up going up to the same heaven as the terrorist. And what he was saying to me is, those virgins aren't that hot.
The virgins aren't that hot, is what you said.
Aren't that hot.
Right. How about William Montgomery, everybody? He has to write a brand new minute every week. That's not easy. Everybody else you've seen tonight, that's the best minute that they have in their life. And somehow William manages to pull out ahead every single week. That was a great set, William.
To be here today.
Oh, that's a perfect time to start talking. You really have the rhythmic fashion of this show down pat. The question and answer part.
It is so nice to be here tonight. I got in a car crash on Tuesday evening.
This is true.
It's
He's
totally
telling a
true.
truth right now. This is crazy.
My neck is finally feeling better. I saw 1917. It was all right. Who said that?
There you go. Just really throwing out
David Minervini. Stop.
So, William, let's talk about some more real life stuff for a second, shall we? Last week, we were graced the presence of a couple celebrities here at the Comedy Store, and you seem really hell-bent on talking with them and getting pictures with them, and it has become an actual issue, hasn't it?
I know. Last night, it was an issue. We were talking about it.
Yeah, you and I were talking about it because I had to stop you from doing what? You want to tell the people what you almost did right before he went on stage?
Yeah, last week.
Wait, I wasn't done. Right before he went on stage, not you, but the guy that you were about to bother. Go ahead, tell the audience. It was Zach Galifianakis, everybody. He's about to speak at one of his best friends, one of all of our best friends, the great Brody Stevens Memorial. And you found out that he was here.
Right, you gotta shoot your shot, dog. I like that. I was backstage. I met him out front. I told him my two best jokes. I started out with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Oh, yeah, we all know these ones. Really.
He laughed at that one,
Still
and then I yelled, I'm going to lose the fucking caboose. That is a train conductor with a gambling problem. And he laughed at that as well.
Yeah. He has to laugh.
Wait, you're like a young rapper going up to rap legends saying, I got bars.
I did, yeah. I went up with him with my two best jokes.
What do you think might happen from that?
You think that maybe he would have you play him in a movie about his youth or something like that? There you go. There's Brody, everybody. Always depressing.
Red Band, why'd you do that?
Anyway, so William, anything else happening in real life?
How's the doctor? You went to the doctor the
I
other
have
day.
high cholesterol.
Yeah, the verdict is in. My goodness, this doctor
It's
must have at least one eye.
It is. It was an Armenian lady. I had to get naked. She was touching my penis and testicles. It was horribly awkward. The nurse was in.
That's how Armenians test for cholesterol?
Yes. It was horribly awkward. I was in there.
I thought the Armenian test for cholesterol was getting an Uber ride and them looking at the imprint left on their back seat. Okie dokie. It was an Uber Armenian joke, but we've covered those bases.
But yeah, I have high cholesterol. She was asking me if I take creatine or protein because my liver readings were off, and I told her I just drink too much.
Huh.
And she was like, "That makes sense."
So what time do you usually start drinking? Every day.
It
7 days a week.
It depends on the day. Yeah, I told her I drink 7 days a week. I start at 3:30 p.m. Which isn't. Yeah, which isn't.
How long do you think you're going to live for?
I give myself to. I'll be 33 on Sunday, January 26th. I'll be 33.
Oh, look at that. The crowd's going crazy. He ain't there yet, people. You might want to wait till he actually turns 33 to start clapping.
Why do you think you drink so much, William? What would you think there's an underlying reason for your drinking?
I think I am horribly depressed. I think I don't know what's going on half the time. I work at a fucking self-storage unit place.
Have you thought about talking to Zach Galifianakis? I could help.
Last night I did. He said you need to speak with someone.
Okay, there you go. All right, William. Well,
all right. That's
I think
probably
it's
my
always
best set. Y'all are lucky y'all are here tonight. Probably my best one.
What happened to the? Can I tell you something that I miss? I miss the getting the audience hyped with pandering local references. What happened to that? You don't like things that work?
I was in Phoenix 2 weeks ago. I got really sick. No, yeah, Tony, why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Why not?
Why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Well, that's your smoke slot.
Why?
Why didn't I
There you go.
start
All
out?
right. William Montgomery,
No,
everybody. There he goes. Another fun update. William Montgomery. All right, we're going to the bucket. We got to keep them separated. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go with another regular after this next bucket pool. But now we go back to the bucket. So many people signing up. So much hope filling this room. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next comedian, Liam Sullivan, everyone. Liam Sullivan. Here he comes. Got it. One more time. Liam Sullivan, everybody.
Hey, guys. So, it's 2020, right? You know, everything's automated. You got, like, in the bathrooms, the hands are the sensors. You got the toilet sensors, except for the part where you put your hand to your ass. We haven't kind of figured that one out yet. I think the aliens would be upset. I think AA meetings, like the AA part stands for alien abductees, and then everyone who goes to those meetings are just like drinking constantly to deal with like the trauma of being abducted by an alien. I saw this guy on the subway. He was blind and he had a shirt that said, "I'm a shitty father." And he was just like, just sitting there straight. All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Liam Sullivan. Hello. Hi, Liam. How are you? Is this your first time on the show?
First time on the show. First time signing up too, yeah.
First time doing stand-up?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, I did it once with my friends. Yeah. I
Just
did
so
it in front
your
of
friends and you doing jokes back and forth?
Yeah, we do this. It's called the Krampus Comedy Night. But we just it's exclusive for us, though. We just get together and throw down. But it was the first year this year. So
How old are
we
you?
started 22.
22.
You got a real acid dealer in Connecticut vibe to you.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
You look like Quentin Tarantino's illegitimate son. Once upon a time, you know?
Hell yeah.
What's Krampus?
It's the scary ghoul that.
No,
that
I mean,
haunts
but
you.
why is that connected? I know who Krampus
Well,
is.
it started.
I'm
it was
Jewish.
It was an
but,
ongoing joke. Early in our days when the movie came out, we got scared by that movie and we made it. We dressed up in like cloaks and we wore a bunch of blankets, but it didn't turn into a comedy thing until.
But who are we? That's what I'm trying to get to. Who is this clandestine group of white people that you tell jokes to?
Oh no, it's ever since we do something on Christmas every time, and this year we decided to make.
You just keep saying we.
Yeah.
Oh, my good friends. We go back. It's like.
Where do you go back to? Where are you from?
Early days in Toronto, Canada.
Oh,
Yeah,
Toronto.
yeah.
Those are those way too excited to be here energies we're feeling. We
Hell
have,
yeah.
the
No,
old-
it's
the
really
old
exciting.
Canadian
It's really
voice
good.
crack going on here.
You're
Hell yeah.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes so much sense because you're like normal but off. I like
Right,
that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Serious question. Where'd you get this wig? The band's always looking for costumes.
You want a little? You guys got some pretty good ones.
That's good. Very good. Good question, Bill Billingsley. So Liam, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? Bill Billingsley's
Go
getting
drink
mad.
some more, dude.
Bill
That's not
Billingsley's
working.
getting mad at me back here. This ends up happening. No, Bill, don't do it. We're on YouTube. You're not allowed
Fuck
to do
you
that.
too.
No, don't
I
say
hate
that.
my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
All right, Bill. So Liam, what have you been
Yeah.
doing with your life? Did you go to college?
I did not go to college.
Uh-huh.
I moved here on a U.S. work visa. To
What was?
be
Yep.
an alien of extraordinary ability. Yeah, you know the title. Yeah. As an actor. Yeah.
Okay. What's your extraordinary ability?
I can shake my eyes.
Snap your fingers really fast.
I'm really good at shaking my eyes.
You what? You can
Like
shake your eyes? Is
When
that
something's
true?
like really close to my face, I can like do a little like. I
Really?
can show to you guys, but nothing would else. Nothing would.
Well, you know what? Actually, Brandon, are you here? Or David Deary? Yeah, just go right to that
Yeah,
camera
this
right
guy
there.
right
We're gonna
here.
zoom in, but just
Little
wait
shake.
until I give you. Wait until I tell you.
I'm
Go
about to
ahead.
put a hand in front of my
Go
face.
step
as well.
closer.
Yeah.
To the camera. There you go. Just like that. And look right into the lens. There you go. That's very good. Get closer, a little bit closer. Zoom in a little bit, Brandon. Yeah, that looks good right there. Yep, just like that. All right, do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just spilled milk.
Making me shake my eyes, man. I'm sorry, guys.
Listen up, you asshole! Nobody spilled the milkman's milk.
Jeremiah. This is Jeremiah.
How dare you?
Jeremiah, there's a rule. You're not supposed to cry over that.
Liam. Liam is genuinely Liam, don't worry about the
I won't come
fucking
back.
milk.
I'm not worried about the milk. I
It's a
just-
joke.
but
He's a
he-
comedian. He's not
me
really.
feel-
Liam looks so upset that he spilled this milk, people. There is no way that he can act this well.
No, I can still shake my eyes though. I can
Yes,
still do that.
Liam, look at the camera and shake your eyes. I actually know how to do this too. I'm excited to see how good you are. No, Jeremiah, no. Jeremiah, get back. This is his time. Get back. All right, shake your eyes, Liam. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Wait, you can shake?
Yeah, I can do that too.
Can I
I'm
see
not
yours?
going to
No,
do it, but I
it's
can
fine.
do
Okay.
it. I'm a man of a few talents.
I can gleek. But wait,
I
but
bet you can.
Liam, what did qualify you for the visa for real?
It was acting.
Are you a famous actor in Canada?
I did some theater. Wouldn't say famous though.
Oh wow! Can you
So
show us?
excited.
Can you show us an example of like a line that you've done in like a movie? You can show us a little theater line.
Little theater, yeah.
Hey, Danny,
Um,
can we maybe get a single spot on this? So we have a thespian here.
By the way, he fingered his asshole right now, just so you all know.
That's how he gets
I
into
just stopped
character.
It was experimental theater, okay?
Ugh. He thought I said lesbian. Yeah. All right, there you go. Who just made that fucking noise?
Not me.
Billingsley, get your shit
That's
together. All right, giving us a line. What's this play or something? What's this from? Give us a good.
It's from.
It's from.
Which one should I
Is
do?
this from Romeo and Juliet? All right, we don't need John Mayer for this, Brian.
We'll do.
Brian thinks that's what theater is like.
We'll do. It's from Concord, Florida. About a bunch of teens chilling in an abandoned greenhouse.
I don't know why.
Telling their stories about each other.
Just go straight into the thing,
All right,
ladies and gentlemen. Liam Sullivan with a little bit of theater.
So I was in the greenhouse, and he just said, "Okay, pull your pants down. Then I guess let's get this started." And then the reality ensued, and there was a fox watching us the entire time.
Wow. And the Tony Award goes to not you. You suck, dude.
I wasn't facing to you.
Liam, that may have been some of the worst acting I've ever seen.
Yeah, what the
in my
fuck was
entire life.
that?
And he spilled my milk.
You have a lot more milk.
The context.
What are you gonna do with all this extra milk anyway? Are you gonna drink it, dude? Are you gonna drink the milk? The rest of the band is shaking their head no, but Jeremiah has this look on his face like he wants to do something that he doesn't want to do.
Little known fact about the milk, it was expired before it got here.
You were sipping it.
I know.
I saw you sip it.
I was sipping it because it's expired, so it's a lot of expired milk.
All right. Well, there you go. Liam,
Wait, but if you want me to drink...
No, don't do it. No. No. No.
Yeah.
No. That's what these you guys call yourselves fans of the show. These guys all put their hands up like that. It doesn't. You don't make a young man like Jeremiah drink expired milk, unless the whole room thinks he should. In which case, I mean, nobody knows this song from Kings of Leon. Just because it's called Milk doesn't mean you should.
You guys are fucking animals, dude. Don't
You
do
do?
this, Jeremiah.
All right,
Don't.
play this song. Play
Don't
Milk.
do it, please.
All right. This is a song from. No, okay. Lower this. If we get
this milk is older than Aphrodite. Just like,
oh my god. What kind of milk? Oh Jesus! If you're gonna do it, you got to do it fast.
and he poured Comedy Store sink water into it to like make it bigger or whatever.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. No, Jeremiah.
Hey! Go!
Go get a mop. Brandon, David Deary, go get fucking mops immediately.
Wait. Hey, Brigitte Nielsen, come kiss Jeremiah.
We don't need paper towels, Aphrodite. Please tell me, David Deary. Go, David. Move, you son of a bitch. Jesus. The fucking crew of the show is laughing in the middle of the room. Thinking someone else is going to go get mops. This is incredible.
You puked out more than you drank.
Yeah, it was incredible.
You should puke more out because he's going to get sick. That milk is
he's
old.
not. How about, no, he's not. The crowd's energy will pull him back. How about a hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? It's so funny. You on that camera, it's beautiful. All right, just don't puke or spit up anymore. If you're going to do it, all right. Okay, Danny, we don't, no, Danny, don't. Okay. Yes, absolutely. We're at full shutdown right now. The milkman cleaning up because David Deary decided to laugh in the middle of the room. Oh wow, one rag.
Oh.
Great stuff, Brandon. Great stuff. There he is. Look at David Deary, everybody. Here we are. This amazing crew. Let's keep this fun train moving along. How about one more time for Liam Sullivan, who was an innocent victim up there during all this? You know what's funny is we're going to We're just going to make a couple edits to make it appear as though Jeremiah started uncontrollably vomiting at your acting, Liam. We're just going to lose the drank milk part. All right, that's what David Deary thinks is funny, by the way. If you're wondering, how do you become a producer that's not on this show? It's thinking that the wacky old slipping on vomit.
My friend has food poisoning right now.
No, no, he doesn't, Bill. Oh, wow, this is great.
I've never seen milk with pulp in it before.
David, did we get it? How's it going, buddy? Are you giving up? Are you okay? All right.
This is your fault, Bill.
Is everything clean? No slip hazards? How does it look?
No, that's not.
No, it's okay, guys. It's Hollywood magic, guys.
Oh,
we don't
great,
even know if there's water.
Oh, great,
in
a
the
dry mop. That's what we need.
filled the bucket with milk. Listen, Phil, with another great idea. Fill the bucket with milk. So Jeremiah's recovering. Everything's good. Why don't we bring up another regular, everybody? This is a man that knows a thing or two about spilling milk. He makes people laugh so hard that their drinks come out of multiple orifices of their body. He's so extremely funny, known for his incredible joke writing and unbelievable roasting skills. I present to you another one of our favorites and a regular who writes and performs a new minute every week. It's the one and only David Lucas, everyone. Here he is. David Lucas. Here he is. David Lucas. Yeah. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah. I'm glad they made the show You on Netflix so the rest of the world can see how crazy white men are. Like, y'all try to act like niggas is crazy, but this nigga is through the roof. He stalking and killing bitches, you know? But white people been crazy a long ass time. Y'all just used to hide that shit in y'all music. For real. Aerosmith, they were psychos. I can stay awake just to hear you breathing. Does that not sound like a crazy motherfucker? What nigga if they right by want to stay awake to hear a bitch breathing? Maybe you can stay awake so you give me some pussy, but stay awake to hear you breathing, motherfucker. I feel like I've been going 3 minutes.
Nope.
There we go.
Exactly 1 minute right there. David Lucas, everyone. Doing it again. Getting a big applause break there. Big joke. Very fun. Welcome.
What's up, man? Oh, y'all got old boy back.
Oh yeah, old boy is here. Yeah. Hello. Wait, are you gonna make fun of me or something?
Nah, it's MLK Day. Y'all can't get no niggas.
What do you mean?
A black guest.
Oh, come on. Moshe is the closest we can get. He's originally from Oakland.
Doesn't that count for anything?
What too short ass shit?
Yeah, and his parents were deaf, you know?
It's pronounced Milk Day.
Hey, the milkman is back. Heck yeah. And if anyone knows anything about gushing out of a wound, it's the milkman as of right now. No, we couldn't have too short. We already have you. You're too wide.
And you're too gay.
Oh, come on. Come on.
You like you stick your head inside of turkeys.
You know what's funny? I actually do that every chance I get. I grab a turkey and I stick my fucking head in it.
Yeah, you be fisting turkeys on Thanksgiving? Oh,
yes.
You look like the Cornish hen type.
Wait, what is going on? Why are you naming all these birds all of a sudden? What's going on, dude? You hungry, bro? You have low blood sugar?
I ain't been hungry in like 10 years. I don't allow myself to get hungry.
I bet. How long do you hibernate for?
The same amount of time you stick your head in sand.
Oh, shit. God damn it. That is an ostrich joke. These are all bird jokes tonight. I don't know what is happening here.
At least it's a flightless bird. Look at it. Expect a gadget. Go gadget neck.
All right. Thank you.
You look like you should be somewhere rubbing on a cat.
Oh, you're back to me? You look like Bruce when he's thin enough to just be called Bruce.
was all right, bro.
I was just sitting here. I don't know why I'm being victimized. Just because I'm not black? Can a white man not get a break in this town?
Just like a white guy to say victimizing.
My goodness.
Were you in the movie Don't Fuck with Cats? I think I recognize.
What do you keep in all 4 of those zippers? Twinkies or what?
It is true. David is
You
one
got
of
the shirt Martin Luther King got shot in. Get your head out of my pocket shirt wearing that. Fuck, you got old Dickies?
No, this is what nice clothes look like.
That's how rich white people dress.
No, you'll get there someday.
Fucking janitor clothes, man.
You're wearing literally the clothes at the company you work at.
Duh! It's called a uniform, motherfucker.
Yeah, well.
Where you work at with that ugly ass mustache?
Where I work on comedy stages. I make money doing it. You'll get there someday.
But you got that mustache for them.
Damn.
Oh yeah, don't fall into this bullshit.
What do you mean? I was just sitting here.
Don't fall into this bullshit.
David works here at the Comedy Store. He is it is the first time the Comedy Store has hired a chocolate wedding cake to work here.
He brag about all the money he got, but he got a mouthful of shark week teeth.
Oh my goodness!
I got
a great white mouth.
You look like a guy that screamed Wakanda until the chicken arrives.
You look like the type of white boy that screamed rape. Now get your Me Too ass out of here.
Wow. My goodness. Wow. This is Kill Tony.
You got Me Too by a nigga named Emily.
Oh my God.
You want to keep going, Sandman?
No. Well, I'm happy to keep going. I don't know if you can because the diabetes might kick in at some point.
When you go over people's house, they kids fake sleep.
I would tell Moshe to throw in the towel, but the only person with the towel here is David Lucas.
Tony, I ain't forgot about your ass either, nigga.
I haven't forgot about
Looking
you.
like the DC sniper if he was white.
It's true. You mentioned it earlier, but David actually is part of the Me Too movement, except he spells it MEAT.
It's meat. Ooh.
You call the police on kids skateboarding.
I don't think I look like I skateboard. I don't think that quite makes
You look
sense.
like you asked for a manager.
You look like you got kicked out of the Nation of Islam for eating all the bean pies.
Not only is he a member of Me Too, but David Lucas is also a member of
Let's go, Tony.
Black Fives Matter.
Y'all didn't know both of these niggas participated in the slut walk.
Okay. Maybe. Speaking of the Nation of Islam, they're doing the Million Man March. They got 500,000. You came, and they're like, it'll do.
The only march this guy does is no exercising in the month of March.
That nigga Tony marched so they could put sprinkles on donuts.
What? Why would I do that? Why would I
Tony,
march for that?
Tony made it a law that you got to sit down when you pee.
You son of a bitch.
That nigga Tony signed up for a self-abortion. Nigga.
Oh my God. What is going on here? We're not even taking turns anymore.
You go get AIDS test for fun. Nigga.
All right.
Keep going.
All right. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What can I say?
I got to get back to work, though.
You're right. He's working the back door tonight. I've never felt safer in my life knowing that we have a door guy that actually can just stand in front of it and not let anyone in.
Hey, when you work the back door, a nigga end up with his pants off.
All right, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
You got another one before I get on stage?
There you go. He's working the back door and the deep fryer here at the Comedy Store at the same time.
Tony's in charge of all the catering at the Comedy Store.
No,
that nigga make wedding cookies.
That's not true. That is not true.
Yes, it is.
That is not true. But when David clocks out, he has to have someone else do it because his fingers are too fat for the computer.
Tony, you look like you own an organic vape shop.
And you look like you take edibles just with CBD in them.
Oh God!
Just for the carbs.
You like to eat anything that busts in your mouth.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
That nigga love Gushers.
I did love Gushers.
They remind you of the 12th grade.
No, come on. That's not true. But what the fuck do you know about 12th grade? You gonna end this? Are you ever gonna leave?
Both of y'all.
What do we have to do? Do I have to get a backdoor guy to get the backdoor guy out of here?
Both
Don't
of y'all
involve me again. I've checked out.
You were the hide and seek champion in Wisconsin. All right, here we go.
You look like the hungriest member of Arrested Development.
Your lips so pink, it look like you've been tongue kissing spaghetti.
Oh my
right,
God!
It's running out.
This is what happens when you flash back too fast between the Cooking Network and BET.
Jeez. No more drums, please. I can't take the drum. Oh,
all right, the great David Lucas, everybody, come on! You can watch a whole season of Comedy Central's roast battle, and you won't see as many jokes as just happened here in 10 minutes. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's not normally how comedy works. We all make it look a little bit easier than it actually is.
That reminded me so much of 8th grade in Oakland Public Schools. I cannot tell you.
Exactly. Being a kid, that's exactly what it's like. Here in comedy, they give you breaks and setups and things like that, but it's very rare where the just adrenaline and momentum have to take over, in which you're like, I cannot let this fucking door guy beat my ass right now.
Anyway, get my brand new album, Crowd Surfing.
Let's go back to the bucket before we go to our final regular. We're splitting up the. We're gonna split up the regulars. Oh yeah, we're gonna get through one quick one. Oh, you know what? Let's do that, and then we'll go back to the bucket one more time to end it. Our final regular, you know him. He just joined the show a couple weeks ago. He is an immediate superstar of the show. He did stand-up he's done stand-up for only a few months. However, he trained in improv in Chicago for over 20 years. And here he is right now, ladies and gentlemen. I present you the new regular of Kill Tony, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. It's Michael Lehrer. Wow.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm crippled. I can barely speak, and I still have a girlfriend. It just goes to show you, chicks don't like fat guys. I call my girlfriend Munchie, 'cause I think I'm a victim of Munchausen syndrome. Ha! Ha! Just kidding. Ha! Ha! Not like she would be honest with me anyway. Ha! Ha! Love you, Munchie. She's always asking if I need to use the potty when I'm hanging with my homies. She's so fucking lucky I need her for everything.
Yeah. Michael Lehrer. Wow. At it again. You did it again, Michael Lehrer. Holding strong up there, rocking a brand new neck brace. You are the king of style.
Yeah, man, my body is failing me, so I'm wearing clothes that support my neck.
Wow, I like
Yeah.
it. You still move your head around a lot with that thing on, I know that.
I know, but it's like bumper cars. You know, I'm protecting. My C5 and 7 are fucked, but this little baby keeps me alright.
I love it, dude. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Exciting stuff, dude.
No doubt, I'm also really concentrating on my physical therapy and focusing on my fupa. It's my fat upper penis area.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like the hinge of the body, the fupa.
Uh-huh. Very lovely. And how has life with your nurse/girlfriend been?
It's rough. She sneaks stool softener into my daily medication without telling me. I feel violated. I've called the police. You hear that, Nurse Cosby? Your crimes won't go unpunished.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is incredible.
Yeah.
Hopefully your stool's the only thing that's soft in that relationship.
Oh yeah, man. No, the best part about ALS is it's neurological. So my nerves are like boing. So, dude, my heart on is like, you know, Mountain from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
You know, after he's transformed.
Yeah.
That's my cock.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
That's why they call it Lou Gehrig's, because it makes you have a little baseball bat in your pants.
Oh yeah, batter
Wow. Mind blowing. Moshe Kesher, this is your first time getting to see a set from Michael Lair, right?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about his cock right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. It's awesome.
It's so big. It also, his cock's so amazing, it has its own neck brace.
Yeah. Yeah. Except it's a gold ring. I wear a cock ring at all times.
Why do I feel like that thing looks like a Super Bowl ring?
Yeah. It's a class ring. From high school, my glory days, when I made another person.
That's true. We saw your son earlier. What are your thoughts about that? Were you listening from backstage?
I could hardly, but I wanted to let all the online trolls know he came here an hour early to put his name in the bucket, and I made sure he picked up my heroin before he did.
He's a good boy.
Multitasking.
Yeah.
Now you have two things in common with Lieutenant Dan. Heroin.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
No doubt.
I love it.
And no doubt.
That is exciting stuff. Well, yeah, you had trouble hearing him, or were you just listening
Yeah.
for the audience's laughter? Because we were had trouble hearing that during his set too.
Yeah, I was really nervous to listen.
Yeah.
Because his mom, for 21 years, has been threatening to cut my balls off.
Wow.
So, I mean, after tonight.
You were like, too late. God already did that.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, no, I'm with you. We're riffing.
This is lovely.
Yeah, man.
Is that a UFO on your necklace?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, your outfit looks like it could be yours or Snoop Dogg's, including the chair.
No, I'm a middle-aged hype beast.
You look dope.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I'm the middle-aged hype beast look for it on merch soon.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely. And follow him on Instagram. Michael's been posting a lot of hilarious videos from back when he did a lot more videos.
When I could walk.
Yeah, when he was a day walker.
Say it, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's being so
Why
polite.
not? What, Brian?
So he was being so polite about it. Like,
Yeah, for politeness, there was a time where I could walk. That time is not now.
Well, there you go.
Was your dick really smaller when you could walk?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you lose your hearing, your eyesight gets better.
Oh.
So my nurse/girlfriend, every night she feels like she's been fucked by a train.
Jesus. I gotta get me some of this Luke Garrett going on.
Just go to forhims.com/AOS.
/AOS.
Well, I'm sure we all had good jokes.
Well, Michael, we absolutely love you on this show. We got to squeeze one more pool out of this bucket. He has to write and perform the new minute every week. It's Michael Lehr. He's on social media, Michael_Lehr, Lehrer. Is that you on Instagram, Michael_Lehr or Michael Lehr Comedy? What is it on Instagram? On Instagram. Michael Lehr. He said, dude, I'm dying. I don't know my Instagram handle.
Hey, he's TikToking right now. Look at it.
Unbelievable. I love it, dude.
By the way, instead of helping him, Chroma Chris just took the mic back.
Jesus
He
Christ.
grabbed his mic and was like, fuck you, good luck, dude.
My goodness. This place is electric. Are you being electrocuted right now? What's happening?
Oh, no,
Oh, shit. Spilled milk.
Oh, good save, Milkman.
Great job on the timing of his mic removal.
But you know what that means? Jeremiah has to drink another bottle.
Yeah.
Unless we have a trash can out here already, you can't do it. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. I'm against it. I'm the host of the show. I say we don't do it. But, I mean, if the entire crowd thinks we should do it. You don't have to if you don't want to. You know you don't have to.
Hey, I want to say this is all because I got the microphone and I didn't even need it. Yeah! Yeah!
Come on, how about one more time for Michael Lehr, everybody?
Yeah!
Guys, this is an incredible episode of this show. I think everybody forgot that you were going to drink milk. You don't want to do that, right?
Don't do it, Jeremiah.
Drink the...
I mean, by the way, it smells like sour milk on stage right
There's
now.
a Latino guy that just walked by with a black hoodie on over his ball cap that literally goes... He's walking back to his seat. Just trying to get back to his seat. A guy who looks like he's made a lot of bad decisions, telling Jeremiah not to... Oh, he's grabbing the milk, everybody! Here he goes. He's gonna... Make it in the bucket! You're gonna puke! Make it in the bucket!
Move the mic forward. First, move the mic.
Oh my God. Here he is. Guys, if you're going to do this, you have to make some fucking noise. I mean, here he is. He's drinking the milk, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's a disgusting boy. way. Don't face this way. Oh, he's finishing the last of. Oh my God, this is incredible. His body's starting to digest it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow, this is scary. He's run out of milk to drink. Oh, no, he hasn't. This is incredible what's happening here.
White people be crazy, man.
My goodness, Jeremiah, what do you think's happening? You're not vomiting at all. We wanted our money's worth
This
here.
is actually the worst thing that could happen right now.
Wow, this is incredible. So, what are we going to do about this, do you think? Do you think you need more milk? Can we get some half and half from the kitchen? Yeah.
Can we get Michael's son's cock to fucking deep throat him? And
we gotta get some half and half from the kitchen, I do believe. So. Oh wait, he's putting a finger in his mouth. This is very exciting. Oh wait,
some Go Girl.
Oh,
shout out to Gino from Speedweed.
We've seen this before. Should we go to the bucket one more time and just see what happens? All right. Oh, I actually pulled a name out. I pulled a name out before that. Your final comedian of the night who's going to be performing with a chance of Jeremiah vomiting while he's performing. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Steve Lardner. Steve Lardner.
One more time for Steve Lardner.
How's it going? I'm from Ireland. We use a lot of different slang back there. You know, instead of saying someone's drunk, we say they're flutered. If someone's a little bit slow, we say they're American. It gets pretty old having an accent though here, I have to say. You know, like I often have people ask me where I'm from when I'm standing in coffee shops or sweatshops or whatever. My new way to make that question fun for myself is I just pick a nearby town. The lady in Starbucks the other day was like, hey, that's a cool accent. Where are you from? Burbank. She's like, come on now, sweetie, that's not a Burbank accent. Where are you from? Burbank, California, born and raised. Now I'll have my large coffee with extra Jameson, please. No tip for you, bitch.
Wow, Steve Lardner, look at that. All the way from Ireland. Steve Lardner from Ireland. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Steve?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. All of it in Ireland?
No, all of it here.
Oh, how'd you get to live here?
I moved over to work in Idaho 5 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, when Ireland's not white enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specialized, obviously, in potatoes or something?
Believe it or not, to work at a dairy factory.
Wow, look at that. Maybe that'll be that sounds like that'd be the final thing to push Jeremiah into puking up all of this. He's drinking half and half, single serve tearaway containers, by the way, for those of you that aren't paying attention. Wow. He's just digesting all of it. We might be getting close here. Jesus.
Oh my God.
You want to do some jumping jacks or something? Maybe that'll help. Water will help? Let's get him a bottle of water.
Why are we trying to get Jeremiah to vomit?
You want some nitro cold brew coffee? Will that do it? No, that'll just keep you awake and give you energy for your entire day. Nitro Caveman Coffee / Kill Tony. Wow, there's a bottle of water. David Deary putting it on the table. Here we go. This is exciting.
Are shows in Ireland a lot like this, or?
Every single show is like
right,
this, yeah.
Right. So you work in the dairy field in Idaho?
Not in the field. I was in a factory. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Making cheese.
You moved the wrong. I go move. He moved toward the bucket.
Yeah.
I don't know where to stand here. This is fucking-
No, you're good. Come a little bit more this way. Actually, you know what? Stand between Jeremiah and
There we
Moshe.
go.
There you go. Absolutely.
Actually, you know what? Open your mouth and do it, and just get right underneath Jeremiah.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, did you just drink that whole bottle of water? Oh, fuck, dude. This is
so impressive.
We're going to need a bigger bucket. This is very exciting. Perhaps.
Oh, I can't wait for the Jeremiah Watkins Memorial. I'm definitely performing.
You got it. My goodness gracious. From Ireland to Idaho, and somehow you are next to the whitest thing that's ever happened on the show, Jeremiah overdosing on milk. So incredible. Now what do you do? What's your story now? What are you doing in Los Angeles?
I'm an engineer.
Wow, that's an upgrade.
Like a cheese engineer, or what is it?
Literally a cheese engineer.
Really?
Tell us more.
Okay, so you didn't laugh, but you didn't realize a genius was operating.
Yeah. When you're smart, you can be whatever you want to be.
What?
It's a cheese engineering joke.
It was that was a little cheesy.
Yeah. It's the type of engineering you do. Is it true that if a Boeing 747 hit a block of one of your cheeses, it wouldn't melt?
No.
Okay.
So fuel doesn't melt cheese.
Yeah. What kind of cheese are we talking about?
Oh, everything.
Tell us more.
Got regular cheddar, aged cheddar.
Keep going. I love this. You're like the fucking Bubba Gump of cheeses. Just keep naming cheese, dude.
You got provolone.
Yeah.
Asiago.
Uh-huh. Come on, I can name more cheeses than this, dude.
Monterey Jack, Pepper Jack.
Whoa, look at this.
don't fuck with
We have a cheese lover in the audience, everybody.
What a slut.
That's a specialist. I don't do.
Gorgonzola. You don't fuck around with Gorgonzola?
No,
Why is that?
I don't know how gorgonzola is made.
Oh my goodness.
Were you
Racist.
were you
Different engineers?
were you raised on a dairy farm in Ireland or something?
No, but they're like everywhere. So like I was raised in a house.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
with like moss on top of it and alcoholics inside beating you up or whatever.
Pretty much the first 15 years, yeah.
My goodness gracious. So let me ask you this: is there a way to make cheese out of expired milk?
Pretty bad cheese, but yeah.
What about breast milk? Could you make cheese out of human breast milk?
That's only like a few of the plants in Ireland do that.
Is there any women up here who are willing to have us make cheese out of their breast milk? Anyone?
We're running out of milk. We might need someone's breast milk to get Jeremiah to vomit at some point. He's still downing half and halves. This guy.
Are there any moms in the crowd?
Is there any woman lactating in the audience that would be willing to squirt some breast milk in Jeremiah's? I would say Aphrodite, but that's chocolate milk. We don't want to mix. We don't want to mix the two.
He's chugging another water.
This is incredible. There's so much liquid in Jeremiah's belly.
This is horrifying.
The things that this guy will do for the audience to go crazy. We've seen it multiple times. We've seen them do this many times. He is a man of the people. Even The Rock said Jeremiah is his people's champion. Oh, he's got the finger down the throat. This is incredible what's happening here. Irish guy, I do believe this interview is about to be over. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Where's the guys at?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow. Oh my God. He's done it again. The milkman is a legend. And that is this episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Steve Lardner, everybody. There goes Steve, everybody. You can just put that anywhere. There you go. Jeremiah is leaking from... oh my God, I'm going to throw up. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at that. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebelt drew that amazing drawing. Every print's available at ryanjebelt.com and all the tour posters. And we're taking some art to Calgary with us that he drew for us there. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everybody? Come on. His new Crowdworks album, Crowd Surfing, comes out this Friday, January 25th. It is available absolutely everywhere. Oh, the Friday the 24th. It's available everywhere. And catch him at Sketchfest in San Fran this Friday and Saturday. Release on Friday. Podcast taping with Natasha. Also, the DC Improv at the end of this month. MosheKesher.com. MosheKasher.com for tickets and everything else. Moshe, we love you.
Love you too, Tony. Thank
hell
you.
yeah. How loud can this place get for the one and only Jeremiah Watkins? He did it again, everybody. Willing to put his soul and his stomach out there on the line for this show. He's got new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube, Jeremiah stand-up on social media. This new episode of Jeremiah Wonders features the History Hyenas, Yanis Pappas and Chris DiStefano, two hilarious dudes out of New York that we love. We're all going to be at Houston Skankfest together and other fun things. Anything else, Jeremiah?
There's Milkman shirts online right now.
Hey, I love it.
And on my website, and my wife she wrote a book that teaches kids on the autism spectrum improv to help with their social and emotional skills. So look that up on my Instagram.
Yeah, she's about to be a widow too, so support her.
Hell yeah. Guys, how loud can this place get for one of our favorites always on the band? The great Jessie Johnson was here, everybody. She's on social media at Jetski Johnson, all one word. She's absolutely hilarious all the time. What else, Jessie?
Thank you so much. I love being here.
There you go. There he is, silent but deadly, as always, batting 1,000, the great Chroma Chris, everyone. The backbone, the spinal cord of the band. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was very pleasant, Tony.
Oh, that's great. And guys, the backbone of it all, the man on the beats, the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. If you ask me, he's the best damn Ludwig artist that there is out there. What else, Joel?
I mean, shout out to the crew, my buddy Bob Henry, all the crew from Ludwig. We got their fucking drum engineer here tonight. They all made it out from NAM. You guys, seriously, thank you so much. You guys legitimized me as a fucking drummer, as a comedian. I love you guys. Thanks so much for believing in me. I love you guys.
Legitimized him and helped legitimize this show tremendously. We love you guys over at Ludwig for taking care of the man, Joel Berg. We had another unbelievable show tonight. The road just keeps coming our way. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin all coming up. But we got to go to Calgary first this week. Those shows already sold out. Stand-up comedy this weekend, just me and Jeremiah Watkins featuring if he's still with us. And yeah, that's
Tony,
it.
can I do one more shout out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to my buddy Dustin from the Dirty Heads. You guys out here feeling good with Dirty, my podcast. Check it out. I love you guys. Peace.
I love that. Oh, and also just one more thing. Aphrodite's original eye color, dark blue, everyone. Red Band?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Calgary for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Calgary, Canada, make some noise, people. Fuck yeah. Hey, look, everybody, Brian Redband's here, everyone. Absolutely doodly. How exciting is this? This is the first time, I believe, ever Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. You did it. I've been doing stand-up here for years and years and years, and every time I do it, every single person afterwards says you have to bring Kill Tony. How many of you have seen me do stand-up here and have told me to bring Kill Tony here? Well, there you go. Look at that. Staying here all weekend, doing 4 shows with the great Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be an exciting time. Kill Tony continues on the road. It never ends. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th, and then Kill Tony goes to Vancouver, Canada, February 21st. Just a short, what is that, a 6-hour drive? Then we go to Kill Tony East, just outside of Boston in Providence, February 29th. Beautiful La Jolla, California. I do a weekend of stand-up and then 2 Kill Tonys on March 8th, I do believe, or the 9th, whichever one the Sunday is. Kill Tony Ventura, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with a weekend of stand-up on the 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin, April 25th. Austin, Kill Tony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. How exciting is that? And that is how it works. But tonight is about Calgary, Canada, right? We're here. Like I said, Calgary's been due for one of these for a long time. Calgary's been due. Calgary's been due. CBD. Hey, today's episode is brought to you by Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym and feeling sore, get their Freezing Point Topical Cream. It's great and easy to use. I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, it immediately starts to feel better.
Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you. If you don't know what CBD is, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high. And Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and purest forms available. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. They use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
CBD works for me and Brian, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. I have a buddy that has Crohn's disease. Our friend Eddie Firth, the creator of Historical Roast, has horrible Crohn's disease. I give him some of this Infinite CBD. It says it's the only thing that helps him. So if you have any ailment or depression or anxiety, go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. We're here. This is as real as it gets, people. We're live. We're way too close to you people. This is a dangerous situation.
And it goes way back over there. Look at that. That's most of the audience is right there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. A bunch of people back there in the darkness. Well, we go no guests with these shows on the road as always. However, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe this, but we do have a band with us tonight. Yeah. I figured you guys would be excited about that because Canadians are known for their politeness and good manners, and so is the band, actually. They are very good people. This past week, they really had a flex off. The milkman vomited up a lot of milk. It was insanity. They're willing to do anything. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. While we were in a back secret location on the other side of this incredible hotel they call the Blackfoot. They've been getting ready in this janitor's closet right behind the stage. So let's all find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Let's see what we have tonight. Wow. Just incredible. My mind is completely blown. This is incredible. This is very, very exciting. I know who they are. This is Ellen DeGeneres' wedding picture. No, this is incredible. This is Prince Harry. Am I correct? Oh, hold on a second here. We're having a little bit. This might be the royal family might be sabotaging our show.
Hello, it is I, Prince Harry.
Oh, wow.
And my beautiful bride, Meghan Markle, Canada's newest residence here.
Wow, that's right. They are moving to Canada. They did. I don't think you guys did your homework because there's no fucking way they're moving to Calgary. I think they're moving to one of the fancier, schmancier parts. But this is great. We have the great Pocahontas is here, everybody. Clearly, no, Meghan Markle, if she was Chiquita Banana Lady for Halloween. This is great. How you doing, Megan?
Happy to be here, Tony.
Wow.
She's as lovely as the day I married her.
Shout out to the people that made buckets for us. This was a half an effort right here, and from the nice people over at Rebel State Designs. Look at this bad boy, huh? It says Kill Tony. It says Bucket of Destiny. I liked it, so we put the names in that one. And a bunch of people signed up for their chance to get up here and make history. A lot of people that perhaps are not allowed in the United States of America or perhaps can't afford it. This is their big opportunity to be on the #1 live pod. You know what? It's okay, Megan. You really don't need to touch anything on this table for the rest of the show. So they signed up, and if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, there's only one way up here, and it's right here. There's a secret stairway right here in the dead center. You can't miss it. So if you come from that way, come this way. If you come from that way, come that way. Don't go in between people's tables or anything stupid. Don't try to jump over anything. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, twisted element bear. Very good. And then I interview you and we talk with you about your life, try to figure out more about you. If you have anything special about you or something that's extra Canadian about you, we want to figure that out here tonight, and we'll all get through it together. You guys ready to start this fucking show live from Calgary, Canada? All right. Then let's do it. We have the royal family. We have Red Band. We have the Bucket of Destiny. I'm pulling out the first name, and the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Brian Dyke. Could be real. Let's see what happens. Here he is.
It's Dick, by the way. Yeah, my last name is Dick. In my defense, is spelled with a Y, not with an I. But where I'm from, where I'm born, they pronounce it Dyke. But here they pronounce it Dick, so I like to say I'd rather be a Dick than a Dyke. Yeah, but that's not the worst part about my name. My middle name is actually Jonathan, so you can imagine the name that they came up with me for in high school. They BJD, aka Blowjob Dick. Right? Fuck school. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up. And I don't know if you guys know the logo bench, the shirt bench. But anyways, my mom bought me this logo, this shirt logo named Bench, and I wore it all the time. And this fucking kid in school comes up to me and he says, you wear that all the time because you want to show the position you play? A little sad.
Wow. Royals, it's a one and I love. That kind of luck's not for us. Please step back from that ledge. All right. So, Brian Dick. I pronounced it Dyke, and then you basically
fucked it up.
I fucked it up so bad, and then you did 30 seconds about how everybody's called you Dyke and Dick your whole life. But I guess you're right. I guess I'm the fuck up here. Great stuff. I've always wondered what a Canadian basketball player looks like. I guess we found it out. 5'7", fucking hairy beard. I like it. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, you have a lot in common with Tony Hinchcliffe because people have called him a Dick and a Dyke as well.
That's true. That is true. The horse of truth is out. I've been called a dick and a dyke today, and that was just while going through customs. So, Brian, let's talk about it. You here from here in Calgary, born and raised?
Yeah, from Rosemary, Alberta. It's a little village like 2 hours east of here.
Is that anywhere near Stu Hart and his entire setup? Hart's the Hart Dungeon, or Bret Hart? Bret the Hitman Hart? Perhaps Owen Hart? No? All right. So, Rosemary, what's that known for? Is there a lot of people that live there?
A lot of Mormons and Mennonites there.
Mormons and what?
Mennonites. Another Christianity, Mennonites.
Amish. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I work at Save On Foods as a delivery driver for obese and rich and fat and
obese, rich, and fat people. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. So you deliver to a lot of people like that, huh?
Yeah, mostly rich and obese. Yeah.
Right. At the same time, they're both rich and obese.
Yeah.
Do you just think they're rich because you're delivering their groceries?
Yeah.
You think there's a chance they're just middle class, but since you're the delivery driver, you're like, oh, these rich fucks.
Yeah.
Their 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah. The way they look at me, you know.
How long you been delivering groceries for?
For about 2 months now.
2 months. What did you do before that?
I worked at a trailer park company building modular homes.
Modular homes. Jesus Christ. This is the same story as the beginning of the documentary about Kid Rock or something like that. Dude, I built trailers. I fucking worked my way up to grocery store delivery driver. Had the ball with the ball, dude. So, Brian, what do you do when you're not working? These extremely brain using jobs that you have. These must be draining.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
But what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I have big calves.
You do? Let's see. Let's see what Canadian big calves look like. Let's see what's going on.
Blow me down.
Baby got back.
Oh my goodness. How do you think you got calves like that?
Genetics, and I walk on my toes, I think.
You walk on your toes?
Yeah, it's weird.
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
I don't try to, it's just how I walk.
Oh my god, bro.
You ever try high heels?
No.
It sounds like you're a cross-dresser and you wear heels all the time.
There you go. There's a little act out for you. Wow, that is interesting. Is walking on your toes something that you've always done?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you trying to like sneak around or something?
No.
Did you have a father that beat you if you were made any noise around the house?
No.
Just been on your tippy toes your whole life?
Yeah.
People think their groceries are being delivered by a ghost.
My goodness.
We don't hear the guy.
Wow. Very interesting, Brian. So your special skills and talents is that you walk on your tippy toes. Therefore, due to that, you have larger than normal calf muscles.
Yeah.
Do the ladies ever compliment that? Are they ever like, oh, Brian, my God, your calf muscles?
My girlfriend does sometimes. Yeah.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
About 2 years.
Wow. You throw your dick in that dike?
Good joke, yeah.
I guess so. It's right there. It's on the surface. It's not that good.
Do you think you're a glass half full or a half empty type of guy?
So, how long you been with her?
Pardon?
How long you been with this girl?
About 2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Australia.
Wow. What were you doing in Australia?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
You were what?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
What were you doing out there?
Working and partying.
I understand that you were working, Brian. What kind of what kind of job were you doing in Australia?
Just like labor jobs, hostel jobs, anything to make the money.
Oh, you do labor job. I'm very familiar.
So you did that, and then you fell in love with her. And now she lives with you out here? Is it a long distance relationship?
It was long distance for 9 months. Yeah. She's from Colombia. I met.
Whoa! Damn! Look at that. This chick's. Now I know how you got those calves. You're smuggling coke in them. Yeah, I just walk on my tippy toes a lot. No big deal.
Is she feisty? Do you get in a lot of fights with her?
No.
Now, Colombians are cool. They are the more mild mannered. They have they are the smarter. I don't think that's the word. They are the more mild mannered of the Latinos, I would say. From my own research, let's check in with our senior Latino correspondent, Megan Markle, for confirmation there.
No comment. Yeah, I've never heard that before.
No, it is. I used to date a girl that was half Colombian, half Chinese. And she was,
that's why. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that balanced it out pretty nice.
But I knew the Colombian side of her family. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just know these things because I'm well worldly rounded.
Yeah. She's the reason I kind of have my life together right now.
Oh wow! What was not together with your life before?
I just didn't have a game plan.
Okay, now what's your game plan now?
Comedy and maybe film and video production.
That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just named. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I started on the 7th of January, and this is my third time. Right up.
Well, here we are. Here we are, 20 days later, and you're still at it. Fucking incredible. How did it go your first time? What was that like?
It was good, but I said like the majority of the time. So.
You what?
I said majority of the time.
Oh, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Is that how you talk in real life?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, congratulations. You're 20 days into stand-up comedy. You have big calf muscles. What can I say? This is the beginning of something great, I do
Fucking
believe.
Fucking A.
How about a hand for Brian Dick, everybody? Royals. Wow. Oh, my goodness. I can't even hear him walking back to his seat. It's incredible.
He actually was walking on his tippy toes.
My goodness gracious. It's from, all right. Let's see what happens here. Are already getting a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Ashley Boutelier. Ashley Boutelier. Landon, busy home. Oh, Canada. One more time for Ashley, everybody.
Hi, guys. What's up? Okay, so you want to get Canadian. I'm like the most Canadian because I'm so nice. I was voted most nice in high school. You run into me and I will tell you I'm sorry. What else? I'm sorry. No. At my first job, I had like this really crazy boss that was like super intimidating. And one time I knew I was too nice because he ended up telling me, stop saying I'm sorry. And I was like, okay. I was like, what am I supposed to say to that? What do I say about it? I'm sorry. I can't help it. Anyways, crickets. I'm sorry. I told you.
There you go. That's exactly a minute right there. Welcome, Ashley.
Thank you.
So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets right there.
I told you right off the bat.
My goodness, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy, please?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Wow, and you gave it a shot tonight. Was this your idea?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I'm your biggest fan.
Is that true?
Yep.
I don't know about that. For example, these two people I know for a fact. I remember they've been here almost every time I've been here for the last 5 years. But you're telling me you're my biggest fan?
I think so.
Am I right? You guys have seen me multiple times. You always sit at that table, right? Oh, just last year? Oh, well, my memory has it all different. I have different fans. They all look like you. So, Ashley, let's find out more stuff about you other than the fact that you're nice. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? There must be something that's once happened. You once caught a girl trying to jerk off your boyfriend or something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that. Thank you. Something like that.
Great technique, though.
Great technique. Oh, there's the Joelberg chant. It has begun. So, Ashley, what's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? Tell the truth here. You ever?
Called my mother-in-law a whore.
Whoa!
Sorry.
What did she do to deserve that?
She's just not nice.
Come on, try to take yourself back
Honestly,
to the
that's
time.
the meanest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, but why? What made you do that? There must have been a time. You called her that to her face? You didn't even tell her to her face?
You do it in your pillow?
You called her a whore behind her back? That's the meanest thing you've ever done?
I did it in my mind.
Oh my God. Did you even say it out loud?
Yeah.
You did. You told your husband this?
Yep.
You said your mother's a whore? And he's like, oh my God, is that your husband? Jesus Christ. Well, that's how you got here, sir. You should be happy about that. All right. So is there something that she's done in particular that you can talk about that'll convince us all of how big of a whore this guy's mother is?
No. It's just a defense mechanism.
It's just a defense mechanism. Ashley Boutillier, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Boutelier.
Oh,
Boutelier.
Boutelier. Oh yeah, you really fucking Canada that up. That's a real French last name, just white trash to the devil. It's just Boutelier. Boutelier. It's not written that way at all. All you guys are like, that's really not my name, how it's written. Actually, I'm a dyke. No, I'm kidding. Last person's last name was dyke. Anyway, Ashley, so you've been from Calgary your whole life?
Crossfield.
Crossview, where's that at?
Half an hour away, little town.
North?
Awesome. Yep.
You were raised in an igloo?
Kinda.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I deliver mail.
You deliver mail. Wow, we've had two people that deliver everything so far except for jokes. This is incredible. So you're a real Canadian Post woman?
And I think I'll keep my job delivering mail. I'm not going to do comedy, promise.
Aw, come on. No, we know that. We know that. You must be the nicest little mail lady in the world, huh?
Yeah, I'm so nice that one time I delivered to a really old lady on the toilet. She was taking a poop. I'm not kidding.
And wait a second. So you walked into the bathroom?
Yeah. When I first started my job, I was 18 years old and I was all cute out of high school thinking like, oh, I don't want to do anything wrong working for Canada Post, right? Like, it's a good job. So I had a registered letter and I had to get her signature, and I went to this old folks' home where she lived, and I went upstairs, knocked on the door, Canada Post, and she's like, come in. And I was like, okay.
Oh my God, this is the most Canadian shit I've ever heard in my life.
Why are you mailboxes?
Why are you knocking on the door in the first place?
Because that's my job.
Just wanted to let you know your mail's out here.
I had to get a signature.
You old whore.
And then she's so overly nice. She's taking a shit. I mean, you guys are so insanely safe and trusting of one another. Who would ever invite a random person in while taking a shit? Only in Canada. This would never happen. Let me remind you, we have done over 420 episodes of this show in the United States of America. No one's ever said anything like this before. Neither in Australia, nor England, nor Ireland. This is truly ridiculously Canadian. Got your mail here. Come on in. In the most vulnerable position one can be in.
And
okay.
Jesus. I was more embarrassed at that moment that I was here tonight.
So then, hold on. Let me ask you this. So she says, come on in. And then you go in. And then what? Do you knock on the bathroom door? Oh, come on in. Keep coming.
I'll paint a picture. I walked in. She said, come in. So I opened the door and I saw her little old lady recliner chair straight across.
It was empty.
Empty. So I'm like, And there was a light shining to my left, and she's like, I'm in here. And I just was like, okay. So I like walked in, and I was just like, oh. And then I turned around, and she was just like, it's okay, dear. She's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. Like, what the hell is going on?
And you're like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously, I am sorry.
So is it common to deliver the mail inside the house? Why didn't you just be like, hey, I got your mail, and I left it on the front door?
I mean, there was a flag sticking up on the bathroom door, so she figured she could go in.
Normally we don't go inside, but this old lady, like I was brand new, I was 18, I had just started, so I didn't want to do anything wrong, so I went in.
Isn't that wrong though?
I found out it was very, very wrong.
You found out later that it was wrong. How did you know it was a poop? You could smell it.
It stunk.
Oh my goodness gracious. So did you hand her mail still? You gave it hand to hand? Here you go now, thank you.
Back then, like this is 16 years ago.
No, we know, we get it. You were 18, we get it.
Yeah.
We get that part.
So it was pen and paper, which is even worse because it's not like just giving her the scanner. I had to give her the paper and then my pen, and then she's like trying to.
Did she make you bend over and sign on your back?
She could have because I was turned around, but no. And then anyway, so she just signed it, and I was like, okay, thank you, bye.
And she was like, oh, bills, and then she wiped her ass with it.
Wow. Well, Ashley, you gave it a shot here, and it's clearly not that easy. You know, you blanked out a little bit, but you definitely know you came up with sort of a brand. I'll tell you that, and I'll give you this. In the history of this show, you won nicest in high school. I'll tell you right now, in Kill Tony history, you are definitely the nicest person that's ever been on this show.
Thank you.
Still the nicest. Ashley Baudelaire. Yeah. Canada. Your next comedian goes by the name of Graham Templeman, everyone. Graham Templeman. Someone's very excited about this. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. One more time for Graham Templeman.
How's it going, guys? So, I recently broke up with my, I guess, lady now. We were together for about 5 years and didn't really have sex for the last year of our relationship. It's kind of why we broke up. But during that time, I had to figure out some interesting ways to masturbate. And we lived together, we worked together, and she would come home, immediately go walk the dog. I'm like, I'm going to go take a shit. So I'd go sit on the toilet, faking to take a shit, and then I'd jerk off. So I have this problem. Every time I take a shit at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, like, I don't know what to do. I have to. Doesn't matter where I am. It's actually not that bad. It's not much of a problem. That's about all I got.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Clearly, Red Band's been doing some ghost writing for the first time. Wow. My goodness gracious, Graham Templeman. Shitting and jerking off at the same time. That is.
We all do it.
I know you all do it. Have you ever been taking a shit while jerking off and your mail lady gives you the mail while you're doing all that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. So sorry. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, Graham. Well, that is exciting. I didn't realize that jerking off on a toilet can get you pregnant. I've never seen anything like this before.
No, this is...
Clearly, you're about to be working in labor as well.
No, this is 15 years on the road right here.
I love it. On the road doing what?
Playing music.
Oh, wow. Interesting. What kind of music do you play?
I'm a session drummer.
You're a session drummer? What? Wait a second. Graham, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I am.
So you understand? I'm telling you, this is one throne Meghan Markle does not want to give up. So, all right, just in case someone brought their girlfriend here, perhaps, who doesn't know what is at stake during this part of the show, you do have a segment called A Mexican Drum Off, and we are about to have one here. Now, Graham, sure, get back there. Graham, just to let you know, now it's a drum solo versus a drum solo. I don't know how much you listen to the show, because we've seen this before. We've had people, have their friend who plays drums. They bring their friend and they say, look, I'll help you with 60 seconds. All you have to do is fucking nothing. Just talk about jerking off and shitting at the same time, and then you end up doing it. But one thing that a lot of these people, I don't know how much you pay attention to the show, because not only is it about a drum solo, it's also about comedic effect, going for it, utilizing any tricks you have up your sleeve or anything like that. Because I'll tell you right now, all time in Mexican drum offs, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time. He's never been beaten before, not in Australia, not in America, not in Europe. He's all-time undefeated. However, if you win, you are the new drummer of Kill Tony. You have to be in Los Angeles this Monday for our next episode with Doug Benson and a big top secret guest who is, I will just say this, a bucket list guest on the Kill Tony's history. It's going to be a massive episode for us. And if you win this drum off here at the Hotel Blackfoot, you will be the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means you also have to get ready to keep going on that road, because we're going to Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. So if you think you're pregnant now, you're going to be looking like you're going to have triplets by the time March comes around. But before we do this, let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, he will also be having sex with me later tonight as my wife. You will be the new Meghan Markle.
It's going to be Prince Harry meets Prince Scary over here. So here we go. With no further ado, this is a Mexican drum off, and this is the defender, Graham Templeman. He's underneath his leg right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Underneath his leg. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here. This could be one of the greatest contenders of all time. Not much comedically. However, he started underneath his leg. He ended underneath his leg. A lot of people, I don't think, from multiple camera angles perhaps, could even tell that. He was literally playing between his legs. An unbelievable performance. You brought the room to a climax. You've changed what the stage smells like completely. Here, come up here. Stand up here, Graham. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Here, why don't you just have a seat? Just have a seat right there on that stoop. Yep, perfect. There you go. Still like a good little boy. No shitting or jerking off while you're there. All right. With no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, undefeated all time, here to defend her throne as Meghan Markle herself, the true, the undeniable drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's got a tombstone. Oh my God. He's got a tombstone. He's got the purple dildo. He's got the regular average size dildo around his head. He's
You're going to have to hold on to this, you cuck.
Oh, he just called Graham a cuck.
Wow. I've never battled a homeless before.
He's got the unicorn style average size dildo around his head. He's wearing all the way from Hollywood. Wow, he's playing underneath his legs. Oh,
what a fucking idiot.
He brought out a tombstone, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first time we've ever seen Joelberg bring out a tombstone before. He's got his foot all the way behind his head. His foot is behind his head. Oh my God, he's got his other foot behind his head. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow. There's the finger. Oh, he's taking off the straps. Wow. Jesus. Wow. Oh, here comes the Snickers. His asshole's in his face. He's got a real, oh, he's putting it on him. He's putting it on him. His asshole is on Graham Templeman. Be careful with these wires. He's got it. He's got it. He's got an eye on it. He's doing actual jujitsu. This is mind-boggling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we've, wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing jujitsu on him. This is real. We've never seen this before. He's got him in some type of leg lock. There you go. Wow. How about a hand for Joelberg Joel Jimenez? Let's check in with Prince Harry real quick.
I'm starting to wonder whether I made the right decision marrying an American. An American legend.
All right, so here we go. Everybody, I have to go through this. This could be a close one. Who knows what can happen here? Joel did make quite a mockery. It was impressive that he came out guns a-blazing and did a couple of the things that Graham did with almost seamlessly. However, I have to ask, how many of you have Canada's own Graham Templeman winning that?
That's not bad.
Wow. That's a lot. That's pretty loud. All right, here we go. How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning? Wow. And still, your drummer of Kill Tony, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for the opportunity.
However, I will tell you, Graham, all time in the history of the show, that could be one of the better performances, and probably, definitely, according to the audience, we know how Canadians like their own a lot. You definitely garnered a lot more applause than anybody else ever has competing against Joel, so congratulations. Fun stuff. Next time we're around town, come sign up again. There you go, Graham Templeman, everybody. He's on social media at Instagram a Bear. My goodness gracious, we already have a drum off out of the way. You guys having fun out there?
That was really close. I think that was the closest one.
Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, I don't think I'm going to say this right because I don't know what this third letter is, but we're going to try our best. Tig Short, Tig Shirt, TK, perhaps it's a Q, TK, Short. Here we go, Teak Short. Teak Short, everybody.
Hello, Calgary. So as a young man, I love to suck dick. It was my own dick, but I was still a little cocksucker. Before all of you girls out here judge me, you got to know that every man in this room has tried to suck their own dick. And if they don't admit, they're lying. Or they're too fat to touch the toes. But as I grew up, I had to quit that bad habit. 'Cause I couldn't look at myself in the mirror anymore. And not from the guilt, not from the shame, but from all the cum in my eyes. Now, and what's next? Do I start trying to eat my own ass? Like, that's just gross. Thank you.
Seek short. Hell yeah. How do you feel, buddy? Is that your first time?
Yes.
Wow. I'll tell you right now, that's very good for a first time. Is it Teague or Teak? What is this?
Tie.
Tie?
Get rid of the G. The 60s were good to my
T-I-G-E is Tie here. What the fuck is up with your people's names? I'm not a dyke, I'm a dick.
Well, I was going to say, in short, dick.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. All right. So let's talk about it. Ty? I'm just going to write Ty down.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. So Ty, first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
47.
Wow. Did you think saying it like Hulk Hogan would make it cooler?
Yes.
Wow. So you're 47. You just had your first time ever doing stand-up. You are wearing a t-shirt of my favorite album of all time, Dark Side of the Moon by the great Pink Floyd. I like everything about you. Tell us more about your life. 47. What have you been doing up until this point, other than sucking your own dick?
Just working.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm a plant maintenance man, and I fix laundry equipment, boiler systems.
So you're basically Homer Simpson.
Yeah. Yes.
And what kind of fishing are we talking about? Ice fishing?
That too, but fly fishing mostly.
Wow. How often do you get to do that?
You got about 4 months in this province.
4 months. But how often do you go in that 4 months? Like once a week?
3 days a week.
3 days a week. See, that's the shit. Like fishing's one of those things. Fishing might be the only thing that we don't have in California that I really wish we could
Deep
do.
sea fishing we could do.
Yeah, we could do that. We could catch we'd end up catching something that looks like this dude, though. Catch a fucking body, some Mexican cartel. All right, Ty. Fun stuff, man. Very exciting. You ever catch anything crazy in a Canadian stream? You ever catch
just a cold?
Aha, look at that. Aren't you a little cutie pie? So let's talk about you sucking your own dick for a second here. Did you really do this?
A couple times.
And how old, if you had to guess how old you were, what are we talking about? 15, 16?
13, probably.
13, right. Flexible. And you would actually like suck it, or would you just put the tip, right, just the tip?
That's enough. Yeah. I can only kiss the tip of it, and that's even gayer.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I'm here with my girlfriend for 20 years and my in-laws, and they've never heard the story.
They've never what?
Heard that story.
Oh, wow.
This is my coming out party.
My goodness, that's very exciting. Well, you might be single now. That's great. No, I'm just kidding. She loves you. She just sucks the tip of your dick too, doesn't she? So you would do that. Did you ever really come on your own face?
Actually, no. I was too young. I was just shooting blanks.
Right. Really?
Wait, shooting blanks.
A late bloomer. Wow. So you just have a high-pitched voice. You're sucking on the tip of your dick.
I guess.
My goodness, that is a late bloomer. That's interesting.
When was the last time you actually succeeded in sucking your own dick?
Probably 13 or 14.
Yeah. I don't think he had a long career at it.
No, it was kind of shameful. I was like,
They don't have your number and last name retired somewhere in a...
30 years ago, it's a different time.
Right. Now everybody can suck their own dick like it's nothing. Right. Now they have Instagram filters for that. Wow. So Ty, where'd you meet your girlfriend at, or your wife at? How long you been married for?
Not married, just...
Oh, you said in-laws.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. They're in-laws, but we're not married, but...
We just call them in-laws here in Canada.
Just make shit up, whatever.
Right. So you've been with her for how long?
20 years.
20 years. Yeah, they're in-laws.
Yeah.
It's all good. Wow. 20
the
years.
reason?
So that's almost fresh off of you sucking your own cock.
Actually, I knew her at the time.
Uh-huh. My goodness. You guys went to school together?
Yeah, junior high.
Wow. Is that when did you guys first kiss? Like right around then? A long time ago?
Yeah.
More than 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
And you've never been with anyone else?
Well, yeah, but we weren't together the whole time. We met, dated, and then
Oh.
went away for 10 years and got back together.
Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Did you quit sucking your dick cold turkey or?
Yeah, yes.
I think they have a patch for that if you struggle with it. Dicotine or something like that. Dickorette. So Ty, what other than fishing and whatnot? What any other fun facts about you or your life or your family or?
No fun facts. Just I like to listen to music.
Yep. You smoke pot? You excited the pot's now legal here in
Actually,
Canada?
Once it became legal, I stopped smoking it because it just wasn't as fun anymore.
Wow, my goodness.
What are you doing now? Heroin? Or are you?
No, that's fun. Was that your wife over there? Seems like everybody here in Canada, the people, it seems like if you know the person that got pulled out of the bucket, these people here in Canada think you're allowed to yell out whatever you want if your friend's on stage.
Is that why you're not marrying her? She won't shut the fuck up?
Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, my mic's fixed.
Yeah, you need to shove the tip of your dick back in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Keep that mouth full. Yeah, there you go. You still got it, Ty. All right. Well, man, I'll tell you this. Congratulations. It's not just that you told a silly, dorky suck on your own dick thing. The material itself was sort of wah-wah to me, but you delivered it like a fucking champion. I wasn't even gonna guess that this was your first time ever doing it until as soon as the 60 seconds was up, you looked at me like that. You just accomplished something insane because you did. It was a great first time. You should be very proud of yourself.
Getting up here is the scariest thing I've ever done. Like I don't get in front of people. That's my biggest.
Well, you should try drum battling homeless people.
I'm glad that you faced your fears here tonight and a great performance, perhaps even the set of the night so far. How about a hand for Ty Short, everybody? How about a hand for the band, guys? Unbelievable. Okay. I've pulled yet another name out of the bucket of destiny, and the name that I pulled is Sam Walker. Sam Walker. Hey, put a gun against his head, pull that trigger, now he's dead. Come on, guys, Sam Walker, everybody.
Excited to be here. This is a good-looking crowd. I haven't seen this many good-looking people in one place since the judge called all the witnesses at my indecent exposure trial. Don't worry, I got off. A little bit about me. I like to walk the streets at night and pleasantly surprise people by not attacking them. Let's talk about my sex life here for a minute. There are two very distinct traits that I look for in a lover. Weak and vulnerable.
Wow. Sam Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Ty Shore, you can forget about that set of the night thing so far that I told you 2 minutes ago. Wow, Sam Walker, very impressive. What a funny fucking character you are, sir. How long you been doing stand-up?
Be 5 years in March.
Damn right, it shows, my man. Let's check in with, we're going to check in with Prince Harry.
It's nice to finally know that OJ did not actually murder that woman.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only
Sam,
one glove.
So let's talk about it. With your character seems very much like who you are. How close are the two?
It's just the volume turned up to 100.
But it's at like 89 right now, though.
It can go higher.
Yeah. Whoa, don't give me that look. I am both weak and vulnerable right now.
I really hope we find out this is Sacha Baron Cohen.
My goodness, you have a real fanny pack there, Sam. What's inside of it?
Condoms and Vicodin.
Wow.
I'm going to need one of each.
My goodness gracious. So Sam, 5 years, all here in Calgary?
Yeah, I started here in Calgary, but I started touring the world.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
How'd you get to tour the world? You just took yourself?
No, I got to open for motherfucking Jason Rouse.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Jason Rouse, a legend. Absolutely.
Good friend of mine.
And you went around the world with him. That's very cool, right?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get to go? Anywhere special?
They almost didn't let me into Sweden.
Oh my goodness. Is that your agent over there? Who's that guy?
That's my #1 supporter, Marty. His wife built this for you.
Oh wow, thank you. Those are the nice people over at Rebel Steak Designs. I'm gonna check back in with Prince Harry.
Yes, question for you. How do you look like a Boy Scout at the bottom, Freddy Krueger in the middle, and Theo Vaughn at the top?
Very good. That is a great question. How do you do that?
Getting roasted by beans over here, the musical fruit.
Wow. Wow. My goodness, Scott. So you live here in Calgary?
Yeah, born and raised.
Very cool. What else? What else should we know about you? Anything else interesting about Sam Walker that this sold out capacity audience here in your hometown should know?
I used to be married.
Yeah.
To a woman.
What happened there?
Where is her body?
It's obviously not in your hair. No one talks to my man like that.
Wow.
You come at beans, you come at the royal couple.
My goodness. It's a revolutionary war happening up here right now.
Fair's fair.
Very good. You in town tomorrow night?
You goddamn right I am.
How about you come here? I have 2 stand-up shows. You want to open up for me?
Daddy, I'd love to.
There you go. How about that? Well, then we'll see you tomorrow, 7 and 10 p.m. here at the Laugh Shop, Calgary, Canada. There goes Sam Walker. Sam Walker live. Yes.
That was awesome.
There you go. Tomorrow night, that guy will have a new biggest credit. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. Clearly anything can happen. His name is Tim Anderson. Tim Anderson. Here we go. From far back in the room. Oh, wait, no. Stunt double. Maybe. Here he is. Tim Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Everybody, come on. One time. Make some noise for Tim Anderson.
I gotta tell you about my ex-girlfriend. She had crazy eye. Left eye was normal. Right eye, more like a divining rod. Making love to her was great. It was the only time I didn't have to think about where to look. When she orgasmed, the eye would straighten out. Then we could lock eyes. All four of them. She was amazing at texting and driving. Not so good at directions, though. She'd point left. Just take the next 3 rights. She didn't mind that people made funny faces behind her back because she fucking started it. He liked that one. That was good. Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors.
Sure. Hold on. Was the House of what?
Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors.
Uh-huh.
Turned out to be the perfect breakup spot. I got her lost inside and I fucked off and yelled, "I'm breaking up with you." I just left her there. I know dick moved, but I just couldn't fucking look her in the eye. Eyes. Eye.
There you go. There you go. Tim Anderson. You were finished. You were finished when the cat meowed. You just didn't know it. I like your style, Tim. You're well put together, yet somehow out of this crazy crew, you're the creepiest guy that's been up here all night.
I get that a lot.
Somehow. I mean, the last guy was clearly doing a little bit of an exaggerated character, but you look like you have literal skeletons in your closet.
What's the name of the high school you hang out in front of?
What?
I have a shotgun.
You do have a shotgun?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How many do you have?
Only 2.
Only 2, just in case fucking 2 male ladies ever come into your house at the same time.
She seems so nice, though.
Right, no, I'm kidding. So what do you shoot? What do you tend to shoot?
Just targets. I just practice because I keep missing my ex-wife.
Oh, wow. Are you really missing your ex-wife?
Yeah, I tried a couple times.
How long were you married for?
Which time?
Both times.
About 9 years.
Each?
Yes.
And how do these things usually end? And by the way, follow-up question, is this why you have 2 shotguns?
I can't use the other one again, that's all.
Right. Good to bury one in the snow somewhere.
Fingerprints.
So let's talk about it. How do these usually end?
Never good.
Sure.
A lot of lawyers.
But what makes it, how does it usually, okay, so what's happening in year 8 of these relationships? You still fucking? What's going on, Tim? Be honest here. Just let it out. It's going to make you feel better afterwards.
Number 1?
Yeah.
It was just really bad choice in life. Number 2 was also really bad choice in life. I just didn't realize that the medication would actually wear off.
Their medication?
Yes, theirs.
Oh, right. They got tolerance to it. What kind of medicine did you have them on?
Chloroform?
I did not use Vicodin.
Yeah.
Lithium.
Lithium. So they were on but they were a little bit bipolar.
Yeah.
Right. So, but this is what you fell in love with originally, right? You guys, at the beginning of these relationships, you guys are drinking, you're having fun, things like that, right? Am I close to right about this?
No, met her on medication. She was good on medication.
I'm talking about, I just asked you a specific question. In the beginning of the relationships, you guys are having fun times,
Yes.
partying, drinking, right?
It's fun.
Right. And then it starts to fade a little bit, and then they get on the medicine, right?
I think you're telling me about you.
No, I'm telling you about you, and it's bothering the fuck out of you right now. It's great. But yes, I know all of these things from life experience. You are correct. However, this is about your life. You seem a little bit shy up here talking about it.
Yeah.
So this most recent one, when did this divorce happen?
About 9 years ago.
Everything happens in nines
I know,
with you.
it's 9.
My goodness gracious. All right, Tim. So what do you do for work? You're a private
I
investigator.
work for a laundry company, but I manage people.
What? Tim,
I also work for a laundry company.
You work
Getting
for a
blood out of stuff or what?
And I manage people. So
What do you do with laundry?
I just really boss people around. That's all I do.
What do you mean?
I'm the boss, and I tell the guys what to do. That's basically. I help them. I hold a lot of hands. Those guys, they don't know what they're doing.
They don't know how to do laundry?
Sounds easy, but it seems.
You ever think about hiring women for this job?
I always get divorced. I can't help it.
I mean, if I was going to start a dishwashing company, I wouldn't have a bunch of fucking dudes working it, you know what I mean?
It's always the dude in the kitchen, though.
Absolutely. No, I know. I'm kidding. They work harder. Just a basic fact. Women with their old, they come in with a brace on their wrist 2 weeks into the job. I'm going to need workers' comp for this. I want equal pay. Anyway, just kidding, ladies. That's a joke. I love you. I love you so much that I know how insane the relationships that this guy has been through are. So, Tim, you've worked in laundry for how long now?
7 years.
Wow, that's a full load.
Oh, God.
So stupid. Laundry jokes. I don't ever get to do them.
Because it's so boring.
And before that, did you enjoy doing IT work for bowling leagues? Or
there you go.
I got big balls, that's all.
Do you ever think about writing any jokes about what you do in the laundry business? Because if you do any of those, I may tag one or two of them. May tag. It's a real may tag
that one
laundry joke, ladies and gentlemen. Some of these jokes are drier than others. You know what I'm saying?
Bravo.
I almost passed out trying to think of more laundry jokes just then. Wow. So, but no, you never thought about performing that?
Not yet.
Right. I think you should. I think you should talk about what you know. You know what I mean?
I can always talk
And
about
look, I mean, look at this crowd. No one knows more about whites than you do, right? It's very. Perhaps you could go to Vancouver and perform in front of some colored loads.
Hey.
Yeah. So stupid. Oh wow! I didn't realize that who is that? The Migos baking soda?
No.
Who is that? This is baking soda.
Don't ask me.
It's just mumbling.
It's the Migos?
OC Genesis.
Huh? OT Genesis. Wow, I didn't realize he's yelling through a tin can on this episode. Can you hit that again? Wow. The sound here at the Hotel Blackfoot is Anyway, Tim, anything else crazy that we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or your life? Anything that you've ever accomplished or done? Any special skills or talents? Any crazy story about your family that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on this show before?
It doesn't make me any different, but, families are the worst.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I live in Calgary. They live in Vancouver. It's very safe distance.
Wow. How long did you hang out with them? Till you were 9? Why do you not like your family? What's the first thing that pops in your head when I ask that question?
Because we're related, and they are terrible people.
Why? What makes them so terrible? Can you give us one example?
Because I'm the youngest, and I have to do everything.
You have to do everything.
No matter what it is.
Like what? Other than the laundry. We know you're doing the laundry, but what else?
Definitely doing the laundry.
Right.
But I have 3 sisters, and they're all older, so they just treated me like...
And they just hung you out to dry, huh?
Damn.
Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. What are the older sisters like? They've never done anything nice for you?
Yes, they were. I was a skull rotten, stupid little kid till I was 9. And then, but then they just, I don't know, they just weren't very nice to me.
Then the tides changed.
Hey, yeah. That's right.
The laughs were set to low on that one.
It's better than the color load.
It doesn't work when you do it.
Maybe that's why.
But hey, you know what, Tim? This is what it's all about. It's about giving it a shot, getting out of your comfort zone, doing some. This was your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
3rd time.
Oh, okay. Well.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding. It's fun times, Tim. Like I said, talk about what you know. You know what I mean? To give us some real substance. What the fuck did you talk about?
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are
Nothing.
you?
I wrote down nothing.
Crazy-eyed girl.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Get out there and
I got
be.
some sleep, some much-needed sleep, and now I'm just working on my robots. I create robots, yeah, on social media. So that's what I'm doing, and you're about to get ready to go to work, I know, and I want you to know I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll be here for you when you return, and we'll play some games, okay?
Alrighty.
You take care.
Alright, you too.
Bye-bye.
Be you, Tim. You're a special guy. Talk about what you look like or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You look like a goddamn Canadian newscaster or something like that. Whatever that means. I'm not exactly sure. We have a guy where we're from called Fritz Coleman that nobody here would know, but he would kill at the Comedy Store in LA if I called you Fritz Coleman. But not here.
Oh, we got that bingo card from last
Yeah,
Monday.
it's the Pauly Shore bingo card. Fritz Coleman has been called for references that nobody knows. That's funny. All right, Tim. But like I said, you know what I mean? If it brings you any joy at all, then get out and do it more often than you're doing it now, and then come back again and show us all how much you can improve. Tim Anderson, everybody. There we go.
Hey, Tony.
There goes Tim Anderson.
You know, the guy that was on.
Yeah.
The guy that was on before him, I asked Jason Rouse any fun facts about him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, his dad was a cop, but found out later in his life that he was just a stripper at a gay bar."
Wow, is that true? Is that true, Sam? Sam just killed himself finding out that information. He's no longer with us. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what's going to happen here. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale. Lahan Olawale. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale.
Thank you. So I recently surveyed 100 women with the question, do you pee in the when you take a shower? And 100 of them said, what are you doing in my shower? And then pee. So I'm African, West African actually, and I have a lot of white friends. And all my white friends ask me, hey, Lahan, how do you tell the difference between Africans? And I tell them just count the flies. I can make that joke, all right? I can make that joke. All right, I have one last one. So this is a dark one, unlike my last joke. So Jeffrey Epstein killed himself, right? All right. So there's a report that came out and said that Epstein tried to kill himself originally, but sort of quit. And then he gained a lot of weight, got into depression, and tried again and succeeded, right? My joke, it's a dark one. Do you think
Jesus Christ, Lahan. Stop. I gotta fucking know the joke. I don't know what all that extra setup's for. I have no idea what you're thinking. You just did 35-second long setup and then you said, now back to the joke. There's no way you needed that, but go ahead, just do the joke. And then I'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it needed it. But go ahead, please, just do the joke. So your dark joke is Jeffrey Epstein.
Do you ever wonder if fat people choke out faster?
I guess so. All right.
I'm sorry. That was so unnice. Sorry.
Lahan, absolutely, you were killing throughout that entire set, and then you decided to squeeze in that wackadoodle joke at the end. So let's talk. I was not expecting to see someone that looks like you up here tonight.
Really?
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that here in Canada they still make you guys sit in the back or something like that. It's true, he wasn't up here. I don't see anybody black up here. So let's talk about it. Lahan or Lahan?
It's Lahan.
Lahan. And what kind of West African are you?
Nigerian.
Ah, okay. Interesting. And what brings you here to Canada?
Came for school originally. Graduated.
Camper school?
No, came for school.
Came for school. Okay. What kind of school did you go to?
Camper school.
I don't know. We don't have, for those of you wondering, like what happens sometimes if you're listening to the podcast, sometimes there's a thing called a monitor on a stage, which is a speaker which points back at us so we can clearly hear what's happening. Other than that, normally the speakers are facing another direction of the audience. Sometimes we don't get to hear it. People say all the same words quickly. We can't hear up here. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. So there's a couple fucking YouTube fans in the audience here. Ha ha ha, yeah, he explained something. Ha 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 ha. What a loser. Ha ha ha. Anyway, so Lahan, you are Nigerian. You're in Canada. Yeah. And what did you come to school here to study?
Engineering.
Engineering. Heck yeah. What are you engineering?
Chemicals.
Oh, wow. Wow. What kind of chemicals?
Oil, mostly.
Oil? Yeah. Heck yeah. What are we talking about? Are we talking about cocoa butter or something like that? Or
Oh, my. The best one.
Very good. You ever perform here before? You have a black foot. What is that noise? What are these groans I keep hearing? These groans of you people. You're not in Canada anymore, all right? Wait, we're here for this night only. This is America. You're all Americans for a night. We don't fucking groan just because a joke's good and edgy. You either laugh or you don't laugh. He has a black foot. We're at the black foot. That's a laugh.
I respect it. It was a good one.
You didn't mind my edgy laundry jokes earlier. Yeah, we were just having loads of laughs back then.
That one made them fold.
Now you guys are pressing me. All right. So Lahan, how's engineering going? Good? How long have you lived here in Canada?
I'd say about 6 years.
About 6 years. And you learned, you came straight from Nigeria?
Yeah.
You learned English there?
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Official language.
You speak it incredibly well. You speak English better than most of the Canadians that have been up here tonight. It's mind-blowing. So what have you been doing for fun? I mean, this must be an incredibly abrupt change from Nigeria.
Yeah.
This is the opposite of Nigeria.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
In some ways, yeah.
Yeah. Tell us how it's most different.
Actually, first time I got here, I got off the plane and it's cold. That's the first thing.
Wait, what? What's that mean?
It was cold. Hey. Classic.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Classic indeed.
Shit.
So, it was cold. Doesn't get that cold in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What else?
And at the airport, what really freaked me out was someone opened the door for me.
Oh, someone opened the door for you. Was it the mail lady from earlier?
Have you never seen a door before? Nigeria, they just have openings. Right? Nothing. They just have mosquito nets raised.
You're actually.
You do. Yeah, I know. So in what ways is it the same? Let me ask you that. In which ways is Calgary like Nigeria? Just so that all the racists in the room can really hate themselves for a little bit.
There's no way we're the same as them. We got better blood running through our veins.
That's my impression of you guys, not me, by the way. Let me remind you, that's me as a Calgary manly man.
So I find that like once you get the language right, and you know how to communicate to people, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
People treat you the same way.
Yep. Good people. All right, so let's talk about it. Here's my next question. You know I'm going there. How many little innocent white Canadian pussies have you destroyed? My goodness. Oh my God. Oh my! You just looked right up into the lights. Oh no, you were looking at the clock. You're like, how much longer can this episode be? My goodness, let's face it, you are the Lexington Steel of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I mean, because let's just be honest here. I mean, it can't be easy even trying to find a black woman in these parts. Am I right? I mean, there can't be a ton of them.
We all huddle together, so.
Oh, you are?
It's pretty easy to find them in the snow.
Wow. My goodness. When you say you guys are all huddled up together, what are we talking about? You live near Forest Lawn or something like that? Or
He means a literal huddle at the football games. They play sports together.
They don't play. They don't get football jokes here, Joel. This is oh yeah, no. Even though they're Americans for the night, it's not going to work. It's hockey or nothing at all. So, what are we talking about here? What's the ratio white women to black women that you've had in the last 6 years since you've come to Canada? Just be honest. Just be honest. None of these people are going to hurt you.
It's like 10 to 1.
10 to 1. The sound of a normal white guy being like, "Oh shit!" Yeah, dude. That's why all these women stop fucking their boyfriends and husbands here. Lahan moved into town. That's right. Why would they fuck their nerdy laundry doing husbands when they can fuck you? Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Can I just say La Honda forever?
Wow.
I like that.
My goodness. My goodness. So have you been in a relationship with any of these girls?
Shortly.
Yeah, shortly.
About 30 minutes in the bedroom, that's it.
My goodness. Have you noticed that you've hurt some of them? Have they ever been like, "Ow, go slower," like that?
Okay.
So the answer is yes. Without a doubt.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Do you go slower or do you teach them a fucking lesson?
You have any special tricks when you're poutine it in them?
Oh, come on, Joel. Joel. There is one thing, and trust me, I've tried. There is one thing these people will not let you joke about, and it's poutine and the way they say, what is it?
Sorry?
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah.
What's up?
That's the first.
What's up?
When we were talking about serious Jack Black movies, I forgot about King Kong.
Okay, very cool. Yo, what's up with you coming in here screaming, "Why don't you go outside?" When, believe it or not, I was outside yesterday.
I didn't say that. I
Yes,
said,
you
hey,
did.
Rabbi, are you outside?
Okay.
I didn't say go outside. I said, hey, Rabbi, are you outside? Wardy, did Rabbi go outside?
I
That's what
got you.
said.
I got you. I misheard you. I thought, why is he yelling at me? I'm right here, but maybe you didn't see me underneath the blankets. I got some soup that I'm gonna have. So after I have that, you want to play? And I can do it at two at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you worked out how you're going to go viral yet?
Well, welcome, Audie. I'm running into.
Your marketing isn't great.
Well, I'm kind of the opposite of having great marketing. I just want everybody to know about me. I'm running into an issue with captchas right now, so I'm trying to figure out a captcha solver. I've been trying to do that for the last 18 hours, and
Well, everyone knows you on Kick. I go to Kick and I say Rabbi Rothschild and I get banned immediately.
yeah, dude, that's perfect. Everybody knows who I am.
But no one knows who you are outside of Kick.
They're starting to learn on Blue Sky.
Okay.
All right, are you ready for an invitation?
Okay. Let me say something. Oh, but you know, it'd be a hard platform to get everyone to know you.
YouTube?
No, even harder.
What is it?
OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's probably a difficult one.
You go financially fucking fucked in about like 2 hours.
Why is it so hard?
Sorry?
Why is it so hard to go viral on OnlyFans?
Because you'd be financially fucked. Doing what you do on OnlyFans, you'd be financially fucked in about 2 hours.
Does it cost you to stream on OnlyFans? I don't even think you can stream on OnlyFans.
Costs you to send messages. Like you can buy free accounts with $1.
Oh, I get you. So to send messages, it would cost me money.
Oh, that's free accounts. I'm not going to reply. Those free accounts, I'm going to reply back.
I'm trying to figure out these captchas, and it's like whenever I get a good system, they change it, and it just makes it difficult. There are like even paid services that are hard to use, and I don't want to use that just because it would just cost me too much.
What's Tencent? Yeah.
Tencent, they own. What did they own? They own all those mini games.
Tencent. Oh. You know what game? PUBG.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, you know Tencent has a streaming platform called Trove that's trying to compete with Robo that's trying to compete with PUBG.
No.
Dorsey's other platform?
Yeah, Party.
No.
Oh, Jack Dorsey.
NOSTR.
NOSCR.
No. NOSTR.
No, is it good?
It's trying to be a Web3 platform and they're using Bitcoin on the Lightning Network. I mean, we think you can have Bitcoin on there. Very small amount of Lightning Network. Did you send me an invite?
I can't remember.
Do you know?
Booberg chant.
Yeah, Booberg.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, all right. So, you have plans to go back home anytime?
Yeah. It costs a lot of money.
It does. What kind of price are we talking about?
What kind of price? In the
You don't even have to answer. I did the joke. It was just for the joke. I said Wakanda price are we talking? Anyway, Lahan, so much fun, man. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you?
This was my first time on stage.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Wow.
I almost didn't sign up.
Wow.
I literally was not going to. And when you called my name, I literally was not going to come up, but I just,
my God.
fuck it.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Great job. Magical. And that's why the Bucket of Destiny is called the Bucket of Destiny, because of moments and cool things like this. Lahan, you are an incredibly great spirit and very, very, very naturally funny.
You mean like
Congratulations to you.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Come back. Hell yeah. Come back again anytime. Lahan Olawale, everybody. There he goes. Wow.
I know you
And
love me.
he just
Now I need to
disappeared.
shut off the thing.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, the dancing queen. Interesting.
Dude, people
Hell yeah.
play that soccer game, I think, more than they play any other game I've seen. It's like I see people play 60,000 games, just like ridiculous numbers when it comes to how many times they play. Like, I don't even know how you play that many without using a bot, or they have 60,000 wins. They don't have 60,000 games, they have 60,000 wins.
I think it's because you can't go play. I don't think there's many other minigame apps where you can play Tetris on.
That's true. And you can play it in a bunch of different ways. You can play like 4v or 2-on-2 with like 2 real people, with like 4 real people. But I don't know. I just feel like, I mean, I know a lot of people have a lot of time on their hands, but there are probably like people who, I mean, we play this game just about as much as I feel like is healthy, and we're not even close to those numbers.
Oh,
nice shot.
So I didn't hear anything back from Fairwork today.
Okay, were you expecting to?
Hopefully. I know that they were going to speak to them today, so maybe I'll get a phone call from them tomorrow.
You're a better man than I am. I would, at a certain point, create some kind of fake account and say to that guy, yo, dude, pay me my money.
Well, the legal team told me not to do that.
Oh, okay. If they advised me not to do it, then I wouldn't contact them.
Now, if they don't get, if the Fair Work office doesn't give me, the Fair Work won't give, like, if they make me go to Steel Court, I'm not going for Super Court. Then I'm gonna like get a payphone, get his number, and call him up on a payphone.
Right, I understand that. There's only so much. There's going to be only so much you can do. If anything, you hurt his reputation with the local government. Oh, stop! Too hard.
I'm not going to Super Court. Stop that.
I understand. I don't understand why, like, an absolute perfect shot here, like, just barely. No, that's not even good. I don't know. Like, when even you just.
I don't understand how someone can claim to be a multi-millionaire on Instagram and not even give me $1,300 for the work I did for them. So.
Yeah, I mean, I see this a lot, especially online. Just people who, like, have this influencer, like, life that they want to show the world, when in reality, their life isn't like that. All right, I got you. Okay, now a game of literati, and then a game of soccer, and then I've got to focus on these bots.
Oh, it's very easy. Yeah. Yeah, probably very. It's very easy.
Definitely. All you need are like 10 pictures. It's very hard to fake rich if you aren't rich when you have a lot of content, because it's really easy to pick holes and things. But if you just are like going to show a picture as opposed to lots of video, it's way easier. So you just need, like, I've seen the guy do it. You need a couple models. You don't even need that, but it helps. So that would be like get a couple prostitutes for a couple hours to take pictures with them, and then go to like a harbor and just stand by some boats, like they're your boats, and then that's about all you need. I mean, like, it's not that hard. Where is literati? They move it?
I mean, like designer clothes, not that expensive.
Yeah, you don't even need that for. Yeah, they did move it. You don't even need that. I mean, you just need to look nice. They don't have to be designer clothes.
No, I'm just saying designer clothes, spend $3-4 grand on designer clothes. It's not hard to make $3-4 grand.
Way too much. You could buy everything you need on Amazon. Yeah, you could buy a couple suits on Amazon for a couple $100, and then you're gonna look nice. And then you, couple suits, some girls, and nice locations, and you'll be fine. So what's it like to be down 10 points right at the beginning?
I mean, I could go buy the designer clothes. Okay. Material possessions stuff. What did you say?
I think she just awoke and isn't aware of what she's saying.
No.
Okay, buddy, go back to bed. Artie, be nice.
What? Yes, that's my dog. Do you have a dog? What do you have a dog?
She has a cat.
She has a cat? Half.
Yeah.
Why do you like half?
I like all animals, but I like this one because I have to live on his cats a lot because my dogs go around to the mountains and get cats.
Zoot, you did that thing where you have it like tie and tie.
Did I? That should be illegal.
Go.
I feel like
The best games are the ones with the least amount of rules.
did you hear that Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out?
Yeah, it's gonna be like $400.
Every game's gonna be at $80 price tag.
Yeah, I think actually Nintendo made a mistake with the Switch. I think it was a bad console. It's not powerful. They had something really good with the Wii, and they don't use it anymore. And I think that was a big mistake.
Way less powerful.
Yeah, but it was like revolutionary with its ability to determine movement. And they just took all that data and left it. Same with like Xbox Connect. That was once really popular. That type like
The Switch still has much. The Switch still has much.
can you use it on a television?
Yep.
Normally I just see it, maybe I'm incorrect, but like it's just like two little handheld controllers and like a portable screen.
Yeah, you put the portable screen on the TV and use the controller as mesh control.
Okay. I guess I don't know that much about the Switch, but I do know that it didn't have the same societal impact that the Wii did. The Wii had old people playing it.
Old people play Animal Crossing. This. I mean, you don't like.
Dude, I just heard on the radio that Amazon has made a bid to purchase TikTok.
Okay. I think Nintendo has the best games, but they have the worst hardware. But their consoles suck, but they have the best games. There is not a better game. There are not any.
I disagree. Hold on. I disagree. And maybe I'm not familiar with all the Nintendo games, but you've never been able to play Grand Theft Auto on Nintendo. So right there, it doesn't have the greatest game of all time. Same with Red Dead Redemption. What'd you say? Okay, but it came out like years later.
So what?
Nobody wants to play a game after it's become obsolete.
Grown by Grand Theft Auto, maybe? You ever play Grand Theft Auto or?
Grand Theft Auto or what?
Would you ever?
In my opinion, Grand Theft Auto, the Grand Theft Auto series, is the greatest series of games in history, and the marketplace proves that.
This lost. This was $2.
Dude, I'm playing with garbage.
Favorite.
How about one more time for Lahan Olawale, everybody? So cool. I love that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Here he comes. One more time, Calgary, for Austin Van de Kamp.
Hey guys, how are you? Good. Nice to hear. I was writing at the pub the other night, just writing some jokes, and this guy at the bar was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm just kind of writing and stuff." And he's like, "Oh, what do you do?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm a stand-up comedian." He goes, "Oh, funny guy, huh?" Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. And he's like, "Oh, you don't seem that excited about it." I was like, "I don't know. I'm just not really into it right now. Kind of tired about it. Kind of sad." He goes, "Oh, fuck. Well, why don't you just become a firefighter?" And I was like, you know what? That's some pretty good advice, man. God damn, you're right. I should just give it all up. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? Right then and there. And then he goes, you know why you should be a firefighter? And I was like, I don't really know. No, why? He goes, because if you're a firefighter, you can fuck anything that moves. Boy or girl, it's all in-house. like I said, guys, I couldn't help but think this is some of the best advice I've ever gotten in my goddamn life. All right, this is my last set tonight. This is my last set. I got a friend who just
Austin Vandekam. There you go. Welcome, buddy. Welcome.
Hey.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How old are you?
I am 24.
Ah, yes. Very cool. Very cool. Started here in Calgary?
Yeah. I moved from small city, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Oh, yeah. Saskatoon. The birthplace of one of my favorite mentors and friends, the great Roddy Piper. Did you know that he was born there?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
A legend.
Yeah.
One of my favorite human beings of all time, the late, great WWE Hall of Famer, Roddy Piper. He taught me to keep the whites of my eyes white.
Yeah.
Nice. He's the one that taught you that?
Yeah.
He does the Visine thing probably every half
Clear
hour.
eyes, clear eyes.
Does that not like affect you more though? Like, doesn't that start to fuck up your eyes more and more? Right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, look at you guys with your fucking red eyes.
Yeah,
Tell
but
me
like it's like
I got red
eyes. People are like, are you high? I'm like, no, it's good.
You do look high. You don't smoke pot?
I do smoke pot. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you are high.
I was high earlier today. Yeah. But not anymore. It weared off.
I looked that.
I think so. I don't know.
Okay, cool stuff, Austin. So what do you do for work?
I do stand up and then I work at the bank part time.
What do you do at the bank?
I was an account manager and now I'm just back to a bank teller.
What happened?
I don't know if I can talk about it.
What?
No, nothing happened. I just wanted to do more comedy. And so I just was going to quit. And then they were like, well, can you do this instead?
Very cool.
Very excited. Yeah, very fun. Very fun.
And comedy's going good for you?
I think so. I don't know.
What do you mean? Are you getting gigs? Are you doing good at open mics? Do you feel good about it?
I feel good about it. I do my own show and stuff like that.
Oh, by the way, the word I was thinking of that you're not allowed to make fun of them about is the word a boot. I remembered it during his set because I could tell that he literally had to try to say it properly. I noticed. You're like, at one point, you're just speaking normally, and then this one guy's talking about, like, it's like I could tell you really had to, like, fucking you guys have to remind yourselves to speak like fucking Americans sometimes.
Yeah.
It's
Because of South Park? Is that the reason?
No, it's a chicken and the egg thing. South Park came after because they just do that here. It's very bizarre.
Yeah,
I was trying to think of the word. I thought it was sorry, but it's not. It's a boot.
No, it is sorry. Sorry's a big one too. Right?
Yeah, but it's poutine and a boot are the two things. Canadians will be like, "Fuck you."
I think it's Putin though. I think they call it like Putin now. I think that's like the official.
It doesn't matter to us. We're leaving on Sunday. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're in Vancouver for one night at the end of February. It's poutine to us. Prince Harry.
Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the kids from Home Improvement grown up?
Appreciate it.
Who?
We just got that show. I love it.
Or Sean from Boy Meets World. You ever got that? You guys don't have that out here. Fuck.
I don't know what they're saying, but to me, you look like you take 6 naps a day. That's what I would say. That's the joke. If I were going to make a joke about you, that's the joke I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
You always look like you just woke up from a nap in your car. You nap in your car a lot?
I do, yeah.
That's right. Thank you very much. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yeah, he looks like Donnie Darko if he was a lesbian.
That's a good one. That's good. I agree with that.
You look like you have had hair but have never owned or worn a hat.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a manager at a grocery store, and then my mom just became a doctor a few years ago.
Wow, your mom just became a doctor.
Yeah.
What kind of doctor?
She kind of does. She's like a general physician. I don't know. So she does like emerge, family, all that.
She's in it for the pills.
Yeah. I don't get any of it though, so it's kind of
Huh? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies other than comedy?
Yeah, I skateboard. Surprise. And then that's pretty much it. Like skateboard. I like to write. Do that. Hang out with friends. That's pretty much it, man.
Why'd you say surprise like that after the skateboarding? You think you look like a skateboarder?
I look like a failed skateboarder. Yeah, like someone who's like, I was trying to go pro. And
out here, is it called snowboarding?
They do have that.
We're checking in with Prince Harry.
I hate to tell you this, you don't look like a skateboarder, but you do look like you got sponsored for being homeschooled.
That's true. I agree. You do look like you got a sponsorship for being homeschooled.
Yeah.
Who is your sponsor? Is it Infinite CBD?
It might have been, yeah. I think it was Infinite because it's really good for anxiety and depression. And,
Absolutely.
if you're
They
going
can go to
through-
infinitecbd.com,
Yeah.
use the code Tony15 and
Yeah,
save
totally.
15%
Yeah, I
right
broke
now.
my shin the other day, and I just put
Yep.
that shit on.
Yep, and now it's no longer broken.
No
It
longer
also
broken.
it also makes you have huge calf muscles.
You said your dad manages a grocery store.
Yeah.
Are they hiring delivery drivers?
They.
What
They
kind of
are.
grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store?
Superstore.
Superstore.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Superstore.
Isn't that a TV show?
It is a TV show. Yeah, but they started first. That's what they called the
Sue the fuck out of it.
Right.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah,
They should
no,
go
they
for it.
totally should. That's a great idea. So, anything else interesting we should know about you before we let you go, you little Harry Potter after LASIK eye surgery?
You know what you're talking about.
Yeah. No, I'm a Harry Potter. I'm the Harry Potter, but I do your taxes. You know what I mean?
Sleeping
Like, I do
paralysis
magic.
is
Yeah, no, nothing exciting.
How do you do it?
No.
How about you have a girlfriend?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
I've been with her for 3 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the thing you like the most about her?
Yeah. I like that she's not from here. That's about it.
All right. Give us an answer.
Super difficult.
Give us an answer. What's the thing you like the most about her?
I
Okay,
like that she's just like cool and likes that I'm doing comedy and doesn't think I'm a bum. That's about it. I would say.
Wow.
That's, yeah, she's cool like that. Yeah.
Goodness.
She's also Spanish, so she's really sexy. But
Really? Is
that's
that
extra.
true?
Yes.
She here?
You. That was for you.
Yeah. The one with the glasses?
I think that was a guy. I'm gonna be honest.
He's also Spanish.
This dude with the beard.
No, stop. Does she look like Joelberg?
Okay.
He's Spanish and sexy. All right, Austin. My goodness, a lot of fun, dude. Congratulations, you started young. Look at all these people that have been coming up here tonight. They're older, trying to get in the game now, and you're already doing it.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
There he goes, Austin Vandekamp, everybody. Absolutely, there he goes. There he goes. Hairless Potter, everybody. Hairless Potter. Reaching deep in the bottom of the bucket. Get these.
Did you see him fist bump me while I was playing?
Did it work? Did you do
Almost
it?
shit my damn tooth. Like I'm playing the saxophone. I'll fist bump you later.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun one. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Sam Benty. Sam Benty, another Canadian, coming to the stage here on Kill Tony.
Wow, he's running.
Sam Benty. Here he comes. Sam Benty.
I'm trying not to smoke as much weed recently. So I've been eating a lot of weed recently. I eat so much weed that my farts smell like Amsterdam. Like a little like pot, a little like a sex show, but also like wooden shoes and cheese for some reason. No. I've still been smoking a lot of pot. And that's because I got given a real crystal bong for Christmas. And I know it's real crystal because I do the wine glass test where it goes around the rim and it's like... But it's a real crystal bong, so it goes ding, 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 ding. Not worry. Ding, ding. It's real crystal.
Definitely. You know Joey Diaz?
Yeah.
His doctor said he had to stop smoking pot. So
If
now
you
he
do
just
that
eats
test that
edibles.
plays Amy Winehouse, you got yourself a crack pipe. You got to throw that out. Thanks, Doctor.
Wow. Sam Benton.
Yeah, you could say
That was
That
great,
doesn't sound
dude.
strange.
Congratulations.
And he's
Look
Canadian,
at that.
so maybe
Real
it's a
performer.
Canadian.
Came up and performed, enunciated, projected, wrote properly.
Yeah, I got a drama degree, so I better use it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Nah.
Why would you study all that drama if you're not going to use it for something? So Sam, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 7
Yeah.
years.
Very
It's a,
cool. Hell yeah. You're from here in Calgary?
Yeah, most of it here in Calgary.
I love it. This is one of my favorite things
Like
about
an
the show.
80s term for
Alongside
pizzas?
people doing it for their first times, doing good or bad, being surprised that that they even got pulled out of a bucket. There's actual comedy veterans, solid comedians signing up for the show tonight. That's so fucking cool. So 7 years. Any crazy accomplishments in the 7 years?
Yeah.
Anything
I
you're
can tell
proud
you the
of?
exact date that
Seen
started.
Sam Walker up here
It was
before.
January 1st, 2000.
I got to do a few shows with him here in Alberta once.
I'm fairly
And man, I
certain
got to tell you, one time, like we're driving to a show, and this other comic named Spencer Wet Willied him.
Oh, what happened?
Oh man, we were passing by Dead Man's Flats. Like that's what it's called. And he's like, yeah, we got to pull over behind the SO.
What's an SO?
Yeah, it's a gas station.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Like a Wawa? I don't know what they
Yeah.
got in the States.
Sure, yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
we have Saudi Arabian fuel in
Husky.
this thing.
But we go behind this gas station, and then
plane to
he's like, yeah,
Vancouver?
Spencer, can I have a word with you outside the car? And he walks like
A plane
like
to
3
Vancouver?
meters, like 15 feet, and but
To Canada, yeah.
But he
Or
starts
in Canada?
talking to this guy, and,
Yeah.
and he's like shouting at him, and then all of a sudden they're hugging, and then they come back to the car, and there's still like another half an hour.
You
to
asked
the
me that
gig.
like
And then
2
we get
minutes
there, and we
ago.
talk to Spencer. He's like, what did Sam say to you? And he's like, dude.
No,
he's
you
like,
just
yeah,
said Canada.
if you ever put a
Have I ever
finger
been
in
to
me
Vancouver?
again, you better buy me dinner first.
Wow, that's so cool.
That's all I have.
And you would consider that one of your major life accomplishments?
In comedy in Canada, yeah.
I love it. So 7 years in the game. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a kitchen manager at a pizza restaurant.
Pretty
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's pretty
that
good.
sounds good enough. As long as you can get out and do spots at night, that's all that matters. So what else? How about hobbies when you're not working? What are we talking about? What do you do to relax, take your mind
Wherever
off
they'll
of
teach you to
this
cook
strenuous life that you have?
Oh man, I love going to karaoke.
You do?
Like singing, that's my favorite thing.
What's your main go-to song on karaoke?
Oh, I like doing like each morning
2
I
hours?
get up, I die a little. Can't
Hold on.
better stand on my feet. Something like that. What is that? That's Somebody to Love by Queen, I think. That's sorry.
Somebody to Love Queen.
I like doing everything.
Oh yeah.
I've been very close to the border on stream.
I got news for you,
I've
my
been to
friend.
San Diego on stream.
You're about to sing Somebody to Love right now in Calgary, Canada.
I don't currently have data, and when I didn't have international data, so I think it just like your stream just stops at the border. But
San Diego is very close to Mexico.
they border, yeah.
Oh shit.
Anybody? This will be our part.
Find me somebody to
Fuck yeah, Sam Benty, ladies and gentlemen. Live in Calgary, Canada.
Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can't barely stand on my feet. Take a look.
He's taking off his clothes.
And cry, Lord, what you doing to me? I've spent all my years in believing you, but I just can't get no relief, Lord. Somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love?
Yeah, how about that? Wow. That was good. The whole crowd got behind you on the somebodies and the big finish there.
Oh,
Exciting, Sam. You must get all the pussy here in Canada, huh?
Yeah,
Did you notice that stopped about 6 years ago?
I hang out at Twisted Element too much for that.
Oh, that's cool. So you're a Canadian gay man.
No, I was just running. I was running a comedy show actually out of there when I was living here last time. I just moved back to town, so I'm just kind of in transition.
Okay. So Sam, it's okay if you're gay. You're allowed to say it. Just because I know you're in Calgary around all these manly men, and you feel like. But I mean, if they're dragging anybody behind their truck tonight, it's probably Lahan from earlier. Lahan Olawale. And while you groan, he's laughing, you fucking idiots. While you groan, he's laughing. Just to let you fucking weirdos know. But yes, groan away.
I think it's really interesting if Amazon buys TikTok.
Jesus, sounds like you're gay now, Sam. My goodness gracious. A lot of dudes hit on you back when you used to run that show at the Twisted Element?
A couple.
It's also
I had a mustache for November, so that was bad, yeah.
Did you give any rides?
Yeah.
No.
Depends on what the
It's a Spanish word.
I don't know.
Oh, goodness
No.
gracious. All right, Sam. Wow. Well, fun times, dude. Unbelievable sets. Really great stuff. Congratulations to you. How much time do you have, you think, total? Yeah,
like a half an hour. I just
that's
did.
great.
Yeah.
You want to do 5 minutes on the 2 shows I'm doing here Saturday night?
Yeah.
Saturday.
Sweet. Oh, thanks a lot, guys.
You can be here Saturday? You can make it here Saturday?
Yeah, I can do that.
7 and 10. There you go. Sam Benty, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Sammy Ray Benty. Man. There you go. How about that?
He had one of those voices. I didn't expect him to have that voice, like a MC Chris or something.
Oh yeah, and it's that's something worth pointing out in a show where we don't do that often. Is take note that the 2 veteran comedians have extremely defined voices and projections and styles. Like I mean, you can try to be cool, you know what I mean, and do good. But the ones that are truly taking the most extreme chances are the ones that are hitting the most home runs. So think of that if you're ever thinking about doing this. Start fearlessly. You don't have to grow into it. You know what I mean? You can get better at it fast. So, just something as comedy fans out there to pay attention to is, maybe your style's slow. Maybe it's, whoa, I'm Sam Benty. But you know what I mean? But it's about the differences, and it's about owning it and staying in that pocket fearlessly that makes a great performer. How about one more time for Sam Benty, everybody? He's on social media at Sammy Ray Benty. Sam Walker is Sam Walker Live, by the way. I don't know if I got that out there. And your next comedian, which anything can happen, goes by the name of Alan Paley. Alan Paley, everyone. Here we go. Here he is, Alan Paley, everybody. Come on.
Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. Looking at me, you might have a few questions. Is he some kind of asshole hipster? Is he a terrorist or an out-of-work oilman? And that's the one. Yep. Times are tough out there. It's hard to find a reason to get out of bed. For me, lately, it's been Costco poutine. It's true. I mean, when it's tough to cope, drugs and alcohol, that's a little expensive. But Costco poutine, it's like $4.70. All the calories you need for a day. It works. But on the subject of drugs, I've done quite a few. I've never done meth, but every time I see someone with sunken eyes wearing a hoodie, pedaling a really small bicycle full speed down the sidewalk, I think that looks pretty awesome. I got divorced a little while ago, and I had to live in a warehouse. I thought it was going to be like living in the Fast and Furious movie. Basically, it was me just showering under a garden hose taped to the top of a ladder.
Okie dokie. Alan Paley. Hi, Alan. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
First time.
Very good, Alan Paley. Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 38.
38 years old.
Like
You don't-
last week.
Hell yeah, you don't look a day over 56. That is awesome. Incredible. So 38 years old. Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Well, as an unemployed oilman, I just deliver food mainly. But when the oil patch is roaring, I'm a petrotechnical consultant.
Petrotechnical consultant. Fuck yeah. There's guys losing their minds back there. Just fucking.
Yeah. Oil.
These guys literally cheer for a substance that comes out of the ground. That's incredible.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna start the auto starter on my truck, warm it up.
Jesus. Some tough guys out here in Calgary. And then there's Sam Benty. No. Yeah. So, Alan, this is fun. You look like Jimmy Kimmel after he retires and goes like Letterman style, just like grows out his beard, doesn't give a fuck anymore. But,
Nice.
No, I guess so. It's after he retires. He's already older than you, so it's actually a huge insult. He probably won't retire for another 20 years, so I'm putting you at about a 70-year-old Jimmy Kimmel is what I just called you. Anyway, but you said nice, so I'll rack it up as nice, me being a nice guy. So, Alan Paley, you work in oil, but now you're unemployed. Why are you unemployed?
It's just tough. I mean, when the oil patch slows down, you don't get those big
What
pay
is an
rates.
oil patch? It's this time of the year or something?
Oil patch is a colloquial expression for the energy sector here in the province.
I mean, when the oil goes dry. No?
Well, it's a...
Jesus Christ, listen to the oil guys losing their mind.
What do you mean you don't know? Fuck you.
Tesla, baby.
Oh, yeah, Tesla. Because you own a Tesla, you don't know how oil works. Very good. Yeah, since you didn't have gas-powered cars.
But I put them out of business someday.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of No Shit Sherlock. But until they stop self-driving themselves into ditches, I'm going to stick with my Corvette. Thank you very much.
3 of them.
Anyway, Alan Paley. So what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you might be into some fly fishing yourself.
I'm not that outdoorsy, actually. Lately, my hobby has been building computer systems for video editing. I just just sit at my desk.
Are you anonymous? I'm getting anonymous vibes from you right now.
I'm not.
Shadiest thing you've ever done on your computer. Tell the truth. Don't overthink it. Just go right into it. The more honest it is, we'll feel it. Don't overthink it. Go right ahead.
Like cyberbullying, I guess.
Oh! All right. Here's the big follow-up question. Again, I implore you not to hesitate. Straight from your gut. Just let it rip. Who have you cyberbullied that we would know?
Yaniv.
Who? What?
There's a person in the media who's got some headlines here. A transgender, like a really gross transgender woman, who insisted that she get her balls waxed. By spa people.
Oh my God! All right. You know what? Maybe you should have thought about it a little bit before blurting that out. My goodness, out of all the crazy men in this audience, I can't believe you're the one cyberbullying a transgender woman.
I know. And you would say that on a
But I guess so. You know, out there working in the oil field, it rubs off on you.
That is good.
I mean, it's.
I thought it was going to be like a comedian or an actor or something.
I was actually setting him up totally thinking he was going to say me. And yet he goes like, no, you mean this dirty transgender woman. I'm like, whoa. So, but then what? Then you jerk off to transgender porn and it makes you feel all even Stevens about it, right? Because there's something about it that you like, right?
I think cyberbullying might have been an overly harsh term.
You mean trolling?
No,
I think gross transgender was probably the harsh term. Yeah. You fucking idiot.
That is true. So what makes her a gross transgender woman to you? Are all transgenders gross to you? This is really interesting.
I think this one in particular got a little bit of heat for being icky.
Why is she icky?
Because Yaniv was, as a boy, creeping on 14 and 15-year-old girls.
Was when he was a kid?
When he was a grown man, he was.
So he was over 18.
Yeah, like he'd do stuff like leave voicemails for girls like, "I'm Elmo. Elmo wants to see her titties bounce up and down, up and down."
Wow. How do you know about all this?
Wow.
Were you checking their voicemails or something?
Does no one?
I was pretending to be a 15-year-old online. And
Hold on, I want to know what that one lady right over there just yelled. I'm just curious. I couldn't hear you, but you said it with a lot of passion. What'd you say? Yell it again. It's okay. Wherever that came from, the one lady that just yelled. Everybody knows who you are now, lady.
That's the girl from the 20-year-old wife girl too, by the way.
Okay, let's just give her a chance to answer. Okay, forget it. That wasn't the same lady. There was another lady. Everybody protected her after that. She has a section around her of people that respect her.
So what's the kind of thing that you did to her online or him or whatever?
I posted a picture of Rachel Notley and said, "This is Yaniv" on the Face app.
Oh my God, Jesus, sir! No one cares what you think.
Need more attention over there, buddy? Shut the
Okay,
fuck
everybody
up.
relax. Everybody relax. It's always bad when we have multiple people yelling at once. My bad for asking the lady what she said. No one cares about your opinions back there.
Yeah, pipe down. You're sounding like a gross transgender back there.
All right. Alan, fun. We appreciate your honesty. Congratulations on your first set ever. You let it rip here tonight. I found out who Yaniv was because of you. And we appreciate you. Alan Paley, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Alan K.W. Paley, P-A-L-E-Y.
I'm going to let you have Australia. But just know in my heart, there'll always be my team. Oh, what am I doing? It's into a golf
time
invitation. Don't
is
accept
just
it.
flying here this episode. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of here, huh? All right. One more. But we mean it. This is all we can possibly do.
They must have
Okay.
added a game
Your
or something.
final
'cause it
comedian of the
changed
night, it appears, goes
where
by the
everything-
name of Rob McNair.
Oh.
Rob McNair. There's the groans
Bingo?
around
They
the
have
sad
bingo?
people that didn't get pulled out of the bucket. A moment of relief for some. However, the stress
Why can't I find table soccer?
now belongs
Oh, there
to
it is.
Rob McNair, who's making his way to the stage very nicely and slowly. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rob McNair.
So I'm in the bath the other day with my 7-year-old boy. He's a little fruity. He goes to me, "Hey, Dad, I can touch my penis to your penis." I said, "Come on. You don't do that with other boys." He said, "Huh? You do that with girls?" I said, "Yeah." Put his head under the water. He said, "Oh, my God." Comes back up. He says, "Really?" I said, "Yeah. That's how you make a baby." Puts his head under the water and says, "Oh, my God." Comes back up. Says, "Does Mom know?"
There you go.
That was
49
awful.
seconds from Rob McNair. I don't know.
Give me this.
First time
Kick
doing
it up.
stand up?
Kick it to the.
What made you want to
I'm
do
gonna
that?
take a shot on goal, dude.
Posterity. Prince Harry, let's talk about it.
And
Go
I
ahead.
made it because I'm a pimp. I'm a West Side gangster. That's the dragon
listening
attack,
that
baby.
whole time, and that was harder to listen to than the news that my mother
Taking
was
down
killed
your
by the
koalas.
paparazzi.
What was that? Maybe I might score here.
Oh my goodness.
I might score here.
I didn't know Canada had a New Jersey.
No, you can pass it to your guy and probably score.
My goodness, that is true. You're sort of, it seems like Italian. Is that true, or you just talk like that? You just talk like that. How did that end up happening?
Look at this shot, Zoot.
What?
Look at that shot, Zoot.
Talking
That's
to the
the
microphone.
dragon
I'm from
attack,
Montreal.
dog.
Oh, the East Coast, Montreal. There
One
you
of those
go.
weird English guys.
Yeah, you speak French as well. Let me ask you this: since
Shot
you know
on goal,
French,
baby.
how would you say that last name
Shot
right
on
there?
goal.
All wrong. It's Boutillier.
That's exactly what I thought. Thank you very much. So, Rob, what do you do in the oil business?
You're gonna laugh. I'm in the laundry.
You're in the laundry business? Oh my
Are you
God!
gonna make it?
Jesus! All the
That's
jokes
a
I have
miss.
about laundry are all washed up at this
Give me
point.
the ball. Get it to my guy. Oh, dude, what do you think of this shot? That's the dragon attack, baby.
What do you think? This is a fucking game? You didn't think I had more? You didn't think I had
Been up
more?
3. Yeah.
Yeah, do it again, Tony.
Dog, you ready
Do
for
it
this?
again. What the fuck do you do in the
Pass.
laundry business? And then this is just proof that Canadians need to let Mexicans cross their border.
Look at this shot, Zoot.
Because it's a bunch of white people up here doing their own fucking laundry. Oh, these people. Gotta meet Sergio, my man down in Los Angeles.
It would be
This
the
fucking
greatest
guy's a
comeback in the history
machine.
of your
Everything's
career.
fucking perfectly. It comes in tight plastic bags.
Oh, Zoot.
All right, go ahead. What do you do with laundry? An account manager for laundry. You don't work. You don't know the guy that runs the laundry business. You do. You came here with him here tonight. Wow.
Yeah,
So that's crazy. So that's your boss. Everything you say, you need to say into the tip of the
Nice
microphone.
comeback.
Just that much
okay.
of the tip, though.
Here you go. So that is so much fun. You work in the laundry
the
business. That's the whole thing. Interesting stuff. You had your first time on stage tonight. You guys are going to be able to talk about. I think we should squeeze one more person out of this bucket to end the episode. We have to. Every once in a while, you just
Dragon
have to.
attack, Zoot.
We're going way too long. I'll say that. We've gone over our time.
You ready for the shot on
Plus,
goal, Zoot?
after this, we are doing
Get
a
it.
massive meet and greet right here on this stage. We have posters, specific Calgary
Zoot, I
Kiltony
took a shot
posters
on
drawn
goal.
by
What are your
Ryan
thoughts?
J. Belt that we brought, a very limited number. And we're going to sign those for you and take a picture with you if you want it right after the show.
Yeah, the line's going to start right over here behind Jeremiah.
But before that,
I
your
could take a
final
risk.
comedian of the night goes by the name of Byron Johnson.
Look at
Byron
this shot, Zoot.
Johnson.
Zoot.
Step back from that
I didn't fuck up at all.
There we go.
I just scored like a pimp. The dragon attack.
My dear friend. Here he is, Byron Johnson, everybody. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian of Calgary's first ever Kill Tony, Byron Johnson.
All right, fentanyl destroyed the relationship between me and my mom. It's a weird
zero,
story.
because it
Neither one
gives
of
you
my mom
no
or
one
myself did it. But
to protect
when
your
I was having
goal.
when my wife was having my little baby girl, she
I don't
she
think I
couldn't
can
handle
make
it
it from
after
here.
about 30 minutes of pain, which is understandable.
But I did because
So
I'm
she
that
tried
good.
out for the old
5-1 ass kicking.
fentanyl.
From the dragon attack.
So after my little baby girl was born, she yeah, no, I was pretty crazy too. She cried out for the fentanyl and she got it, and my little baby girl was born. And I'm looking around and I'm
Without
like
a
looking
doubt.
at her head. My
Because
wife
that
looks
was the
at me,
dragon
has a little
attack.
truth syrup in her, and she goes, "Jesus Christ, Brian, it's not hereditary. Your fucking mother didn't roll you. That's why you have a square head."
Oh, shit.
That hurt.
What are pretty much the same country?
That's why I was mad at my mom for wrestler. Whatever.
Oh my goodness! Wow. So the big reveal there for anybody listening to the podcast is that he has a square head. And why is that again?
As do I, just a little
it's
bit.
apparently
Like a tiny
because
bit.
I'm assuming my mom didn't roll me or something.
Roll you?
You know that's not a thing, right? That's just
Well, apparently my wife lied to me then.
What does that mean, roll you?
Well, if you apparently what I found out too as well, I'm not
Ashkenazi Jewish.
is that I guess
am
if you leave the
mostly
baby
Eastern
laid too
European.
long on her back.
Oh my God!
And I have 3 older brothers, so
Prince Harry, this is you know this. He's confirming.
I can confirm this. We've hid a lot of royal children in the castles.
with square heads.
No, not necessarily.
Wow. Yeah, that Prince Andrew's into that type of thing, isn't he? It turns out.
They
My
should have
goodness.
banished you to a pineapple under the sea, man.
Yeah, you do. You have SpongeBob head.
Yeah.
There you go. There it is.
Yep.
Wow. There.
And I've known this squarehead thing because I have a friend of mine, his dad. For some odd reason, like I moved here in
The
Alberta
further
15
back
years ago.
you
And
go,
every time I go back,
the
I
more
see his dad.
Ashkenazi I
Every
become.
time he sees me,
I
his
can
first
trace
words
my
are,
lineage
"Hey there,
back to my
squarehead."
grandmother's grandmother
You know that rolling thing's still not a real thing, though.
as being an Ashkenazi Jew.
How do you know about this?
Wait, do you think
Her
that?
name was
Oh my God.
Matilda
Dave, you know
Zagelmeyer.
Dave, the regular. Dave thinks
Matilda
lines are
is
baby
Yiddish for
lemons,
strong
but he thinks
woman.
that's real.
Zagelmeyer
That's a man
is the
being
pet name of
No.
This is
Bazazel,
different.
So you think if a baby lays
chief
too long on its
architect of the
back,
Mishkan,
that he's going to have a square
which
head? You
was
think
And
that's-
I think
the traveling
that the
tabernacle
point
in the
isn't
Bible.
exactly
So
that
there's
he's
a very
laying
good
there.
chance
I
I
don't
can
think
actually
that
trace
makes
my
their head
lineage
turn into a square.
back
But
to the Bible,
I
back
think
to like
there's
famous
something
people.
sort
in
of
the Bible.
fucking off about this guy, and everything goes back to parenting at the end. You know,
I had him
It's
laying on his stomach too long, lack of
And then
oxygen,
Meyer-
right?
I always
Meyer-
thought that maybe she dropped all my other brothers because I have 3 older brothers.
like
and I thought,
a-
okay, well,
a
maybe she was just scared to pick me up. I don't
distant
know.
relative of mine or ancestor, yeah.
Anyway, Byron, what do you do in the oil business?
I don't work in the oil.
You laundry doing
Yep.
motherfucker. Let's talk about it.
5 for us. They're one in,
Let's
they're
do it.
used
I think I just found out why your head is shaped like a box of bleach. Box of bleach.
No, I actually build custom homes for a
Oh,
living,
come on.
So I'm like, yeah,
Zoo.
square, yeah, square stuff, square walls.
Absolutely.
everything.
Absolutely. Very good. You've been doing that your whole life? Building houses?
I've been doing carpentry for ever since I was like 10 years old.
Right.
Sounds, but yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Do you ever use
I
your
don't know.
square
I
head
don't know
for
what your
anything? Like
background
to make like straight lines and things like that?
A level?
I go up to a corner and go, yeah, that's plumb.
Joel said a level. You could use it as a level. Have you ever take your hat off again? Let me see this fucking thing. Oh my god, it looks like a pack of cigarettes. That's incredible. That is incredible. I've never seen anything just so perfectly square
There's
before.
nothing I can do about it. I'm 39. Just like you just need to take the jokes about it and just go on with it.
Right, absolutely. My goodness. Do you date a woman with a square head or something like that?
No, I'm total opposite. Yeah, she's
Super round head.
yeah. Look like a balloon.
Moon
Zoo,
face.
are you ready
Yeah.
for?
My goodness gracious. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her
Are you ready for
at a
this?
pub.
The
Yes,
dragon
that's so
attack?
ironic. It's like rain on your wedding
Zoo, are
day.
you ready for
Which
the
is
dragon
ironic
attack?
that you haven't
Zoo.
It's okay. Any special
Are you
skills
ready?
or talents that you have? Anything that you love to do that you can show off or
dragon
anything like that?
Well, that's why I'm in the industry of building custom homes. Like I build $1 million
Dude, you
homes
have
for a
a lead
living,
on. I
so
wasn't even
that's
paying
my
attention.
interests. And
Yeah.
I own a couple companies that does like I build cool shit and I just sell it online. So yeah.
That's awesome. You build any houses for anyone famous that we might know, like Justin Trudeau or
I
the goalie of the Flames?
I would never do that. No. You mean
3-1.
sex rooms?
Wow, that's so weird. My goodness. You guys don't like him, huh? No. It's a shame. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Down in America, we have a leader too, but our economy's booming right now, so must suck to be you. He's a big believer in oil as well.
Zoo, are you ready for this?
All right, no, don't say that, sir. That makes it weird. He's just a very successful president. That's all he is. Wow. Anything crazy we should know about your life other than your square head, Byron?
Not that I can think of. I got some. Yeah, I had some crazy drunk times in my days.
Yeah. What's the drunkest dumb thing you've ever done?
I went back home for a. I grew up in Nova Scotia, so I fly back there, and I went back and for a charity buggy run, and I got so drunk that I fell into the pothole where everybody was pretty much pissing every night, all night.
Oh.
So yeah.
Zoo, are you ready for the dragon
I took all
attack?
my fucking clothes off at the party and just like hosed me down in the middle of their lawn in the middle of summer. Yeah, that was.
Oh my god. Wow. And with a square head, that must be hard because you don't have like gutters on the side to let it run down. It just fucking.
I had to look forward.
Zoo, shot on goal. Or are you gonna
son
pass
of a bitch. All right, Byron. First time doing stand up, right?
Second time.
Second time. What happened the
Terrible.
first time?
actually went pretty good too. So that's
How long ago was
Shot on
that?
goal. Zoo.
No, I don't know because I blanked out.
You ready for this, big dog?
It's different.
I
being up on
dedicate this
stage
shot to
compared
Zoo.
being down there watching everybody else do it. So,
And
I
the
wasn't
dragon
gonna sign up
attack.
tonight, but my wife said, "Hey, just you've always told me you got nothing to lose, so just go up and fucking do it."
Oh, wow. Damn, look at that. What a little support system.
Romantic.
How lovely.
Sounds like I might get laid tonight too.
She has the confidence of a woman married to a man with a square head.
She told you, go do it. Chase your dreams. Don't be a square.
This episode brought to you by Squarespace.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Byron Johnson, everybody. That's it. We did it again. Thank you to Infinite CBD. Shout out
Are you
to all
serious?
the references that I didn't get
didn't
to
touch
use
anybody?
tonight. Kensington, the Marlboro Mall, Calgary Stampede, the Crack Max.
Oh, look at all these druggies.
A lot of people don't know. I do a lot of research on every city before doing an episode of Kill Tony.
Dude,
But
you think I could make
you
this
know, we
one
got
of the
to,
greatest
we got to
shots
get
in
through it.
history of
How long can
mankind?
this place get? I can't believe it. He's all over the news, and he was here with us tonight. The great Prince Harry Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Why don't you turn around, do a 180 so that everybody can laugh at what Joel and I are laughing at? Come on, show them. It's so clearly a costume. He has the little opening in his back. Come on, show
Look at
them.
this
They're gonna
pass,
love
Zoo.
it.
That didn't count as a pass? That's garbage.
Look at that. Jeremiah, go ahead.
No
yes,
way, Zoo.
I'll be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February, and Las
Zoo,
Vegas
don't
and
mess it
Huntington
up.
Beach, and a couple other dates. JeremiahWatkins.com, and then Krista
Is that a
Stefano and Jonas
pass?
Papas from History Hyenas are on Jeremiah
I
Wonders,
need
my
to
guest
clear
this
it.
week. So look it up on YouTube.com.
That's right. Absolutely. Jeremiah.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
Jeremiah. Red
An
Dad
easy
and
pass.
Joel have to catch a flight back to LA tomorrow, but Jeremiah is going to be here with me all weekend.
What are you gonna do?
Of course, we have Sam Walker
What are you gonna
opening,
do?
Jeremiah featuring on Friday, and Sam Benty opening
What are you
on
gonna
Saturday. Jeremiah featuring and me headlining. Trying my best
Easy
to
shot.
squeeze as much new material
Gotta
out
shut
here
you
in
off
Calgary
now.
as I can, even though I come here once a year. Guys,
what
ladies
was
and
that,
gentlemen, he
Zoo?
defended his throne once again. The great Joel Jimenez, everybody.
I could take a risk. I could take a major risk here, Zoo.
He's
And I
mostly
did.
sorry on social media. He's an
That was a
official
terrible,
Ludwig
terrible
artist.
play on my part.
Joel, first time
Terrible
in
play
Calgary,
on my
Canada.
part.
What are your thoughts?
I love you guys. Thanks
Yeah,
for coming
I love
out.
it.
There you go.
I love it, dog.
Joel Jimenez.
No pass.
The fun train just keeps moving along for these roadkill Tonys. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea,
Zoo.
La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin coming up. Some other major announcements coming
You
up.
ready
Other
for
than
this?
that, Kill Tony in Vancouver. Vancouver has always
That's what
been
I'm talking
our,
about, to tie it back up.
probably pound for pound our biggest market almost anywhere in the world. And you guys have a very special treat coming February 21st. That's at JFL Northwest in Vancouver, a giant 1,300 seat theater that is almost already a month out, completely
Are
sold
you ready
out.
for the dragon attack?
Just a couple hundred tickets left there. And so, Canada, we always love you. We support the hell
Zoo.
out of. We thank you for supporting us. I mean, and
Zoo.
we love you.
Thanks, guys. Love you guys.
Make it. You
Thank
can
you,
make
guys.
it.
Good night.
That's an easy make. I can make that. I make that shot any day of the week. That's an easy shot. Any day of the week, dog.
You know that was an impossible shot. I just gave you the ball.
Zoo, you ready for this? You ready for that pass?
That's the end shot.
Yeah, it is. That's why I made it. Because I'm a pimp. Zoo, do you believe the comeback that I've had on you? What are you doing? What was that? That was a terrible move. I could win the game right here. I went for the win. Well, you started on offense, dog, so
Fuck yeah. That's not a bad shot. Alright. I think this is gonna be very fun.
what was that? You ready for this, Zoo? You ready for that garbage discussion that you just had? Nobody was paying attention to you. Zoo, are you ready, Pimp? Are you ready for the win? I dedicate this to all the Welsh people, all the Australian people, all the Ashkenazi Jews, and you. I want everybody to know I'm the best. There we go. I just scored. Champion of the world, Zoo. We're done. I won. I won. Champion, Zoo.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, guys, we're here. Number one live podcast in the world. You excited on a Monday night? Great, the great Brian, right?
They won't be the most famous person in the world, but they'd be pretty famous. No, but they'd be pretty famous.
I mean, that would just suck. I mean,
I don't think so, because with the right technology, specifically revivification technology, they could be brought back alive.
I'll be brought back alive if I die tomorrow.
Yes. It depends how you it depends how you define alive, but yeah, there's a possibility.
Even after I'm burned into ashes.
That makes it more difficult.
Right?
That makes it more difficult. But yeah, there's a way. All we need is your DNA. And like, believe it or not, and you may not believe this, but like, all we need is a little bit of data about you, and using artificial superintelligence, we'd be able to recreate your entire DNA. So how could we do that? We could we could do that with pictures. We could do that with video. But we could even do it perhaps with, yeah. And here's, not if it has the same memory. It would be replication.
How do you bring back the same memory?
Well, it's difficult to do with current, but you have to understand. Hold on. Quit with your questions, one thing at a time. So let's just take the sound of your voice right now, the tonations, the volume. Now, right now, we can't tell that much about you. We can tell that you're a man. We can tell that you're Australian. But in the future, your voice will be able to be dissected to actually know, like, exactly how old you are. It would know, perhaps, okay, then don't believe it. You don't give enough credence for future technological development, and that's cool, but that just makes you a doubter.
I don't know. Time will tell.
Given enough time, essentially everything is possible.
Yeah.
So we would be able to replicate you and all your memories and your personality and be able to build your DNA using just a voice sample. Now, I'm not saying we'd be able to do that in the next 1,000 years, but in the next 10 billion years, yeah. Give it enough time, everything's essentially possible. And that doesn't even include like things that we're not contemplating right now. Like, okay, for instance, people talk about like, okay, what if you were cremated and died? You died and were cremated, and you were just like completely ash. Okay, if that's true, you never know. Aliens could be like recording Earth like a video camera or some kind of technology like that. And if we make contact with them, they may say, "Oh, do you want access to that?" And we'd be like, "Yeah," and we could rebuild people out of that. Like, I'm pretty sure that the Earth is like a human zoo or like a big experiment, and that everything that's going on Earth is being recorded by some kind of extraterrestrial entity. It would be like, okay, that's fine. It would be like what we do at zoos. Like, we have video cameras in zoos, and we watch the behavior of different animals. Aliens could do the same thing to us.
Well, I've always thought if there was a God, the only reason we would create humanity is for the purpose of entertainment. Like you'd be watching, like how we watch TV, would be for amusement and entertainment.
Okay, I mean, that's putting a corporeal take on what God is. But generally, most people, I shouldn't say most people, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. It's all subjective. I don't really get into that because I don't know. And I'm comfortable enough saying I don't know. And I know no one on earth knows. So it's just like your opinion, man. Like, whatever you want it to be. I get into the science of it. So if aliens exist, which there's a ton of evidence that they exist, they interact with people on Earth every single day, that they could be monitoring Earth. And the reason why they do so is because this is a big experiment. It only makes sense to me that they would do that. That they wouldn't just leave us without recording what we're doing. It only makes sense to me that they would take a great amount of interest in what humans do on a daily basis and want to...
Okay. What if someone's doing an experiment on the aliens that are doing an experiment on us?
That can happen. And I think that's true. That's when you get into different alien races. So there's the idea that there's the alien greys, but they're only droids of a higher alien race of like reptilians, and then like perhaps draconians above that. And then it gets into the Galactic Federation, which is like a United Nations of space. And it gets into discussions of, is there peace in space? Like, I was someone who always thought that space was like very peaceful, but it may not be that way. There could be different warring factions.
So let me ask you another question.
Hit me with it, Zoot.
Do you think that aliens are listening right now to us?
Absolutely. 1,000%.
Do you think this is going to be their favorite drink?
Absolutely. They would want what has the most amount of data. Especially because I talk so much about them. But on top of that...
I mean, wouldn't they want whoever, like, wouldn't they like Mr. Beast because he has the most amount of views?
No, they wouldn't care about that. Dude, all those views are purchased.
No, the aliens are special, just like us.
Mr. Beast buys those views. So the aliens would very easily be like, oh, okay, this is just like someone who made a purchase online. That's no big deal. what they would want is, hey, there's somebody who has more of this data than anybody ever. And it's very different. I have more than 100 times more data on YouTube alone than Mr. Beast does. Would you rather have one meal or 100 meals?
Probably the most entertaining. Is whoever's the most entertaining.
Yeah, but to an alien, aliens are different in what they consider entertainment. They may consider unedited raw footage very entertaining, and they may see Mr. Beast's very quickly edited video as being somewhat useless. It's like commercialized. Raw, uncut video may be the most interesting type of content in the future, because
they could just view us, right, and be like, these people, they don't even know what we're talking about. Language, they don't understand verbal communication, that they might not be able to understand.
they have universal translators.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, we already have universal translators, so it's closed-minded to think that aliens wouldn't have a way to be able to translate our language.
Aliens have AI.
They have super AI. They have ASI, artificial superintelligence.
Do they have the internet?
They have much better than the internet. They have telepathic communication, which is all wireless.
So they can just upload their streams to their own time.
Exactly. But you know what's weird? Now, I talk about how intelligent aliens are, but there are some... Okay, if you listen to alien abduction stories, they get confused by some of the things that we have. So I talk about them being like super, super intelligent, but there are some things that they don't understand what we do. Like, they don't understand zip. Dude, shh, I'm talking. I'm telling you something that you don't know. And it may be able to help you in understanding how intelligent aliens are. So, aliens, I know from some of the stories I've heard, don't understand zippers. They don't, like a zipper is, like interconnecting metal that allows someone to close or open something. And to aliens, this is like a strange technology. And so a lot of times when they have an alien abductee, they'll just tear their clothing as opposed to using the zipper. Or another one is, I think, glasses. Glasses are somewhat strange to them. That, like eyeglasses. Or is it glasses? Oh, no, not glasses. No, they perhaps know that. No, like, I've heard in the 1960s, like, things that people would have in their mouths, like bridges, like tooth bridges, that would confuse them. Or dentures. No, it was dentures. Dentures confuse them. Which you would think, like, they would understand, but apparently they did not. Okay, now you were saying, go ahead.
I think I want to go to sleep now.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself, and just know, Zoot, when you're going to bed, just remember this. If you remember anything about today, anything, know that you lost in golf, you lost in literati, and you lost in table soccer twice.
I can bet you in Minesweeper.
You didn't even know how to play it until I told you.
You don't even know how to play.
Is it even two players?
Yeah, that's a great question. Is it?
Yeah.
You want to play Minesweeper?
Oh, yeah, because you're playing against the computer.
Yeah, let's play Monster.
All right. It's been a long time since I played Minesweeper, dog.
Good. Means I have a teacher. Oh, you can play that well players.
You want to play, Audie?
I don't care. I hate music.
Whoa. Why are you so mean, Audie?
That's a mean word.
Yeah, that was really mean. Just for that, you're not getting an invitation to Minesweeper.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't want to play with you anyways because I hate him. I'm sorry.
Why are you so mean?
I don't hate him, but
What up, Frosty?
it's you.
Alright, I'm gonna win.
All right, go. You have 5 seconds. All right, what do we do? Tag and hold a tile to flag it. Oh, dude, I hit a mine right off the bat.
You got a number. Oh, you hit a one.
Yeah, well, fuck that. This game sucks.
Well, you should have known where the numbers are that wasn't you letting you one.
Yeah, dog, I know that.
This is easy. No chance of one here.
This game sucks.
Time.
Oh, it's time? I don't even know what I'm doing.
Oh, fuck. Guys, get him up.
Yep.
Rabbi, you want?
Maybe, maybe not.
We've only 10 balls left. 7 balls left. You have 6 seconds. Why don't you take them?
Because I'm amazing.
Rabbi, hurry up.
I don't like this game.
I just lost a lot of points. I'm my favorite person in the world. I just
I don't like this. I'm gonna bomb.
put a flag up down when it's at the ball.
I don't really care about this game. It sucks.
This game doesn't care about you.
Cool.
How much money?
Dude, why do you talk like that? Dude, I'm just gonna hit bombs because I don't care.
Three bombs left. Pretty obvious by the bummy. How about put the flag down in the
Dude, that game sucks.
How much did I win by?
I don't know, but it sucks. You know what? You know what games don't suck? Mini golf, literati, and table soccer. Minesweeper sucks. Plus, you've played that game before. I didn't even know what we were supposed to do. It's cool though.
I'm sorry, I don't think anyone but I do hate that you're here all the time. Because I say to myself, what?
Hey, May or Rabbi?
You, what the fuck? You, what?
Audie, Audie, why are you being so mean?
I'm not saying I don't think so. I just really dislike that. You're always talking about me when I'm not talking to you.
Well, Zoo, I guess I have to be shared. You go get your sleep, and we'll play tonight, okay, Zoo? Audie, why are you being so mean to Zoo?
What do you mean? I just said what?
Okay. Well, yeah, most people don't just come out and be mean to people.
Well, there was a reason I explained it.
You have to learn to share.
Yeah, a little bit, but not that.
Okay.
Okay,
All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to come back, and we're going to play literati. How's that sound? Be right back. All right, buddy. Ready for your invitation? You have your invitation. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was just hurting on you.
You're what?
Red Band is here,
Hey,
ladies and
what's
gentlemen.
up, guys?
Podfather is here. The house artist Ryan J. Ebelt already drawing tonight's episode, sitting right there with a blank sheet of paper in front of him, while the rest of you sit there doing less than nothing. He's drawing the episode. He draws every single episode, and all those are available at RyanJebelt.com, including all the road posters, because we go on the road all the time, including a successful weekend in Calgary down the hatch after this weekend. So much fun. Our first ever Calgary Kill Tony. And then our next one's also in Canada, Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, the second annual in Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Providence and Boston, February 29th. La Jolla, California, March 8th, after a weekend of stand-up there. I also do stand-up next weekend in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with stand-up shows on the 10th and 11th of April. And then from Boston to Austin, April 25th, Kill Tony Austin, Texas, Moon Tower. We are coming back again. Very exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza. How exciting is that? We have pizza every single week. It is delicious. Down on La Cienega Boulevard. Highly recommend Vito's Pizza. Shout out to Caveman Coffee, keeping us energized. Use the promo code KillTony. Save some money on delicious Caveman Coffee. I like the nitro. Gives me energy.
Well, look at him drink it.
Every time. Absolutely delicious. It's hard to find, good people to work with. It's not an easy, consistent world to do that in. It's challenging. Hiring people is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart, and growing businesses connect to qualified candidates, and that's ZipRecruiter. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a director of coffee for his organic coffee company. But then he switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too, by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you, and its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get qualified candidates faster. In fact, after posting his job to ZipRecruiter, Dylan said he was so amazed by how quickly great candidates were applying and found his new director of coffee in just a few days. He told all his friends.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Exciting stuff. As always, we have great guests, including next week, a first-time Kill Tony guest. Michael Rappaport will be joining us for the first time in the show's history. Very exciting stuff. Made friends with him last week at the Improv. He saw me open up for Rogan, and then we ran into each other at the local coffee shop. He was at my coffee shop, and we sat down and hung out and had a fucking blast. Now he's on Kill Tony next week.
Wow.
But this is about tonight, right, people? You guys ready to maybe have some fun, huh? You guys like having fun? Ladies and gentlemen, our guests this week have been kept pretty much as top secret as it gets, and for a great reason. This is a bucket list episode you guys are lucky enough to show up to here tonight. I present to you our two guests. One of them, legendary guest here on Kill Tony, up there with the other record holders, his multiple time appearances. The great Doug Benson, and for his very first time on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. What? Wow. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, this is epic. We have waited 6.5 years for Comedy Store icon Bob Saget to join us, and he's here. How are you, my man?
I don't know. I'm an icon.
Well,
I hosted this room for 8 years.
Yeah.
It was pretty humiliating. That was wonderful. It was great, but it wasn't as great as tonight. Kill Tony, that's the shit.
We're so excited to have you. As everybody that comes to this show and listens to it knows, I'm a real Comedy Store guy. You know what I mean? I started as a door guy here while doing spots and hosting the original. And this show is actually, loosely based off of the Potluck show that happens over there, where comedians do 3-minute sets, and I would host and make fun of them in between sets, or sometimes give them a note on how to be better. And it sort of morphed into this, shorter sets and more of us being silly. And yeah, you get it. Multiple time guest, ladies and gentlemen, Doug Benson is here.
Hey, everybody!
Doug wearing sunglasses this evening.
Yeah, I decided to, I like the idea of no one knowing what I'm looking at. When I have the sunglasses off, they think I'm looking at two different things. And so when I have the glasses on, it's like he could be looking anywhere. I'm staring right at somebody right now.
Sunglasses at night, indeed. Doug Loves Movies is traveling all around douglovesmovies.com for tickets to that. And exciting stuff. Guys, in this box.
I brought a support animal.
You did?
Yeah, well, no, I just painted my penis to look like a dog.
Well, maybe we'll get to see that support animal at some point tonight. There's a lot of show left.
Well, you can dream.
Oh, there it is. Wow, I hear it.
Somebody stepped on it?
Try it. It's really cool. Golf shoes.
We have a band on this show, guys. Anybody know about the band?
Oh, yeah.
They are beloved here on Kill Tony. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. We have no forewarning. They have a separate green room, and we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a famous past character that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters making their debut. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, Schobert, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, you guys. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Is it weird that I'm getting an erection?
Yeah, that dog's a pretty big dog you got there, Bob.
Well, when Stamos had the mullet back in the day, I'd hold on to it and ride him to Denver. That's what I did. Is this a family show?
A lot of people here are trying to start one.
My goodness, what a special treat. This is the first time we've had cast members from Full House on. I'm guessing you are Dave Coulier, is that correct?
Joey Gladstone. Cut it out.
Oh,
no. There we go. And back here we have
Danny, it's so good to see you, pal.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Joey. How's Woodchuck, that thing I hate?
Oh, we got him right here on the panel.
Doug Benson.
Okie dokie.
All right then.
Next to you, we have what appears to be Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen if they live next to a nuclear facility. You got it, dude. All right.
It's an uncanny resemblance. It's insane.
Look just like my dad. I just wish Mom was here.
Well, she is. Her ashes are in here.
Danny, you're incorrigible.
And then back here we have Jesse from Full House Telemundo, also known as Full Car. How's it going, Jesse?
Have mercy.
Oh, wow.
In Spanish or whatever.
There's the sound of a very loud chicken there.
It's like a roast in purgatory for me. I want to thank the 4 people that laughed. Thank you. That's Jesse, and he's on drums.
Yeah.
That's what Stamos does.
Yeah, I played for the Beach Boys for a while. So.
Oh, yeah. That's right. And that's how your family got here, was on the beaches, right? They swam from Mexico. You are Mexican Jesse.
Tony, that's Cubans.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
He rode over here in a drum.
I love it. So the whole cast of Full House is going to be with us tonight. Doug Benson, Bob Saget, Brian and his soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen, the Bucket of Destiny. Wow. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, it sounds furious tonight. So let's just keep our time to a minimum there. And then we interview you. We talk with you about your life, try to find out more about you, what makes you special and different than everybody else that's ever been on here before. And yeah, so let's start the show, shall we? It's Kill Tony Live. Guys, you're the #1 live podcast. Can you make a little more noise than that? Can we? It's a Monday night. There we go. Beautiful.
That's the audience part. You'll smooth into the other parts where they didn't react.
Yeah, we're gonna edit that straight into.
We need a lot of hard laughs.
Yeah, we're gonna use it. Welcome to these audience members coming in late. A family of 16 all rolling in together. Maybe
Looks like the rest of my family washed up on the beach finally, Tony.
That's right, Jesse. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes a noise for your first comedian. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Goes by the name of Mel Monroy. Here we go. Mel Monroy. Wow. Mel Monroy. Could this be Mel? I guess not. Wow. Interesting. No Mel Monroy.
When you call a name, people just leave?
That's not how
No, I
it's supposed
think
to work.
you're a little intimidating, Bob. I think they're scared to show you their butt, because that's what they're going to do for a minute.
No, but I'm a likable dad.
Okay, I guess it's me then.
Pulled another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Nate Welch, everyone. Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Wow. No movement whatsoever. Multiple blacklists so far. How about Ray Chase? Is Ray Chase here? Wow. No Ray Chase? Ray Chase?
Well, hold on. Is this last week's bucket?
Yes, David. Nate Welch. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Welch. Okay. Here he comes. No, that way. Nate. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Nate Welch, everybody. Here we go.
California's weird, bro. Y'all got a whole different vocabulary than I'm used to from Louisiana. Like, I got words I use in my everyday conversation that some of y'all don't know. Like beaucoup, which means a lot.
or couillon, which means stupid idiot, or respect, which means respect. And y'all got words I don't know, like kombucha. I ain't drinking that. Retrograde. Still don't know what that is. Don't care. Some chick with armpit hair tried telling me about it. I was like, took it right out. And transplant. That don't mean what it sounds like it means. This chick told me, hey, I like your accent. Where you from? I said, New Orleans. She's like, oh, so you a transplant? I'm like, no, I ain't. I'm a dude.
Yeah. Everywhere there's a place, there's a place. Welcome to the show, Nate.
Thanks, bro.
Welcome, welcome. Is there a podcast playing in your pocket?
Yeah,
right
there's
now?
something in on your phone.
Tony.
You're watching the live stream of
I was in the
Kill Tony?
line. That's why I didn't get here whenever y'all called, because they still got a line.
Wow, it was so weird. I was listening to both you and the show at the same time.
So weird. My bad.
And somehow on the recording in your pocket of this show, I heard laughter and none here in the room whatsoever. It was incredible.
I don't know.
The power of the live stream is mind-boggling here. Very exciting. Any initial thoughts on Nate, guys? This is, you've been on this show before, right, Nate?
Yes.
And where are you from originally?
New Orleans.
That's what you're saying. And then you gave us a kind of a Wikipedia of the urban thesaurus of the words that don't mean anything to you and or to them. But you have a nice amicable style. You should learn probably to not kill yourself trying to get through like a police barricade, and probably turn off your phone.
Yeah,
when you're working.
These are great tips, Bob.
Yeah. It was incredible. You seemed like you had no idea how to get to the stage before, but you've been on the show before. There's 2 stairways on each side. For some reason, you came up here like some kind of zombie demon straight to the middle of the stage. We've never had anyone do that before.
My bad. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of nervous because I was trying to get up here. I didn't want to miss my opportunity.
And you fell behind
me. Yeah, you fell down. You got to fall down to stand up, I guess.
Right? Fuck it, I could take
Thanks,
it.
Jesse.
I pulled the Titus O'Neil run into the Royal Rumble.
I understand. No one wants you to miss your opportunity. So, Nate, how's mingling into Los Angeles? How's that going for you? How long have you lived here now?
I've been here for about a year and a couple months. But it's going real good. I really like it out here.
How are you getting more Italian the longer you live in Los Angeles?
I love your look. I'm kind of out of breath.
What?
I'm kind of out of breath because I'm fat.
Heck yeah. I understand.
Is that from the excitement of doing this?
Yeah, just kind of getting like I was out there waiting, smoking a cigarette, and I heard my name, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So I threw my cigarette.
Do most people say "oh shit" when they hear your name?
Depends on the situation, I guess.
I think you closed well because it ended.
Thanks, bro.
Let's check in with the great one and only Uncle Joey.
Nate, how long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Since I was 18.
It's never too late to stop, you know that?
Yeah.
I've never seen this episode of Full House before.
I like this guy's style. I call it like friendly white supremacist. He looks like the enemy, but he's really a friend.
Mr. Clean.
What other career do you have? What other job do you do besides selling meth?
I ain't no Heisenberg yet, but I'm a bouncer.
I
do security.
You didn't bounce here. You just fell.
That's funny. He should throw his act out.
That was just a minute. That was a.
I know. Yeah, it's just a minute.
It was just a minute.
He was saving the other minutes for another time.
I think it's good. The good minutes.
You're right.
But you're a nice man.
Thanks, bro.
And I'm saying that just in case you're packing a gun.
Nah.
I can't trash nobody really because you're a nice person. It's hard to get up here in front of all these people and not get much laughter. But you're a good person. Doesn't he seem like a nice guy? No, I mean a nice guy. A guy that'll take you down to the river and shoot you in the back of your fucking head. That's kind of. No.
Wow.
Nah.
You ever killed a man?
Nah.
You like gladiator movies?
Yeah.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Not on purpose.
You ever check your cat to see if it's a boy or a girl? You ever run backwards through a cornfield naked?
Nah.
You like wrestling?
Yeah.
Tight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did Bob do Airplane 1 and he just did Airplane 2? Is
believe
that what
that.
just happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Different generation.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's not even Gen X in here.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't know what Gen X is?
I am people talking about Gen stuff, Gen this and whatever. I don't know none of that shit.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I ain't ratting out nobody. Nate, are you Italian?
No.
Where did this accent come from?
I'm from the West Bank in New Orleans.
The West Bank.
That explains it.
The old West Bank.
Did you spend a lot of time at the Gaza strip club?
Nah, I go to they got shishis on the East Bank. That's good.
I think you got a hook that you should work on, which is I don't know nothing.
I'm trying to come
and then
up
you
with.
prove it. Just prove it for 4 minutes.
Copy that.
And don't curse so you can get on TV with that.
I could do that.
All right, you're set.
Thanks, bro.
There you go. Remember, Nate, it's not if you fall, it's how you pick yourself back up. You know what I
Right
mean? That's what's most important.
I'm cool with that.
You
I'll
did
do
it
that.
here tonight. You got the show started for us. It's Nate Welch,
There you
everybody.
go, bro.
There we go. Hey! Some time and a place for somebody who needs you. All right.
I'm sorry. Is that song going to be the whole show?
No, it's not.
I mean, this is not what I expected.
No,
Can't you choose something else?
No, I literally.
play Kokomo, John.
Literally, they did this once before when Ron White was a guest. They were all the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, and I implore them not to do things like this so that we can get a guest to come back more than once. But Jeremiah there thinks it's funny to go against the grain of the show because he knows how to run his own big, live, successful
Tony,
show.
cut it out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But no, it'll be different songs for each comedian that comes up. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mike Pond, everyone. Mike Pond, is that person here? Mike Pond? You ready to, see him in there? Yeah, he's coming. Here he comes. Here you go, Mike Pond. You go that way. Follow the red tape that way. Oh, follow David Deary.
David Deary's on top of it today.
There you go. One more time for Mike Pond, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. So, thank you guys. So, my sister just texted me. We just got a new dog, and she got DNA testing for her dog. It's pretty stupid, but it was pretty cool. It came back 60% German Shepherd. It was like 30% Husky, and the test was 100% waste of fucking money. Like, what did she think was going to happen? The dog's going to go to Germany, find its great-great-grandparents? I mean, our dog eats its own shit. She cannot work the Southwest app. So I'm from Ocean City, New Jersey. Ocean City is a beach town, but it's a dry town, so no alcohol, no bars. And people always ask me the same question. They're like, how did you survive down there? No booze? I'm like, guys, I was 6. I didn't need a box of wine to get through tough week in kindergarten. But growing up in a beach town without alcohol is kind of like dating a really hot girl without daddy issues. Because, like, it's fun, but it's not as fun as it could be. So my first job was at a pancake house. My favorite thing on the menu is the banana pancakes. I love these things. But in the kitchen, we had this banana slicer. This thing was amazing. You could take like 4 or 5 bananas at a time.
What do you do with the bananas then? Go ahead, Mike. Finish the joke, Mike.
It's 4 or 5 bananas at a time. Told my friend I want to stick my banana in the banana slicer. He said, "You're crazy." I said, "Yeah." But I did it. I got fired. And he said, "What happened to the banana slicer?" I said, "She got fired too."
All right, don't do the joke, Mike. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mike. Don't finish it.
How's it going? Great to be here.
Glad you're here, Mike. It's your first time on?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where are you from?
Ocean City, New Jersey.
Ah, from New Jersey. And somehow you don't sound like the last guy who sounded like he was from New Jersey.
Yeah. Ocean City is like an hour and a half south of Seaside. Like
Yeah.
so
It's near, must be near East Bank, the other side, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
There you go.
Side, yeah.
So welcome, Mike.
Thank
And how long have you lived in LA?
I don't live here.
You're
down
just
here
visiting?
for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What hotel you at?
Down at on Santa Monica, down the Lowe's.
Tell them which one and the address.
And room number. Google it.
I love it. The Lowe's on Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. We're going to find you.
All right.
We are going to. There you go. So what brings you here for the 2 weeks? What
Doing a little bit of comedy. Just coming out, visiting friends, family. Went on the prices.
Like how much? Like a minute of comedy?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, running from the sidewalk.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's cool. His name got drawn. That worked out good.
Yeah. The what?
Yeah. What did you just try to say, Doug?
It's cool. His name got drawn. He's just visiting, and his name got drawn. Some people come week after week. They probably don't get their name.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
great. Yeah.
Did your name get drawn on the Price is Right?
No.
You went to the Prices Right?
Yeah, 2 times.
This week?
Yeah, no, last week.
My goodness.
I won.
What do you tell them in the interview part?
I just had to start lying to them.
About what?
Everything.
Like what?
They asked me, what do I do? First, I told my real job. Then I said I worked at the zoo.
What was your real job?
Get kids eyeglasses in Philadelphia.
Aw.
Oh, yeah.
So they could go to the zoo?
Yeah, so they could see the zoo. Yeah.
Did you tell them about your sister, Bananas?
No, I don't think my sister. No.
I like that you had completely unrelated stories.
Yeah.
With
the
no
transition.
segue.
Nah.
But you had timing and you had confidence and you just need a little more time, like, 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I need this for my reel.
Mike, you have any special skills or talents?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, you have
I forgot, yeah.
anything good?
No, I can't drink milk like last week.
No, I'm just asking about you here, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get desperate laughs off of people that have
No,
last week's episode on
no.
the tip of their memories right now.
Special talents, no.
He thinks this is panel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
know. I'm
bizarre.
drawing a blank. Yeah.
Mike, I'm asking you if you're good at anything in your life here on the planet. So, like, you don't really, it's not an
No.
equation or anything like that. I'm asking you about your own life right now. No one else is just yours.
I played baseball in college. I was a pretty damn good baseball player.
Oh, that's good. First
Yeah,
base? Catcher?
shortstop.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Where did you play at?
The College of New Jersey.
College of New Jersey. Is that what it's called?
The College of New Jersey.
Are you fucking kidding
No.
me?
Is it a mobile unit?
TCNJ is the real fucking.
Is your baseball uniform just tank tops?
Yes.
Tony, I went to the Escuela of
Del Mar.
Mexico, actually.
Oh, okay. Very good, Jesse. Wow. So you played at the. What did you study there? Like, what do you study?
Communications.
That's what everybody at the
Yeah.
College of New
Yeah,
Jersey
that's
studied.
what I did. Yeah.
How to communicate with one another.
That's it.
I can't understand you. Go to school.
They take classes to not sound like they're from New Jersey.
But he didn't get straight A's in college. He got straight O's.
Hey, there he is. There's Uncle Joey. Come on.
I'm a stand-up comedian.
So you got a degree from there, from the College of New
The
Jersey?
College of New Jersey.
My goodness, what does that look like? Does it just look like a? Does it look like a regular diploma, or does it look like a fucking
Is it laminated?
piece of lasagna?
Yeah, it's an Italian menu. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Very good, Mike. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, not really. Just thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
Let me just tell you by how interesting all these answers are. I can see why you would never get picked on The Price is
I know.
Right.
Shit.
How's your sister doing?
My sister's doing wonderful.
Good.
Yeah. That
Good.
damn
She
dog.
didn't try any of that weird crap.
No.
That's good. That would upset me. Because I'm a dad and all.
Yeah, America's dad, right?
Yeah,
kind of.
I guess. But I think you got potential. You have a likability with people. Do you want to do stand up? Is that what you want?
People have told me that I'm likable, but they don't tell me I'm funny. So that's nothing. Yeah.
Well, you should listen to
Well, Mike, at least you got a little bit lucky here tonight. You got pulled out of the bucket your first time ever at a Kill Tony. You got up, you got to talk with Doug and Bob, and congratulations
Thank you,
on
guys.
that.
Appreciate
There you go,
it.
Mike
Thank
Pond, everybody. All right, we're moving along smoothly. Very good, very good. Jesus.
Man's Playing Forever, which John Stamos sang, and it's one of the few songs that I truly hated on Full House. And I appreciate it. I'm sure you'll be playing it more.
Well, we're going to give the band a break here because we're going to bring up one of our regulars. We're going to keep them separated here tonight and split apart. This first regular, so this is one of the guys that has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, so they don't come out of the bucket. This guy's been a regular for just about as long as anybody in the show's history. He has a very interesting style that people either tend to love or hate. He is a compulsive liar. Let's find out what he's going to talk about tonight. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh, boy. Here he comes. Wow, he's got a standing ovation here in the middle of the room. Ladies and gentlemen, it's William Montgomery.
What do you mean there's no more ham?
It's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii and we were on an island with no more ham. What a nightmare. I just sold a screenplay about the apocalypse, and it's about all the good people and bad people that are left, but they all have vitiligo. It's called The Stained. It's like Stephen King meets Michael Jackson's cover story for his skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep
Slamming the desk down!
It's actually how the guy from In Excess died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this?
Tony, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me?
You know, I didn't expect you to be here. I told security to keep an eye out for you, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery. William, it's so much better.
How's it going? It's actually been a while since we last met. Are you doing better? Or?
Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good.
What was it? A CVS pharmacy?
Oh, wow. Hold for applause on that one, huh, William? Oh my goodness. This is incredible. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this before.
What'd you say? Well, thank you. You know that's how I am. I'm very competitive. I can't let anybody win. Good.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger?
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. So Bob's reaching for the sword.
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the anniversary of the Challenger crew explosion.
Goodness. This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago.
We were with
my
aunt melting
candles.
goods.
You two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future, you think? Or
It's so weird we did this on Full House night. It really was not.
But yeah, we're gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
yeah? Like what? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have in the
There's
works?
a Super Nintendo, also N64 game. It was called Mario Kart. We're in the remix of Mario Kart. We're both going to play Luigi. He's going to be my stunt double.
There you go. All right. I don't see why Luigi. You guys are both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, who fucking said
Who
that?
fucking said that?
Seriously, you fucking said
Who
that.
fucking said that?
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Throwing me off.
Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now.
Wow. This is mind-boggling to me.
You guys are comedy in the round.
Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Could you say that faster?
Where's the third bear?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers, or perhaps just friends? Like this is a
3 years ago,
Got tickets to Fish.
one thing leads to the other.
What a nightmare.
Total nightmare. We got trapped.
I ate a whole Korova pot brownie.
We were literally at a we were at a fish show at the aquarium.
Literally watching fish.
You guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
sure, we saw sharks,
Octopus,
pufferfish,
blackfish.
saw some black people at the aquarium.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
That's a good question.
Well, I missed it.
Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saget just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was a response, actually.
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomachs.
Who the fuck said that?
Who the fuck said that?
Don't throw us off right now.
Throwing me off.
You're throwing me off.
God damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry.
So is this would you guys consider this one of your best sets that you've ever had on this show, or
I think it probably is.
Probably is.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of one tonight. This is the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. There we go, Brian. Brian's listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little slow.
Put the fucking music down! Bring me in! God! You fucked us up! God!
Okie dokie. There they go. William Montgomery's, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that is, without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians on the planet, Matt McCarthy.
Matt
ladies and
McCarthy,
gentlemen.
guys.
Brilliant, brilliant comedic mind. I had no idea they were going to do that tonight.
Has that ever happened here before?
No. The one guy who came second is normally just William Montgomery. He comes out by himself. They sprung a little surprise on us.
And they choreographed it at home.
Yeah, clearly.
3 minutes before the show.
Well, home is a big word.
Yeah.
They choreographed it in an alley or something.
Yeah. Or a studio apartment. I don't know.
In a dumpster.
Yeah.
Actually, William had such a bad set last week that he has a podcast that I do with David Lucas, and we tricked him and had Matt McCarthy come in as William and told him that he's being replaced on both Kill Tony and the podcast. And he got really sad, but it was funny. We called his parents. All his parents thought it was actually William.
There you go. I love it.
That was very funny, though.
Yeah. How about another time for William Montgomery and Matt McCarthy? Williams Montgomerys, as I will call them. Man, that's exciting for the diehard William Montgomery fans out there, and just double hatred coming in from the people on the internet who despise William. So let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? All right.
Yes.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like I don't remember ever seeing this name, so let's see what happens. Make some noise for Spencer Forbes, everyone. Spencer Forbes. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer Forbes, everybody.
So I once got so high, my iPhone called the cops. I am going on a road country trip with my two best friends. We're leaving here tomorrow. The whole time we're going there, I'll have two guys on my balls. Those guys are Johnson and Johnson. LA here, it's pretty funny. You walk around, you see a lot of Asian doctors, and it always seems like they're running late for work. I'm really excited, thinking about doing a new internship, marketing manager for the Jehovah's Witness. I think their marketing tactics are a little dated. Could work on some better, maybe some Facebook ads.
Spencer Forbes. Wow. I'm going to shock you right now by telling you that that's my favorite set of the night so far.
Thank you, Tony.
This was incredible. This is one of your first times ever doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. Hell yeah. There it is. There's nothing sheepish about that performance. That's the sheep of the first-timer. Congratulations on popping your cherry. How old are you, Spencer?
25.
25. Absolutely adorable. Welcome, welcome. You from here in Los Angeles?
I'm actually from Florida.
From Florida? Oh, my goodness. Look at you. What part of Florida?
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Wow. My goodness. I thought you were, I recognized you as one of my favorite cast members of one of my favorite shows called Succession on HBO. You know that show?
Heard of a lot of success, Tony.
No, it's not about that. Yeah, that's not what it's about. It's about a family that owns a gigantic company and they have a bunch of money. Am I close to right? Now, I can actually tell by the amount of hair on your neck that you don't really come from money. Am I right?
Besides my last name, Tony, that's it.
Forbes.
You got it.
Thank you. You got it. You got it, dude. Hey, it's Chroma Chris over there. So Spencer, this is exciting. You're 25. What do you do?
I own a pool cleaning business in Florida.
You do?
Sure do.
Shit. Pull a lot of alligators and things out of swimming pools?
No.
No. What's the craziest thing you've ever cleaned out of a pool?
Well, I had this sketchy guy. I cleaned his pool for a while.
Was it you?
No.
No. Go ahead. Tell us.
And well, I guess he would have strippers come over and have parties.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd leave me to clean out like 10 dildos out of his pool.
Oh my goodness. Let me ask you this. Would they float or would they sink?
They sink.
They sank.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Now, see, I find that interesting. That is what you should have opened with.
Yeah.
I think because dildos floating at the bottom, pool skimmer, you got me. Facebook crushed at the end, by the way. Congrats. Thank you. I mean, it's your first damn time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's scary. And you're not a white supremacist, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. But you know, he's got balls
For sure, and dildos. Let me ask you this: when you would scoop the dildos out of the bottom of the pool, would you would you use a net, or would you sort of swim down there and like bob for them like apples with your mouth?
Bring them up in your teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about the deep end.
I would use the net. Net skills are on point.
Who was the net? Is that a family member?
Yeah.
You ever fuck one of your clients? You know, you ever do the pool guy?
Yeah.
Whoa,
You know, like-
language, Brian.
That's only on the internet. It's like all my clients are like 80 years old. None of them are gonna
Like I did.
That's not an answer of the question.
Yeah, exactly. If they have a pool.
No, I haven't. They have the most money and they're about to die. So think about it.
Okie dokie. There you go, Ryan. There you go. Talking about deep sea diving over here.
Are you going to move out here to LA? Are you going to be a permanent? Or are you going to go back to Florida and keep skimming?
Well, I'll probably keep on skimming, but we came out here. My buddy's actually moving, so we're just
with the Johnson and Johnson.
And we're going. We're driving his truck all the way back to Florida. So,
what kind of truck is it?
Toyota Tacoma.
Oh wow, there you go. Absolutely, that makes sense. That's some Toyota Tacoma music there for you. For those of you that don't know. Hell yeah.
Is that a hatchback?
No.
Does it have a trunk?
It's got a truck bed.
Oh, so you can't really take a body back with you.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Left that here today.
How many dildos fit in that truck?
Lots of dildos, Doug.
Feels like you got a good collection.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave them behind.
So let me ask you this: to get in the pool, to own your own pool cleaning company, you started as just a regular pool cleaner. Am I right?
Right. Yes.
And then you had other friends that sort of weren't really great at anything, right? So then you just are sort of like, hey, we could do this ourselves and get 100% of the money, right?
Correct.
So that's really all it is that you run a pool cleaning company and you just give your friends jobs too, the ones that you can't do.
Right. Yeah. My friend's watching right now. He's jealous he couldn't come because he's working for me.
Oh wow.
He does night skimming.
It's the secret, just buying a net. Like that's all you have to do, right?
Yeah, that's all it takes to clean.
I mean, I don't want to give away all the tips.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You got to talk about pool cleaning in your stand-up.
That is what you have to do.
Yeah.
That beat there, you know what I mean? Like starting the business, the dildos thing.
Yeah. You got electric remotes. You do that for people. You put the app on the phone where you can turn shit on.
I can do it all.
You can do it all.
I can do it all.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Chris Hemsworth with Down syndrome?
Oh, look at that.
Thank you, though.
He has an IQ
Well,
of
now you
4. Wow. Any special skills or talents that you have, Spencer? You a soprano singer or anything like that, or perhaps a master?
Can you sing the theme song of The Sopranos?
I can't. No.
Do you have any special skills? Or
I could jump up and heel click.
You can? Well, let's see you do that. Put that mic in the mic stand and let's see a jump up heel kick from Spencer Forbes, everybody. This is some wow. Wait a second. Are you sure you can do that? You want to try again? Wow. I'm pretty sure anybody in the world can do that, Spencer. What the fuck was that?
Could you do it, Joe?
That's all I got.
I'm pretty sure Red Band can do that.
I could do that.
He's built like an ice cream cone and he can do it.
Wait, do the heels?
Yeah, do the heels. Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen 2 ACLs blow out at once?
Well, he did them in the middle. He didn't do it to a side. He just did like a weird frog jump.
He made like a heart with his leg.
Oh, okay. I could do it too then.
All right. This show is out of control. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's... Oh!
It's time
Oh my
to have a
goodness.
talk.
You're in big trouble now. Uncle Joey just found something that fell out of Doug's pocket here.
Uncle Joey, what is that?
Doug? Yes, Uncle Joey. I found this. Do you know anything about it? I can't lie to you, Uncle Joey. It's mine. Were you doing it to fit in at school? I just want to be liked. People like you. I like you. People love you. You don't have to do that stuff to fit in. Okay, I'll try to not do that stuff. It's kind of a lifestyle for me at this point, though. What's in here is what really matters.
Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Unbelievable moment in the history.
I actually thought I was on the show again just now. Did you make that in arts and crafts? That talent, I've never heard anyone say that was a talent. That was amazing that you could do that.
Like I said, I can do it all.
Yeah, you can. From seeing that, you could probably hop a fence, go into someone's house, you clean their pool, and just rob the shit out of them.
You know he clicks his heels after a successful pool cleaning.
Well, Spencer, I mean, what can I say? Everything that you did up here tonight led to that moment with the heel kick, which led to the bowl falling out of Doug's pocket, which led to that incredible lesson from Uncle Joey. So, you know, like I said before, and I'll say it again, performance of the night so far. His first time ever. Spencer Forbes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. There you go, buddy. All right. I have a feeling this person's not going to be here, but let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Make some noise for Galloping Buffalo. Galloping Buffalo. Hey. My Sharona. Galloping Buffalo out there?
Galloping Buffalo.
Here we go. Here comes Galloping Buffalo.
Oh, there is.
Everybody.
That's a bison.
Oh, my God. It is unbelievable how much trouble people are having getting to the stage tonight. One more time for Galloping Buffalo, everybody.
Cool. My name's Michael Silver. All right, cool. My buddy's a trust fund baby. He's always making fun of me. He's like, hey, Mike, you're poor. I'm like, hey, George, your mom's dead. I went to church yesterday to confront my childhood priest, Father McKinley. I looked him dead in the eye, and I said, you're not my fucking dad. I thought that was clever, too. Thank you. What else did I want to do? So, my girlfriend and I, we broke up recently. We had fundamental differences in opinions. She was super into crystals, and I really wanted to die. Who smokes weed? I smoke a lot of weed. Anybody get like really, really high? You know, go pick up their nephew from school? And he's just like complaining the whole time, you know, like, you're not my uncle, you're not my uncle. And you're like, wrong school? Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah. Galloping Buffalo. Hi, Sharona. Welcome to the show. Galloping Buffalo Mike Silver. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. Is this your first time on?
No, it's like my third time.
Oh, okay. What have we talked about before? What have we learned about you in the past? What are some of your highlights in the show's history?
I sell fish. I used to box.
Yeah. That's right.
Did you box fish?
Yes.
What kind of fish do you sell? I used to sell fish.
Oh, a lot of salmon right now. And then
Salmon's
halibut
running.
just got back in the season, so it's selling well.
Well, congrats.
Yeah, it's alive. You just like. That's good
You used to sell fish, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I was in the seafood department. I could clean 100 pounds of fish in an hour.
Wow.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can clean it way quicker. Takes you an hour? Only
Took me
100
an hour,
pounds?
yeah.
Whoa! No, he did. You know what? Hold on. Can someone get us 100 pounds of fish real quick?
Let's see it.
We're about to have a first ever Kill Tony fish cleaning competition.
I'm a good player,
Mike,
like, I don't know.
Mike Silver versus Bob Saget in a battle of the.
Aphrodite just opened her legs.
That's Aphrodite over there. Oh my goodness. That smells like 200 pounds of fish. My goodness. And you work in the fish business? That's a family business?
Yeah, it's my uncle's business.
Uh-huh. Right.
He had a few good dark humor jokes in there.
Yeah.
Didn't you think so?
I thought it was good.
It's good.
Thank you.
I'm just glad my pipe didn't break.
Yeah, that is incredible. A testament for how durable the pipes that you keep around you
really
are.
turned my mood around and that thing didn't break.
Yeah. Makes you just want to tap your heels all over again. Let's check in with Uncle Joey.
Now, when you work with fish, is the day rate scale?
No, this guy gets paid to the gills. I'm telling you right now, for sure.
Did you have to go to school for that?
Yeah, and how do you stop them from smelling you cut off their nose? That's the other one. See how quiet that was? I thought that you want to be a comedian? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
The fish isn't enough?
I mean, it gets the bills paid, so.
You stink at the end of the day, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't even smell fish anymore, honestly. It's not good.
You got to use lemon to get it off?
No, I just like shower typically, or I have like cologne.
Oh, you shower?
Yeah, regularly.
Interesting.
I think that's the best act tonight. then.
Yeah, absolutly. 100%.
I don't like germs.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
About 10 months now.
10 months. Wow, such a short while. And you are from here in LA?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like next LAX.
You live by yourself?
No, with my brother.
Oh, how your brother's older, younger?
Yeah, he's older. He's 24.
He works in the fish business too?
No, he's an admin.
Admin?
Yeah, like he does ads, advertisement.
Oh, okay. He didn't want to be in the family business?
No, he used to work, but he went to college.
Wait,
so.
he's an admin for an administration company?
No, he does advertisements for companies like Google and other shit.
Oh,
he's like,
well, if you live right by the airport, are you waiting for
oh no, I no
fresh
longer live
fish
there. That's just where I
delivery?
grew up.
I'm sorry?
That's just where I grew up. I
Oh,
no
you
longer
don't live there now?
Yeah, I live over in Lomita now.
In where?
Lomita.
Oh, I
next to
dated
Torrance.
her.
Oh yeah.
Got in trouble.
She's a horrible one.
What's your favorite terminal?
Terminal?
Wow.
Cancer?
Yeah.
Do you ever fuck a fish?
Okie
Yeah, no
dokie.
doubt.
Red Band's going hard.
Wow,
with the
hard-hitting questions
Yeah,
tonight.
That would be a wide mouth bass,
Fish oil,
right?
you know? Extra lubrication.
Very good. Other than
Otherwise, you're gonna just call him a fish fucker. Is that what you're gonna have?
I just think if I was working with fish my whole life, as a young kid, I'd probably, try it.
Oh yeah. You took the words out of my mouth. Right. I didn't want you caught me.
Your little fleshlights for free.
Why are you
Water.
putting me on blast, man? Come on.
wow, you guys have brought
We
this
can talk
room
about it
to
later.
a minimum. Boy, oh boy. Why Galloping Buffalo?
I want to when people who know me look me up and or like we follow each other, just like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like Galloping Buff and they see it's me and they're like, ha!
Oh, wow.
Eagles looking you
You
up?
get to be there for their reaction?
No, I imagine the reaction. So like, I hope it makes someone laugh, Like that's how I imagine it going.
Was it galloping buffalo to get their mind off of fish to steer them different?
Well, no, it used to be cackling hyena, and then like I was trying to come up with the most elaborate stuff I could think of. So
What's next? Senor Giraffe? What is... Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Did you?
So your brother works in ads. You work with fish all day. Why do I get the feeling that your apartment smells like a Gwyneth Paltrow candle warehouse? You don't have to answer that.
I'm just glad the third guy in the evolutionary chart is working. That's all.
Do you have a girlfriend right now?
No, we just broke up.
Oh, really? Why'd you break up? Let me ask you this. How long were you with her for?
I think like 7 months.
7 months. And then why'd you break up?
Yeah, no.
Because she was like, are you going to do 3 more months of comedy?
Yeah, you know, she was sick of it. All my jokes were about hitting her, so she was like, "Why?"
Why did you actually break up? I want the real answer.
Yeah, that's what comedy would come from. Why you really broke up?
Yeah.
Well, basically, like, she wanted me to be like, she was like, "Do you love me?" And I was like, "Well, I don't know," which I feel like is an honest answer because I really
very
don't.
gallant.
You know, it's like, well, I really don't know. And then, you know, she was like, "Well,
do you know somebody
more.
who would know?"
I don't know, you know, like, and then she was basically like, she was like, "Well, this is not going to work out," and I was like, "Well, that's reasonable." And then
I feel like you were never together.
no, it's,
Yeah.
Did she exist?
no, like it's
Yeah, this whole thing sounds really fishy to me.
no.
Yeah, you sound like a real catch.
Yeah, no doubt.
Sounds like this relationship really tanked.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anything else crazy we should know about you, Mike Silver? Any fun facts about Mike Silver that would blow our minds? The last time we found out that when you were boxing, did I have you shadow box?
No, I don't really.
Well, you know what? How many of you want to see this guy shadow box? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to put the mic in the mic stand right now, and we are going to get a taste. How long have you been boxing for?
Like on and off 2 years.
On and off for 2 years. Sounds confident, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be really exciting. Here he is doing some shadow boxing. This reminds me of right before McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather. Here he is, galloping buffalo. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. If the person is within 8 inches of him, he would destroy them.
Look at the footwork on that guy.
He specializes in very close distance fights. Man, that range, that is incredible.
That's mirror fighting. Only if the opponent is directly in front of him as well.
This is the second person special talent up here that I think Red Band could do better at. You think you could shadow box?
Red Band.
Whoa,
Red Band.
I'll play it. Get it. Here we go. Here he is doing some shadow boxing for the first time ever. Brian Redband. Whoa! 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 Wow! That was incredible. He did both things at the same time.
That form was fantastic. I don't know how to compare to that.
My lunch is gargling.
Threw a kick into it, like.
Fun fact from our view, we saw the top of Brian's butt crack from that. He's gotten to the point where he now has standing plumber's crack. Everybody,
I can't.
Sorry, this guy caught a whiff and thought he was at work.
Yeah,
I can't unsee that now. So
no, it's all right. Let's check in with Uncle Joey before we let you go.
I wouldn't bet on either of these guys in a poker game, even if I had a full house.
Oh wow, there you go. Really shoehorned that.
That's what we waited for.
Yeah, that was.
Guys, I'm a stand-up comedian.
All right, how about one more time for Mike Silver, ladies and gentlemen? There he goes, galloping buffalo. My Sharona. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to mix in another regular now and then get back to the bucket yet again. Your next regular, known for his incredibly great writing on his jokes and his vicious roasting during interviews. This guy's an absolute storm. You're going to love him. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, live and in the flesh. Come on, guys. Make some noise for David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people think that the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is like trying to get over all the memories that y'all had together. But I think the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is having to fuck somebody new with a condom. That's the worst part. That shit sucks. Like, I gotta start fucking with a condom again. Like, and I got a big ass belly, so I only got one shot to put a condom on, you know? After that, I'm like, bitch, you're gonna have to trust me. Like I'm over 250. I can't have AIDS, right? Big niggas do not have AIDS. I'm too fat. That shit passed me. Wearing condoms suck though. Wearing a condom is like putting on a glove and then going to wash your hands. Like I can feel the water, but I don't feel no wetness. You know, it's the weirdest shit in the world. Thank y'all.
Wow. 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 Week after week after week, you come in, all these other people pulled out of the bucket trying to do their best minute, and somehow you always come in and just well-written, smart, efficient words you execute every single week. How about another time for David Lucas, everybody? Just incredible.
You gotta just get in the habit. I was thankful for Kill Tony because I had during that time I had probably got in a stagnant place with comedy. So when I got this, I was like, oh shit, I gotta start, you know, because I don't want to do material that I already know, and then it's like I gotta burn that. So I rather just like write some. So I just got in the habit of writing like 20 new jokes a week.
It's great that you have a habit other than hamburger habit.
Oh shit! What? No. You look like you got a habit of holding your breath.
Oh, come on. That's actually...
How y'all get the band from A Weekend with Uncle Bernie?
A Weekend at Uncle Bernie's.
What it's called?
Is that the BET version of that movie?
What's the movie called?
Starring Bernie Mac, Weekend at Uncle Bernie's. It's just called Weekend at Bernie's, but it's somehow you made it funnier than.
Y'all got Bob Saget. I watched this nigga growing up.
Yeah. How often do you get called the N-word, Bob? That was the. He just called you the N-word, and that's a good thing.
No, I'm fine with that.
He had to fake like he wanted to be around the white people all day. He is a nigga.
No, I want to be black.
I know you did, bro. I can tell your swagger. Everything about you say black. Like I know you rap the N-word in songs and shit.
Yeah.
No, I don't say that word, but I do.
Unless you're in traffic.
That's funny, but no.
That's what causes traffic.
What about the condom thing? Is that real? I mean, would you wear a condom? Would you, when you broke up, did you wear a condom?
I hate wearing condoms, bro.
But have you? You do?
Yeah, I have. I hate it though. Like,
have you ever done a benefit for Planned Parenthood? Because you could open with that.
Yeah.
Because that would, that reinforces birth control. I mean, do you have any kids?
Yeah.
What do you got?
A girl.
Yeah. He's actually done.
So the condom was not being used.
No. I knew it was gonna happen. But I mean, shit. I lost my virginity like 14 years ago, so one kid, those are pretty good odds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What are you, like 20 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were 6?
No, 29. I think you said.
Oh, you're 29. No, I'm sorry. I just imagined you being 6, and that's how potent.
I mean, I am from the South, but I ain't fucked that early.
What was that like, out of curiosity? What was it like when you lost your virginity? How did that go down, David?
Kind of like the first time you sat down to pee.
Oh, well.
You got a little bit of wetness on your balls, you know what I'm saying? A little bit drizzle to your ass crack, you know.
So you're saying he's got no dick but giant long balls, but hang.
Tony got an innie.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I'm the one with the
when
innie
Tony
out
fuck
of
a
the
girl,
two
he
of
be
us.
scissor kicking.
All right.
Tony be bumping coochies.
What?
You be bumping coochies.
All right, well.
Let me rub my pussy on your pussy.
That's the name of Have you been looking through my bedroom window at night?
This is just what I imagine. I imagine you like fucking a girl with Sesame Street on in the background.
That's true.
Like sunny day. Like I just paint the picture of you fucking a girl with strobe lights or some shit on. Like,
no, you're absolutely right. That's how I can't get hard if Sesame Street's not on in the background.
I imagine you making animal noises like a tiger. Like, girl, I'm a.
Again, that's actually a sound of me getting ready to have sex the other day. That's me. Here, watch. Do it again. There you go. See that? It's crazy.
Hey, what do you do, bro?
Did you just ask Doug what he does?
I'm just now learning white comics, man. Give me a break.
I'm just Uncle Bernie hanging out.
Doug Benson, right?
Doug, yes.
My nigga.
Like
He's
your,
a real
like,
black.
like your cholesterol, he's always high. Yeah, there you go. How's that?
There you go.
It puts the lotion on his skin.
Yeah.
You know the rest.
Yeah.
You just had a weekend with Eric Griffin. How was that?
Oh man, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows.
You sold out 4 out of 6 shows?
No, we motherfucker.
What'd you sell out of? The food?
No, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows, man. A couple, I can't remember your name, but shout out to the people that drove from Tennessee to come see me in Atlanta.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
were Kill Tony fans. Thank y'all.
That's great. That's great.
Are you from Tennessee?
No. I was in Atlanta, but they drove from Tennessee to Atlanta.
Where are you from?
I was raised in Macon, Georgia. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How was that?
Did you say bacon, Georgia?
Yeah.
That used to be our basketball team, Macon Bacon.
Heck yeah.
Macon was shitty, man. No matter where you live, it's the hood. Even if you live in the good neighborhood, because it's not big enough to like separate the bullshit from the good shit. So even if you like in a great neighborhood, some bullshit is like,
like everywhere you look.
what I'm
There's a
saying,
hand to hold on to.
you could be in a great neighborhood, but like the hood is like 6 minutes away. So you know what I'm saying?
You
like
talk about this shit?
Nah,
You should.
I should. Yeah.
I always responded well. Richard always talked about it in here.
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it sounds like some great redistricting comedy.
That's true.
People love to hear gerrymandering humor.
Here's my hunk on busing.
I like it, bro. He remind me of a black person. Sunglasses on in the club.
Yeah,
That's what black
that's
people
the way
do.
to go. Yeah.
So they call it, where I'm from, we call them hater blockers.
I like it.
So that way the haters. Anybody ever heard that term? Anybody from the South heard about hater blockers? Yeah, all right.
You're the first black person I've ever seen.
Who are you? Ace Pet Ventura?
Uncle Joey.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Look at the drummer.
Oh, you the racially ambiguous nigga. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's
You said it.
The pretty boy who used to wear all the leather jackets like the one Tony got on.
He still does.
Yeah.
He's got them.
This is this. You know what I can do with this jacket on? I get to bump into a lot of pussies with my pussy. So I mean, it's very exciting. And what are you wearing? You look like a
Cooch.
Yeah, exactly.
I wore a belt for you, dog.
Oh, look at that fucking thing.
Off white. Who fuck with off white, man?
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Fashion.
I don't know what's going on there. You look like an out of shape NFL referee though with that thing hanging down there.
Tony, you look like you wear vegan leather.
Oh my god. With that belt, what is that? Caution tape for after you commit a crime? And that shirt looks like a billboard for Cool Runnings if it was worn by a guy that's never ran before in his life.
Oh my god. I can't be roasting with this nigga. I got jet lag, bro.
How did you find a belt that's bigger than your waist? Like, how do you have slack? How do you have all that slack?
It's long enough for you to hang yourself on. Plenty of room.
You're just jealous that I can hang myself, David Lucas. If you ever tried, you'd have to do one of those sad like doorknob leans where you just lean into it and your like butt's on the ground. You just
I
have
had to
to
jump off a bridge.
Yeah.
Golden Gate Bridge can hold me up.
Maybe you can.
I got a joke about that. I said I tried to commit suicide one day and the ceiling fan came down.
Wow. That is.
Are you on the Jamaican bobsled team?
You look like one of the niggas from Enron that killed himself. What else you got?
All right.
You dress like you stuck
I
in the
apologize for that one that I did say. I couldn't help it.
Yeah. That's all good. You look, yeah, right. You look like a stay-at-home dad. You like you gotta take your kids to soccer practice.
Oh, I thought you were saying I'm stay at home until I'm a dad.
Doug looks like Sugar Ray Charles.
Wow, Uncle Joey Frey. That is incredible. I didn't know Uncle Joey could wrestle like that.
Right.
Watch out, I'm coming for you.
What else you got, Doug?
I I just still can't get over you calling him Ace Pet Ventura.
Oh, you look like you lost your lips in a mousetrap.
All right. All right.
That motherfucker ate the cheese.
No, I get it.
David Lucas, you did it again.
Yeah,
Unbelievable
thank
set,
God, man.
unbelievable interview every single week. An unstoppable force. This is a star, people. That's what a star looks like. You see him every single week here, live on Kill Tony. David Lucas. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. There's definitely going to be...
Can we bring that guy up and he can spar again?
Oh, yeah, a little more shadow boxing.
Yeah, a little shadow boxing, pipe dropping.
From the old galloping buffalo. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alita J. Alita J. Oh, here we go. I heard an audible, oh my God, after the name pull. This should be exciting. Back from that motherfucking ledge. Step back from that. One more time for Alita J, everybody.
I was messaging with a boy over Christmas vacation, and I told him that I liked him, and he responded, "You like to get face fucked." He's from Florida, so I'm still hoping he meant I like you too. He told me to tell him what I wanted him to do to me, and I said I want you to take me to dinner. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to fuck this face, you're gonna feed it first. I haven't had sex for over a year because it's easier to quit sex than to quit drinking. Oh.
Wow, Alita J. That was interesting. Keep that microphone, Alita. Keep it there. Grab that microphone. Alita, grab the microphone. There you go. This was an impressive set. It was filled with surprises for me because we could all hear nervous energy in your voice in the beginning, and then boom, you started hitting with great jokes and great timing.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of it in Florida? Is that where you're from?
No, I stay out of Florida.
Yeah?
But it doesn't stay out of me.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah. My goodness gracious. Wow. So that's where you're originally from, though?
No, I'm from Westchester, New York.
Westchester, New York. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Absolutely. And how are you just visiting Los Angeles?
No, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
About 6 years.
6 years. What brought you out here?
I just needed to leave New York.
Why?
I said if I saw the sunrise one more time, I was going to kill myself.
If you saw what?
The sunrise one more time.
The sunrise?
Yeah.
Why? You know the sunrise is everywhere, right?
Yeah, totally.
I believe this is the Sunshine State, actually.
Hey, that little girl knows what she's talking about over there.
Boy.
I learned it in school.
Yes, you did, Michelle.
So Alita, very fun. So sunrise, you hate sunrises in Westchester.
No. I was doing too much cocaine.
Oh, there you go. Oh, now I get it.
Way more cocaine in Los Angeles, by the way, just so you know.
I know, but it's okay. I'm doing
You
better.
stay up here long enough, you're going to get a chip.
A chip on my shoulder?
No, a cocaine thing. Are you in? You're done with it? You're finished?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Wow.
But I'm okay.
It's a cocaine crowd.
I'm
That's good.
I'm doing okay. Have you ever lived in New York City?
Yes.
Too many sunrises there.
You can't see him with all those.
Sunrises 3 times a day.
I mean, the Olsen girl can tell you, like, there's another one every New York minute.
Oh, that's an Olsen twin movie.
That is. I love movies, Bob.
I know you do. Doug loves movies.
.com for
My favorite line of yours of the whole set was "Call me old-fashioned." Right before "fuck my face." That was
yeah. That was great, Alita. So what do you do for work?
I just work at a coffee shop.
Oh.
And sell cocaine.
Yeah.
No!
You just can't stay away from things that keep you up at night, huh?
Doesn't want to see the sunrise.
All right.
Oh God. I was worried about revealing too much with the face fucking, but now I've really gone too far.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Thank you.
Face fucking's fine, but little did we know that they were fucking your hollow nose the entire time. We thought when you said face fucking you meant your mouth, but now we've found out about your broken what do they call that fucking thing?
Septum.
Septum, yes. Absolutely.
Michelle, this is what you don't want to be when you grow up.
So I'll only do Diet Coke then.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be Alita. Be a follower. How'd you get a name like Alita?
Are you a battle angel?
Wow.
He loves movies.
He just does.
Yeah. Very obscure movies, obviously.
You have a real likability, though.
Thanks, Bob.
You do, and I'd like to see you do stand up and do it more.
Thank you.
You have a good fuckable face.
Oh boy.
The compliment was meant for my move. Why did you have to spell it out? You're really good. I'd like to see you stand up more. Your set was amazing. I can't believe it.
Are you a Leo?
Did you ever fuck a fish?
Alita, what else about your life should we know before we let you go? Any other fun
I
facts
don't know.
about Alita?
I wish I hadn't revealed any of it.
No, it's all right. If you didn't, you'd be considered boring.
That's true.
Yeah. Instead, everybody loves you. Whoa, look at that. She tapped her heels. Yes. It. Who's that guy over there that's recording you right behind the camera that's recording you?
Oh,
Who's
that's my buddy Mario.
Oh, yeah? How do you know Mario? Did you meet him
Stand
playing
up.
Mario Kart?
Stand up. He supports me and he's awesome.
Oh,
And
he's your drug dealer. That's the drug dealer,
He's been up
everybody.
here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's Mario.
He's a laying some paper.
You hook up with a lot of guys as of late? You have a boyfriend or?
Nah.
nothing
No,
to say?
I haven't had sex for over a year. That's real.
Oh my goodness, why is that? Why not for over a year?
Because it's sex or drinking, and I'm choosing drinking. And
Why?
it's not a good choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a good choice.
Why is it one or the other? Just out of curiosity.
No, it shouldn't be. But I just
They go together really well.
Yeah. That's the only way Brian can get girls to fuck him is by getting them drunk.
Has Mario made any moves at all?
No. Well,
Is he like, I want to fuck in your face? Let me fuck in your face.
It's okay, Joe. They're allowed to record this show, Joe. It's okay.
It's a live podcast.
Joe, it's okay. Yes, it's okay. It's not stand up. It's a different thing. How about a hand for Joe, one of the door guys here? He's one of the few men in the world that maintains resting bitch face somehow. It's incredible. Real tough guy.
Go to forhims.com, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. So, wow. Alita, very interesting. So, over a year. 2 years.
What kind of guy do you like? Do you like a tall guy that maybe lives in Florida, cleans pools?
Yeah.
Guy like that? Because he uses a skimmer as a condom.
Yes,
He
yeah.
is.
And
Because some people don't like condoms.
Yeah. And even if you don't want to fuck him, he has like 8 dildos he can give you. All right, Alita. Well, 2 years in the game. How long you been coming to the Comedy Store for?
not that many times. Like this is like my third time.
Third time ever at the Comedy Store, and here you are now on the red lacquer main stage.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
5.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Would you like to do 5 minutes next Friday at the Ice House?
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Don't applaud. Have you been to the Ice House?
She was never seen again.
Love it. Just gonna try to turn it
You
into.
can set that up for her. You're going to get her 5 minutes at the
Yeah, I have a show twice a month at the Ice House. I take a lot of people from the show over there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just give them little spots there.
You're a good man.
Yep.
So you're going to. So you'll want to work on that. You'll work on that. You'll work on the 5 minutes. You'll get your best stuff.
Oh, you don't want me to do the Facebook?
Oh, well, is that rhetorical or? I mean, I'm married. but I don't lie.
Just make sure you close with it, because if you open with face fucking, what else is gonna get fucked? Where do you go from there? You know.
Well, I can list 20 things, including open heart surgery.
What?
Joey, say something.
You guys.
I always count on you.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Alita J, everybody? There she goes. She's going to the ice house, everyone. All right. So this is a special part of the show where we're going to go right back to the bucket. But for right now, what do you say we bring out our third and last regular of the evening, huh? This young man right here just started stand-up actually only a few months ago, but after 20 years of improv training out of the Chicago area at Second City and building an amazing repertoire of incredibly hilarious videos and other comedy stylings. He joined us here a couple months ago, and I absolutely fell in love with him immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the human shield, the one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Come on. Here he is. Oh, boy. Guys, come on. You got to make more noise than that. It's Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Here we go, another week of sucking dick for wheelchair parts. I just got a new battery. All I had to do was swallow. You know, I don't want to stereotype, but I hate people who can walk. They're always like, I'm praying for you. If prayer cured my ALS, that would be international news. It's not like 1 in 10 ALSs are cured by prayer. It's 0 and never. Everyone's like, oh, you're an inspiration. I don't want to be an inspiration. I want to get attention for being an inspiration. Attention, strange pussy, and some dick on the down low.
Wow. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Holy moly. You did it again.
Thank you.
An absolute assassin on wheels.
Thank you.
You're a great actor. Stand up. Show them all you can.
Yeah. If I do, I'm collecting workman's comp.
I don't think we have that type of power.
No doubt.
No doubt indeed. Michael Lehrer, an absolute inspiration to us all. One of the most positive, fun people on the set before the show every week on the internet, releasing tons of great content.
Yeah, but all these people go fuck themselves.
Oh, why is that? Why would you say such a...
Fuck them, that's why.
Oh, what do
you know what? Everyone, they're like, oh, you know, smell. You know.
What the fuck? I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to mean, but it was hilarious.
Fuck with me!
Whoa, he's got the bicycle
Fuck with
chain.
me!
He's got the bag again.
Oh,
Get a bicycle chain whipped across your fucking face.
That's right. You have not known pain until you get hit in the head with a bicycle chain in a Ziploc bag.
It's how he gets it through TSA.
My goodness, Michael, why are you dressed like you went to the College of New Jersey for baseball? This is what the professors at that college dress like.
Hey, I don't work because I'm disabled. So I'm always tan. I dress for
Do you dress like that because you can't beat your wife in real life?
Hey, we're doing real good. We got into role play. She lays down and I run her ass over.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, yo, Colin got headshots.
He got what, headshots?
Yesterday, my son Colin, he got headshots yesterday. Time to pimp his ass out. Yeah, my son is commercial ready.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. So are you. Have you been in a Rascal commercial or anything yet? Or
No, I keep trying to contact the makers of this chair.
Zinger?
Yeah, for you, Zinger.
No, don't say that.
No.
Tony, they deserve it. I've been showing them my life has changed because of this chair. I contacted them on Twitter, Facebook.
Oh, there's his actual eyes.
Instagram. All that. They're past the buck. No coupon. I had to buy my own Fuck you, Zinger.
What is their
Zinger?
Do you know what their handle is online? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like they're hiding something. It's so confusing.
Why don't? How about we have all the listeners of the show find out the Zinger? Would it be called a wheelchair? Or what do they call that?
A power chair.
Zinger power chair, and tag Michael Lair in it, and
Yeah.
let's try to get him
Let's get him a
sponsored by
Yeah.
Zinger.
Yes.
We can do this.
Yeah.
We can do
Great
this.
fucking idea.
Absolutely, and we have to make sure we do it in the next couple years because
Yeah.
we don't have much time,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
And what should we like reach out to anyone else like pee bags or anything? Like, is there anything?
Pbags.com.
Pbags.org.
Yeah.
Now this
I need condoms.
Wait, why?
The size of your head.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Big old condoms.
Wow, from the zinger to the dinger. My goodness. So now I know for a fact that this is the first time that you have been seen by Bob Saget and Doug Benson. So you guys have any words of wisdom or advice for Michael Lair? He's only been doing stand-up a few months.
I just say automatically, you're on a roll, man.
Thank you.
We have to go to commercial. We'll be right back.
Zinger!
No, you're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had such a positive spirit. I liked you immediately. And,
Well, you were very funny.
oh, I didn't do anything.
No,
That's what
but
you mean.
You're a natural person. Can we
Hotel room, yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
With that and me, Doug will just sit in the corner. And he watches movies while we do it. Because Doug loves movies.
They should do a remake of Weekend at Bernie's with you.
Yeah.
Where you're dead and in a chair, going to power lunches in your power chair.
Exactly. I'm the new face of diversity in Hollywood. I do have power lunches quite regularly.
Fuck yeah. Michael, anything else crazy about life you want to get out there this week or talk about or anything like that?
Yeah,
before we let
man.
you go?
Let's think about it. You know what, man? I'm premiering. I do magic and rap. So my rap.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
What
Is somebody tickling you?
You know how to rap?
I am a rapper.
You're a rapper?
You know that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I.
You see me rolling.
No.
Everybody get your roll on.
Yeah,
Everybody
it's
get
like-
your roll on.
No stairs.
Roll out, my homie. Roll out. And drop
Alright,
it. All right.
no stairs was pretty good. Like no shrubs, but no stairs.
Everybody's laughing.
He doesn't want no stairs.
Oh.
I don't want no stairs. Stairs are impossible for me to get up because I lost the ability to walk, but I'm having fun tonight at the comedy store.
Whoa. My goodness. He went from TLC to ALS real quick. That is just incredible. Michael Lair, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
And at Zinger Chair, guys. Like, tweet out to Zinger Chair. Let's get them sponsored.
Yeah, we
guys.
found out it's all one word at Zinger Chair, ZingerChair. So let's make some noise out there and make sure you tag Michael Lair as well. And let's let them know that they already got a lot of promotion and could get more.
Yeah. Or that new Segway egg thing. We could get that.
No, how about Zinger Chair, everybody? There you go, Brian. Great idea, Red Band over here. Always with the new amazing twists. What do you guys think? Should we end this thing? Bucket one more time and get out of here, huh? It doesn't really seem like it. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. How about another hand for Bob Saget and Doug Benson for being here? On this little tiny show that started with just Lainey and Jerry who were sitting over there. There was no other audience members 6.5 years ago. There was 7 comedians in the room that all signed up. And now look at this. Every Monday, this place is insanity. We're having fun. We got great guests. Dream guests.
That's because of Tony. How about a big round of applause?
And Red Band, yeah.
Yeah, and Red
Together,
Band.
a unit. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Bob.
Nah, but it's true. I didn't know. Then everybody told me it was great. You told me for 5 years it was wonderful. I didn't know.
True. I was trying to get you here, but you
well,
know.
I'm your bitch now.
I love it. I love it. You waited until it was a full house until you started showing up. I had to do it. It was right there. Sometimes it's just a beach ball. You got to just hit a little bit. All right, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bryson Banks. Everybody, here we go. Bryson Banks. Hey, to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. And I know you're gonna have your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. One more time, your final comedian of the night, it's Bryson Banks.
So when I was younger, sometimes I used to be able to hear my parents having sex. Yeah, and sometimes I'd be listening though. And it would just stop. And I think, did we just come at the same time? I'm joking, guys. I always come first. You guys can probably tell from that heroic story I just told that I used to be in the Marines. Thank you. My yoga instructor gets more claps than that. The only thing he's had to fight for is his dignity. Apologize for all the yoga instructors in the room. Given our geographic location, there's at least 130 of you in here.
Wow, Bryson Banks, a great job. Wow. To the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Welcome, Bryson. Is this your first time on the show?
It's my first time.
Awesome performance, my friend. I absolutely love that joke. You and your parents coming at the same time. What a great punchline that I don't think anybody saw coming. I'm serious. I don't know why that got a laugh, but even you're laughing at that.
Because none of us wanted to see them coming.
Right. Oh, I see why you were laughing. I don't think anyone saw that coming. That's what I call accidentally funny. I didn't even mean to do that. So welcome, Bryson. Very interesting. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Well, no, I went to New York and Arkansas and Arizona.
Oh yeah, all the big
classic 3 stops.
Yeah. Big markets there. Like New York, Arkansas.
Was that because of your parents?
Are
they related?
Totally related, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that you've done some in Arkansas. There's something about you that's a little rock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Had they seen you do that joke?
Yeah, in New York, they saw me do that joke.
Did it turn them on?
They did fuck next to me in the hotel room, so I guess so.
I'm not gonna let that little rock joke slide.
I'm still laughing. There's nothing that brings me more joy than when a joke that I make hits nothing. I'm still laughing.
You must have a lot of joy in your life.
I do. Very rarely do you get to make a good, horrible Arkansas joke. A little rock. All right. So, Bryson, and you live here in LA now?
I do.
And what do you do for work?
Well,
producer, a backstage producer for a television program.
Male escort. I used to be in the military, so I still get money from that. And then I went to college and they paid me, so I just kept investing it. So I had a cushion, but I recently became a personal trainer, so I'm about to be training somewhere.
Wow.
What branch of the military?
Marine Corps.
And what?
Hey.
Wow.
And what country did you fight for?
You know, I grew up in middle America, so I wasn't as educated as I am now, unfortunately.
Well, I salute you for being in the military. I mean, I think everybody does.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brian. That's not the right song to play for us.
That's what they play when people die.
You killed it tonight.
All right. There you go. Even though you're probably more used to bombing as a U.S. military. Easy.
No, it's okay.
Where have you been stationed at before?
I was in 29 Palms.
Oh wow, one of the more dangerous deserts
so
to be in.
Gotta put down your sun shield when There's
a lot of sunrises out there in 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours east of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
It was 30 palms till a bomb took out the last one.
29 Palms. That's only about, 45 minutes away or so from beautiful Joshua Tree, California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I first moved here, people were like, you want to go take shrooms in Joshua Tree? Like, fuck.
And you're like, hell no, I'm going to have flashbacks if I go out there. So what would you do in 29 Palms?
Well, I joined as a rifleman, and then I tried out for snipers and made the platoon and did that whole thing.
Wow, look at that. Now you're up here sniping with great jokes. That's incredible. You keep up on you're still in shape? You're a personal trainer?
Yeah, I went through a program called FitOps, which John Cena just donated $1 million to.
Oh, wow. And he didn't donate it anonymously? He admitted that he did that? It wasn't one of those things where he gave the money and he's like, you can't see me, like that? Oh, yeah, where were you on my Little Rock joke, you pieces of shit? Writing all this right in front of you, you assholes. Think I had that stock John Cena donated money? All right. Let's check in with Mary Kate and Ashley over there.
No, I was just going to say, it looks like a Terminator convention. We got like the old broken model and the T2000 model.
She's talking about Michael Lehrer in the back there. Oh, my God. All right. My goodness gracious. You think you could, how good of a trainer are you? You think you could help our homeboy back here? Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Look out. That's what he's going to pay you with. You accept bicycle chain as payment. And then was that another Marine out there that did the little thing, or was that just a fan of men? You're a Marine? You still in Marine shape, you think? No? Hey, you don't sound like a Marine.
You look more like Marine life.
By the way, we can't see you right now.
Yeah, I'm a Marine.
Yeah, now I'm not in very
Hoorah.
good shape anymore, though.
Hoorah, hoorah.
VCR repair.
What made you decide not to be in the Marines anymore?
Oh, I decided that pretty quickly.
Just tired of being rich.
It's a 4-year contract. Just wasn't for me. Like, yeah.
Did you ever, it's a pretty brutal question I'm about to ask, but did you ever snipe anybody?
No, I didn't have to, thankfully.
Right. Just hit, like, what would you just hit targets and things like that?
Targets, and when I was in Iraq, thankfully.
Bed Bath and Beyond.
What was that, Uncle Joey? What just happened?
Just some confetti flew from the ceiling. I thought a bat was in here, and I just had a mild heart attack. Okay.
A small piece of confetti from definitely one.
You're frightened by confetti?
For when they're alone.
A little fun fact, by the way, this confetti is from one thing and one thing only. It is from when we shoot off confetti twice a year on this show. And a fun fact that Danny, the sound guy, and us talk about is that another sound guy that works here sometimes complains about the confetti that falls randomly during shows. And I'm always like, that's bullshit. Confetti doesn't fall randomly during shows here. I've said it like 3 times to management, and I was wrong. There you go. That's the other guy was? Oh, wow.
Why were you scared of confetti, though? Like, what do you think it was?
It's Uncle Joey. He's a sensitive...
Well, I seriously just thought it was some kind of creature that was coming from the ceiling. Or this place is also haunted, so I didn't know if a gay party was going on somewhere around me.
You're actually right on both counts.
Yeah?
It is haunted. I think it's proven tonight. Because I don't know what my point is.
Because ghosts.
No, there's
Ghosts love confetti.
This used to be Ciro's back in the day. So there's bodies down below, but it ain't no big thing.
That is true. Something that a lot of the Comedy Store people know that have been here a while, or that people like me that have been stuck here for hours at a time. Back when I used to work.
Have you experienced anything?
Not really late at night, but I once saw something middle of the day here while working a phone shift. It's very weird. And before I saw this thing, I always thought that the ghost stories were sort of wonky. I'm like, well, I'll never see one. Even if I did see something, I'll never admit to it because you sound like a crazy person. And then you see something and it sort of changes everything about how you think about those
I was
things.
right back there before they lacquered it out for cocaine use.
Yeah.
And Sam Kennison, I actually helped him get his first spot here in the OR.
Wow.
And because I'm 104, and he was laying on the couch and he had passed out in a drug and alcohol stupor, and I was still here. It was like 4 a.m. or something, because we did shit like that. And he saw a coin floating in the air, because it was supposed to be mobsters that used to be here back in the day when it was Ciro's.
Yeah.
And I said, Sam, that's not true. And he goes, I'm not fucked up at all. I'm telling you the truth. There's a fucking coin floating from a mobster or something. And then I walked around and I thought I saw something, but then I realized I just shit my pants.
Oh, well, there you go. That's sometimes that happens.
You ever done that?
I got a big
duty.
You got a duty? What?
The disease has taken him over at this point. We were watching a man deteriorate, and we're all laughing. I guess ALS stands for a long story.
It's pretty good for a drummer.
Wow.
Yeah, you're really good though. I mean, you're a likable dude. I mean, keep working people out. What's your opinion?
I see him being cast in Top Gun 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you love,
or maybe
movies.
bottom gun 2 or something like that. Bryson, anything else crazy we need to know about you or in your life before you go? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
ALS.
Wow.
What sort?
What do you mean?
I mean,
You thinking about getting it?
Watch it.
Yeah, he'll do wonders for your career, man. He's a regular on the show now.
It was a callback to the drummer's ALS.
Oh, okay.
It didn't
Oh, so you didn't have anybody.
Oh, the chain's coming out. He's got the chain.
There it is.
Number 5, motherfucker.
There goes Bryson Banks, everybody. And we did it. Next week, Michael Rappaport. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at this, everybody. Look what he drew. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Bob Saget? What an amazing treat. We've had almost everybody. Everyone knows we've talked about it on podcasts about who's left, and this was a bucket list treat for me and this show, sir. Thank you so much for coming by.
I love you, Tony.
Thank you so much.
And I love Doug because he loves movies.
How about a hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Yes. DougLovesMovies.com for tickets. He's on tour always. It's an amazing, amazing show. It is incredible. And I can say without a doubt, one of the original, inspirations for a show like this was a show like Doug Loves Movies, an unbelievable electric fan base, loyal fan base that it's just so exciting to be at that show and see the energy in that room of people that get to go to a show that they listen to all the time and watch, and it's so cool that what you've done in live podcast history, Doug.
Thank you, Tony.
DougLovesMovies.com for tickets to that. Bunch of other fun stuff happening in the world of the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He is on tour. He's going a bunch of places, and I lost that piece of paper somehow. Can you help me with that?
Yeah. Buffalo, New York, Albany, Syracuse. I'll be back in San Antonio, Texas, Las Vegas, all coming up in February and March. Look out for those dates, JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you. Love you guys.
That's right. And you can also catch him on the Kill Tony Road shows coming up in Vancouver, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. He's not going to be able to make it to Kill Tony East in Swansea. He's going to be headlining upstate New York. And make sure you catch me doing stand-up in Tempe, La Jolla, and Boston. All those dates are TonyHinchcliffe.com, and also for Kill Tony or Death Squad TV. You can get them at a bunch of websites, including Google. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everybody, over there? Adorable. Batted 1,000 as always tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was a San Francisco treat.
Wow, look at that. Anything else, Chroma?
Yeah, shout out to Ernie Ball, and we also have a big announcement that will be coming next week, and also check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
I love it. There you go.
I just want to say something really quick.
Yeah.
I started in this room when I was I started over there when I was 21, and Letterman was my first MC. And coming in here and seeing the Comedy Store, as hot as it is, and everybody being as funny as they are, and it just makes me feel fucking awesome. And the audiences are all coming because you love comedy, and we need comedy really bad. So thanks for being here, and thanks for having me, because you're amazing.
And again, just to let you know, if it wasn't for guys like you and Letterman and Pryor and your whole crew, this place would not exist. It would not have been able to survive the lapses of gaps between the comedy booms. So we thank you. We all helped each other on this.
Well, it's nice to see it up there.
Thank you. And last but never the least, guys, the backbone, the drummer, Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. Peace.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out. Next week, Michael Rappaport joins us for the first time ever, and perhaps another special guest joining him. Redman?
Hey, I'll be in San Diego March 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th with Tom Green. So check that out at the American Comedy Show.
Wow, that's so interesting. We're going up against each other. I'm going to be in La Jolla that entire weekend.
know.
So that is just as strange as it gets. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Rook Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, hi guys, here we are. Come on, make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store. Hey, look everybody, it's Brian Redband.
Hey everybody.
And the great Ryan J. Ebelt has already started drawing tonight's episode right there while all of you sit there. He draws every episode, including all the tour posters, which are available everywhere that we go. And we're going a lot of places, like February 21st, Kill Tony Vancouver, a 1,400 seat venue there.
Yeah.
I'm in Tempe all this weekend doing 5 stand-up comedy shows with former regular Ali Makovsky featuring, and the great golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling opening all those shows. February 29th, Kill Tony's back at Venus de Milo for the 2nd annual Kill Tony East. We're in La Jolla March 8th after I do 3 nights of stand-up comedy there, March 5th, 6th, and 7th, Kill Tony on the 8th. Tacoma, I do believe we have 2 Kill Tonys or 1, I'm not sure. Check the website. March 20th and 21st, there's also stand-up shows connected to that. Skankfest Houston, Skankfest South, March 27th to 29th. Kill Tony Boston just sold out on April 9th. However, we just added another show today. I believe the link goes live tomorrow. That's Kill Tony Boston show added April 9th. 4 stand-up shows in Boston, April 10th to the 11th. And then from Boston to Austin, we go to Moon Tower, April 23rd through the 25th. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on Caveman Coffee and Vito's Pizza. Life is good. I have to watch my diet. I'm getting older, man. I don't know what your New Year's resolution was. Think long and hard. 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. They connect you with real licensed doctors and FDA-approved pharmaceutical products to treat ED. You know all about this.
Yeah, I actually just ordered some. It's great. It's really easy to do. You just go online. I did it on my phone. You don't even have to go on your computer. You just answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor, and they just send you back a prescription. Next thing you know, you get something in the mail. It took only a couple of days. It was awesome. And it's not like the fake, creepy stuff that you get like at a gas station. This is real medication, and it's erectile without the dysfunction.
That's right. This is going to be the hardest year of your life. Let's toast to your biggest year yet. Try Hims today by starting out with a free online visit. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims.com/kill. Prescription products are subject to doctor approval and require an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went in person to the doctor's office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/kill. Heck yeah. I had a beautiful day today. Beautiful day. Relaxing. That wind all night threw me off, and I was torn and tattered this morning. Still forced myself to go for a jog, but then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. I don't know. The show's in a few hours. What am I going to do? I chose Postmates. Unbelievable. Works every time. Sometimes I get out of here at 2:30, 3 a.m. after a fun night. I get home, and I'm like, what? I'm starving. What am I going to do? I could make something, but who wants to do that? No, I start playing a video game after going to Postmates. By the time everything's ready to go, I hit pause, I go out there, and the food's ready. It's your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver.
Yeah, it's 24 hours a day, too. So it doesn't matter if it's 3 a.m. I love it. I also use it when we're on the road. We're in a city we don't even know. We're in our hotel room. We order Postmates. We get to choose any store we want to, any restaurant we want to. You don't even need to know where the restaurant is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. You can download the app for iOS or Android for free, browse local restaurants and businesses, and track your delivery in real time. You can see exactly when the driver is coming to you.
For a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Money, 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 money. It's a special one tonight, guys. As always, it's always a pleasure to get the chance to rotate in a rare first-time guest on this show. We're knocking off a lot of our bucket list style guests this year, and this is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, give him a big Kill Tony welcome, the one and only Michael Rappaport. Yes. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. He's here. We are going to watch comedians do comedy tonight with Michael Rappaport, host of I Am Rappaport, comedian, won the Stress Factory February 13th to the 15th, Chicago the 29th of February, MichaelRappaportComedy.com for tickets. Michael, welcome.
Glad to be here, excited to be here, fan of the show, and I've heard much about the live Kill Tony experience, and I'm just happy to be a part of history.
I'm excited. We're excited to have you here. We're going to have a fun time. Michael and I really just met a few weeks ago. He caught me doing a set at the Improv, and then next thing you know, I'm at my local coffee shop.
I picked you up.
That's right.
That was it was like I picked you up in the coffee shop.
It really was like a date. I was actually going to get that coffee to go. I didn't even tell you. I was there to just pick it up.
No, I could tell. And then I was like, "You want to have coffee?" You were like, "Sure." You know?
Yeah. We sat out on the patio for 45 minutes.
I was smitten. Yeah, we had a little chat. It was nice.
Absolutely. So I'm excited that you're here. One thing you might not know about the show, Michael, is that there is a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved by the fans of the show. They add a very silly element to it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. They've been getting ready in a separate dressing room, as always. Perhaps it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen in the past, like the Milkman or Feminist Stacy, or things like that. Perhaps it's the debut of a brand new character we've never seen before. Let's all find out what they are together when I bring out the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Jesse Johnson joining the band again. Whoa! Wow! Wow. We've seen these guys before, no doubt about it. These are the coaches, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That is Coach Roy Robeson. We've seen him before many times. Calls a lot of penalties on these young comedians. Roy, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm great. Very exciting.
I almost drafted Patrick Mahomes at Johnson County Community College years ago, but he politely passed. But I knew he had the talent then. I just want to put that out there.
All right. Heck yeah. Coach with a topical reference fresh off yesterday's Super Bowl. It's okay. Put that anywhere. Thank you. Sure. And then clearly over here we have Coach Hillary Clinton. Very exciting. The great Jesse Johnson is here. But I believe, according to this piece of paper I was handed, your name is Coach Linda Hyman?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you...
I coach women's softball, and I'm ready for this big game tonight. Who's with me? Yeah.
Wow. Heck yeah. And then back next to you, we have something I've only seen hiding under my bed when I was a kid. That must be Chroma Chris.
What's up? Name's Coach Donnie.
Wow.
I coach all women's sports, head coach.
Oh.
They're all easy, so it doesn't matter. I just coach them all.
Wow, that's...
Well, Tony, they say, women's athletes, they might not be as strong as us. They might not be as fast as us. Maybe not even as entertaining as us.
Wow. Coach Linda Hyman, what do you have to say about that?
I will say that he's got some points, but those women athletes, they're more attractive. I'm not attracted to them, but they're.
Oh, I think you might be. That's a softball coach if I've ever seen one before. And then back here we have Donald Trump's worst nightmare. Joel Jimenez here tonight. Coach, what do you coach?
Name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver Tits, Florida. I coach it all, Tony. I was recently in some hot water. I had some unorthodox coaching methods. Let's just say players play harder when you have a gun.
All right. Well, it's a long trip to be here from Beaver Tits, Florida. So I'm glad you guys could make it. So this is it. We have the coaches. We have Michael Rappaport. We have Brian and the wacky soundboard, which brings me to this. The Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Over 100 comedians, and perhaps people that aren't even comedians yet, perhaps people's first times, signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this, the grandest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If your name gets picked, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show? Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. Are you ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jonas Presendow. Jonas Presendow. Jonas, here he comes. Hell yeah. And it has begun. How about one more time for your first comedian, Jonas Presendow.
Here we go. Good to be here. I think enough time has passed so I can honestly say this. I did not care about the fires in Australia. Not one bit. Didn't care. I saw the picture of that charred kangaroo, and you know what I thought? It looked delicious. Everybody was like, what a tragedy. I'm like, what a waste. Is there any hot sauce over there? I just think we need to just reevaluate these tragedies. You know, wildfires, I think we can look at it as a really good time to try exotic meat. It's the perfect temperature. You'd be in Australia, you're like, this kangaroo was delicious. All right, is that koala? Let's do that next.
All right, Jonas Presendow. Presendow? How do you say that last name?
Presendow.
Presendow. What is that?
French.
French. Are you French?
Haitian.
Haitian.
Yep.
All right. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Is this a wildfire crowd? My fault, guys.
A wildfire crowd?
Yeah. You guys care about an environment?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they do. It's a depressing subject matter. A country was burning uncontrollably. You're in California. Notorious for that.
Yeah.
That's sort of like doing a school shooting reference in fucking Columbine or something like that. Just like, oh, that Connecticut school shooting was something. Am I right, people? People, am I right?
Yeah, it's not a wildfire crowd, but you did make every woman here very dry.
Yeah. What is that a ski mask in your back pocket there, Jonas? What's going on here, pal?
No, it's hey, just because I'm black. It's not a ski mask.
Nah, it wasn't because you're black. It's because you're Haitian. So welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
First time.
I love it. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years.
8 years, yeah.
Wow. Where at?
Yeah, originally started in Florida. Home club.
Any chance you're from Beaver Tits?
No, not from Beaver Tits. No.
Where at in Florida did you start?
Tampa.
Ah, nice.
Tampa. You've been there a few times?
Yeah, I've been everywhere in Florida. Not unlike you though. I didn't take a raft to get there from Haiti.
Tony,
That was my ancestors, Tony. Not me.
can I just say that if I coached this guy, his nickname would be Shaquille Oatmeal.
All right.
Solberg, 1 for 1.
That's one. Give it to him. That's one.
Shaquille O'Neal.
I'll take it.
I love it. Michael, what'd you think about this
I
guy?
thought I like that you had a premise. It was a minute of a premise. I like that. How did you feel? Did you feel comfortable? You seem like at a certain point, like time stood still for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But how did you feel being at the Comedy Store, Kill Tony and all that shit?
No, I was basking in the uncomfort.
Okay.
Like it was a very mediocre set, and I appreciate it.
You appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I basked in
I wish we could appreciate it as much as you did. Did you write that by any chance when you were very hungry?
No.
Like this whole charred kangaroo, charred koala thing. We actually held koalas. I don't know if you know this. We were in Australia doing sold-out theaters, doing Kill Tony, and me and Brian stayed in bed that day. But
I'm with you. Fuck those guys. They
Thank
all,
you.
they all have herpes and
Thank
shit.
you.
Yeah.
It's
What,
a lot
the
of white
koalas?
people.
Yeah.
They'll be okay.
Yes.
It's chlamydia and it's a rumor.
They specifically told us at the koala farm, do not mention anything about chlamydia on your posts or anything like that because they have a bad reputation.
No, here's where the joke came from, right? Australia has a really good reputation of just eating foreign animals. Like for a while, the prisoners there used to eat lobster. Like lobster was a common thing, and they got so much of it that the prisoners got sick of it. So it's a common thing. And I'm like, where did that spirit go with this wildfire? You guys can do, these animals been there forever. You have to taste them at some point.
They probably taste like shit. That's why they don't eat them, And they're endangered.
Yeah, but they just don't know how to cook them. And that's where I can come in.
What is the wildest thing you've ever eaten before, Joe?
Ever eat a dog?
No.
Have you ever eaten a
Hell
dog?
no, but I know somebody that ate a dog, and I judged that person. I've never met him. I was like, the fact that you know a motherfucker that ate a dog, you're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I have.
I know somebody who knows somebody who killed a dog, but it wasn't a street fight. The dog came at my father.
Oh, wow. All right, Coach. Roy Robeson just having a flashback to an actual story there.
Coach.
Jonas, so how long have you lived in L.A.?
I've been living here for about a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
For work, I'm actually a biochemist.
Biochemist?
Yeah. I work in a chemical lab, and it's cool. I just look at chemicals all day.
Wow. You look at chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it because it's very boring. So I don't know how to explain it without.
All right.
You sell grams or ounces? Or...
You whip it in the glass?
No.
Whip it through the glass. Through that.
I was
through
waiting
that.
for that. I knew it was coming. I was waiting for it.
There you go.
I was waiting.
So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or being a biochemist?
Man, I like boxing. I actually just picked that up. I actually spar.
Boxing what? Donuts?
No.
You put in boxes.
No, there is.
Coach Linda likes boxing too.
Hey.
I love it. A little 1-2 punch.
Yeah. Real powerful there.
You do boxing, huh?
Yeah.
All right. How often do you do that?
I do that about once a week. There's actually a need for big guys who can just spar. And so I lose all the time. I get my ass whooped horribly.
Right.
But it's fun.
What else? What other than boxing?
Other than boxing,
you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you hooked up with a chick since moving to LA?
I'm scared of women in LA.
Why? Why do they scare you?
I don't trust any of you.
Why? Why don't you trust them? And imagine how they must feel about you, by the way. But tell me why you don't trust these LA women.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? I see no crowds around you.
I don't know. I'm paranoid overall, but I just heard a lot of things. I've seen it go south for a lot of people pursuing entertainment and relationships here, and I just stay away from it.
Oh, so what are you talking about?
Not all of them have dicks, by the way. There's others.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of it. The comedian, the girlfriend. I feel like comedians emotionally put a lot on their girlfriends, and it's not fair to them.
Yeah, it's called leg day.
And all comedians are men.
So you haven't been with a single woman since living here a year and a half?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since being here in a year and a half?
I know where this is going.
The question
Do we have a girl with a George Foreman fetish here?
I knew it! I knew you were gonna do this!
When was the last time you had a PBJ?
Have you kissed a woman since living here in Los Angeles? Simple yes or no question. Tell the truth.
No.
Is there a woman out
Okay,
there that'll give this guy his first LA kiss? No, you shut the fuck up. Wrong show to come on if you haven't kissed a girl in LA. Guys, there must be a lady out there.
Tony, if you bring her up.
No, it's
gonna
not
give
going
her
to
a
be
hug.
Aphrodite. Everybody just relax. I need an actual woman out there, a fan. I need a real Kill Tony fan of any
Tony,
shape or size.
no.
Here we go. Come on up here. It always works.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's gay, everyone.
No.
Even the girl that just kissed you thinks you're gay, dude.
The girl, I didn't give her no time.
Damn, look at this. Khaleesi looking for a black dragon tonight, huh? What's going on here? Winter is coming.
Tell him, good job, you killed it.
Wow.
And also, I've met her before. She smells very nice. She always has. I told her this. Her perfume smells amazing.
Wow. Thank you, Tony. The thing I liked most about that was her perfume. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Tony.
My goodness, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Look at that. George Foreman hooking up with a 4, man. She has no idea. Don't tell her. Don't tell her.
It.
She has no idea what I just said. What were you going to say there?
Nothing.
I want to know what you were just going to say. Tell me. Have you kissed a man since being here in LA?
I'll walk off this bitch right now, Tony.
Well, you're about to do that anyway. I'm about to be done with it. But hey, look at that. You did something tonight. We got a little wildfire in your pants right now.
Yeah.
But we did it. Your first LA kiss and your first comedian of the night, Jonas.
Oh, can I say something for real?
This never works out, but go ahead.
No, for real.
This whole can I just say? No, sure, go ahead.
I have.
It's 0 for 345 in the history of the show, but you could be the one, Joe.
Okay. I've had an Instagram for ages, and I've never posted anything on it. And people never, not one time. And people like, dude, you should post something. And it would be an honor if this stage, all of you guys.
346 it appears. Jonas Presendu, everybody. Come on, get out of here, Jonas. Come up for the picture at the end. Oh, there you go. Mr. Instagram himself, Jeremiah Watkins, saves the day.
You're never going to see the light of day with that picture. Just kidding.
It's just for his own thing. One more time for Jonas, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Bitter Big Head. And it has begun. It's one of the things we do if someone hasn't had their first kiss in America or LA or something.
That was good.
Got that little spinner come up here. Okay, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Put your hands together for Amy Freeze. Amy Freeze, everyone. This is a new name. Amy. Hey, we're not gonna take it anymore. Is that Amy Freeze coming?
No.
Is that
no,
Amy?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Is there anyone in the lobby? Amy Freeze?
Amy Freeze.
Hey,
Oh,
blacklisted.
what a shame. It sounded like a fun name, Amy Freeze. All right. How about Billy Strange? Billy Strange? Oh, here we go. No, we're not gonna take it. One more time for Billy Strange.
Cool. So a while ago, I tried breaking into the BDSM community. For those of you who don't know, that is the bondage, domination, sadomasochism community. And the guy I was doing it with was really cool. He's like, listen, Bill, before we get started, I'm going to need a list of all of your limits. And I was young and naive. I was like, you know what? I don't have any limits. Do whatever you want. So he's like, all right. Well, I want to bind your testicles, separate them with zip ties, and slowly run needles through each of them. And I was just like, you know what? I feel like that's my limit.
Billy Strange. Hell yeah.
Billy Strange.
Yeah. The name says it all.
Yeah.
Come from a long line of strangers.
Pretty long, I suppose.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look like anywhere between 23 and 74. What are you? What is this?
I know, like, time is either treating me very well or not well at all.
All right.
Where are you from, Billy?
New Jersey.
Okay.
The Upside Down and Stranger Things.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, he looked at me and I wet myself just a little.
Yeah. You got quite a gaze on you, Billy.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird blank gaze because people look at my face and be like, oh, you're happy. And then I'll make the same face. I'm like, oh, you're going to kill me. I'm like, no, it's the same look. I just don't care.
Yeah, you have those eyes like the last thing you see before the trunk closes. Frightening, man. Frightening. What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I guess I help people who can't pay their student loans get enrolled in student loan forgiveness programs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus, they must go to see you. Like, man, I really hope whoever this is can help me. And they see you, they're like, I'm fucked, man. I'm never gonna get that student loan.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll pay the loan.
How long you been doing that for, Billy?
The student loan thing?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, what'd you do before that, Billy? Yeah. Why do you keep asking, repeating the question in the question? Because it makes you feel like you're making this whole shit up, Billy.
Yeah.
You're buying time. Don't give me that fucking look, Billy. Now, what was your previous job?
I sold liquor.
Ah, sold liquor. How come that job ended? Getting high on your own supply?
No, I moved to LA.
Oh, where were you selling liquor at in Jersey?
Joking now, it's discount liquor.
Okay, there's a little plug for a liquor store in New Jersey.
I thought he said salt liquor. I was so confused.
Salt liquor? Why would he say salt liquor?
He looks like a guy with like salt.
Oh, okay. I love it when the coaches explain other coaches' jokes for them. So let me ask you this: what's your living situation? You live. You seem like the kind of guy that lives like in some type of like a apartment building basement that no one knows exists. Like you crawl underneath every night.
Actually, it's pretty funny because what happened was I moved out here 3 weeks ago with a friend, and he's like, "Sell your car, we can just share mine." Then he dropped me off in an apartment. It's like, "Good luck." So now I'm kind of apartment hopping.
You're apartment hopping. Yeah. So where'd you sleep last night? By the looks of your hair, I'm guessing outside.
And upside down.
Yeah, I slept at a hostel last night.
Ah,
Oh, I would have guessed a Charles Manson you slept in.
right. Okay.
So how old are you?
I am 29.
29.
You go to forhims.com. Oh man, my goodness. So what's been going on in your life? How did this happen to you? How did you end up looking like this at 29? You've been through a lot. You've seen a lot. Your dad used to beat everybody.
How did I get this way? Well,
is that because he sort of looks like Chewbacca? Why is Star Wars happening here?
well, what a question is that? Well, I guess I grew up in a short town, worked a bunch of
A short town.
a short town.
A short town.
In Ocean City. I
Right.
actually used to work at a mega church, which was super.
Oh, what'd you do for the mega church?
I ran all their like audio video equipment.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
A lot
Hey,
of little boys and priests, or what you film, like the Sunday service, or
Yeah, I filmed the Sunday services. A lot of it was them going, we don't hate gay people, don't let them in the church, stuff like that. So
How did that make you feel when they would say that?
that make me feel like I shouldn't say anything if I wanted a paycheck.
How do you feel now?
Yeah, I hate the place.
Oh, wow. Do you believe in God?
Not really.
All right. Clearly, he doesn't believe in you either. I'm just saying, people. I'm just saying. Look at the cards he's been dealt. Anyway, what do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun?
I do fun.
You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking play some darts or something like that, right? You play darts?
No.
Bocce?
I mostly just hang out with friends and stuff.
Yeah.
walk around.
Where do you like to hang out at? What do you like to do? You like to stand outside of playgrounds and things like that, or what do you and the crew do for fun?
What do you mean the crew do? I just go to friend shows, support them.
Here, put that mic closer to your mouth.
I just support friend shows, stuff like
You
that.
support friends' shows.
Are you thinking about going pro with that, or what?
You ever play any sports? I think the coaches want to know. They might want to recruit you.
Yeah, I'm scouting you right now.
Yeah.
He's wearing 2 pairs of pants. I find it peculiar, but also athletic.
Uh-huh. You ever play any sports?
I did play soccer as a kid.
Really? Goalie?
Played goalie, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. My goodness. Like, what's the most fun you've had? How long have you been in LA for?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. What's the most fun thing you've done so far since you've been here? I just had to, I'm sorry to laugh like this, but it just hit me that this guy probably hasn't had a kiss yet in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I
And I would love to see the fucking 1 or 2 that comes up here to fucking.
Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like right now? Like how do you feel right now? Because I can't, and I don't like you fucking eyeballing me like
Yeah.
that.
I think we're more nervous than he
I
is. with
can't.
him
What's
here.
up? Like, what? Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like, what space are you in right this second?
I'm pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Is Strange your real last name or is that a stage name?
It's my last name.
Really?
Wow. You look like if Action Bronson worked at a morgue or something.
Is there any woman out there into loose ashtray looking pens?
No, I think that's a reach. I think this is an impossible case. When is the last time you kissed a girl?
I have
A living girl. Not one that you're about to put the dirt back on top of after robbing a grave. Have you ever robbed a grave before?
I haven't robbed a grave before, but
That's the only question that you answered immediately without repeating it back. And I find that very suspicious because all the other questions were very easy. What was your job before that? What do you do for work? Oh, what do I do for work? Oh, what was my job before that? No, I haven't kissed a dead girl before. Suspicious as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Would you be suspicious of you if you were sitting where I'm sitting?
Yeah, probably.
Well, what's it like going through TSA for you? Like, what's TSA like for you?
Surprisingly easy.
What's TSA like for you?
You walk through like that?
Yeah. Seriously, one time at the Houston airport, I was going the wrong way, and the guy was like, "Hey, you." down that line. Get out of here. Like, didn't
What was
stop
he,
at all.
Italian? The rare Italian TSA guy. Hey, get out of here! You're going the wrong way. It's a TSA. All right. Okay, let's just a final question. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done? What is the thing that
Be
you've
honest.
done? Yeah. What's the thing you've done that matches this look? Like,
Be honest.
Come on.
What's the creepiest thing I've ever?
Creepiest
Come on. You know the thing. Come on.
Fucking come on, Billy.
Come on. Just say it. Don't
Say
overthink it.
When you're amongst friends, everybody here likes you.
Yeah.
I know it's a weird feeling.
Right? You guys love Billy Strange, right?
Come on, Billy B. Hey, look at him. Come on, Billy. The creepiest thing.
Come on.
Well, there's definitely one thing that's been done that makes people cringe a lot.
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
And it was the first time anyone tried sounding me, and I don't know if anyone knows what sounding is.
No, we don't know. Explain it to us.
So essentially what sounding is someone takes a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
Wait a minute. 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 Wait. Say that again? What is that?
They take a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
One more time.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah,
Get up. Get back up. Get back up.
Don't fucking
Get
do
back
that,
up.
Billy.
Get back up.
Thank you, Tony.
I don't know
Got my
what's
back.
going on here. I don't know if you
Okay.
think that's
Making people nervous now.
You just went full gargoyle on that ass.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
What is it called? Rotting?
Sounding.
Sounding.
And you had that done to you?
Yeah, well, what happened was the person who was doing it didn't do it right, and you're supposed to use like an actual like sterile rod, and they used a pen.
Oh.
A pen? A writing pen?
Like a writing pen, and
No, a bullpen.
They put a fucking
as
dick in your dick?
pretty much. And as I ejaculated, cum came out. I mean, not cum, blood came out.
Wait, as you ejaculated, blood came out?
You're a nasty motherfucker, man.
You really are.
Billy.
Jesus.
Yeah, but doesn't this fit his look though?
Yeah.
I respect it. He was very transparent with that. And I learned something tonight. It's called sounding.
It's called sounding.
Things to never ask for.
So are you a gimp sometimes? Like you dress up in like the leather mask with the
Yeah, do they
I've
make that stuff in Excel?
I've never actually.
2XR?
Actually, they do, but I've never actually dressed up. Most of the stuff I've done has been with people who didn't quite know what they were doing, because there's been a bunch of stuff. Like, people stuck pins in my penis and they shouldn't have.
Well, why didn't you say no, thank you? You know,
Well,
like
because all of them say they know what they're doing, and I'm, I guess, too trusting.
I don't think you need to throw the thank you in
Yo,
there on that.
I'm not worried about him kissing. Like, he's going to find some freaky shit going on in LA.
Dr. Strange, we love your honesty. Congratulations. Welcome to the Comedy Store. Billy Strange, everybody. He's on Instagram at William N.P. Strange. All one word. Wow. Wow. His first time on Kill Tony. Woo.
why?
So I guess he came with the pen in his dick still.
Of course.
That's the sound of things. Like, my goodness gracious.
I like it when he said what the word, what's it called again? Pinning or
sounding?
Sound. There was like at least 20 people in the audience that went, oh. So there's
Yeah.
at least 20 people in here that know what that
That's the Kill Tony crew. It takes a lot to make these people come. You know what I'm saying? They're numb from being fans of this show. They're used to being excited on Mondays at 8:15.
Sometimes I do mounding where me and another coach tuck our dicks between our legs and then we just press them up against each other like we're scissoring, and it's not gay. It's a heterosexual.
Wow. All right, coach. My goodness. A lot of information there. Yeah, totally not gay at all. Okay, pull the name out. Make some noise for Bryson Banks, everyone. Bryson Banks. Hey! Here he comes. Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! One more time for Bryson Banks, everyone.
It's 2020 and there's still a lot of racism. It's my opening joke. I had racist roommates. Finally, I was like, enough's enough. I'm moving out of my parents. My father hit me a lot growing up. So I joined the Marines because I miss my dad. People always ask me too, they're like, Bryson, what was it like in the Marines? So I tell them, being in the Marines is like being in the biggest fraternity, except you have to wake up early, work out, and there's a chance you might get shot. Kind of like going to school in America. Too soon? Was there another one today I haven't read about yet? Not good.
Hell yeah, Bryson. Bryson Banks, 2 weeks in a row, huh? Look at you, you lucky fuck. Welcome back. Is any of that true? Your parents racist? Yes, they are. Absolutely.
They're not anymore, but they were growing up.
Thought you were gonna repeat it back like the last comedian. Are my parents racist? They were racist, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, against who? What race?
It was weird because the person I consider my father is Hispanic, and so he was kind of racist against everyone.
Against everyone?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
That's what we call the away team.
Okay, and is it true that your father hit you? That's true as well?
Yeah.
How old were you in the last time that he hit you? If you had to guess.
Probably teens.
The teens. How about the earliest? What's the earliest hit you took that you remember?
The earliest?
Yeah. This guy had a lot of hits. You guys should recruit him for your baseball team. All right.
His stats are looking good.
Yeah, when your dad hit you, did he go, "You're out of here"?
Did he? Did he say that?
Every time.
All right. Well, Bryson, how long you been doing stand-up again?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in LA?
No, I've been to New York, Arkansas, Boise, Arizona.
Oh, red shirt.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Does he do a what?
I said, does he enjoy it? Because he doesn't look happy right now.
No, he doesn't.
Because we're talking about like my racist parents and like, my dad beating me. I love that.
You're the one that you opened up with it, guns a-blazing. You're the one that brought it up. It's not like I'm some psychic. Like, did your father hit you when you were a kid? Is it true that you have racist parents? You said it, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any chance you were in the military? I don't know why my impression of a psychic is cross-eyed, by the way. I can't really explain it. You're wearing a jacket. All right. So, Bryson, how did your life change since being on Kill Tony a week ago?
It was cool. I got a lot of compliments.
A lot of compliments. That's it, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that's on you,
I
dude.
think I got like 3 new followers too.
I love it. I love it. Oh, speaking of a psychic, there's actually one trying to find her way back to her seat over here. Look at this. An actual fortune teller, ladies and gentlemen. The rare off-camera joke that I find to be worth it. Very rarely is there an actual fortune teller walking through the room.
It's like a Mexican Billy Bonnell.
Okay. So, Bryson, interesting stuff. What else about you? What did we not find out last week that you think would be interesting to know? Oh, wow.
Bryson, Jesus, man, you're making me you're making me.
I live a dude.
What the fuck, man? You're in a comedy club.
Yeah, I do well. I mean, I'm happy.
You're just happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
How'd you feel like your set went tonight?
Not as well as last week.
Yeah. Last week you kicked ass?
Yeah.
All right. So you got 1 minute down. Gotta keep swinging.
No, I get up a lot.
Good.
Get up a lot. What are we talking about?
I did 61 mics last month.
61 open mics last
Good for you.
Yeah, my goodness. That's great. Wow. My goodness.
You get nervous when you do it? Like, are you nervous when you come up here?
Yeah, I get excited. I like to use excited, yeah.
Okay.
You do a lot of writing?
Yeah.
You ever take your pen and shove it in another man's cock?
Only when I really got to find a new bit.
Right. It's called sounding.
Or rotting.
When you started comedy, was it scary, or because you were used to being shot at? Was it like sort of easier?
You weren't really shot at though. I remember you were stationed at 29 Palms, right?
That's where I was stationed, but I deployed to Iraq. So I've been,
Oh, you were in Iraq.
You got shot in the chin,
I
right?
got shot at when I was still.
Yeah, he's got a little dimple there. He doesn't want to show you. He's cheating for his red band.
Yeah, I got shot at when I was still in Oklahoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who shot at you there?
I used to go exploring in the woods.
Did you almost drop the N-word just then? You said some, and then you stopped. I think you're just showing a little bit of your father's side coming out right now.
No, I was gonna say hillbillies, but
Oh, hillbillies. All right.
didn't want to offend any hillbillies.
Yeah, you don't want to offend all these hillbillies out here in Los Angeles, California. You know, they're just everywhere.
Tony looks like the Pringles guy on meth.
Are you trying to make fun of me right now?
You look
Is this your attempt at turning things around? Is that the noise that you thought was going to happen?
You look like Tom Hartley.
All right, let's just relax. We're not going to have a fucking roast battle
Tony, give me
here
the
with this
fucking word, dude. I will
this
fucking.
glass of water.
I don't care. Marines, I don't give a fuck, dude.
All right, Jesus, Coach. My goodness
Came at
gracious.
my box.
Oh, my God.
He looks like my star quarterback, who's also a date rapist.
You ever play any sports?
Yeah.
Yeah, what sports?
Wrestling, baseball, football.
Yeah, he loves it. Coach loves it, man. I love it. Wow, Bryson. What else has been going on, man? Anything else in your normal life? I asked you what you do for work already.
You lettering anything?
Yeah, personal
Yeah.
personal trainer, and I do martial arts.
Oh,
Shit.
can you show us a little bit of martial arts? How
Did
many
he
of you
break
want to see
something?
this guy do some martial arts? That's the martial arts music that you picked. This is our martial arts music. Put the mic in the mic stand. Do some fucking martial arts,
Kick
bro.
or something.
And you better do it good, too. Take your jacket off.
Can you break boards?
Come on. Beat the shit out of the air. Come on. Do it. Oh, shit. Wow. Hold on a second. That's it? 2 punches and a fucking kick? What do? You just beat a midget's ass just then?
It's like if I was like, I do hula hooping. You're like, do some fucking hula hooping right now.
Have you ever seen this
No,
show?
let me show you how martial arts is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Roy Robeson is about to... Come on.
Get him, coach.
If you want to buy me flowers. All right, here he goes. Come on, hit the music. There you go. Sure. Just gonna... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, he tried to take him down. Oh, shit. He's going, whoa. He's doing some wrestling techniques here. Oh, oh, oh my God.
Suck his dick.
Whoa, right. All right, he put him in a very serious armbar there for a second.
That was a kimura.
Coach Roy Robinson appears to be broken. He's got his assistant here to help him. Oh my God. He's got the microphone hanging off of him.
What the hell? What kind of jiu-jitsu is that?
Sometimes everything just goes right off the fucking tracks here. That was a serious armbar you put him in there. I was scared for a second. We happen to know for a fact Jeremiah has brittle bones. He has broken it. He's out. He's unconscious now.
Can we get some milk back here, Stat?
Oh my God. Well,
fucking
Bryce
killed them. The time of death is 10:23.
There you go, Bryson. We were able to figure it out. You were able to figure out a way to get the crowd entertained tonight. You did it. I give you all the credit for that. How about another hand for Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen? He's on Instagram at The Real Bryson Banks. So if you're following any of the fake ones, you can follow The Real Bryson Banks on Instagram. I hope Coach Roy Robeson is feeling better. Put him in a pretty serious
I was
armbar
pretty
there
serious,
for a second.
Quickly, he went for that shit quick.
I
was
waiting.
a Kimura.
I was literally waiting to just watch Jeremiah's arm fucking snap out of the skin there.
I know.
I don't know how many of you saw him do a little skateboarding trick a year ago, but Jeremiah is made out of popsicle sticks. So, you know what? No, let's do something else. Instead of going to a regular, let's go to a special treat that we have here. It is actually someone who I thought was here a month ago. I misread an email, and she warned me that she was coming. We love her from San Francisco, California. Kill Tony royalty. While not a golden ticket winner, she is the first ever, I would call it a yellow ticket winner. Make some noise for Kill Tony icon Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a brand new minute. Here she is, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Trai hãy cầm lại đường hướng cho con đừng nhìn mặt cha lần sau cuối rồi lát nữa đây con sẽ. Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. I went to a hairdresser in Hollywood yesterday. I say, make me look like famous pop star like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift. This haircut is Paul McCartney. My favorite dog is the golden retriever. I throw a ball, he brings it back. I throw a stick, he brings it back. I throw out my boyfriend, he bury him in the yard.
That's it. A minute from Nicole Tran, everybody. She's done it again. Nicole Tran, so talented. Brand new minute from you. We've seen you 3 or 4 times before. Always amazing. One of the few people that I've given my actual email to warn me if you're ever coming back, because you kill every time so hard with a new Paul McCartney joke. Very good. Nicole, do you understand anything that I'm saying right now?
Yes, man.
All right. So Nicole, how's life been going?
Fabulous, man.
Yeah? Like what?
I enjoy going shopping a lot, man.
Yeah? Yeah?
Life is fun. So look at this. This is a $10 dress I just bought.
Heck yeah. I love it. It's so beautiful. I've never seen a lady wear a dress designed off of a Kleenex box before. That's exciting.
And a $50 spank.
$50 Spanx. I love that. Michael, this is your first time seeing Nicole Tran, right? Isn't she lovely?
He just took the fucking breath out of me.
I love
Blue
it.
eyes, green eyes.
Yeah.
I love it. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, she loves white guys with blue and green eyes.
Yeah. I like white guys with blue eyes. But he must have 2 of them.
Fuck yeah.
You're on fire.
Nicole, how long have you had the coronavirus?
What is that virus, man?
Sapporo
What you talking
virus.
about?
Okay.
I don't
all
even
right.
know. I only know Corolla, man.
Corolla.
I drive a Corolla.
Oh, you do. The fact that you drive scares the shit out of me, Nicole. You ever been in a car accident before?
No, but when I first started driving, I got a ticket for driving 100 miles an hour.
Oh my god.
I said to the cop, "Hey man, what you talking about?" The sign says 101.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest fucking thing? You are just, aren't you a little fucking fake bun? You are the sweetest little thing. Nicole, you have blown our minds with some songs in the past. Do you have any new songs you might want to do?
Sure, certainly.
Okay, great. Do you need a beat or anything like that, or you're just gonna go a cappella? Can we get a single spot on her? She kills it with this every time. She's you still have the red band light on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Nicole Tran.
Somewhere over Encino, I find fame. I fell in love with Tony. I just can't pronounce his last name. I drove out here with Pat Griffin. I fell asleep in the backseat. I dream of Tony. He's so skinny and so funny. He's so good at roasting and insulting everyone but me. Somewhere over Encino, blue eyes shine. I know that Tony is married, so he's just a friend of mine.
Wow, excellent. That is unbelievable.
That's for you.
You are a goddamn assassin. I love you. I wouldn't fuck you, but I love you.
Thank you, Tony, for giving me opportunity to be here.
Wow,
Really enjoyed
it
the
is
show.
incredible. The sound of your beautiful voice is the best. That's the best sounding thing I've heard since learning what sounding is. You know what I mean? Oh, a little hug for Coach Roy Robeson. Nicole Tran, we absolutely love you. That was so awesome. Thanks for creating that song and singing it. I was not expecting that at all. That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran. Everybody, there she is.
Just for you, Tony.
Thank you so much. You're definitely going to do that again.
Excellent.
And by the way,
I need you to lay that down on a track for me. I'll play that before I go on stage. I'll come out to that song on my stand-up.
and by the way, I don't have a green car, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
I fucking love her. I love her. Some people, you know, you can write, you can work hard. Some people are also, there's something to be said about someone who's just fucking funny. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, huh? All right, and before we get back to the bucket, let's knock out our first regular of the night. He is here. Last week, we were shocked to find out that there was two of them at once. He has an unbelievable, silly style. It's considered extremely polarizing. People either love him or hate him. I fucking love him. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. Loved her in Rush Hour 2. I feel like when Michael Jackson invented the moonwalk, he didn't realize how gravity actually works on the moon.
So I'm setting up an escape room in my apartment. I'm charging people $1,000 a month, $500 if they sleep in the same bed with me.
What is the Prophet Muhammad's last name? Greenstein?
That's my impression of the dearest. That finds out his terrorism sponsor when splurge on the first class tickets. That's a good joke. That's a hell of a joke. I guess this coronavirus means no more shipments of fentanyl, which kind of sucks because I was guaranteed overnight delivery.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Very, very good. Very, very tough position. You know, how long have you been a regular now on this show, William?
5 years.
Okay, that's not true. You're lying already. That is
I'm
a blatant
somehow
lie.
still doing a new minute every week. Y'all do the math on that.
It's been at least a year, plus you've done at least 5 or 6 of these on the road. We're talking about definitely at least an hour of material, a brand new minute every single week.
Funny enough, I was in the doctor's office an hour this past week.
Oh, really? How did that go for you?
I have strep throat.
That's it? What is that strep to your stomach?
What do you mean, the gut?
Yeah, that protruding, massive stomach that you have. What did he say about that?
That's his tonsils.
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard me.